My name is Mike. I have lived here on the spot for 20 years. When I came here, the spot was a marine park. There was dolphins, crocodiles, and seals, the wind blowing super strong. There was thousands of people coming to watch Flipper. Yes, Flipper, the original dolphin. In 1992, the marine park closed. It was time for a new era. One day I saw something flying over my house. Kite surfers. This was my first contact with this crazy sport. For 15 years, Parc de Dos stayed private, reserved to a small French community. Then the lords of Tram came and everything changed. Barcarès quickly grew into an international spot like Cape Town and Tarifa. Now I see a lot of professional athletes and kite surf lovers traveling from all around the world to enjoy holiday in Barcarès. The Tramontane wind blows with immense power, propelling riders to dizzying heights.
Nice takeoff into a back
Many
roll.
records have been broken when you catch the legendary gust.
As well. And here he goes, he's really, this is getting silly. What's going on? He's stuck to a helicopter.
Yeah, he
has to be stuck to a helicopter. This is it's ridiculous.
So
he's still going.
200 meters.
200 meters, he loves it. Oh my word.
Replay.
Right, can I get a replay?
With the snow-capped peaks of the Pyrenees in the background, Parc de Dos provides an incomparable setting for passionate riders.
Here in the festival, a great result tonight.
Ce spot de Barcarès, il est fabuleux. Il est fabuleux. Pour moi, c'est mon spot préféré, je dirais, pour m'entraîner. Tout est facile, l'accès au spot est facile, le plan d'eau est magnifique et le vent fait qu'on peut monter à des hauteurs folles et s'entraîner dans les conditions qui sont optimum en France. En plus, grâce au Lord of Tram, ça a pris tellement d'ampleur. On a tellement de bons riders qui viennent s'entraîner, tellement de notoriété qui vient autour du spot. Et voir ça en France, dans mon sport, dans ma discipline, moi je trouve ça incroyable et ce spot, c'est pour ça que je l'aime.
Et j'adore venir ici, c'est vraiment top. Il y a tout qui a été pensé aussi pour la glisse, le spot du Parc des Dos qui a été totalement refait il y a quelques années pour accueillir les pratiquants, les jours sans vent qui existent quand même dans la région. On a un pump track, une ville super accueillante. L'été, on a des festivals avec plein d'artistes. C'est vraiment super de venir aussi en famille. L'hiver, il y a le marché de Noël. C'est vraiment une ville où il fait bon vivre, où je me sens vraiment bien. Je suis content que Barcarès soit mon lieu d'entraînement, mon home spot comme on dit.
Welcome to Barcarès, the new mecca of big air kiteboarding. Let the show go on.
Welcome to the world of duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event. A platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
With the Tramontana, you never really know. Maybe it whispers. Maybe it tears the trees apart and makes you hide until it dies. That's Barcarès. That's what they are all chasing. This year, once again, Barcarès will turn into an arena. The best riders on the planet will gather for the Lords of Tram GKA Big Air Kite World Cup. Hearts will beat louder for friends, for family, for those standing in the wind, and those watching from the other side of the world. The waiting has begun. Between March 28th and April 26th, we watch the forecast. And when the Tramontana shows up, green light.
That was epic, bro.
Keep your eyes open. Be ready.
My name is Mike. I have lived here on the spot for 20 years. When I came here, the spot was a marine park. There was dolphins, crocodiles, and seals, the wind blowing super strong. There was thousands of people coming to watch Flipper. Yes, Flipper, the original dolphin. In 1992, the marine park closed. It was time for a new era. One day I saw something flying over my house. Kite surfers. This was my first contact with this crazy sport. For 15 years, Parc de Dos stayed private, reserved to a small French community. Then the lords of Tram came and everything changed. Barcarès quickly grew into an international spot like Cape Town and Tarifa. Now I see a lot of professional athletes and kite surf lovers traveling from all around the world to enjoy holiday in Barcarès. The Tramontane wind blows with immense power, propelling riders to dizzying heights.
Nice takeoff into a back
Many
roll.
records have been broken when you catch the legendary gust.
As well. And here he goes, he's really, this is getting silly. What's going on? He's stuck to a helicopter.
Yeah, he
has to be stuck to a helicopter. This is it's ridiculous. He's still going.
200 meters.
200 meters, he loves it. Oh my word.
Replay.
Right, can I get a read?
With the snow-capped peaks of the Pyrenees in the background, Parc de Dos provides an incomparable setting for passionate riders.
Here in the classical, after the great result today.
Ce spot de Barcarès, il est fabuleux. Il est fabuleux. Pour moi, c'est mon spot préféré, je dirais, pour m'entraîner. Tout est facile, l'accès au spot est facile, le plan d'eau est magnifique et le vent fait qu'on peut monter à des hauteurs folles et s'entraîner dans les conditions qui sont optimum en France. En plus, grâce au Lord of Tram, ça a pris tellement d'ampleur. On a tellement de bons riders qui viennent s'entraîner, tellement de notoriété qui vient autour du spot. Et voir ça en France, dans mon sport, dans ma discipline, moi je trouve ça incroyable et ce spot, c'est pour ça que je l'aime.
Et j'adore venir ici, c'est vraiment top. Il y a tout qui a été pensé aussi pour la glisse, le spot du Parc des Dos qui a été totalement refait il y a quelques années pour accueillir les pratiquants, les jours sans vent qui existent quand même dans la région. On a un pump track, une ville super accueillante. L'été, on a des festivals avec plein d'artistes. C'est vraiment super de venir aussi en famille. L'hiver, il y a le marché de Noël. C'est vraiment une ville où il fait bon vivre, où je me sens vraiment bien. Je suis content que Barcarès soit mon lieu d'entraînement, mon home spot comme on dit.
Welcome to Barcarès, the new mecca of big air kiteboarding. Let the show go on.
cold, but I think we are up for a decent event this year.
Yeah, very early start, 6:45 riders briefing here in the south of France, and it is chilly. They've definitely got their 6.5 mil wetsuits on. I'm Lewis Crathen, and I'm with Lasse here. We'll be talking you through 2 days of epic conditions of extreme kiteboarding. This is one of the holy grails of kiteboarding, and in our other booth you could see the French commentators down there who are bringing you live commentary in French as well. But looks like the most perfect forecast here again, Lasse, for literally the first possible hour of competition here. But we've already gone straight into things here. Oh, a little bit of a graphic problem there, but hey, it is 7 in the morning. We'll give them a bit of a break.
Yeah, definitely. And last year was already new king. We had, I think, 65, 70 knots in some gusts on the forecast. It was pretty insane to watch the riders just go absolutely insane. But yeah, I think this year's a bit less of a wind. Probably like 45. We're going to see it soon. And I think the women are already on the water. And I think we can talk a bit about the spot and what's happening here.
Yeah, this will be the first heat here then. Lilu Ziglini, Aya Casabova and Alice Ruggiu, the Italian to the right-hand side there, actually getting to the final last year. It's 12 women that will be competing here today. 9th last year was Lilu, so she has been here before. Aya Casabova, she was 11th, so they'll be hoping to try and take it to Alice, but Alice will be the favourite here. We've got 2 duotones versus an RRD. The blue flag is already up, which indicates that Lilu is being instructed to perform her opening move here at the 2026 Lords of Tram. 7:45 a.m. local time, by the way, not 7. She's going right foot forwards at the moment, Lasse, but I think she's going to turn around and prefer a left foot forwards.
Yeah, I think so too. The wind looks a bit north. What ideally you want is like a northwest direction, because then it's a bit more constant, but I think maybe it's changing over the day. We've seen that yesterday as well.
Is it a better angle as well to attack that flat water as well? You can hug it's a bit more perpendicular. You know that word? What is this one in German?
I don't know, man.
It's
That's too much Lewis Crathen.
I'm going to find it for you.
No,
I bet it's a good one.
But if you attack the left one, you can really feel the gusts coming, and if you know the spot, then you just go absolutely high. Looks like the red flag is up.
Yeah, probably a problem with timing there. Senkrecht?
Senkrecht. Yeah, senkrecht. Yeah.
Okay.
I know this word.
This makes sense.
Yeah,
I was hoping for a more powerful German word there. Like
no, it's not that powerful.
There's got to be a better one. Rechtwinklig.
Rechtwinklig?
That's a better.
that is like a 90-degree angle.
Okay, all right, so it's the wrong one. But we've already gone into our language busters, which bizarrely is German when we're here in France, but a very bilingual man is Lasse Hofmeister, so my continuing education of other languages as I get older continues in the live stream booth, and certainly we have a moment now. So if you are just joining us, thanks, nice to have you here wherever you are in the world. We will be taking a little look at some of the comments on our YouTube channel, but we will do our best not to get involved in arguments and crazy requests, as has been the instructions from the director. But we're now yellow flag, which and if you didn't know how this works here, it's 7 trick attempts from these riders, top 3 moves, right?
Yeah, top 3 moves count, and the heat duration is like 15 minutes, and each rider has 40 seconds to perform their best trick. Let me just look this up. There's also some judging criteria from the GKA. So obviously the kite angle counts a lot, extremity and risk, speed into the trick is also a key factor here, and the loop intensity. So we're talking about the yank. So if the riders accelerate the kite super late and they don't get a big yank, means they're not going to get scored much. Yeah, and if they do different tricks, it also counts the best. If they do, for instance, 2 late back rolls, only the highest one will score. So it is really, really important to be a complete rider here.
Yeah, repetition is not what they're looking for. We're back now then, blue flag, and you see, look, we've got some lovely data this year. This really has been dubbed as an evolution in our sport for access here to data. But this is a nice mega loop to start with by Ziglini. She lands it cleanly. That is exactly what she would like to have done for that first move. A decent height, and you can see the timer just on her name down there in the bottom left-hand side. And it's important to explain to you, the riders are given 40 seconds really to get on with things with this unique spot, but it's not a 40 seconds and you are flagged out. It is discretionary by the head judge down there, and or the race director, and they will be saying if the gusts have gone crazy, they will give riders a little bit more time. So it's not that you stick to this, but certainly you should be getting on with it.
Aya Kasabova going for a boogie loop there.
Tough landing on the cards here.
Oh, but she slowed her landing down perfectly. That's a good score for her.
Great use of the wind window there, Lasse. She stayed patient on the way down. Lovely aggression here. She really sent this into the power zone.
Yeah.
Look at this nice pull.
She looked over her shoulder, spotted the landing. It was always like almost like a wheelie she did there.
Yeah, on the tail. It's the way to go here. You do not want that nose to be diving down into the chop. So I wonder if this is going to shake up Elite Rugiu, the RRD rider from Italy.
Yeah, and what's also really important to know is that these riders out there are not facing 40 knots. They're also facing cold hands, cold feet. It's super freezing out there. Luis, you have been... Oh, nice laid back there from Alicia. Nice.
What an opening first three moves from these ladies in round one, heat one at 7:50 a.m. They haven't been up long, and that is a pretty impressive start because it is... When we go on about it, it's freezing. They're on. This is a 5-meter kite. I can see that Elite is flying. That is not easy to perform a move like that. She's 100 meters or so downwind after landing. You can just see the distance there on your screen to get all the way back up. And it is in sequence here at this GKA event. It's we're not going to be crowning the world champions at this one because Mykonos, the next stop, is looking very much confirmed. I can't give you official confirm, but we're nearly there for that one. So this will be the first stop of the GKA Big Air World Tours. We're going to, was that
a front row kite loop looked like it, no?
Was there a down loop in there? Just the way the pool looked. I thought it was a boogie, then I think the front hand kicked in. So apologies. Was there a front hand here? We're watching it. Does she pull the left? Yes, she does. So it was a
contra.
Boogie contra or a boogie dirty, however you choose.
Yeah.
What do you choose?
I think if it's a contra when it's high, but if it's going super low and aggressive, then we call it a dirty loop.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very...
If it's like a massive contra, then it's a dirty loop.
Okay.
And yeah, you were just talking about how far Alice flew, and the judges are also looking, besides the height, for the amplitude. That means the horizontal travel. So if a rider is flying super far downwind, that is going to score really good. And we know the magic gusts. It can happen, and it will happen, Luis.
I have to say, Lasse, the conditions now look absolutely perfect. It's being reflected with the consistency of these landings from the women's division here. Nobody's crashed yet. I mean, they're going through their moves. Such is the level now that they're just going 1 to 2 to 3. Again, they have 7 trick attempts, but they've all had textbook starts. Right foot forwards here now as we see the timer come up in the bottom left-hand corner. It's our win games data. We'll tell you more about that as we go on in the event. All the riders are wearing watches. They can see all of the scoring on their watches, exactly what position they're in. And it's Alice Rugiu.
Also with a front row kite loop, but she gets the gust. And
classic there. That's a classic landing where you felt that it was landed, but it's the first crash of the Lords of Tram 2026. This was nice. Shame.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that last year as well. Like, when the wind gets super strong at the spot here in Barcarès, the water just changes into...
It's hard to describe. Have you got a German word? You were searching for one, weren't you?
I'm searching for one. I think I know one.
Cauldron chop. We would describe that as cauldron chop. You know, when the witches are boiling.
I'm going to come back to you this one.
When the witches are boiling the water. A megaloop delayed back. Oh, that is a kind of a landing then. It is an ash bomb.
Yeah,
it's
you
our
remember
first
from
ash
last year.
bomb.
That's the first ash bomb. Should we add a counter?
What happened here, Lasse? Because this looked pretty good on the way up. maybe an oversteer.
Yeah, oversteered, and then
that is a
the gust
nasty
just dropped her. Eh?
It's almost like the back flip there was just too intense. If you throw that too fast, it takes quite a lot to throw that into a double.
Yeah.
But that looked like it was starting to go into a second roll for me.
Yeah, but this trick is my favorite one, hey?
Oh, it's the easiest, isn't it?
No, but like it depends. It depends.
Well,
if you know how to do it like super extended, then it's the best one for me.
It feels...
Probably it's the easiest
one. It's like, do you know, I think it's safer doing a mega loop delayed back roll than a straight mega loop.
Yes, every time when it's like super gusty or nuking, I'd rather do a laid back than a straight loop.
You create some tension, you throw your body away from the kite.
And I don't look at the kite.
Yeah, no, you just feel it. Great tip for you if you're wondering, how do I get that back roll? An Aaron Hadlow tip that he once gave me, follow the kite with your eyes and your head. If you're wondering how to get that head turning, you look. As soon as you look up to the kite, you open your body a bit more. You don't feel like you lose the kite as well, like, because that's the thing. I don't want to turn my back on the kite, but you don't have to if you can see it.
Yeah, and for all the German viewers that are thinking, oh, maybe I want to try a laid back roll, there's also a great saying in German, which is Kopf in Nacken, nicht lang schnacken. Nee, nicht lang schnacken, Kopf in Nacken. It means like don't talk a lot and put your neck in the back. Yo, this is a big. There she like maybe she can land this.
Blimey!
Boots.
Boots.
What's boots means like boom.
Boots? Boom.
Boom.
Okay, so Alice is the pressure's on here for the top seed of this heat. Kasabova and Ziglini are really putting it to her now, and she's only got one trick landed out of the 3, and she's miles away from her board here.
Yeah, and really important to know that the jet ski crew is not allowed to bring the board back to the riders. So the riders have to body drag back to their own board.
It's tiring. It's tiring that as well. That may be one of the reasons. It's tiring. It's cold. I do think that should we see lots of big crashes with the wind going crazy, they might change that, as you might remember last year. Because what's happening here, if a rider crashes here, their board is actually in the landing zone, and that is considered to be impact zone. We have seen accidents where other riders hit other boards. So it is something that can change if the race director, Cedric, feels that it's slowing things down. But it is tiring, and it is seen as, you lose your board, it's more of a disadvantage to you.
Definitely.
Any tips for body dragging, Lasse?
I feel like when I was in competition, I always put my head under the water and just did an arrow so it went faster, and then pull the bar in. And then it went fast.
Yeah, but you got to pull the bar in.
Yeah, you have to tension your whole body. Otherwise, if you're just like a noodle flowing around the water, then it's not going to work.
No. Okay.
But there we see some fair play right there.
Yeah, and she obviously isn't next up in the order here, Ziglini, because she wouldn't be. She will be.
This is what we love to see, Luis. No, some fair play in kiteboarding. This is beautiful.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't, tire her out now, because she could well. If I was the next in order here, I'd be putting my move down.
Right there.
Well, that is a bit harsh.
Smart. That's
smart. I don't know.
Too.
It's not very nice, but it's. I think they would give her more time.
But check, the flag is still up from Alice.
And that's sensible from the race director. So the race director, if you look to the right-hand side here, there's our safety team. He is still with the red flag up, which is kind of nice because it means there's no need for them to actually make that it's the next rider, which is Aya. Just a bit of time, extra time that he can do. So he may well, but still, she's going to be tight. It's a bit of a risky business that, because Lelu Ziglini, has to tack back upwind. But this has already eaten into time here into this heat. I think that's going to change as this competition goes on, because if you look, they're already quite tight on getting the event run in 2 days. Should there be a problem or anything, they need quite a few hours. I think it's around 14 to get this thing
done.
Complete.
I
so
think 15 even.
15, okay.
Yeah,
so
15
that might not sound, starting at 8 o'clock might not sound too much, but it soon only takes one crash or one thing. Like, they want this to be finished over the weekend.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a bit warmer this year? I know we keep saying it's cold, but we're not.
I mean, I'm coming straight from Tarifa, so I feel like it's really cold. But I feel like it's a bit warmer because last year was just nuking, and the wind makes everything. This place makes it so much colder when the wind is there.
Mega loop delayed back roll. Looked to me like the kite rotated around the window a bit further than maybe it needed to, but the control was half decent in the end to get it above her head. Actually, reasonable landing for...
Yeah, it's a bit of a butt check. The judges will consider this as not as a crash, but as a butt check. So she will still get some points, but definitely not the full score. And there we see a late back roll, kite loop, late back roll with the added rotation, and she lands
wonderful.
it cleanly, and she's happy about it.
Even she couldn't believe it there.
No, but it was clean, hey?
That was such good commitment and anticipation. She just went with it, which is exactly what you got to do with rotations. If you feel that other rotation coming, don't fight it. That was one. I think that's why she was so excited at landing there. I think there was an extra rotation that was unplanned.
But sometimes you have to go with the flow, no?
Yeah, you have to, especially
in competition.
All the time. It just once you try and fight it, the body all gets funny. That's never a great first comment to read. French stream works better. Big hello to you all on the stream. I hope it's working well for you now. And it's let me know where you are in the world. We'll take a little bit of time to have a look in between the heats. And anyone asking, I think we had some comments about the ladder. And I actually had Liam up here just as we were about to go live, explaining that it was that the video seeding. Oh, it's a needs to land this really. Lots of downwind momentum. Elite just seems to be getting so much more downwind speed. I don't know why, because it maybe the kite or the what is happening here. It's much higher than the other ride. It doesn't seem to be hitting 12 again and getting above her. It's sitting
but she has a lot of speed coming down. Probably it's also the kite size, because when you're on the 5 or 6 or so, but like every time when I'm on a 5, it's not often, but when.
It's every session, right? 20 knots.
Yeah, I love my 5. I don't own one, unfortunately. But if you're on a 5 and you jump really high or you loop it, you have to really play the helicopter right above your head and loop the kite to slow you down. But it looked like she had a lot of speed there.
Yeah, she'll be starting to get a little worried now.
Yeah, it's like she crashed 2 tricks, eh?
Yeah, maybe even 3. Let's have a look. That's not going to score so well then, and it looks like Lelu is going to get a good trick there.
Actually explained to me yesterday when he was training that you really, when you start from the river there, that you have to be ready to jump from the river on.
In case the gust comes?
Yes, exactly. And if it doesn't come, just wait and turn around.
Okay. Because that's so important, that's giving the riders the extra lift that they want. It's always been highly regarded from the judges' height. I mean, we're at Big Air. It's got to be who's going big first and foremost. This is massive. Oh, that's more than an ash bomb. That's a back and what's a back?
A back edge, basically.
A backside arse bomb. That's a backside arse bomb. A big crash then from Aya Kasabova. Has she taken that impact? They're quite strong now, these athletes, so I expect her to bounce back from that. But that was a big caner. A massive move, though, wasn't it? It looked like a doobie control, or a dirty, doobie dirty.
Doobie dirty with the added rotation, but unfortunately the kite didn't catch her right there. And Luis, when the water is cold, the temperatures are like really low, and you have a massive crash. It hurts more than in warm water, no?
Everything feels good in warm water. All of those aches and injuries that you have back home in the cold seem to just go away, right? But I would say the wind's not as good though. When it's cold, that lifty wind. I mean, I can't stand warm countries, warm wind, 20 knots. Warm breeze. I want to be in the North Sea, man. I want to be where it's cold and lifty. I can deal with that with a good wetsuit now. I'm not so fussed. And generally, I was out there yesterday. I didn't have the hood up on my wetsuit, so.
Yeah, me neither. I was out for 15 minutes, and then my hands were freezing. But I went out a bit earlier than you.
Your hands were freezing. That wasn't do you have booties on?
No, nothing. Just a 6'4".
Yeah.
But my hands were freezing. I was properly stacked on my 7.
Do you know the trick? The latex gloves trick. You must have heard about that. No?
No.
You didn't hear about the latex gloves? I got purple ones at home. You know, like the doctors wear.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, they
No,
were a
I
classic old school trick that's just come back around.
Some of my friends in Germany, they just put Vaseline in their face when it's like -degrees.
I'm talking about kite surfing.
Yeah.
They put Vaseline in their face.
Yeah, because if it's really freezing, and they went kiting this winter
So
actually.
German.
When it was -degrees, the ocean was frozen, and then they put Vaseline in their face.
You have to have a name for this. So what sort of German reference can you give those people? There has to be a great reference for
I don't know.
Vaseline in their face. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard someone do.
It's my friend Consti. He did it every session. I was like, bro, what you doing? Just come to Cape Town.
What happened? Where have you been? Like, someone attacked you with Vaseline? Like, do you know what though? Being German, I bet they have a very good reason why. The efficiency of the water, their insulation properties are probably so much better than any other way. But just the idea of that was funny. That's why I laughed. So sorry if you are
No.
we need a term for this. Sorry if you are a Vaseline.
Kite.
Yeah.
I have a good one.
Oh, a nice boogie here as we get back to the action. Alice,
But she's happy with this one.
Yeah, she needed this one here as that will be a second move on the card. What is the name? What is the name for face?
A Schmierfink.
A Schmierfink, a smearer.
No,
Smear
Schmier
face.
is like, smearing, and
Smear
then Fink
face.
is just a word for like, na.
No, what about face? What is face?
Face is a Gesicht, but
Okay,
we're not going to use this one.
Schmiergesicht.
Schmierfink, yeah.
Schmiergesicht.
Oh my god, this is starting incredibly good.
What a start for Germany. Who'd have thought it? What do you call Vaseline out there?
Vaseline.
A Vaselina.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
There we see the next move.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that was a yank.
Yes.
We love a good yank.
Karsten Janker.
Boom. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the landing how she wanted it, but probably it's a good feeling to get a bit of yank there.
It is Heat 1, Round 1 of the 2026 Lords of Tram. I'm Lewis Crathern, sitting to my right-hand side. Lasse Hofmeister is with me, and it's 8:05 local time. We can see the nice mountain in the background with the snow. I feel like it's got more snow every year. They say climate change is coming. We know that is happening, but the snow is always pretty present on that mountain in the background as we look towards the southwest. The Tramontane wind today looks at least 35 to 40 knots to me. These riders are all on 5-meter kites, and performing her move now, turning back round, is Aya Kasabova, who is currently leading this heat.
By far, hey?
Yeah, she finished 11th last year, so this is she'll be hoping to do a bit better than that this year, but it's very strong fleet. Oh, that's dirty. If she can land this, there's lots of downwind movement here. Oh, what a lovely, beautiful landing. This is an incredible heat so far from Aya.
Yeah, and what's also important to know, she's only 15, Luis.
Wow, only 15. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Bright future.
It's okay, Lasse, they'll send someone.
Oh,
meanwhile,
I think I'm
big
back,
crash.
no?
Sorry, I think we're back.
Yeah, okay,
Sorry for the
perfect.
technical problem there. Alice Rougier, we saw that big crash there. She's trying to step things up. As,
She's fighting.
She's fighting. She's in second place at the moment, but Ziglini is right behind her. But Aya Kasabova, who is 6th seed here, is currently winning this one. 3rd seed Alice Rougier. Remember, she got to the final last year. And we know you're busy sending us your comments. Hi, DK, listening in South Africa somewhere, probably testing. as we will get to that in a moment. But for now, we're talking about the actual. We specifically said during our meeting yesterday that we'll take a look at your comments when the competition isn't running, because we'll get too involved.
Yeah.
You know, we
Get
want to get
distracted.
involved with you, and we're happy that you're there. But I'm a bit confrontational. I end up getting in arguments.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit of a.
The
I've been
beef-
there before, like big arguments.
Yeah, we shouldn't start with that.
Although someone did use a word there, referencing you actually.
Lasse
Boom boom
Bomberklatt.
as we see a lovely. Oh, what a
Oh,
landing!
that was sick.
What
She's
a kite
happy,
control from Lilou, the French rider seeded
On a prototype as well.
10. She is a wild card into this event.
Clean landing. She got like she lost her speed and she landed super clean. Now she's coming into the left, looking upwind, because we don't want a rider interfering with another competitor. Maybe she's coming in for a kite swap, or is it the 7th trick attempt? Yeah,
Yeah, I
it is.
think
So,
it is.
okay.
I think it is. So she's currently in.
In second, no?
Yeah. So Alice. Okay, this isn't actually. That's just the order we can see online. That you can see lordsoftram.com, the win games, or just head to the Lords of Tram. You won't miss it if you want to look for the live stream. Last move then for Aya Kasabova, who's leading this one with a barnstorming opening. And she's not going to add anything to that last move. But she
No.
would have known the situation. Again, all of these riders are wearing a watch with the Win Games app on it, powered by Surfer. They know exactly the situation, just as you do as well. If you head to the lordsoftram.com, just click the live or lordsoftram.the Win Games, you will find all of the information there. Everything now is the same. It's been an evolution in kiteboarding. Commentary, live stream, we have all the data, and so do you, and so do the riders, as Alice with a big
That's a dirty
loop,
Yeah.
and again just comes on. So she can't believe it. She raises her hand as if to say, come on, give me one good landing, as she rides back in. That is the end
of heat
number 1, and it's Kasabova from Bulgaria that's absolutely smashed that. What a feeling. She was...
That's a good start for competition.
yeah, that was against the odds. That's what the odds were telling us, that Alice Rougiou was likely to win that one with her seeding, but she's in fact finished in 3rd. But we often see these little changes of what is expected. And we're going to go to some advertisements. See you shortly.
Gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Okay, so here we see the results of heat number 1 from the woman, and Aya just she
smashed it.
She smashed it, like with a lot of points, and then it got a bit closer with Lilou and Alice.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Alice Rougiou, she will still be in the event. She's just got to pick things up. Lilou had a good heat as well, but Aya Kasabova winning that heat with a storm. I mean, she started off the blocks brilliantly. That 4.7 straight into 5.9. She had that wrapped up by trick number 4. 7 trick attempts. Remember, we are going into heat number 2 now. Heat number 2 will be on your screens. Ed Sednagi from Hungary.
Yeah, and Alessa Mensch from Germany and Francesca Maini. This is a big heat.
I know Francesca.
Obviously.
England.
I also know her quite good. She unfortunately had, like, in the last 2 big competitions in kiteboarding, in King of the Air and the Mega Loop, 2 massive knockouts.
Biggies. They were
Yeah,
biggies.
she got concussed quite bad, but she kept on riding. So, fingers crossed that everything runs smoothly. And then Alessa Mensch, also a German charger that spends more time in South Africa than in Germany. I don't know.
Yeah, she does actually.
I understand her.
I
though.
almost thought she was actually from there. So like, at least
Yeah,
like
she is-
by,
she is
she's
from,
got the
but-
passport as well.
Yeah, the German passport, but not the
No,
South-
but yeah, that's
not
what I
the South
mean. Like, I
African, no,
thought
no.
she maybe have that one.
Maybe if she marries Jason, then yeah.
Yeah.
But
maybe.
yeah, she knows the Cape Town conditions quite well. She knows the kickers. She knows how to go super high and extreme. Also, Francesca's a rider that likes full power. And we can see Alessa just riding in front of the commentary booth with gloves. That means, that signals to us that it is freezing out there, Luis.
I mean, she rides somewhere warm. Do not need gloves out there. Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
But we are North Sea guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean.
First
You should be
loop.
used to it.
Ooh, some dangly wangly on the way down there. Ooh,
Oh, she's fighting
Ooh.
it! It's like a bucking bronco like in America in the Wild Wild West, and she completed it. Well, here is the replay. It's
Yeah,
a mega loop
Esther.
delayed back roll.
And she's like swinging around.
She's swinging,
but she manages.
it wasn't over here. Look at that bucking bronco.
It's like a rodeo,
It was a rodeo, and she
Yeah.
has rounded up the horses or whatever they are. That is a nice first move though. It's on the board. So seeded highest here is Francesca Maynard. She's actually seeded second here.
Yeah.
But we have to talk about her 2025. It wasn't the most perfect. Apart from her second at the Lords of Tram last year, she didn't get to a final.
No, in 2024, I reckon she won the first woman Queen of the Air.
That's correct. Then went on to get that second at the Lords of Tram in 2025. And then after that second, it really wasn't the best
No, she
year
had
for the Mega
2
Loop. She had
knocks,
that
yeah.
big crash at the Mega Loop.
And also won in King of the Air, no?
Yeah, the recent King of the Air. So I wonder how she's going to
And
come.
Alessa Mensch with a huge laid back roll, super controlled and stylish,
gonna
and
land
she
it.
slowed it
Oh,
super
what a
controlled
landing.
down. Yeah, this is the perfect landing, basically.
She could have landed on a bubble and not popped it. That's all I could think of. I mean, look at this. Would
It
she
is
have
so
popped a
smooth.
bubble?
But that is
Maybe.
also the Tramontana wins. Sometimes it rewards you when you
Yeah.
catch the gust, and then you come down and you feel the wind in the kite, and
Yeah.
then you can slow yourself down so perfectly. It's amazing.
Other times you have that awful feeling of where's the wind, where you're like, I got to work. Is it going to catch me? Like, and it's not. You'll find. Here we go then. Very anticipated move. This.
She's edging super
Great
hard.
Britain looks on. We need something good now.
And
cheer.
huge.
Bit delayed, but that's experience. She's gone into a second rotate. Oh, she nearly got thrown into a second rotation
Yeah.
there. She just managed to fight it and go 180 on that one.
That's
Let's watch this again. Bit more delayed. Very Aaron Hadlow-like. So she fought that last rotation,
Yeah.
just took it 180. That was a really good opening move from Francesca Maynard, who is a former Red Bull King of the Air champion in the women's division. She'll
Queen
be
of the Air.
I have to say it like that. It's
Okay.
drilled into me. It's drilled into
Fair,
me.
fair,
That's
fair.
how I'm supposed to say it. Yeah, you can say Queen of the Air. That's They always like us to say women's division. But she's back.
Yeah.
She's back and looking comfortable. She hasn't been doing so much riding, I'm being told, but
No.
she's here anyway. So we now go back to blue flag, which is Nagy or Najir.
Yeah.
Nagy, I don't know.
And she's edging to a front row kite loop, and she will stick this.
You think?
Ah.
That was lots of downwind speed. They're a bit tough. If you go early on those front hand pulls,
Yep.
you can end up with it down. And it's harder to get it back up and above you. It's travelling with you. It's not going against you, the
Yeah.
loop. So
It's also because of the Tramontana wind. It's really fast. It's not like a lofty, slow wind. It's more fast, aggressive, and sometimes really lofty.
Lasse Loftmeister.
Or laid back Lasse.
Loftmeister, isn't that the loft
Loft-
master? The
Loftmaster
loft master.
from like a
Lasse
skyscraper or
Loftmaster.
something.
Like you're the master of lofting.
No, Hofmeister is like a Hof is a yard.
A yard.
So I'm a yard master.
A yard master.
Yeah, man.
Ah, like a greenkeeper.
No, yeah, you can say that.
I think I'm going to say dirty, boogie dirty there.
Yep.
Right foot forwards.
And
From Alessa Mensch.
Alessa Mensch.
That's what they say, right?
Yeah, and
Mensch.
she's looking super confident
Yeah.
and super controlled. Like she doesn't wobble on the landings. Looks good for her.
Seeded 7th here. So are we going to see another little upset here, taking on the highest seed? Someone coming in for a change
Yes,
in front
I
of
think
me.
so.
Tell me what's going on. You've got a better angle on
Wait,
this
that
one.
will slide to the right.
I'll keep an
Get
eye on
up.
Francesca Miney. You look at that pit stop happening. Left foot forwards comes
People
Miney.
running around.
Here
there.
she goes into a boogie contra loop. Nice and controlled. Lovely landing there. That is, she's looking smooth. Is Francesca Miney. Tell me about the pit stop in front of her whilst this replay plays out.
I can't really see much. I just saw like 4 people running around hectically.
Did you say Pippa was running around?
No,
or
people.
Oh, 4
No.
people Van Ursel.
No, people Van Ursel is a...
She's not here.
Yeah,
What's going on?
3-time winner, no?
2 or 3.
2 or
I think.
3-time winner. And I think she had an injury in Cape Town. That's why she has to take it a bit easy. But you're probably watching, people. We miss you.
Yeah, we do. It's not the same event without her always here. New sponsor as well
F1,
for her, yeah.
The blue flag is up. The 15 seconds. She might miss her trick attempt right here. Check this. That's 10 seconds, and she went for a kite swap to I think.
This could
6
be
meter.
interesting. So just to remind you, they get about 40 seconds. I think she is going to miss it. Because it is possible to get. Was it a slow pit stop, Lasse?
Yeah, it was a bit slow.
Yeah, and her flag is changed, so she has had to sacrifice one of her 7 tricks. Do you know that song, Sacrifice?
No.
Elton John?
No. It's before my time, I think.
You don't know that one? Not sure I'm allowed to play songs.
Maybe. And Alessa is going to the left again. She looks like she's powered. The kite is pretty high, but I don't think she will go for a trick attempt. It's smart. If you don't feel it, just turn around. It's the same with surfing. If you don't see your wave coming, just wait. Wait for the next one.
1989, Sacrifice, Elton John. God, I wish we could put music to some of this as well. It would be so funny.
I don't know if there's a copyright claim.
Oh yeah, that's why I can't.
She's going to the right.
Oh, it's over the mountain. She can't take this. Surely she can't take this. Oh, that is so far downwind. Look at that. What a shot this was.
That is such a yanker.
Oh, Carsten Yanker.
And she sticks it.
I don't know. Does she ride through that? It's a bit of a butt check, but I wonder.
Yeah.
And, you know, to give you an idea, the scores are out of 10, and we were very clearly told yesterday you cannot get between 8 and 10 unless it's a perfect landing. So it will definitely not be up there. And here comes Francesca Miney. Maybe the wind has picked up here at the Lords
On
of
her new
Tram.
kite, Looks amazing. That is high. This is a huge laid back roll, and she's slowing herself down, and she will stick this.
That is
insane.
unbelievable kite control there, Lasse.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to see a wide shot of that again. We're probably going to get the tight, but the way she flew that kite around, first and foremost, she didn't commit to a full 360 with the kite there. She just got it up back to 12 and didn't carry on. She actually brought it forward again. She positioned it. That was a world-class kite control, because that thing was way behind her during that move.
Yeah,
Lasse.
100%. I totally agree.
She went on the front hand, actually, and looped it back with the front hand, I think, rather than continuing with the back. She ended up bringing it forwards again in the end. And it's an impulse. I think it's an impulse. Often people ask me, you know, which way should I pull that? I think you just figure that out. You go with it. You make an instinct.
I always do it with the front hand too, with the left one. Whoa, that is a yank as well. Probably the kite swap was good for her because there was some more height, but no, she went
maybe
flying,
didn't get that nice gust that she was looking for. But so she also went with the right hand there. So it's pulling the backhand for a regular kite loop, and then it's whether or not you pull the front hand for that rescue loop or the backhand. It's an impulsive thing. It's not always.
It depends on the tricks as well, no?
Okay, yeah, I agree. And the rotation.
If you do a board off kite loop or something, it's easier to do the down loop. For instance, if you go to the left, with the side where you loop the kite with. But yeah, like personally, I do it with the left one always.
Which way would you loop it if you had no hands on the bar? You were really thinking about it.
I was like, what the hell?
You actually really took that seriously. Were you thinking about the feet? Tell me,
Yeah,
did the feet come in your mind?
yeah.
Did that come in?
That would be a first, eh?
Oh man, that's a
I
dangerous
want to
thing
see
to
this.
do.
Yeah, Andrea probably is gonna do
You
this.
ever put your legs on a kite, even in 5 knots, and flown it with
Yeah,
your
yeah,
legs
yeah.
over? That can go
On the beach.
badly wrong if one leg comes out. All right, here we go.
This is a straight kite loop, but it's super controlled and high from Mensch, from Alessa Mensch.
Nice and controlled again.
Yeah. She's looking super good, eh?
Well, hopefully it was just your feet you were thinking about. That's steering the kite.
Yeah,
But,
it is. It is.
but yeah, it can go really dangerous wrong. 5 knots, you're flying the kite. Does anyone do this at home? Unhooked, of course.
Unhooked, of course. Yeah,
unhooked.
that's
Yeah,
dangerous.
I mean,
but if you hooked in,
put
you can do it.
But unhooked, you put your legs through the. I mean, this is we shouldn't really be discussing this.
No,
5
no.
knots, come on a bit of grass. Make sure it's deep water just downwind of you. If one leg comes out of that, you end up with a leg on the edge of the bar, and you are stuck with a down looping kite. You can't get out of it.
No. Do you kite with a kite knife?
Of course I do.
Oh, okay, I don't have one.
You don't have one?
No, because I had one landing the other day. I don't know where it was, but then...
Not what she wanted there from Maney, so
No.
it's going to be on to the next rider. We are watching. We're just having a very safety-conscious chat here after the conversation about which hand you loop with if you don't have a hand on the bar. It's very serious this morning, but continue, Lasse, sorry.
No, like, if something goes wrong and a line wraps around you,
Yeah.
that's pretty bad.
You
eh?
need a kite knife, or
Yeah.
two. I mean, most harnesses do come with a kite knife, and when I'm coaching, I really
I think
try
I
and
lost
get
mine.
people to close their eyes and reach, show me where it is.
Oh, this is a front row kite loop from Nagy. and
Nice
she landed it.
landing. Yeah, that was a real nice, strong landing for her to get her second trick on. I'd like to see a bit more inversion, I think, with that. I think it makes it a bit easier. It gives you a bit more space if you open up your body to it rather than staying a bit more upright. The bar can sort of
Feel like you
end
get
up. You can
yanked.
end up in the way of the bar, you know. But as you get a bit upside down, you're a bit more one with the kite. But that said, that's her style, and that was a nice move. She'll be happy about that. That might push her up. Let's see.
Alessa's looking really good. She wasn't competing in King of the Air, but in lots of Tram this year for sure. And she's looking super controlled, eh? I think, yeah, she's leading the heat by far now. Because Francesca's third move was just a pop. She wanted more out of this one. And right foot forward on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Alessa Mensch popping and going for a front row contra loop. Ooh, that almost didn't catch her. She's sliding. Can she fight now?
I think one
That's a
foot might have
crash.
come out there because it almost looked like she was going to ride out of that. Highest jumps coming in so far in this heat, 15.2 from Ed Nagy. With the 67 metres downwind, we're likely to expect that to go into the hundreds as the event goes on. It's lovely to have all of this data. Left foot forwards coming with purpose here. Francesca Marini with a straight mega loop. That is experience from her. Just making sure that she gets that third trick attempt in there, because Mensch is taking it to her now. It's the second heat of the day where the top seed has found themselves in, not, I wouldn't say trouble, but they're not at the top of the heat like you might expect. So that's sensible riding from Maney. That will put her a little bit closer to Mensch and give her an opportunity to upgrade. Probably just that trick, which will be the mega loop, straight mega loop she's done there. And it's a 3.2. So look at the difference in scores. They've both got 3 moves on the board, Mensch and Maney, but Maney's got the quality at the moment. Sorry, Mensch has got the quality. That was one way to ruin that nice piece of commentary. We're having fun here. Lasse Hofmeister and myself, Lewis Crathen, in a very quiet booth. It has to be said this year. There's quite a number of people missing. Not missing. They shouldn't have been in here, I think, last year. But such is the way. We don't have lots of places outside, out of the wind, here in the south of France near Perpignan. But it's just me and you in here today, Lasse.
Yeah, it's not super cold.
Yeah, they all
in
end
here,
up
that's
coming in here,
quite
don't they?
alright.
When it's cold, it's
Ooh. This is some yank with a contra.
It's trying to get her into that. Oh, it goes over the front. Devastator.
Oh, this is a long body drag for her.
There has to be a German word for devastator.
I
wonder if it's as good as... It's one of our best words in English, devastator.
Devastate. Yeah, it's your favorite word.
It is
no?
devastating, yeah.
Frustrierend, probably.
Frustration.
Frustration,
Yeah.
frustrierend.
There's got to be something with... But frustration you can get over like in a few seconds. Devastation you never get over. That's how powerful that word is. Something you've
I have a
been
funny word for this one. It's a Schlag in die Niere. It's a hit in the. in
No,
the sides.
it's out of nowhere. Devastation usually comes before you can prepare. Like,
yeah, it's Schlag in die Niere.
so what is that? The punch in the head
Punch
without
in
you
the-
seeing
in
it.
the sides,
okay,
yeah,
you
in-
never- okay. Yeah,
in the
okay.
liver,
The
basically.
reaction. It's about the reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But her boat is far upwind, eh?
Do you know devastation is such a strong one? You know you can die of devastation.
No,
You
I'm
can
never
be-
devastated.
You can
I'm
be that.
happy.
You can be that devastated that you just die. That's how strong that emotion or reaction is.
It just gets devastated.
I made
when
that
it's-
up, but it probably has happened. Like,
But if you look on the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see provided by the Wind Games some data. The highest jumps on the right, the distance they have traveled, and the height of their jumps they just had. And we see Francesca Mani had the biggest jump of of this heat, 15.6 meters. It's quite high.
yeah, there's some nice heights coming in, and it's just nicely tucked in out the way. All these little things that have been done by the Wind Games here. It should be like this, you know. We shouldn't have to be seeing, you know, laggy stats coming. This is all a big change here where I used that system yesterday. I had a little battle with Michael Schipper from the Wind Games. It was so fun to see his score live. I was miles away from him on the water trying to find a unique place to jump. We had a real battle for an hour, and you and your friends are going to be able to do that. You can do that already. We're seeing it certainly at my home spot at the beach in Littlehampton. Hi, boys and girls. Hope you're listening too. I can see they're already doing that. It's really good fun, and it is exactly the same that they're seeing here that you can also see on the Wind Games. Just head to the lordsoftram.com as we see going into, oh, I like this. Mensch here. Can she take that? The Nash rider from Germany is having an unbelievable heat so far. Was
Yeah.
that a front roll?
Contra, yeah. No, front row dirty loop actually was quite big. She tried it on the trick attempt before that, but unfortunately didn't make it.
That is a subject I didn't want to bring up as a slamming door. I got caned for bringing that up years
It's
ago.
downstairs, I think.
It's
downstairs. the
It's
door.
downstairs.
But it's loud.
It's a metal door. We've had wooden doors in the past, but metal is a whole new conversation here. We don't want that to take over a commentary. I know that can be boring when someone's whinging about a door, but it's certainly got me and Lasso looking at each other now like we've got a problem.
And there we see Francesca Mani with a front row contra, no, boogie contra, was it?
Clean landing.
Yeah, as we know it from her,
Okay, so that is, well, again, in some ways, let's look at the positive. We know when the wind's gusting up here now, we have our sign. Lovely control. She just sheets out on the way down to get that kite up, but sheeting in nearer the bottom to make sure she has that, the glide and lift. Remember, you do not just sheet out. You might get away with it with bad technique landing, but you want to be engaging the kite when you're landing. And sheeting in, feel the kite, fly the kite.
Yeah.
That's what...
You really
You
need
got
to
to fly
feel
the
it.
kite. You
Yeah.
know, you can't fly the kite without the bar, and you got to.
No, the kite shouldn't fly you, eh?
No, you need
should
to.
you should
yeah.
pilot it. And there we see
Try telling
Esther
that to a
Nagy
modern.
with the kite loop, straight kite loop. Probably a good score to get it in because she only got 2 good scores
No, oh, a bit of a. She really would have been hoping.
to get this one, no?
Yeah, because it's gonna be hard for her. What happened here? Just watch the bar. That's just unlucky. I think
Yeah,
you can often
it's a
get
chop.
stuck sideways sometimes. Maybe the wind shifts a little bit, and you're just in the wrong place. But just going back to that conversation about flying the kite, we see the same in the airline business, right? How many times do we watch air crash investigation? All the pilots are watching it going, they didn't fly the plane. You've got to get a hold of it sometimes. You can't just let autopilot deal with it. 90% of them air crashes.
But the Lesser's having a heat, man, it's insane.
Storming, absolute barnstorming heat here.
17.5 total points. Her her best move is a 7.1, which is pretty good for her. And now she's attacking the right foot forward game as well. It's funny because in Cape Town she's always left foot forward, but her right foot forward is also super good. Okay. The gust is coming, we can feel it in the container. She is moving up. Huge boogie loop.
Wonder if she wanted to
Oof.
doobie there.
Oof. But nice control. You could see her kite steering to the right and then just making it work. That's going to be another good score for her. I believe.
Yeah. And I mean, just taking a look back at her results, like, is this unexpected? I don't think so. So she's seeded 7th here. But when we look back at how she's been performing, she came 3rd at the Mega Loop, podiumed at one of the biggest events in kiteboarding, the first Mega Loop, which shows she can deal with big Mega Loops, which is actually what they want to see, the judges here. Of course, they want to see more variation in this format. It's not just your biggest Mega Loop. She came 3rd. She got to the podium there. She came 5th here last year. She's a top 5 rider now, so maybe we should be expecting this. She's seeded 7th here. So perhaps her previous results didn't give her the best seeding, but she is a top 5 rider now. And we're seeing that as Maney now is currently in 2nd. She's probably looking to improve that 3.2, which was a straight kite loop.
I know what she's going to do probably. I've been kiting with her in Cape Town a lot. I think I know what's coming. Let's see if I'm correct. Oof, I'm not correct, but this is massive.
Can't you stick it? She's got the brakes on.
Ooh.
Nice. See that? She barely. But I think maybe the judges, the only way that you could down that is the distance covered. Wasn't crazy with that.
But
clip.
like, she had a yank. She went high. It was controlled. That's going to be a good score for her. And Lords of Tram in Barcarès is known as one of the most extreme events in kiteboarding, actually. Because the wind is super unpredictable. In one moment it can be 40 knots, and the next one it can be 60. So it's really gusty because the wind is coming from the snowy mountains there in the background of your screen. And yeah, this is mad. And make sure if you're in France or close by to come to the beach and watch it live. And if you don't have the chance at home, we will provide you the next 2 days with some commentary and the best action you can possibly get this weekend. Oh, this is a huge boost from Francesca.
This one just for fun at the end of heat number 2. It's round 1 here at the Lords of Tram 2026. Of course, a big heat coming up next, Lasse.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition.
Be right back.
It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
In this sport, many chase glory, but few create legacy. Graham never cared about being on the top step.
Didn't get through, but I was sick.
Instead, he founded a collective of misfits like himself, a group of people united by the wind, pushing their boundaries, creating memories to last a lifetime with a little bit of chaos thrown in along the way. This tribe, the Dirty Habits community, became more than a brand. It became a reminder that life is short, far too short, that you need to seek what sets your soul on fire.
Lots of support then for Graham Howes.
Graham turned failure into fuel, wipeouts into wins, and every crash into a story worth telling. Today, tomorrow, every day thereafter, we celebrate him. Because he opened doors, he pushed the limits, and he gave the whole generation permission to dream bigger.
Plane's on its way. It's 2 minutes out.
and live louder. So here's the message. Keep going, keep crashing, keep getting back up. Keep feeling alive. Let's celebrate Graham. Let's keep that soul. Let's keep that fire burning within us all. And always, always, keep it dirty.
Next heat, then, it is Lana Herman, seed 9, Zara Hugenrad, seed 5, and Sarah Sadek, seed 4. And they've already started here. Lana Herman opening up her account with a massive mega loop in the background. Get rid of this graphic because we just missed that first move. Do you know that's probably on us because we didn't open up. We were a couple of seconds out on the graphic there, so we're going to take that one. That was our fault. Our director has had a perfect start to the event so far and hope it continues. So it is Harlem versus Core.
Yeah, it's your teammates, no?
Hey, I'm in my neutral hat now. That's why I'm in the commentary booth. But yeah, I can't hide that. That is my teammates, but they are all teammates of mine when I'm sitting in this live stream booth. But it's a big stacked out list, this. I mean, let's take a look at this. How did this heat happen? Lana Herman, 3rd at the King of the Air. Zara Hugenrad,
2nd at King of the Air.
Sarah Sadek, 3rd from here last year. So she's the only one, interestingly, that straight qualified into this. The other two, Lana and Zara, actually had to do a video.
Yeah. I've seen Zara training in Tarifa, I think, last week.
Well, look
she
at
looked
this
quite
tactical
strong.
flag coming in. That's it. That's funny.
Oh, this is a big late back row from her. A bit oversteering the kite there on the landing, but she controlled it and landed it. That's a good first score for Zara. And our other Zara. How do you do this? Zara or Zara?
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Zara's a Z.
Zaras.
I think she's a
Zara,
Z, so
yeah.
it can be a bit more like Zara.
Yeah.
Zara Hugenrad.
Zara Hugenrad
Yeah.
from the Netherlands. And Zara Zadek from Egypt. She surprised us last year. She did a massive double last year, if I remember
Surely
correctly.
she's not going to open up with a double here.
And then we see a huge late back row with a lot of power. Was there an added rotation in there? No. But it was unfortunately a butt check.
Yeah, it's not going to be a super opener for her, unfortunately.
But I like the power.
Just strangely almost came down dead straight there, like dropped like a stone. Do you know that?
Yeah.
That one?
And there's Lana Herman again attacking the left corner of the competition zone. Charging up super hard. Going for a late back roll as well. With an added rotation. And she lands it like a king. Like a queen, sorry.
She did.
Yeah. She will be happy with this move.
Yeah, it was nice and controlled. She's had a very good start here. Welcome again to you all. 7 trick attempts, 3 of your best counting as Zara Hugenrad, household name in women's big air kiteboarding with a classic, was that a
Boogie,
boogie, yeah. She's leading the heat so far, but there's plenty of time as she gets that nice inverted position.
And she lands it cleanly again. Good for her. Good 2 scores. And now we see Zara Zadek from Egypt.
I wonder what size she's on. I can see that Lana is on a 7.
I think she's on a 6, eh? It looks like a 6 to me, if my eyesight is correct. Or 5 even. Oh, there was also a boogie loop. Answering to Zara, landing it cleanly.
Smooth landing. That's definitely what's been stepped up from the women's division is the landings. They just seem to stomp these landings so strong. And this is a heavy landing. Bang. Take it right away. The landing is, for me, what is improved for them as we go to Lana now.
Yeah, Lana's on a 7. She's looking powered here. Now she's edging again, going up, kite loop board off. Not the biggest extension there, and unfortunately couldn't get the board back on her feet.
She managed to kick it off though, that's okay, but it shows the level. I mean, what are we in here? Trick number 2 or 3, straight into Mega Loop board off's first heat.
Yeah, that's the first board off from...
First round, sorry.
Yeah, from the first round. And I've seen her in Cape Town, in a training session, and she landed every kite loop board off. So it's actually a move she knows how to do. So she's probably a bit annoyed by that, but I'm pretty sure we will see this landed soon from her. And now it's Zara's turn again. To all the Tarifeños watching on the live stream, good morning. Hope you went to Pastelito, and there's
that's a dirty.
Oof, yeah, that was dirty.
It's a big score of this from Zara. It's massive for Zara Hugenrad there, clearly going the biggest. That was over 15, I think.
Yeah, and
for me.
There was a gust catching. She caught the gust perfectly, and she made it look so smooth.
She did. Right, we've actually got the trick families up as well now, which
which is perfect.
Yeah, on my special dashboard here from the Win Games. German for dashboard?
Ansicht.
Ansicht, okay.
On another late back roll from Zara from Egypt, and it's another crash for her, unfortunately. Is it a butt check or a crash loose? What do you think?
More of a blowout, that. Yeah.
Nice word.
That was, do you know that word?
Yeah.
Blowout. What is the German?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Back to seriousness.
Yeah.
It's left foot forwards coming in. Lana Herman, fresh from a podium at King of the Air.
And she's going up. Ooh, she wanted to go for the kite loop board off, but she got the yank.
Can she take it?
Ooh.
Oh, you don't land that. You can't land that. That's unbelievable.
You can't.
That is ridiculous.
Ooh.
Look at this landing. How has she ridden this away here? Bang!
She went down, eh?
Someone get the medics out for the sea. That was an absolute caner onto the ocean.
And then Zara going to the left again. She wasn't super happy with her training before the competition, but she looks actually quite good.
She's steaming this one. She's double at the moment the score of Lana, but Lana's now going to get a score in. I think it's going to be above a 5 for that extremity. It was only a straight loop though, right?
Yeah.
So,
but it was a high and powerful loop. And
it'd be interesting what that scores.
Yeah. I think it was. No, we don't see it yet.
Just coming in. Remember Heel getting that massive straight mega loop at Cold Hawaii.
Yeah,
it showed us that biggies can count. But this is a cracker of a heat here as we see.
Oh, she didn't go for it.
You think she wanted to go for the doobie dirty maybe there?
Yeah, or boogie dirty.
Yeah, it's, so it's a bit of a mug off, as we would say. Well, mug off's a bit more personal. It wasn't she didn't do that to offend anybody. So mug off perhaps not the right terminology for it. She aborted that move.
But sometimes it's smart to abort the move. Otherwise, like you have to body drag super far up, and then you're cold.
Yeah.
And you get a bit of a dent in your confidence. But there we see Zara Zadek with a huge boogie loop and landed this one.
Much more in control she was of this one.
Yeah, it's early for her as well, for everyone.
Very good body position.
Nice one.
Lovely smooth landing.
She brought the kite around on the landing. This is what counts. A clean landing. Your move can be super good, but you want a clean landing. This is super important. There we see Lana Herman again. Is she going to land the kite loop board off this time? Yes, she's getting it off super good, getting it back on. Unfortunately, getting it into a wobble.
I'd like to see the replay on this one. Maybe the board just didn't go on smoothly, Lasse.
Or she caught a gust. But I'm just going to put my jacket on, 1 second.
Yeah, it's still a bit chilly here. As Hugenrad, just a straight mega loop this time. And it's going to be no change of score for her at the moment. What's she got? She got a 5.1, which is her lowest trick score. Kite loop back roll. She knows exactly the picture of this heat because she is wearing the watch from the Win Games, powered by Surfer. This is a big one. Sarah Sadek, back roll mega loop. One of the first ones we've seen of those so far at the event because you have to get them right here. Lovely height from her. Kite not super aggressive, but it's very smooth from Sarah, and that is probably what she needed to kick out that kite loop back roll. So the 1.4 will drop from hers that you can see on your screen here. Maybe she'll get in and around a 4.5 for that as well. She'll get a little bit closer.
Oh, yeah. Lana, unfortunately, not feeling it again.
No, I think Lana's perhaps on the biggest size here. I would be surprised if Zara's not on a 7 as well, though. I think Sarah from Egypt looks like she's on a 6, maybe. I can't see her number. Be nice to see what Zara's on, but I've got a feeling Zara might be on a 7. I'll bring you that if I can see it. Can you see that? I
think it's a 7.
Yeah, here you go.
Kite loop Bordov, yeah.
Oh,
couldn't get it back on.
it's not going to count. There's no way you can land that.
Yeah, but it's probably good to try it for the further heats, even though if she's leading and
You
she
think
knows.
it's in the bag? You think it's in the bag for her?
Yeah.
You think it's in the bag? Okay, Lasse says this is in the bag. How many
It
tricks
depends,
left? Lana has got 1, 2, 3,
Lana
4, 5,
Herman,
6. Yeah, she's
we
only
know-
on one
we
move.
know that-
It is in the bag.
We know that Lana can slide into second position.
Yeah, but
if
it's
she lands this.
It looks like it's going to be. Here she goes, though. Here goes Sarah. What can she do? She's got to kick out. She's got similar scores so far. It's the Megaloop board off. She's good.
Ooh.
She's odds on for this.
She lands this.
She's landed it. It's lovely from Sarah, but is it going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be enough for her to be able to get into that first position. But what a move. That is nice and smooth. Oh, yeah. I like that one. You like that one too.
Yeah. And there we see Lana Herman attacking it.
Her final move. She was attacking.
Okay, it's smart probably to not go for the kite loop board off once again, just to get another score on the board, because her low score is a 0.56 and she wanted to improve this one with a boogie loop. Nice and controlled there.
Yeah, she turns around just in front of us, fully aware now that that is the last of her 7 moves. First in the order was she, as she was the lowest seed. Highest, I'm getting confused now. She was seeded the worst, would be the harsher way to say that. So she has, she doesn't have the advantage of watching the others and reacting, such as the last 2 do. Highest seed, or the woman with the best seed, gets to go last, which is Zara Sadek. Here comes Zara Hugenrad.
And the gust is coming as well.
She wanted the Megaloop board off there. I think
Again,
it just didn't
align.
So it will give Zara Sadek a chance.
Yeah, she can still make it work. It's not like she's not far off.
What does she need to boot out? She needs to get rid of a 4.6. She might go for another. What is she? It is, yes. It's quite a lot. You know, it's almost it's a 1.5 that she's got to improve off that. I'm not sure.
But she has had some good training, I believe.
Double. Double trouble. Double trouble.
That's the first
double trouble. It's double trouble. They love it on the beach. Zara Sadek, is she going to get scored high enough for this double? That is her real ace of spades.
This was mad.
This was mad. Are we going to see those scores change now? What did she need? About 1.5 more than her lowest trick score, which was a 4.6. She's looking for about a 6.0 here for the Devastator to go into first.
She's got it there. I don't know. But that was definitely the first double loop of this competition. Last year, we remember that due to the strong wind, everyone was just throwing doubles on day 1. So this
we might have to wait, Lasse. I wonder, are we going to cut to ads? What are they telling me? Tell me something down there. Can't deal with the tension. Is Sarah's name going to suddenly go into first place? I'm watching it. Or is Hugenrad going to keep hold? It will be the 4.56 that gets removed. The tension is unbearable. They haven't given me the results just yet, Lasse.
Me neither.
What do you think at home? Do you think it's enough to qualify for a 6.0 first double?
It was a clean double. It was high.
Clean double.
Yeah, it was a good one. Do you think it's Gila approved?
Yeah, all doubles are within reason. Oh, they've taken the scores off the screen.
Yeah, we're gonna let you know if she slid into first position.
You sure? We're gonna let them know?
Yeah.
Because that's our job, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah. And there we see a bit of like the red flags up. That means 3 minutes, if I remember correctly, to the next heat.
Yeah. Let's go to adverts. Goodbye. So, there you have it then. Hugenrad takes the lead. Sarah Sadek wasn't big enough that last score. Only a 5.3, I think.
Yeah.
Or was it only a 5.3?
Yeah, it was a 5.3. Because
So
that sets a bit of the tone for this double loop thing. This
it does. We were just chatting there about how this double loop score will pretty much indicate to the riders what the judges feel about double loops. So, good heat from all three. It was an interesting heat, but Zara Hugenrad absolutely smashed that heat, taking the win. Here we go. Who have we got here?
Yeah, we got Ella Novotsinski. I think it's a local from Barcarès. Then Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden and Mikaeli So. And Mika is definitely a name up there with Natalie Lambrecht. And Ella is a rookie to this event. But yeah, Natalie won Queen of the Year last edition, last year. And Mikaeli So is the world champion from last year, no? I believe so.
Is my mic on?
Yeah. And there we see. Take a look real quick.
The difficult thing with Mikaeli is that she's had a few years where she hasn't competed, so she wasn't here.
The year before, I think.
2023,
Yeah,
she came first.
Last
So
year she
comes
won
and
the
goes.
event.
So she won the event here last year, and she also that was enough. Yeah, so she did win.
Yeah.
How could we not know? She just seems to win
Everything.
any time. I don't think she's ever lost here though. When she competes here, she wins.
Yeah, it's her conditions for the Brazilian rider. Flat water. She doesn't like super strong wind, she told me. But I think it will be manageable. But we see Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden going to the left corner of your screens. No, to the right. And now she is loading up the edge, popping. Ooh, that is going to be a long body drag for her. She lost the board on takeoff, unfortunately. That's not the first move you want in this competition.
This is an absolutely stacked heat. Natalie coming 5th here last year, obviously winning Red Bull King of the Air, as you mentioned. Megaloop, she's also up on the podium as well, so she's a definite top 3 rider now.
And there we see some
Natalie.
good sportsmanship from Mika, bringing back the board to Natalie. That's what we want to see in kiteboarding.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Mika ride here, but there's a lot of people that are interested. I know we're being told that she's improved her other side as well.
Yeah, I saw her train yesterday. Looked good.
She joins a rare group of riders here that compete at the Lords of Tram that have been freestyle world champions as well. Now, I haven't done my work in this division as much in that department, because in the men I know that there are 3 freestyle world champions that will, well, at this moment haven't, because we're waiting for one to compete here in the men.
Speaking of freestyle, that Natalie was also, like, before she started her big air career, she was really into freestyle, and I think it helps a lot for the big air.
But it's a small club, isn't it? Aaron Hadlow being one of those that's been here at the Lords of Tram. Here comes Michaeli Sol, though. Will she boost straight into this? Now she's going to start right foot, I think. Arthur Gilbert, the other name in the men's, and Finn Flugel about to... he's competed here already, of course. He was here last year. So in the women's, Michaeli Sol, freestyle world champion, as a mega loop delayed back roll to the right-hand side, opening for her. Classic open. Looks like the wind did come down there. Certainly got very quiet in here now.
And there we see the local. I don't know if she's local, but I always see her train at the not so secret spot. Ooh, what was this? But she landed.
Oh, but she just lost contact with the. What is going on?
That's a death loop.
Oh, it could be curtains.
Oh.
No,
It looked safe.
Got a chance to launch this though. It's got to be. Needs a bit of luck here. Can she get the tension? We're not even looking at it. Come on.
The jet ski's going out.
Where's that kite?
But she is getting it back up. Perfect.
To the left. Okay, she has relaunched her kite to the left-hand side. It looked like there just seemed to be a bit of miscontrol at the end there, or something bizarre happened. Well, that'll wake you up in your first move of a heat, wouldn't it? Don't you think?
Yeah.
It's not been the boomer, has it, that we were maybe expecting at the start of this, but I think the wind's just changing.
Yeah, it looks a bit more perfect from the direction, in my opinion, no? But is the jet ski going to bring the board back? No, they're not allowed to.
I wonder if this has changed, though, now, because like we discussed at the start of this, that it takes time to retrieve the boards. And I wonder if things have changed because it took quite a while at the start, as they're just going over to see what happened there.
To check on her if she's all right.
Did the board get retrieved?
Nope.
But it was an interesting one there. So if you have just joined us, it is heat number 4 of round 1. Good morning to you. It is 8:59 a.m. in the south of France as we look over to the southwest with the beautiful mountain in the background. I used to know its name. To find that again. Maybe you can tell me on the comments here, because we are reading occasionally the comments, as you can see on your screen. 2 big champions on your screen. To the left-hand side, Michaeli Sol, the Billion World Championships. She has won one of the most, if not the most decorated female kiteboarder in the world. But she is up against, coming into the zone now, Natalie Lambrecht, who is the Red Bull King of the Air champion at this moment in time. Focus. It's not the best opening move for her. Her feet came out the board. Will she go straight for another mega loop? No, she goes for
front row contra, no? And she landed it cleanly.
Yeah, maybe that was the better move to go with, starting off with a mega loop board off that didn't go to plan. Or maybe it wasn't a mega loop board if her feet just came out earlier on. But anyway.
It wasn't a contra, though. It was a kite loop.
We both sort of didn't get that one right.
Yeah.
We weren't committed. Anyway, so big welcome to you.
And then we see Mika charging to the right, going for a late back row once again, with an added rotation on the way down.
That's interesting. She wasn't happy with her first one and just decided to
add one more.
Yeah, or just on the way up decided, no, I'm just going to go with this. Like, because such is the impulsive decisions that these big air riders are making, that it is possible on the way up to change the trick that you perform. It is possible for you at home to do the same. Is to not commit too early. Don't commit to that kite loop unless you feel a good feeling on the way up. It's easier to say that when you're on your journey, as we see front roll
contra,
down loop there from Nowodzinski, who I believe is making her first ever performance here at the Lords of Tram.
Yeah.
Did she come in last minute as well, maybe for Pippa? Is this
or for Svenja, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not too sure. I haven't seen the reserve list.
There would be a devastator if she could get to the top of this heat. What a heat to come into. Lambrecht and Sol.
Yeah.
Blimey. Jesus Navas.
I think you have to treat every heat like a final in this competition.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Well, the wind is pumping now.
Whoa!
God, she could have double looped that, and that's probably a 7. That was massive. Nice straight big mega loop then from Lambrecht, who is going through the gears here at the 2026 Lords of Tram. Look at that acceleration
And
on the way up. That
control.
was a nice big thick mega loop.
And the control was insanely good.
A thickie.
No, she will be happy. She probably just had her board when on her first trick attempt when she lost the board. Probably she needed like a wake-up call for the heat, like a cold shower.
Cold shower.
And there's Mikaeli Sol charging to the right once again, taking off and doing the kickflip. Yes, this is my favorite trick. The kite loop kickflip, but
bam.
unfortunately
God, she got
kicking the
nailed.
kite
She's got nailed
underwater.
there.
But I love this trick. It feels so good. And it looks so cool in my opinion.
Oh, I can't believe we're seeing that so early on here. So I wonder if that kite is okay.
She almost, yeah, it's really difficult to catch the board when you're kicking it off with your feet. You really have to time it perfectly well, and then you kick it to the right of you or to the left, depending where you jump. And then you catch it, but it's hard to control the kite because you're so focused on the board.
Can it get stuck in the bar in front of you?
I had it on the 12, yeah, because I kicked it so far and then it was stuck in my lines, and I was like, oh no. But
sounds
yeah.
scary.
Yeah, but it's really fun, and you feel like Superman when you do it.
Well, that is definitely sending a message to the other riders here that we are in the third trick attempt there for Mikaeli Sol, going straight in with that move that I don't think we've seen landed. Almost definitely not landed here, but it gives you us an insight that I don't think it's off the scale Lords of Tram at the moment, as we see a bit of a unfortunate takeoff. Wasn't the takeoff that Novotsinski would have wanted. She's a French rider, and I think this is actually a spot that she rides at quite a lot, as we saw.
Yeah. She knows
her
the spot.
video. She knows the spot, but in that instance, that was just as the wind just calm again. It isn't the berserk Lords of Tram there at the moment. A reminder, they're all wearing watches. They all know what's going on with the scoring, just as we do here.
And then we see Natalie once again.
Mega loop board off.
Yeah. Ooh.
She gets it right out the side, doesn't she?
Really
that's
good
beautiful.
extension. That looks stylish.
That's another perfect landing where she could have landed on a bubble.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow. Check how clean she took it off and back on.
That was a popped by bubble.
Wow.
That went against what my saying was, that she would have landed so good that she didn't burst a bubble.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that'd be more like fresh bubble.
And there's Mika. I think she's just waiting for a perfect takeoff because she really wants to get the either the kite loop board off or mega loop board off or the kick flip. Tension is on. The timer is going on the bottom left of your screens, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left for Mika. She has time.
She has time, and if she goes,
knows it,
if she goes over that time, it is down to the race director.
And she's a really experienced competition rider. She's going for the boogie loop there.
Yeah.
And she's sticking it.
Yeah, she's riding beautifully here at the moment is Mikaeli Sol. Obviously crashed the second move, but it doesn't really seem to affect the standard that she's performing her moves. Lambrecht's also having a good heat, so it's looking like those two are going for it at the moment to see who can advance and skip around, which is always something the riders love to do. No one really wants to be in round number 2, do they?
No.
That's I mean, it's great when you get through it though. You get that extra boost, but you got to get through it, and that's.
But there's two perspectives as well. Sometimes if you're in round 2, you get some more riding and you get used to the spot a bit more. You know what the wind is like. There's a front row contra loop for Ella, and she sticks it.
Yeah.
She will be happy with this one.
As we see a replay here, but as you were saying, the other perspective is the tiredness. You know, does it make you more tired, depending on what sort of stress you've put your body through to get through that one? It's we hear both sides of the story all the time. I guess the side of the story we don't often hear is the deliberate route through round 2. That obviously doesn't get talked about so much. it has happened where people have thought,
Yeah.
I'm going through in second here, I avoid X or Y. Can happen.
Natalie going for a big front row kite loop. And landing it once again, super cleanly.
Yeah, that was nice.
She will be happy with her seat.
Yeah, look at her just checking her watch in front of us. Can you see that shot? She's looking at her watch. Look at that. She's looking at the Win Games data. She wants to know what is going on. A quick chat to the caddy here. Nice shot that as they run down. It's just about okay to do that over this side. They don't want any caddies over there by that red flag. They specifically said, don't go over there.
And there's Mika going for a boogie loop, board off, and she lands it.
Super
This
clean.
is so technical.
Very clean. She made that look effortless. It almost looked like it came off from the toe side rail. I bet she could
Yeah,
do
but she's
that
like,
there. Just a
I'm just
handle.
doing my thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm going back to the warm Tarifa.
Van wir cruisen.
Yeah.
That's what she's singing.
Yeah.
Do you know this one?
Which one?
Van wir cruisen.
No.
Van wir cruisen. When we're cruising. It's a great German rap song. I don't know where that
But wait,
come.
rap it again.
Van wir cruisen.
Ah, wenn wir cruisen.
You know
Wenn
this
wir
one?
cruisen.
Yeah, do you know this one?
Probably if you.
It's
if
a
you
long
get the
time. It's a
melody
very
right.
old one. I'm going to find it for you. It's
Okay, maybe I know it. And there's Ella with the next move. It's also a contra loop. She likes the contra loops with the back row contra loop.
Floaty.
To the right side. Is it the same trick family though? Just to the other side? Maybe, hey? Because it's the same rotation.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Is it?
I don't think
Yeah,
they
it is the
count.
same
Yeah, they
rotation.
don't. That was interesting to
Yeah.
do. You don't often see that. But she's having a good performance here, laying
Yeah.
down some moves. She'll be taking something from this if she ends up going through in third, which looks very likely. What do the stats say?
Yeah, I'm
to me?
curious to see Mika's boogie board off score there. Because Natalie probably has seen this one. And is a bit worried maybe. Back, laid back. Ooh, bit oversteering the kite.
Didn't get the gust on the way up there at all.
No, but she skied it out.
Yeah, she didn't get the gust there at all. So she is seeded 8th here, Natalie. She hasn't got a huge seed into this event. The King of the Air seeding, I don't think, is taken into this. So the winner of last year, Michaeli Sol, seeded 1, has an 83% chance from our Win Games data. That is their stats, for the record, to get through. And Novozinski has a 7% chance of winning this heat. But of course, there is always a second chance for these riders in the first round as we go back to the red lycra. Michaeli Sol about to perform her 6th trick attempt.
Just a back, laid back with an added rotation on the way down. She's like a cat sometimes when she just gets another rotation in there.
But she's already got a kite loop back roll.
So but I don't think it will improve the score because it wasn't that high.
Yeah, but what?
But super technical.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
So she's repeated a trick family. There was my point, Lasse.
Yeah.
So that was that a mistake? Does she make mistakes?
No, Mika doesn't make
She does.
mistakes.
Maybe it has to be my mistake. Sorry, I apologise. That's
Okay, there we see Ella charging to the right as well. Right foot forward looks good at the moment with a late back roll, and she sticks it.
She does. She's going through the motions now, questioning Michaeli Sol's trick
And she's
choice.
happy with it. You can see it. She's like, yeah.
That is a mistake on its own. But nice move here for Novozinski. Where are you tuning in from today? That's what I would like to look at in the next break, just to see the varied amounts of countries from around the world. What time is it where you are? Is it night time? Should you be in bed? Are you at work? Are you listening?
It's a Saturday. We don't work on Saturday.
Should you be engaging your children for breakfast? Or have you sat them in front of a screen whilst you catch up with a few heats before you go to work? UK government announcing their guidelines for how many hours children should be looking at screens lately.
Really?
Props to them. Nice to see.
They should look at this
Yeah.
screen though.
Yes. We should be looking at the screen. Now, as on your screen is
And
Natalie Lambert.
just waiting a bit. Probably a smart move. Or she's going to the right. Yeah,
where's
she's
her
loading up her edge
Is
of
she
the
out of
board.
time?
No.
Where's her timer? I don't think her I think she is. I think that this could be the first. Oh no, there's her timer. There are they just little glimpse.
Yeah.
Little glimpse. So we haven't even seen the riders maxing this out yet. I
Oh,
think
but
we
Mika Elisol going into first position with her moves there.
Yeah, good notice.
And
Yeah, well done.
Natalie is just by 2 point something behind. Oh, Another boogie board off. Unfortunately, didn't get the board back on her feet, but that looked super clean and controlled until she landed or crashed.
She had to bin that board there. Bincy Wincy Spider had to get rid of that one.
But
Close.
this is a heat, hey?
It is a heat, and I think that actually, but is that because of that?
Because of Mika probably doing the boogie board off.
She did have three trick attempts though, Mika. So yeah, that was on me, my error. So barely anything separating those two at the moment. 0.19 separates Michaeli Sol and Natalie Lambrecht. 7.3 is the size Kite right in front of us here, as we see maybe that wind just went round a little bit from the north.
Like the North Kite we see here.
That's right. That's a very good.
Unreleased kite yet. It's really good.
Unreleased?
Yeah, it's
no one wants to see a released kite in a big air event. That'd be a catastrophic equipment.
Yeah, I know the sentence from somewhere.
Unreleased. Good to see an unreleased kite in a competition as she's coming in now. Is she changing? Or
Probably.
She one, two.
Looks a bit gusty.
No, she's finished her trick attempts.
Okay.
That is what has happened here. Michaeli Sol understands the picture. She knows nothing can change, so leaves the water, and that is the end of that heat.
That's
counted out.
Just
Interesting. Yes, no need to perform.
No, she probably wants to warm up a bit.
Yeah. So
warm up the fingers.
So 2 crashes from Natalie Lambrecht at the end meant that she couldn't overhaul Michaeli Sol, and we will probably go to adverts.
You gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event. A platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher. The show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we're looking at the results from the last heat. Or was it the last heat? I think so, from the woman.
Yes, it was. Apologies for the graphics there, but Michaeli Sol is taking the win with that one, just close to Natalie Lambrecht. Nearly got there, but good heat, that one. Interesting to see these two go at it. And Ella Novodinsky, she has to settle for third. Put a pretty decent effort there, landing some good moves.
Yeah, it's a good feel for the competition.
Next heat comes up here. It's Jabo. Oh, Jabo.
This is a heat, hey?
Seeded 16th. Look at that. He's
Josh Gillett.
Josh Gillett there from South Africa, and Zahar Sabri. Actually, with the highest seeding is Zahar. So we already go into the men. He got to the quarters last year, Zahar, and has a decent ranking. So yeah. That is why Jabo wasn't here last year.
Yeah, he was injured, no? He had a broken leg, so he hasn't been competing for 2 years in this event, but he's probably super happy to be back. Yeah. And then Josh Gillett, we know him from last year. He had a great performance until he had a devastating crash.
It was
It was really
absolutely
scary for me as well, for everyone, I think.
Yeah.
On the stream, and but yeah, he recovered.
Still got 7th last year.
Still got
with that, by
7th,
the way,
and that
so,
says a lot about him.
Yeah,
He's a
this-
charger.
Yeah, well,
South African.
Yeah, he
South
is. He
African
goes.
charger,
He goes
bro.
hard.
He's a brew. How the South Africans say it.
Brewski.
Yeah.
Good old Okie.
And I think the heat is on. We see Jeremy's flag, Lycra flag,
Yeah, he's-
risen to the sky of Barcarès.
Cool, he really speeded into things there. Hugo Wigglesworth is competing here. A couple of nice comments from you, people listening. Southend, Sussex.
And then we see Jeremy Bolando.
New Zealand, got people watching there from Denmark, Perth, Australia. Big hello.
From Germany, from Bayern, I saw Ostsee, the Baltic Sea from Germany. You have to come to the North Sea. It's a bit nicer. You have kickers there.
The North Sea, the North Sea is special. Pippa van Ursel obviously not competing, while some of you asking. She replied herself to say, I'm not competing. But here we go, opening up the men here in Heat 1. Jabo!
With a huge laid-back border of Jeremy Bolando style right there. With a grab on the way down. Super stylish and landing it smoothly how we know him, hey?
Was that seatbelt? Was that the...
That was a seatbelt grab.
What a grab.
Yeah,
But
it's
that
so
was at
stylish.
the end. Look at this replay. Oh,
Laid back board off with his
the
unique
judges
style.
gonna see that.
And
Oh,
just
yeah.
showing the control and be like, hey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got this. I got these. And there we see my man from South Africa, a good friend of mine, Josh Gillett, waiting until his flag is up. I'm super keen to see. I'm rooting for this guy in this event. Yeah, man. Throw it down. Oh, nice laid back board off. Opening trick for him as well. Answering to Jeremy. Controlling the landing.
Had to fight that landing. It was a
Oh,
bit of
I'm
a
getting-
bouncer. That was a bouncer. But look at the distances that these riders are travelling. This looks to me like it's going to be one of the opening moves from a lot of them,
Yeah.
going left foot forwards here.
Speaking of Josh, I think last week he had a hard crash here at the secret spot where he burst his eardrum. So he's riding with earplugs and a hood. But I spoke to him yesterday and this morning. He looks alright. And there's Shahar showing what?
Oh, he's in an elevator.
Yeah.
He's going sideways. Look at the control.
3 laid back borders from
Oh,
all the
man.
riders. 3 different styles.
That could be 150 metres distance. I can't believe the distance he's got here. Here is the replay.
Speaking about the distance, Luis, the judges are looking for
He's gone
height,
out
extremity, and distance as well. Just extending the board, showing the control.
I'd like to know like a stopwatch on how long the board is off, because it's an indication of control having the board off.
Maybe
to
some
me.
of the viewers can count.
Yeah.
And there's Jeremy just coming back, charging to the left, going for boogie loop, doobie loop board
Was
off
there
with
a
a board
rewind
spin.
on there?
I don't
Or
know. I
not?
think it was a front rotation
Yeah,
as well.
okay. Looked a bit...
It's his style.
Yeah. Maybe I got the wrong angle. Yeah, no, he is flipping over with the Edgar Ulick style and a nice clean landing.
Yeah.
Well, it's trick for trick here. The conditions are obviously so good that the riders are wanting to get those gusts
On what
before
kites
it
is he? He's
changes.
on a 9. Yeah.
Is it a 9?
Yeah, it's a 9.
9?
You can see it, yeah.
It's a 9,
9, yeah.
yes? Is it yes or 9?
Yes.
9.
9.
9.
Yo, you're confusing me sometimes. Okay, there we see Josh. Josh's flag is up. He's probably going to the right because he's on the right corner of the competition area.
Well spotted, yeah.
I think I know what trick he's going to do.
What's he going to do?
Doobie board off.
Good.
Yes,
ball.
doobie board off. And landing it cleanly.
Oh, that's smooth.
Josh.
What a start we
Very
have here.
good. I like it.
As we get there, look at the heights they're going
All
here.
the Sapphirs on the stream. You're going to love this.
Wir sind die Coolsten, wenn wir cruisen, wenn wir durch die City düsen. That was my best attempt at
Wir
that
sind die
comment.
coolsten, wenn wir cruisen, wenn wir durch die City cruisen. Yeah, but we have to say that when Finn is competing on Martin, the Germans.
All right. Thank you
Now-
for that contribution online.
And Shahar Tabari is charging to the left. Also a unique rider with a 6 style. Ooh, with a spinny thingy. And he's landing it again. He gets so much loft there.
He's happy.
He's
he
really
is
happy.
getting.
He's on
He
fire.
seems to be going a little bit higher at
Like
the moment.
spinning the
here.
boards.
Lots of control and front roll with the backhand on, looping the kite backwards. He's finding that smooth, floaty landing. I think the wind has just increased here in this first heat of the men. A big welcome to you again. A warm welcome, a cold welcome. I mean, we can't really say a cold welcome. It's not the polite way to welcome
We have snow on the
anybody with a slap in the face with a
And Jeremy going to the left once again. What is it? It's a back rotation with another back rotation and a board off. Getting the board back on.
That was a gainer.
But he managed. It looked so stylish when he crashed.
Is that a landing?
It
No, it can't be a landing.
But it's kind like for me,
Let's watch this again. But no, I think
blurred out.
you couldn't deal with it.
Yeah.
You couldn't deal with it.
It's funny to see on the right corner of the screen that Josh Gillett has no height scores. Maybe that's something we were talking about yesterday with the watch. It's we're gonna pick this up after this trick. It's a back late. He said Futsek to the board.
Yeah. He just drops the board then, does Josh Gillett with that front hand dirty loop board off, and that is not going to score. But yes, so we aren't seeing Josh Gillett's scores coming in here. This could be because his hand's been underwater or something like this. But the interesting knock-on effect this has is that all of the other riders' watches then become inactive.
So he's because his watch is disconnecting to the internet, so he won't see any scores, but that means that all of the riders on the water in this heat won't see their scores. We discussed it yesterday at the skippers meeting, Luis. Maybe it's a tactical move.
Well, you brought it up, Lasse. I thought it was a brilliant thing to be thinking, actually. And I wondered how many other riders were sitting there thinking that also.
Yeah, but then if you have a BB talk or a walkie-talkie,
which some riders do.
Yeah.
So, Lasse, your point is that if somebody you know is really reliant on these scores, you know, and then you know that they need them, they're not the best at calculating. Well, the watch came off. If you know that
there's a score again.
It's back again. Yeah. If you know that there's a way you can have none of the riders see the scores, and you were very good at working out in your head, we went on a big, long discussion about whether or not you could use that to advantage, because competitors take they want to understand every perspective. Not necessarily always because they want to take that advantage, but they need to know what advantage other riders can take against them. Here we go. Highest seed in the event, Shahat Sabri, who is having a great...
power to the right with a doobie contra.
Dirty.
Yeah, doobie dirty. Landing it
board
cleanly. He's
spin.
a good heat, eh?
Yeah. Was it a board spin?
Not so powerful.
Yeah, board spin, but his legs are just... So he's very in control.
Yeah, I love how he shows the crowd and the judges that he's in control with the extension of the board with this hand. Looks really cool. And then Jeremy saw this trick and is like, okay, I'm just going to answer this with a lot of power. Back, late back, board off with multiple spins and a back flip with a board flip.
He likes it. He likes
it. Wow.
What a reaction to the time. He found time definitely in the air there, and he felt a good gust, so he just continued without the move. I don't think he would have premeditated this whole complete part. So
no, sometimes you have to improvise in the air, and he's like, I can go for a back flip, and now for a spin, and
I think
flip.
He does have that move in the bag.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, I landed this.
It's going to be really interesting how these riders score these more technical moves. It's getting more and more technical now, Lasse.
Yeah, this is going to get technical. Josh has to answer through this move. He has to improve his third score. And he knows this, so he's going for a back. His contra. Oh, this is a perfect Josh style.
Oh, that was
powerful. Kite low, let's go.
He was running out of time
South
to get the board back on. I'm sitting here thinking, is he going to find the time? But he was confident.
Josh style, yeah. This is a South African powered style. I like it. And there's Shahar looking powered, eh? Going to the left of your, the right of your screen, to the left. Ooh, with a tornado spin, keeping the board off.
Triple
and
back roll.
It.
Lots of rotations. Walk in the park. This move though.
Oh, it's cold in here, eh?
It is a bit cold. He already does have a kite loop back roll board off, though.
Yeah, but probably he wants to improve it with the spins.
Yeah, but do you think that will improve a 6.3? That's what I can see on his score. Is it better than that? Highest trick score so far is a 6.6 here for Jeremy Belando, which we've got innovation written on it by the judges.
Oof. This is a big... Oh, he lost the board, unfortunately.
What I think is really interesting here that we haven't seen for a while at Lords of Tram is that the wind conditions are optimal to see this new technical push. We're definitely going to see some osmosis maneuvers here where they throw the boards around them. The wind conditions are allowing this, and we don't often see that here. It's so strong that the idea of losing your board, it's definitely a 9 meter we can see Jaybo's got down there. So it's nice to see this, actually. We've seen a lot of doubles over the years, and it definitely is enough wind for that. But interestingly, I mean, even just to see the words innovation written down in 01 is what's written down on our scoring in front of us. As far as the judges are concerned, that's something they haven't seen or scored before. It doesn't have its name.
And then we could see on your screens that Josh checked his watch, what position he is in, because it is really close. He has a 17.46, and Shahar only a few points away, like a point away, basically.
Here he goes. Sets up Gillett straight into a back roll, double back roll.
With a tornado spin, perfect. Can he get the board back on? Unfortunately, yeah, it wasn't a perfect ash bomb. It was just more like a flop.
Yeah, so he'll lose points there with that landing.
It's a hard heat for him as well. Eh? I know. If I remember correctly, he was up against Shahar in round 2 of King of the Air. Unfortunately, losing his board on the Truby there. So it's a bit of a flashback probably for him.
Yeah. Only less than 1 point separating all 3 of these men on your screens. Is our highest seeding.
Whoa, this is massive.
He's found the loft. He's going to get a smooth landing.
This is the magic gust we are talking about. It's not the perfect magic gust, but
it's pretty good though.
It's the beginning of the magic.
It's almost like God looks down on you and says, I'm going to give you... I mean, look at this, very vertical dropping down. This isn't the violent, aggressive downwind landing that we see sometimes. But you've got to find that too. You have to engineer that. There's some skill there to find that gust and get into that elevation.
And you have to really have... you need to have good kite control.
Yeah.
To feel where the gust is coming in. And Jeremy is going to the right this time. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's just speeding over there. It's probably a bit like... I don't know. I'm going to pretend I know. It's a bit like finding a thermal or something. You've got to stay in it.
But Josh knows this as well because he's a big flarer, like a big paraglider. He's really into this, so I think this helps also with height and the feeling of height, because he told me that every time he's kiting now, it feels so easy because when he's flaring,
can't make a mistake.
Oof.
Oh, it's dirty.
This is super low kite angle.
It's actually disgusting.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
A big move. This is going to score insanely good.
You do not see dirties done that low in the window.
No. This is really dirty. Luis and I had a conversation about the dirty and contra loops, and we came to the conclusion that a contra loop is when the kite is a bit higher. And when the kite on a contra loop goes super low, like Jeremy did just now, then it's a dirty loop. And this was dirty.
And what dictates where your kite position should be? Probably just pulling the bar out a little bit earlier, with the bar sheeted in a little bit more compared to a contra loop where you've hit the apex maybe. Yeah. That there was, I mean, he was so backwards on in that front roll as he came down, pulling the front hand. I thought he might end up nailed that. I think this could be one of the highest trick scores of the heat. It's a 7.5 that's about to drop. It's there it is, 7.52 on your screens there. His top scoring trick and the highest scoring trick of this heat so far. But the man that's got the distance here is 100 and
okay, Josh charging to the right, and I think I know what this is. It's a Truby loop. Oof.
Got it in there though, didn't he? He got it in there because he probably
not perfect. Like he wanted the last rotation on the apex of the loop, but also just a lot of control.
Oh, he got that board rotated round in the nick of time there. That scared. That you're shaking your head there, Lasix. You know, a backside block side nearly just tripped in there.
You don't want that.
You nearly got slapped on a backside block side, but he trusted.
But there's Shahar charging to the left and with power and control, spinning and catching it again, man. He's catching so many. Like he's so lofty. It looks like he's on a foil kite. But
yeah. But maybe his kite gear is set up. He's on that core kite. He's on an 8 meter that's really working for him right now. It makes such a difference, these riders being in touch with their gear. Let's look at the replay. How is he finding this extra elevator. As he
With a
spins
ball
round.
spin as well, 2 added rotations on the way down, and just hovering like a UFO.
A UFO.
UFO. And actually, speaking of UFO, there's some funny clouds
There
in
is
the
some
sky.
weird ones today.
This means it's windy.
Okay, because it's blasting upwards as well.
Yeah,
Off
and
the
there's
mountains.
Jeremy going to the left. He's smart. He's also like a really experienced rider coming from freestyle as well. Former Big Air world champion.
Gone gusty a little
I think
bit.
2024 world champion. Good
That's correct, Jabo. That was very well. I have to say, you really are looking around your environment here to notice that it's windy out there.
Yeah, I left the van this morning. I was like, yo, it's cold. Looked up into the sky and I was like, okay, it's windy. The clouds look like UFOs.
They do look very strange. They've got these like curved shapes to them. This is big
Wow.
though. Jabo.
Classic move.
Oh, he got bombed. Oh my days. He just got absolutely nailed there.
For me, Jeremy Bolando has the stylish crashes in this event, the most stylish crashes. He goes under the water and comes out, and it looks so cool.
I think this wind is being a bit tricky right now. We may well not get a replay of that last move. It looked like multiple front rolls with a big mega loop board off from Jabo. He just got slammed at the end. Then the gust hit him. That takes that will take its toll on your body. But height-wise, he's got the highest recorded so far. But
He's coming in front of a commentary booth, speaking to the caddies and just shaking his hand. He's like, man, boom.
That must have been.
And there's Josh taking the board off by the fin. He's losing it again because he couldn't get the height and extremity he wanted on this move. It's another body drag for him, and it is super cool for the South African up here.
First moment of tension then in this competition so far. Last to finish the order here is Shahar Charbri. He is on 19.66. He needs barely anything here to try and get into the lead as he waits. He's looking at his watch. What does he need here? He's going to try and upgrade his lowest trick score. I mean, to be honest, they're all 6.5 to 6.6, so he can take his pick. But what I can see is he needs about 0.4 to overtake Jeremy Bolando, currently in first. So a bit of a moment of tension as he waits for his flag.
I feel like either he's going to do something flippy with his board, like flip his board in a loop.
They can't stand the tension, those
Yeah,
two.
they don't have the thickest jackets, eh?
Brothers? Do you think they were brothers wearing matching clothes?
Or twins. Or he's going to do something osmosis-like, because in King of the A he tried something with an osmosis, and I know he can do it, so probably he's going to try it, because this will be really good for a score. And Jeremy just giving the board back to Josh. Nice one. And there's Shahar going for his last trick attempt. Feeling the wind, charging to the left, loading up the edge and going. No, not feeling it. Not feeling
I thought
it.
it was unhooking for a second. Did you see him
This
bear
would
off
be-
downwind there?
like
I suddenly quickly
boom.
looked and thought.
Does he ride with a long leash?
I don't know.
Oh. I think
Don't
with a
even think
short
that was a
leash.
thing,
No, I
yeah.
don't think. But some riders are riding with a long leash. Will we see an unhooked maneuver this event, Luis? You are the master of the unhooked
Well.
kung fu's. You can do it. I tried it multiple times.
I don't know if I'm the
and I landed with
master.
my face in the water.
I don't know
and
if I'm the
hurt.
master, I was just stupid.
But you can do with boots, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And now Shahar's going to the left. Not the power he wanted.
No. 9.
9.
It's not going to be. So Jeremy Bolando will look on there and know that he's going to advance into first.
But really
continue, in first. He just didn't feel it too hard. That's why he took so much time there.
Yeah.
Was just to check in and see if he could find that gust. So it very much looks like it's going to finish this way.
Josh going for a straight jump. a woo jump. It's probably not the opening for Josh he was looking for, but I think it's smart to just get the confidence back. He's also on a 9-meter kite. That tells us, Luis, that the wind is not super, super strong.
And let's go to a commercial break.
Oh, are we?
And let's go to a commercial.
No, I think we're...
I gave him the chance.
But I think we're going straight into the next round because it's a 3-minute timer.
Okay,
we're going to some small ads and then we're right back, ladies and gentlemen.
In this sport, many chase glory, but few create legacy. Graham never cared about being on the top step.
Didn't get through, but I was sick.
Instead, he founded a collective of misfits like himself. A group of people united by the wind. Pushing their boundaries, creating memories to last a lifetime with a little bit of chaos thrown in along the way. This tribe, the Dirty Habits community, became more than a brand. It became a reminder that life is short. Far too short. That you need to seek what sets your soul on fire.
Lots of support then for Graham Howes.
Graham turned failure into fuel, wipeouts into wins, and every crash into a story worth telling. Today, tomorrow, every day thereafter, we celebrate him. Because he opened doors, he pushed the limits, and he gave the whole generation permission to dream bigger.
The plane's on its way. It's 2 minutes out.
And live louder. So here's the message. Keep going, keep crashing, keep getting back up. Keep feeling alive. Let's celebrate Graham. Let's keep that soul, let's keep that fire burning within us all. And always, always, keep it dirty.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the men's round 1, heat number 2, and we just see the results of heat number 1. Jeremy Berlander taking the win for the first heat. Not far off Shahad Sabari with 19.66 and Josh Gillett with 17.46.
That's how close that was then, and he just couldn't up it a bit, but that was a banger of a heat. But next heat here is Elliot Bouton, seeded 22nd from France. Hugo Wigglesworth, lots of fans of him from New Zealand. And Leonardo Casati needs no introduction as well. He is in this one as well. Here we go. Blue flag, which is we missed it.
Quick
We got back on this one. Oh, what a landing. It was a caner of a landing, though, from
Elliot Bouton.
Bouton. That is going to hurt.
He's a name climbing up. He had a strong last year, competing in multiple events and making his first introduction in King of the Air. And now I think it's his first in riding, like first time riding.
I think so.
Lots of trap.
Yeah, that's what I have here. So it wasn't the perfect clean start.
And there's the guy from New Zealand, Hugo Wigglesworth, with unfortunately you missed this trick, spinning, grabbing his tail, and landing cleanly. And speaking of Hugo, he had a moment last year in the competition.
A moment to cut it. To talk quietly, but there is a lovely replay of that. He had enough time to grab that. He engineered his kite nicely above him here with that multiple front roll rotation mega loop board off, but he had one of the moments of the event last year.
Yeah.
Ironically out of the heat zone.
Yeah, he warmed up in the back and caught a gust and never landed.
Nice move then from
Leonardo,
Casati, fresh from a second place to his brother at the Red Bull King of the Air. It was a mega loop. Back rolls with the board off as well. Nice and clean. Great opening move from one of the top names in the sport now already, along with his brother, as we go straight into Elliot Bouton. What's he got for us? What have you got, mate? From the fin, it looked like that might have been a tic-tac with a back roll mega loop. I would like to see the replay. Those of you shouting that you know, double back roll. Was there a tic-tac? Yes.
Uh-huh.
Aha.
Uh-huh.
Aha. Nice
You're
move
rhyming
from
here.
Bouton. I like that from Bouton.
Yeah.
He's in this heat. He's in the thick
And he's
of it.
also a local Frenchman, and he knows the spot pretty well. I think this helps a lot when you know the spot.
Yeah.
Especially Barcarès. Ooh, this looked stylish. Board off by the fin with a tic-tac, and slowed his landing down.
Didn't even look like he was trying there.
No,
Hugo
he's just
Wigglesworth.
doing. He's a skilled rider, and he trained so much on the foil kite from Fly Surfer, and you can see this because he's keeping the board off for a long time and then taking it back on. This is the foil kite training.
He's still yet to show us what he's capable of in competition. It has to be
Yes,
said.
it has to be said. But he's the world champion in hydrofoil big air.
He showed us in that department.
Yeah, but now on the twin tip.
Another world champion, another discipline. That's
Yeah.
thrown up my stats a bit when we get to that. But on your screens now,
We see Leonardo Casati just waiting and taking his time. The counter on the bottom left of your screen is 14 seconds now. And he's charging on explosive pop, super high, spinning his board, spinning his body, coming a bit fast down. It's a crash. We don't see him crash often, hey?
yeah, and I just hope he's taken that one, because any crash here in this flat water chop can be painful. You just never know with the way the board can set into you. But I think he's okay.
Yeah, and besides the flat water and the chop, we have talked about it today. It is pretty cold. We are with our winter jackets and booties in the commentary booth.
But at least it's enclosed this time,
Yeah.
or this year, because there has been some years where I've had double pants, double trousers, double everything. This isn't as cold as that in the booth. But as you can see on your screens here, as
Some viewers.
clearly checking the Wind Games app to see the scoring, you can see that people are wrapped up warm here, as that is the roaming. I don't even know who's operating that camera.
And we see Elliot Bouton going to the right. Back takeoff. Didn't get the height he wanted. Only like a back roll kite loop. Late back roll.
Look at the
He's
water.
not super happy. His hand is down. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
I didn't get this one.
Deflated.
Disaster.
You reckon? I don't know. I think it's a bit
He probably
strong.
think, yeah,
I think
disaster.
well, maybe in his head that
Yeah,
was a
it's like a
disaster.
disaster.
Yeah, but it wasn't what he wanted.
No, definitely not.
Not quite a devastator. No, the frustration word you had earlier, that was that one.
Yeah, probably in German it would be Enttäuschung, just not getting what you want.
Not good enough.
But there's Hugo Wigglesworth from New Zealand. He's a bit jet lagged. He told me this yesterday at the skippers meeting. He goes to bed at 8 p.m. every night. So he had a lot of sleep. Oh, board off by the fin with a kite loop. This is super tricky, eh? If you take your board off by the fin and then get back on in your board with the hand on the fin. This is some moves.
Look how controlled he was there. What I really liked about
Stylish.
that, anyone trying to do a one-footer at least, I know we're not talking kite loop as well, which is a whole new ball game. You've got to replace the feet in one by one. You
Yeah.
don't get them both in together, you know. And obviously this is a tactic for the top riders performing loops as well. But we got
Oh, not getting the power.
no drop out.
This is typical to blind.
Zan's blind though.
Yeah,
How
just
skilled is that? First time
yeah.
we've seen that so far this year.
Showing the control. Just from the look of the water in front of a commentary booth and on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, we can see the chop has declined a bit. That means the wind has dropped a bit probably, and Leonardo Casati is on an 8-meter kite, so probably he needs a 9. It's sometimes like a bit of a lottery what kites you choose, no?
Are we going to see a pit stop from Leo at some point as he comes in here? Is that to chat to somebody on the side as on
He
yours?
has a radio, no?
Oh yeah.
He has been riding with a radio. So probably... Oh, we see the kites, the Harlem kite on your screens getting
there.
lifted up. Probably it's another competitor or it's getting ready for a pit stop. But there's Elliot Bouton going to the left hand side. Oof, this looked aggressive.
Oh wow!
Just got it under.
I thought there was a caner going to happen there.
Yeah.
You and me both look expecting him never to
But
find the
there's
time.
replay.
How did he
Took
find
the
the
board off
time?
by the fin, spin around, did the tic tac, and whoa!
That
like
is
a
where
ninja.
that is where the training comes in, to
Yeah.
getting that board on.
And he's
Absolute-
riding a 3-strut kite, eh?
Yeah. Wind looks like it's gone a little round to the west now as we are heading right now. You can see we're looking to the southwest. If the wind comes a bit more westerly, the riders can hug that nice perpendicular line both sides, to be honest, nicer than... You can't see him going right foot as comfortable when it's more to the north.
Hugo taking the board off by the fin on the right once again, getting it back on. He's looking super stylish, a bit of a butt shake right there, but I don't think it will like have a big impact on the score because this was a good move for him.
He's leading this heat at the moment, and it looks
And
like
he's not using the gloves I gave him yesterday.
gave him the gloves.
Yeah, but he was like, I can't feel my bar. I'm like, yeah, welcome to the cold zone. Oof, this is big. That was lifty, caught the gust, got the board back on his feet.
Nice move then for Leo Casati, who actually finds himself down at the moment. But that was nice from him. That's exactly what he needed at this time, just to settle the nerves a little bit.
My mom says hi. Hi, Mom.
Hey, hey, Mutter. What's up?
What's up?
Round 1, Heat 2, 2026, Order Tram. It's Lewis Crathen here talking with Lasse Hofmeister to my right-hand side, as we see to the right-hand side, a back roll. Oh, I didn't like that.
The kite got released or something snapped.
Catastrophic equipment failure. Perhaps there, Lasse, but it happened quite late in that move, I think, unless we weren't looking.
On the jet ski speeding to him, just checking. This is what we want to see from the safety crew, and I must say this is really, really good from the organizers, and they love the safety, and we love it as well. And it's really important for an extreme event like this that the safety crew is on point, and it's just they see someone crash, the kite touch the water, they check, and I love this.
Yeah.
Because last year we've seen a huge crash from Josh Gillard where he got knocked out unconscious, and the safety crew was there. And yeah, this was.
They've left the scene, the jet ski, but I think he's got a line tangle, or maybe one. Something's not right with this kite. You can't see. You are being shown a nice casual shot of the beach where. Oh no, he's got the kite back up now, but that was an odd one. So I have to say, because it looked. No, something is wrong with this kite. A bridle's gone round. Can we get a shot of that, please? There's a devastation out there. Something is not fixed, and he's getting dragged around by that.
That's not what you want in your first.
Nice shot of the comp zone. Not. Come on.
Luce doesn't like it.
No, because it's really quite hard to work out what has happened here, because Elliot Bouton is fine, but it doesn't.
This kite is also fine because Leo.
I think there's a line wrap or something. It's manageable. But he certainly can't. No, he's got his board now.
What trick attempt are we at right now? I lost count.
I think we're on trick attempt number 4. That was trick attempt number 4 for Elliot Bouton. Okay. He's riding again. What happened there?
I think maybe
bridle round,
or like
anyway.
he unhooked by accident.
Maybe we'll never know.
Or he touched just quick release. We don't know. We will ask him. There's Hugo Wigglesworth going to the left. It's weird. It's weird because they're going to the left, but we see to the right. But it was controlled once again. Hugo's looking strong.
He is looking strong. He's in the zone. Front hand, so there's a left hand on there.
And the judges will reward the technicality of this trick. Yeah, taking the board off by the fin, taking it back on by the fin. We can see it in the scores.
Do you think, when we talk about taking the board off by the fin, do you think Finn Flugel should only be able to take the board off by the fin, being known as Finn?
I don't even know, because Finn, his surname is Flugel, and you know what Flugel means in German? It means wing.
Well,
and he's riding for Red Bull, so I think he doesn't need to do anything. He's just winging.
So somehow we've managed to miss this, Lasse, but there's been a change to a 9 meter from Leo Casati. I don't think he was on. How did he manage that?
I think
change?
when he saw Elliot crash, there was also a tactical move from him. When he saw the kite crash, the jet ski go in, he thought, okay, this is the time. And he's landing this next move. The wind just looks a bit softer.
So you raise a really good point. We see this replay of the Mega Loop with a back roll board, double board off, it looks like, from Leo Casati. Do you know what the first thing I thought about when you've just said it was a tactical move when he performed that kite change is Formula 1.
Yeah.
When we see a crash in Formula 1 and we know they all get that chance to pit stop and get fresh tyres while the race isn't still complete and they don't lose their position. Is that what you're kind of indicating there?
Definitely, because if you have a lot of competition experience, you don't only look at the other riders and the tricks, you just see and take in everything what's happening. And then we saw Leo earlier on one trick attempt not feeling super happy when he landed too blind. And then he probably thought, I need a 9, saw Elliot crash. So I think it was a smart move from him. Tactical rider, for sure. Elliot Bouton fixed his kite, going for a back laid back with tried a tornado spin on the way down, but landed this one. It's a good score for him.
Yeah, very brilliant to come back with that much composure after what he's just been through. Sends it into a double back roll, board off a triple there, completes it with, I think that would be a 4.5 if I was to bet on those rotations. 4.5. Now on your screen, Hugo Wigglesworth, who's having a superb start. In fact, all of these riders are having a great heat there. You can see the time ticking him down there. He gets about 40 seconds. He looks like he's interested in this right foot forwards.
Ooh,
double back roll.
another board off by the Finn. He read the judging criteria quite well, hey?
Studied it. Another smooth move from Wigglesworth. Will this be the event as we see this lovely replay? He looks in control, right?
Man, I don't know what he trained, but it looks really, really good. And now we see some riders preparing in the background, but I think we still have some trick attempts left.
I'm back.
Yeah, you had to sneeze there.
I did have a sneeze. Interesting heat then. Round 1, heat number 2. At the moment, it is Hugo Wigglesworth
against Leonardo Cassati and Elliot Bouton. Elliot Bouton, local Frenchman. And I don't know. He arrived to the competition zone last year, to the scene. And he has been crushing it a bit. And there's Leonardo Cassati with the power, shark attack. Ooh, can he get the board back on? And he just managed to. Ooh.
He did. He just got the lift in there because it looked like he wasn't going to find it. But he did find it. Just there. That was nice. Right at the end, he found that lift. So we've got a very interesting heat here. And, I mean, looking at the seeding of this heat, Hugo's 14th seeded. He's got the... You know, Elliot is 22nd, and those two are pushing Cassati here. Elliot just dropping off a little bit now. What's he going to try and do for us? His lowest trick score is a kite loop front roll tic-tac. So I would expect this move to be in the kite loop front roll.
He needs a banger, and he's on the banger kite.
He needs a banger. He's got a banger. Left foot forward. Are we going to see a kite loop front roll? He'll know. He's got the scores on his hand. No, it's going for...
He's throwing up the hand mid-loop. He wanted more out of this move, but he timed the gust super wrong because now...
It's just come, yeah.
Yeah, it just arrived.
That is tough.
He's not happy. You see the hand be like...
What did he want there? A
disaster.
Double? Was that a double?
A disaster.
A disaster.
No, I don't think it was a double. He's on an 8.
Oh, catastrophic equipment failure. This finally did happen. Something did finally happen to Elliot. You can't see that.
We are both out of our chairs.
Yeah. Right in front of us, it finally did fail, whatever was on the edge. It was another chicken loop, I think, because he's pulling in.
No, it's line snapped, I think.
Something wasn't right, and thankfully, probably for him, he didn't find that gust, because that could have been serious. Meanwhile, Hugo Wigglesworth. Doobie, board off.
Not the highest, but another score for him there.
And we may well see the watches disappear off the rider's screen, because that is interesting. He's holding his arm. Is he okay? Or is he just his board? No, it's his board.
Yes, on his board.
That was the replay from Hugo, but myself, Lasso and myself are standing up now for the first. I think we should have done this a while ago. I feel a bit better now.
Yeah, we can warm up a bit.
Yeah, but what happened to Elliot Bouton there, I want to get to the bottom of that, because something was not right after that first crack of his.
But it came when the gust arrived.
Yeah, and for me, personally, I'm thinking that was fortunate he didn't find that gust on that last move.
Was lucky, hey?
He's had something break down in front of us. You can't see that. That is why we're here and live. I've always felt we need to tell you those things we can see outside of our booth. We always need a good view. Can't stand being locked in a container.
He's on the jet ski.
Yeah.
But he's alright. Nothing happened to him. That's a good part. But he's getting dragged back to shore. Probably he has still some trick attempts left. So maybe he's going to run, get another kite, and get back out there. But this is not what you want in your first heat at lots of Tram. Hugo Wigglesworth not catching any gust. The wind looks a bit flat at the moment.
Yeah, so that's because he was on his last trick attempt.
Yeah, probably he's like, I got it.
Cassati is the last to trick here in this. Here he's done 6 trick attempts. He knows now that he's got the win here, has Leonardo Cassati. Wigglesworth pushed him here. I've got to say it was a great heat from all of them, but Wigglesworth looked good. But Cassati found the edge as he goes to perform his last move.
Is he going to do it? That's the question.
What is he going to do? But we will get to the bottom of what happened.
Okay, we see Leonardo Cassati charging to the left, but just aborting his trick attempt. He still has some time left. Maybe he's going to the right.
No.
No, he's just waiting, hey?
9. But he wants to go for his trick, which is, what's he going to do? No, he's taking his time here. Is he going to be tricked out? Perhaps he must be on the edge of
Cedric,
his 40
the race
seconds.
director, is standing there. You can see him on your screens.
I think he's going to get one more go to the left. It'd be funny if they did actually trick him out. Would that be funny? Would you find that funny?
I mean, he's leading, no? So he
It would
probably
be
wouldn't
funny.
care. Yeah, but it would be kind of funny. He's like,
He's speaking
he's
to
speaking
him
to
now.
the race director. He's like,
Maybe his watch is... What might have happened here, his watch might have been turned off after Elliot has... when one of the riders has their watch disconnect, all 3 of the riders have their watch disconnect so that it's fair for all of them. So that might have been what happened. So he might have been speaking to Cedric. But we do believe he has communication with his caddy, which is his father. Is that right? But anyway, he's speeding up now.
He's speeding up to the left, and now I think he found the gust. Not the power and extremity he wanted, but he manages to land super softly.
Perhaps he wasn't to know what the situation was, as Elliot had that crash. But there is a nice replay for his final move, which completes this heat. And I'm sure our director would like to go into some adverts. Ad break. See you shortly. And we'll go into an ad break. 3 times lucky. Do you want to try? Maybe he'll listen to you. You try.
But maybe there's like 3 minutes left. We can also chat about where we are. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, we are in the south of France, in Barcarès. This is the World Cup. This is the Big Air. Lots of Tram. One of the most extreme kitesurfing competitions here in the world. Yeah, it's pretty cold outside. Probably feels like -2. This is what my phone tells me. We are in heat number 3 of round 1 from the men. And we have seen equipment failure. We have seen crazy moves by the woman. We have seen crazy moves by Shahar and Leo Casati and Mr. Wigglesworth. And probably it's the time to look at the live chat. Natalie Westman from South Africa. Go Sapphirs. How's it, Natalie?
Netherland Kite said the French never listen. They do listen. I mean, that was just a miscommunication. It's probably my fault. The producer here is absolutely... But happy birthday, Julian Hoon. Is his birthday?
No. I think it's tomorrow, no?
Okay, it's a bit keen. Netherland Kite knows a lot about stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he knows what's going on here. So, big hi to everybody on here. We will get a chance
There's some New Zealand support on the live chat right there. Go, Hugo. New Zealand is coming.
Let's get you the link for
the live
leaderboards, because some of you are requesting that, and then we're going to turn our attention to it. Still red flag,
Yeah,
so we've
that
got a bit of
means
a break. Is it time for a grape, or should I go for the noix de cajou?
I think it's time for a banana for me.
For a banana.
Yeah, man.
Apples and bananas. Da, 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 da. That's a classic child kinder song.
A kindergarten.
Yeah. Can you? I can't open.
Okay, we're getting the results from heat 2 of the round 1 from the man. Mr. Leonardo Casati taking the lead, the win with 17.22, and Hugo Wigglesworth had a strong performance in his first heat and had a 16.42, and then Elliot Bouton, unfortunately, not getting the result he was looking for in 3rd position. And then you didn't see it, but we saw it, Luis. His kite ejected. Something went wrong. Okay, the next heat is on. Heat number 3 of the day. From the men's, Clément Hout, also a French rider. He knows the spot super good. Timo Bersema, last year he had some bangers. And Zach Adams with his unique style. So we see Clément charging to the left with a doobie bought off by the fin, doobie control by the fin.
Oh, it's massive, and it's a very smooth move to open things up with a 9-meter kite. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Are we going to see a nice replay of that one? I'm not sure. Our timing is coming to a close of that chance. We will never see that move again.
Quite interesting. Timo hasn't revealed his new sponsor yet, and he's on Ozone Kite.
Well, I guess that kind of does reveal it.
Yeah, probably. It's a doobie.
Contra.
Oh, with added rotations.
Finds the lift, which is lovely. Look, I'm promising all of you I will get down to the beach. After this heat, I'm going down the beach and I'm going to find out what happened to Elliot, because it's... I said I would. We said we would. We are going to that. We can't do that right now during this heat.
But afterwards,
I'm going down there, and I'm going to
position.
say, tell me straight up, Elliot, what the hell happened there?
Yeah.
Okay? Because there's people that need to know.
Yeah. I feel like.
So we will find out.
So we see Zach Adams, and what I find super interesting about Zach's riding style, he looks somehow like a skateboarder. Check the style out, like super stylish rotations, super unique.
Finds the float there with this one as well, Zach. Lots of downwind distance as he goes up. We see a nice replay. It's into the back rolls
with
2
edits.
At least 4 back rolls in there. And what's nice is we've got that lovely line horizontally there of the land, and you kind of see, like any good jump should involve, as we come up and we come back down, we're looking for that horizontal, usually at the point where you're about to land, but sometimes we see it 3, 5, 10 meters up where somebody is definitely engaging some form of lift, and we saw that beautifully there with Zach. Clément.
Oof, I missed this one unfortunately, but there's probably a replay, but he landed it.
I think the wind is good right now. It's not super gusty. The riders are enjoying performing the moves. We're only going to see things get better and better and better as the day goes on, as the heats get closer towards the finals. We won't be finishing the finals today. If you are just joining us, we're looking to get through a couple of the rounds,
And
saving
Timo
things.
Bösemer, Kaimana rider, throwing a massive doobie loop with an added rotation. And there is another replay of this move. Super stylish and controlled, and we know Timo that he goes big, and he went big. And there we see Zach Adam just gaining some height back into the competition zone. His red flag is up, but he's still a bit far, like a bit downwind. I wonder if he makes it in time, but yeah, he will. And now we can see him attacking the left corner of the competition area, charging up the edge of his board. And funny, it's really funny, if you jump here, you sometimes hear the line tension in your jump. You feel the lines vibrating, and this is a massive loop, a massive dirty loop, keeping the board off to the last second. Ooh, hoo, hoo. This is a bit of a butt check, but I think it will count. Wow, stylish. Now we see Clément Hout. He knows the spot. He hasn't been riding in King of the Air, I believe so, last year, but he knows this competition very, very well, and he knows competition in general. So he's taking his time, tacking back, and then thinking of his next move. Now he's attacking it again. It's smart. Sometimes you need to have 2 attempts to get the gust, to find the gust, and he definitely found it. Sick rotations and landing it super cleanly. This is another good score for Clément. There's a replay back, laid back contra with a board spin. Probably not the power you wanted. Timo Bösemer on your screens with, I believe it's a Edge Alula. Whoa, big, massive contra loop from him right there. Landing it super clean once again. He's also one of the consistent riders from the Netherlands. Timo Boersema going into the sky. Not extending his feet. It looks like a flip, basically. But yeah, we will see more of those flippy thingies in this competition. And Zach Adams needs something good right now. Luis, you're back.
I'm back.
Perfect.
A little bit of a setup there, getting my self sorted.
Oof, this is the flip I was talking about. It looks so cool when they tuck in their knees and then they start spinning, eh? This is what I was talking about, like boom.
Very controlled.
Yeah.
I know what some of you are thinking back home right now. Who are these two guys? They're pretty calm. Where's the energy? Well, it's a bit like a first date. You don't go steaming in, do you, straight away? You build up to it, okay? It's early in the morning. We're getting going here, me and Lasso. We're in the first rounds as we see Clement with a doobie. Board off. Not super high on that one. We'll see a replay of this now. What is the situation here? Less than, just over, actually about 2.5 points separating all of these. So not Clement's biggest move in this one. But as I said, we will be building all the way up to the finals. We can't go steaming in with the most excited, big deal stuff straight away. We're just in the morning. So that is why we are calm and collected at the moment. The wind is also on the lighter side, it has to be said, for Lords of Tram. Still seeing some wonderful tricks, though, including this. Double. Oh, he got wobbled out. He got wobble out. Borsema, Tebow will be annoyed about that because he had that clean.
He got wiggled out.
A Wigglesworth.
Yeah, it was a Wigglesworth.
Got Wigglesworth. With a D at the end. Wigglesworth, the D.
And there's Zach. He's looking to improve his score, probably the 3.26. With a front rotation, doobie, board off, classic move. A bit of a uncontrolled wobbly at the end. But he landed it cleanly. So I think it's another good score for him. Probably not the score for gaining the first place in the seat.
A nice consistent move though for him. And let's just actually take a look at Zach. He was qualified here through seeding, which shows that he's performing reasonably well at the competitions. He only got 17th here last year, so he'll be looking to have a good memory from Lords of Tram for sure. But he did get semi-final at the Red Bull King of the Air. But here's Clement.
Oof, with a shark attack, and there was a proper dirty loop right there.
Smooth.
The kite went super low.
Smooth riding from
Clement,
yeah.
And he's a tall guy, which makes it look so stylish, I feel like.
Nice position, getting the kite low. We talked about dirty loop and, sorry, bash the mic there. We talked about the difference between dirty loop and contra loop earlier. So that was a dirty for me.
Yeah, for me as well.
Not quite disgusting, though.
This was not the... Speaking about kite angle, Luis, the judges want to see the kite a bit lower than we just saw now from Timo Boersema. The kite didn't go super low in the wind window.
It wasn't bad, though, that move, was it, as we see?
No, it was
Lots
good.
of rotations, but yeah, they specifically... There is a trend now. I mean, look what the Mega Loop established. It was, you know, they've managed to achieve that by just shortening the lines, as they like to see kites level. They communicated that very well, didn't they, during the riders' briefing?
Okay, 35 seconds for Zach Adams from the US. For me, he has a skateboard style.
Skateboard style?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like, you know when the skaters do flippies and land super clean and stylish and steezy. They say steezy, no?
Okay.
So I feel like Zach is one of the steezy riders where he found his own style and made it work for him. Like, check this out. Like, flipping his board twice after the laid back board off. It's a signature move. And just making it look so easy. Steezy.
Easy. I couldn't have backed you up any more, could it? what timing? Look at this.
Boom.
Steezy. How are the judges going to reward this? This is what we are expecting to see more of in this competition, and we haven't had certainly enough riders performing these sorts of moves, but also the conditions here at Lords of Tram. It doesn't usually suit itself for this style of technical board-offs. How do the judges see that? It's definitely, they see him in the lead at the moment.
Clément going for... the kite went a bit lower than expected, hey? Yep.
Arschbomb.
Yeah, that was a classic Arschbomber. If you don't know what an Arschbomber is, go look it up.
What sort of results do you get if you search?
Probably don't look it up. No, but basically when you're on the diving board in the public swimming pool or something, and you do like a Arschbomber.
We've brought it back to acceptable. That's what we do here.
Timo Bösemer going to his next trick attempt. Oh, this is a late loop, and this is also one of the key factors in the judging criteria, because he had the height, he had the distance, but he moved the kite a bit in the wind window before he looped it, and this tells us that he didn't get the most yank he could have gotten, so he won't get rewarded with the most points in this move, I think.
Super high. Yeah. Could he have looped it slightly earlier?
Yeah,
perhaps
because the kite wasn't super low.
Yeah, and the bar was sheeted out, which probably helped him get up there with that leading edge really pulling into the wind. But meanwhile, we go back to Zach Adams as we believe the wind has picked up. I think the wind is turned a little more westerly. That's why we get it through the door here. But Zach Adams is connected. This is big.
This is a dirty loop for sure, and he gets
yes.
Another Stevie landing from him.
Das ist wunderbar.
Das ist so schön. Very nice.
Wonderful. Yeah, very nice. Lots of height. What did he get there? We can tell the heights. They are all wearing watches, by the way, with the wind games powered by Surfer. The white caps are now on the water. That is what we didn't have before. We have the white caps on the water.
And there's Clément charging up and answering to Zach with the same trick and making it look easy as well. Probably a bit higher. Oh, yeah, probably same height. It's hard to watch, hard to tell.
That's a big move, though, from Clément, who finds himself down by about half a point to Zach at the moment in this very interesting third heat of the day here down in the south of France. We are facing towards the southwest, as you can see on your screens. The rider coming in now is Timo Bösemer, flying an ozone.
A doobie board off with a spin, taking the board off for quite some time, making it work.
Yeah, nice landing for him. The
Another
riders,
good score,
I mean, how many tricks are we seeing landed here? We've barely seen a crash in this heat.
Only a butt check.
Yeah, we haven't actually had a blowout at all yet. So that is another indication of these conditions, but also the quality of rider that now here. It's so difficult for these riders to do, to get to the top now. As the final trick attempt will be Zach Adams, who knows that he's got this in the bag. 7 trick attempts. And this one will be for fun.
Oof,
or
this
not.
is big. This is huge. Double board spin. Can he get it back? Oh no, this is unfortunately a crash.
I'm going down to find out what happened to Elliot. I'm going to leave you here.
Okay. Luis, you will be right back.
Have fun.
Ciao, ciao. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's pretty clear that Zach Adams got this heat under his belt. And I think we're going to an ad break pretty shortly. But stick around for the next heat. It will be really exciting.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Le Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event. A platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Okay, and we have the heat results from heat number 3 of the round number 1 of the men's. Zach Adams definitely won this heat by far off with 18.04. Then Clément, local Frenchman, I think he's from the north of France, but he knows the sport pretty well. And then Timo Boersema just right behind him with 16.1. Yeah, this was a great heat to watch, and I think you want to stick around for next heat because we got Martin Koblischke, Luca Ceruti, and Andrea Principi. Yeah, we have Martin. Martin is a local German guy who trained a lot in Bochum, and he's a rookie to this event, but super talented, super stylish riding. Luca Ceruti, we all know him, one of the Sapphirs, and the master of disaster, Andrea Principi. Yeah, Andrea won last year's event, and there we see the first trick by Martin Koblischke. Super stylish, and he makes it work. First trick for him in this competition. That must have felt good. And then second is Luca Ceruti. He's taking his time, waiting for Martin to clear out of the competition zone. So what does the South African rider have to bring to this event? We will see. First trick for him, going to the left corner of your to the right corner of your screen, with a huge doobie board off, added rotation and another added rotation, slowing himself down and controlling his landing. Super insane. There's a replay of this. That's how we know the South Africans with a lot of power and control. They know Cape Town, they know strong winds. It's like a walk in the park for them. And now we have the next rider, Andrea Principi from Italy, a Red Bull rider. If you have seen it, he jumped from the Dubai Eye, from the merry-go-round. No, it's a ferry wheel, no? Yeah, it's a ferry wheel. Pretty insane. And Luis has joined me again, but he's still eating. And we see Andreas taking his time, going to the right on the buzzer. He's 4 seconds left, and he is doing a boogie doobie board off just to get a score on the board with a bit of a butt check right there. Probably not the opening he's looking for, but you can see the Andreas style right there. Okay, Luis, you're back in the commentary booth. What was Elliot? Did you find Elliot?
I got to the bottom of it. I didn't find Elliot. I just found someone else that appeared to have an idea, and he said, I don't know who it was actually, because most people are covered up quite well. He said actually the chicken loop hit the board on landing.
Oh, so it opened.
The first time, and then the second time over here by the beach, perhaps the chicken loop wasn't in properly.
Oh.
So that is what I got down from the beach. As meanwhile,
Massive move by the German, Martin Koblischke. His first attempt, double grab on the way down, just to show how...
Oh, what a take.
Yeah, just to show how controlled he's riding. And also, Luis, it is quite, as a rookie to this event, it is quite hard to be in the first heat against Luca Ceruti and Andrea Principi, two legends of the sport, no?
I agree. And I also like the way you pronounce his surname. I've been looking forward to that. Because it's a very German surname, this one. Yeah, you're right. He's found himself in a tough heat. But he looks like he's comfortable.
Yeah. Well, not dominating yet, but let's see when the score kicks in. But meanwhile, Luca Ceruti is charging to the left with a tornado contra.
Lots of speed downwind here.
Oof, but he slows himself down so good. I think that's also the sonic training with the fly surfer, like full kite. He's training a lot with it. We saw it in King of the Air for the first time in competition, and we can see his training paid off. And there's on your screens Andrea Principi with a Red Bull kite going to the left, to the right hand side of your screen, taking a massive double late, extending his arm
with the front hand there, pulling hard. So that would have been a dirty or a contra loop. We'll get back into that again, but he looks like he's in good shape here, as the riders in this heat are just going through one after the other of trick. They don't seem to be pushing it right now, which is a ridiculous thing to say when you see what they're doing, but for their sakes, they're just taking it easy, it has to be said.
Koblischke. Martin is going to the left, and he is destroying it with a tornado spin. Super controlled. He looks like he found his place in the seat.
Yeah, that kite's working really well for him right now. He's on an F1. Lovely takeoff. He gets a really good takeoff. The feet extended. Long time without the board on his feet there.
Yeah, and I think he has had some good training because he's in the world-class kite academy, traveling around the world, training in different spots, getting some good training in with his teammate, or like with his classmate, who will be in the competition later on. But there's Luca Ceruti once again, David Jaimudbru. Oh, tornado spin from him once again, just a bit bigger. Slowing himself down once again. Clean landing from Luca Ceruti from South Africa. There's a replay of this. Very nice. He makes it look so easy as well, eh? Andreas hyping the crowd up a bit. Just pointing his hand to his ear. I was like, I can't hear you. A rock star of the sport. Andrea Principi. Going to the right. Massive backflip, catching the gust, slowing himself down with multiple rotations and landing. This is some distance, Luis, and he's hyping himself up like,
This is really interesting to see from Andrea Principi. Lots of people are interested to see how he's riding here, and you may have covered that, Lasse.
Not so much, but he has been off the water for, I think, a month, he was saying yesterday, and he only arrived like half an hour before the skippers meeting, skipped the skippers meeting actually to go kite.
Wow.
I saw one trick of Andrea and I was mind blown. So it's still the Andrea we know. And wow, Martin Koblischke is going to the left, fully powered with another laid back board off. Just one added rotation. I think it's the same.
Good. He is looking good.
Definitely. But this is the same trick family he did earlier on, so I don't think it will improve his best score. But it's good for his riding and to feel comfortable once again.
Okay, so interesting here. We can see the height metric has gone grey in the bottom right-hand corner, and I'm told that is where one of the watches is disconnected. So all of the riders now will not be able to see any of the scoring. So that's
interesting.
Yeah, I wonder who that the people that can work
things Luca out. Ceruti unfortunately losing the board in the doobie board off by the fin, and this is what his teammate Hugo Wigglesworth was dialed in on, because he managed to take the board off by the fin a bit better on this one.
Andrea just going to collect the board. Let's just go back to this one more time. Lasse, I know you've been in here on your own and may well have covered this, I'm not sure, but it is a fact that Andrea has been probably riding the biggest roller coaster of his life right now with the highs from the Dubai jump. The only rider to do a Dubai loop, by the way. Everyone does a Dubai loop, not a Dubai loop. And then he's been out that part of the world, which is obviously a place right now which has got things going on, which is difficult to see or be part of. So nobody really knows. The facts are, no one really knows how he's going to perform here at this event with the last few months that he's been gone through. But what I'm seeing here is that he's having fun, and that is a danger to the rest of the other riders. If this guy is having fun, one of the biggest names in the sport right now,
if he's chilled,
if he is in a good place, multiple King of the Air, well, the rest are in trouble.
And we see a classic takeoff and a no-hander, and he's having fun.
He is. He's
just
on the
having
water.
fun, hey? He's just carving around. We see a massive, it's just a boogie loop, but he's doing a boogie loop bar spin, tweaking his board on the landing. I think he's just getting warmed up,
He's
man.
just getting warmed up, so he's in third place.
What all the riders
no
what all the riders did last days, in the last 2
Yeah.
days or 3 days or last weeks, Andrea's doing it in his first heat.
Seeded second here is Andrea Principi.
Oh, you can see the wind is so strong. The gust hit. Martin wanted to
Nailed
go to the left.
Will he need to get rid of that moisture on the kite now? Is that something you think about?
Nah.
Lasse, you never bothered about water on your wing.
I go kite in rain as well, so I don't mind.
You don't mind
But
it.
if it's really strong, I flap the kite a bit.
Cool, it's nuked. It's nuked it.
Yeah.
First time here at the event so far in 2026. There's that sensational.
Martin.
Cool, I nearly blew the audio out there. That was. I thought he was going to send that.
That was scary. His foot slipped out of his binding, and then he sent the kite and pulled it back where he got
I
in a
thought
situation.
he put it back where the sun doesn't shine.
Yeah.
I thought that. I mean, I've just been draining my brain there, trying to find the correct word. We've got the obviously the dirty loop. We've now got the disgusting loop. I was trying to think of a more dirty word than disgusting. Do you know the word vile?
Vile.
Have you heard this word? Vile.
No.
Is if he had committed to the front hand down loop in that position, I don't know if there was enough space left in the window for it to even loop. That would he really got nailed with the gust. That was the first sign for me that we might well see the wind pick up to 40 knots or more, 45, maybe just something a bit extreme happened in that moment there. It's the first time we've had.
It had to happen when Andrea touched the water, no?
Yeah, of course. Maybe he's going to find it now. He's getting on with things quite quickly here. Is the Italian left foot forwards? Looks like he's going to abort this.
No, but his flag is not up, so he's just having fun carving around
sorry,
the
it's the
competition
blue
area.
kite that's confused me. He is, of course, riding a red rash vest. You can see lovely the flag to the right-hand side there is telling us that the next rider is
just
blue.
throwing some back rolls, having fun out there.
But what is happening? Because we did see Koblich.
Now the white flag is
so
up.
it's,
That means
I think it's because Luca has gone over to help out with that situation. So that is why they gave more time. And the easiest way they can do that is to just leave the flag up of the rider before. So, Luca.
But this is quite
Cerruti.
nice to get rewarded to bring a board back that your trick attempt is not counting already. Okay, he's looking at his watch.
He's on a 9. He is on a 9.
9
He's on a 9, yeah?
Yeah.
9.
9.
9, yeah, 9.
9, yeah. Doch.
Yeah, 9.
Okay, he's going to the right. Luca Cerruti probably trying to get the doobie board off by the fin again. No.
Sprayer.
Oh, he has 4 seconds left. Maybe he gets flagged out.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He gets the grace. He gets the grace after helping that previous
He's looking at his watch.
board. But
He's looking at the flag.
He's saying, yeah. Will he go? Will he risk it? Will he go back for a conversation with race director Cedric?
No, I think he would just go.
I almost said Cedric Van Tool.
After this tag, he won't have another.
What
attempt.
is he saying? Usually there's a discussion.
There's a boogie doobie board off board spin. This time not from the fin, not the highs. Unfortunately, not catching the wind and crashing it. But this means nothing yet.
So Luca Cerruti was 13th here last year, so he'd be hoping for a better performance here because he started to push his way up into some of the top fives at events. He got only the quarterfinals at Cold Hawaii, but he's been top 5 at the last 2 Red Bull King of the Airs, so that is quite something that he's getting to the semis at worst. He obviously got to the final the year before last at the Red Bull King of the Air, so he's a top rider, but could do with starting off with a nice good result at the first stop, Lords of Tram.
Andrea riding blind, just showing his control in the wind.
He's still down in 3rd, by the way.
Yeah, but he's chilling.
I know, but that's what's scary. He's not even bothered.
Now the gust
north?
Just comes.
Did it go north? It's connected. No, he goes for it anyway, Andrea. Oh, he didn't get the lift. That was scary. Still doesn't have anything in it. He's still. That is a very bizarre situation there, where it looked like. Look how flat the competition area's just gone. Yeah. Maybe the wind started blowing down, which is a thing. I'm glad you said that word like you knew what I was talking about, Lasse, because it is a thing in kiteboarding. We don't just have the wind shift from the side. We have wind that sometimes pushes down. I always like to think of the terminology as a microburst in.
You can put it like this.
You know, in flying, that's the thing you don't want, isn't it? A microburst. No pilot wants that. If there are any pilots listening, please do let us know in the comments, because
we are both no pilots.
That is just the career that I'd love to wish I'd had. But you know, maybe you can tell me some more things that relate to kiteboarding. But the microburst, which is the sensation that can happen to an aircraft. Sorry if I explain this wrong to all you pilots listening, but it's where it pushes an aircraft down. There's lots of moisture around, and it pushes it down near landing and slams it into the runway.
And Martin Koblischke going high with the doobie board off, just controlling it to get another spot. Oh, this is some distance.
Oh, Koblischke!
Koblischke. Yeah.
Koblischke.
This is something we haven't seen after such a big move here in this competition. Blind landing. You could see, Luis, how he slowed his landing down and then thought, okay, I'm just going to do it to blind.
I may as well do it. Yeah, that was brilliant. A bit of calm comes through the booth as someone's knocking on the door. Here. Hello. The lunch lady.
Oh, we're getting some croissants. Oh,
I don't believe it.
What do you want, Luis?
Chocolate
champ de chocolat, pain de chocolat.
As we see.
There you go.
Wonderful.
Merci beaucoup.
Luca Cerruti then. Sorry to all you Saffers listening. Was that to blind as well?
I don't know.
What happened there?
There's a replay.
Bloody pan of chocolate lady came in.
If you're in Tarifa, just saying, if you're in Tarifa and you want to get some nice croissant, then you have to go to Pastelito.
Okay.
My friend's running this French bakery there.
Nice shout out. So I don't think that was a blind landing from Luca. I think he just was bent over forward to try and take that landing, which he did. Are they crispy?
Yeah.
Can you hear the crispness?
This is some awesome air right there.
Could you hear the crispness of the...
It's actually, talking about crispiness, when you're sitting...
Where are you going with... Where does that even lead to?
When you're sitting on the beach here, because you're sheltered by the wind from this one bush, so you hear every sound the kites are making.
Okay.
So it's really sick to watch this live from the beach, and we see Andrea Principi with a big dirty loop, Andrea Principi style, and he lands it. This is a big move for him, and he's like, oh.
Yeah, I think that was more contra for me. It just looked quite...
Yeah, this is more contra, but with a backflip. This is a proper...
What a vertical lift that was.
This is a proper Andrea Principi style right there.
Lasse, interesting for me here, you went for the plain croissant rather than the pan of chocolat. How do you explain that to our listeners who are, of course, wondering why someone would do that?
I just grabbed both.
You grabbed both?
I wanted to grab another one, actually.
Oh, so you gave me... I just took it from you. Oh, I feel terrible.
No, but you said I want a portion.
But we must do half
No, it's
now.
fine. It looks okay.
Okay, so that is so kind of you. There was me thinking you were stupid for grabbing, for doing that, but you were actually, it was an act of kindness.
Yeah.
Okay.
German politeness.
Okay, well, we're going to have to make some sort of arrangement where one of us talks and the other one eats their...
No, we're going to do it in the break.
Because right now we've got this difficulty where we're both just looking at them.
Yeah.
Although we should continue this heat because we're having a fun heat here. I think it's fair to say.
Martin is going big again. This is the first osmosis of this competition, and he makes it
put him
work.
into the lead. Will this put him into the lead? Kobliska.
What?
Yeah!
Let's go.
Let's go, Kobliska.
Yeah.
What
To
do
all
we
the
need?
Germans watching, this is the future of kiteboarding for Germany, in my opinion. One of the riders that are sick. Check this out. This is so technical, and this is blowing outside.
Did he throw the board though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Around his
did?
back. Yeah.
Okay, so he needed. He was currently in third, but he didn't need much. There was only 0.6 separating them all. That was his last move. 4, 5, 6. That was his what does he need to go into first place? Kobliska goes into the lead with innovation move 6.9. We've just missed. Well, I did miss Luca Taruti's last move. Here is the replay. What happened?
This was similar to Andreas' trick, just a bit more with a South African accent there. Sick landing as well. This is going to be a good score for Luca, but I don't know if he can. It's really, really close, so maybe he's going to overtake Martin. But Andrea is leading, actually, before Luca.
I got Kobliska.
Yeah.
Oh, but you mean Andrea?
Yeah, Andrea's before Luca.
Very similar heights here for those.
But Andrea is
moves.
also close to Martin, so if he banks out something...
What is he going to knock out? His lowest trick score is a contra loop back roll board off, so it's likely he might be going right foot forwards here with a right hand down. Let's see. He looks to me like he's preparing to jump here. Here he goes. It's not. It's a... Oh, I think it was. Oh, he couldn't take it. I think it was a board osmosis.
No, it was
You
a
don't
tic-tac.
think? Or the board just flew into the air for such a long period of time?
I think the right takeoff zone looks a bit gusty now, yeah?
No gust, apparently, that flag saying there, but I'm not sure I'd agree with that. It's been a very interesting heat here, which currently Andrea is winning. Cerruti then is pushed up as well, which is
What happened on the
devastating for
scoring?
Kobliska. The height metric is greyed out, which indicates one of the watches isn't working here, so none of the riders know. Look at the power hitting the kites, though, now. You can see it. The kites come down low. That is what you should do when you get overpowered. Bring that kite down low. That is the end of the heat, so...
I think Andrea did it?
I think Andrea did. That's what we think right now.
We're going to see the heat results pretty soon.
But first, we're going to go to an ads break.
So we can eat our croissants.
Please. Can't look at it anymore.
You gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Welcome back then. Here are the results from that last heat. Wow. Martin Kobliska, 18.7, taking the win. What a result that was for him. Andrea Principi, 18.10. Luca Taruti, 17.9. Wow, who could have believed that heat? That would be so good then for Kobliska. Next heat coming up now will be Jamie Overbeek back at the Lords of Tram. Jason van der Spey and Kimo Verkerk, who is the highest seed here. Expected with a 60% chance of taking the win here, but I'm not so sure about that. That just reflects their seeding. So Netherlands versus South Africa versus the Netherlands coming up shortly. Just myself now in the booth. Didn't get much, didn't even get onto that pan of chocolat. That's going to have to sit there a bit longer, as I felt a bit guilty there. So we did the half split, me and Lasse Hofmeister. Lots of people starting to get down the beach now at 10:41 local time. First up then, Jamie Overbeek. That is huge for him. Absolutely massive. Oh, what an opening move from Jamie as well. He wasn't here in 2025, but he won 2024. Don't forget, 120 metres distance from his first move. That's pretty impressive. Doesn't look like we've got a replay for him with that move, but opening move from him was pretty good, but the conditions look like they've calmed a little bit now. Here's Jason van der Spey with the Nash. Choosing to go right foot forwards. No, he doesn't. Now he's going to come back left foot forwards. Jason got round 2 at Cold Hawaii, semi-finals at King of the Air. He's looking to get that run of consistency that I feel will be great for him. Left foot forwards now. He comes into the box on that multicoloured kite. It's a decent takeoff. It's a mega loop delayed roll. It didn't look super smooth in the end there with that, but do you know what? It was a great land. Look at that kite at the end. It still tried to cause him problems. Here he is on the way up. Gets the mega loop with the board off. And just the wind being a bit funny at the end there. And Jason van der Spey will be happy with that as well. But that was a tricky first move for him.
Yeah.
This is mute. Now we're live.
Yes.
Good. You worried me there. I thought I'd been talking to myself. Lassie,
No.
You're back with me.
And we see Jamie Overbeek. Massive.
He's going big. He looks very comfortable here. And I was explaining how he was the winner in 2024. But he got the quarters at the Mega Loop. Semis at Cold Hawaii. Jamie would love to get back on top of the podium and get up there and get into the podium. Here he is. It's the replay.
But big doobie contra with a lot of hang time, right?
A lot of board spins as well. He's so comfortable in the air. You know, he produces some great content where he just cuts the crap and shows the moves. It's got to be said.
There was a gust hitting Jason van der Spey from South Africa right there. You could see the wobble in his lines in the replay. Not the power he wanted for this move. I actually went down to the beach for a sec and I spoke to Luca and he said, it's a bit gusty, but it's fun out there. That's what you want. But this is a huge move from Kimo Verkerk from the Netherlands with a second lift and he goes up. Wow, this is amazing, Luis.
I need to see this.
Yeah, hopefully there's a replay. This was big. This is going to score big.
Here is the replay then of Kimo Verkerk. Lovely edgy takeoff by the fin. Contraloop with the board. Oh, he's gone back up there.
Yeah.
You don't often see that.
No.
You do not often see that. That, I guess, and having a quick glance as I were, it's Jamie Overbeek. No board off that time. I had a quick glance. I could see the pilots are going crazy on the conversation there. That would be considered as an aborted landing, I guess. Taking back off again. That was clear as day.
Basically, yeah.
Nice explanations of the microburst going on there. Thank you to you pilots. But it is... What is the reverse of a microburst where you suddenly go upwards? That is what everybody wants. I guess you could call that the dream. The dream landing.
Yeah, basically.
or as I said, it's the aborted takeoff, aborted landing. A go-around, I guess, is the correct term there. As we continue with our pilot talk, which we never used to do that, but such are the heights now that the riders are achieving, and certainly the way they're achieving it, it makes one think of airline pilots and planes.
Oh, Jason aborting his trick once again. He only has a few seconds left on the clock. Do you think the racer?
Eins.
Do you think the
Das
race?
ist verboten.
Do you think the race director will give him the chance? Maybe, hey.
Don't know.
But
They are
he's
both South
taking off
African.
right now with a big back laid back by the fin.
Smooth.
This is a good trick for him to open his scores, because his first score wasn't super good since he had a bit of a wobble. Nice. Stylish grab on the way down right there. And now it's Kimo again. But he doesn't look like he's going to go for this one. Turn around. There's some of the crowds watching this event on the beach. You can see it's cold. Okay, Kimo is going to the left once again. He still has a few seconds left for his trick attempt. And he's loading up the edge super aggressively and going into the sky, but not finding the gust. This is going to be low for him, a low score. Two Dutchies against the South African. And it's Jamie's turn. We haven't seen Jamie in King of the Air last year. He didn't make it in. We have seen a strong performance from him in Cold Hawaii. And now I think he really wants to be on the podium once again. The Kite Mana rider going to the left, but aborting his jump as well. It looks like it's getting a bit gusty here. But he's taking his time. It's probably smart sometimes to wait. And he's charging to the left once again. We see him.
Here goes Overbeek then. Classic. Oh, foot company. Still do something though.
Wow.
It's not a problem for him.
This is improvisation of its finest.
Wow. I mean, how about that for a crash? If you want to call it. That is absolutely beautiful to see someone be able to recover. What a recovery. That is the definition of a recovery.
When we are talking about Formula 1 drivers, kite surfers actually have to react in milliseconds as well. He thought, oh, my foot slipped out of the binding, but he still reacted and landed the trick, which is really impressive to see.
So here's the situation now, as you can see on your screens. No white caps. The wind has just dropped. It always seems to happen to this guy. The amount of times I've seen Jason van der Spy have some bad luck at this competition, but he's got to stay composed here as he works that kite up and down. And this might be the moment now. It was discussed that the green flag could be used as a light wind flag as well as a strong wind flag. Remember last year the green flag, or aka the 50 knot flags, says to the riders, look, we believe as an event race director it's so windy that it could put you in danger. You know, there's some irony there with the moves that you see them do, but generally it's so windy that we're giving you the right to have a longer period of time to decide if you want to jump. Some riders describe that as the let's go flag because it was green and they wanted that, but anyway, Van der Spey waits for the gust. His patience pays off. No, it doesn't feel it, so it will be interesting how much time Cedric will give him now. He's over there by the flags. He actually can talk to them, he can shout to them, they can have a discussion, but I think he knows now is his time. Jason van der Spey currently in second place with 14.76. It's a back roll, delayed back roll tornado. Mega. Oh wow, he got rid of the board brilliantly there.
That was good. That was smart to abort this trick and not trying to get the board back on his feet, otherwise he would have ate it.
Eaten what?
The water. The water. The water.
That was very British. Yeah, so Jason van der Spey was forced into that a little bit with the wind, but it's so clear to see here if the gusts are coming in. 'Cause you either see those white caps, you can see the movements of the riders. Right now, they looks quite casual, looks quite calm. Maybe you're thinking, this would be a nice spot to ride today on my 8-meter kite, and then boom, 2 seconds later, you are in the battle for your life with your kite on the water. You're crippled over like a 90-year-old man that never did any stretching, and you are struggling to keep that kite from pulling you over your toe side edge.
Yeah, this is what makes the spot also super unique, because in 1 second you can be underpowered on a 9-meter, and in the next second you're holding on for dear life.
Yeah. We turn our attention to Kimo Verkerk, who is... Oh, it's nice takeoff.
He's getting the gas. He's lucky, eh?
Double back roll, contra loop. It's considered to be one of the sort of trickier combinations to do. So he didn't fancy it with a board off. So I wonder how well that will score. What do you think that is going to score?
Probably like, it was quite high, and he got a bit of a yank.
4 something?
Yeah, 4.5. Or 4.7 actually.
Okay, I'm going to go 4.3.
Ooh, Jamie answering, but with a kite loop, with a tornado spin, and he is managing to land this one as well.
Starting to run away with it a little bit here is Jamie Overbeek. We see that replay, looking very comfortable in the ace, finding that second lift. So some of you have mentioned in the comments you'd like to see the total trick attempts, but I don't think we can bring them to you at this moment. We can only see their top 3. So that is going to be on us to tell you.
Jason van der Spy going for the trick he tried earlier again, but he
didn't get the second lift. He didn't find it.
No, unfortunately not. This is devastating for
nice
him.
landing though there. Jumping back on the board. So
yeah, we have seen some really nice crashing landings, basically, like Jeremy Bolando did.
A crash landing.
A crash landing.
Which is also possible in the world of airline pilots. It's the one they don't want, but some of the most successful crash landings, everyone's been safe and walked away.
Oh, Kimo answering the trick, but also not managing to land this one, and the kite goes down.
That was not a crash landing.
No, this
that
was
just
a
crash.
Yeah.
People don't walk away from those crashes. The crash landings that come to mind for me are the Hudson River one. That was a good crash landing. That wasn't a landing that would have been in the brief at the start of that flight, but it was a crash landing, and there can be successful crash landings. Big deal in front of us now. Are we going to see this? Come on. Can we see this slingshot kite that's just gone through itself from Kimo?
Lesson number 1 when you start kite surfing.
What's happened here?
His kite like flapped to the leading edge of his kite. We call it Russenstart in German. But now he's trying to get his kite back up, but it looks a bit gusty, hey?
So the wind has gone terrible in front of us. So just the riders here are waiting. You can just about see on your screens to the left-hand side, Jason van der Spy, Jamie Overbeek waiting. Kimo Verkerk, downwind in the zone, has had a kite go through itself. I wonder if his lines are okay.
I think so, yeah.
He's looking at his watch.
And the other 2 riders are just chilling at the bank. The land gap. Did you actually see the video of Jan Kamenik, the German guy on core who jumped over the land gap here?
1, 2, 1, 2. Test.
From the big lagoon to this one?
Yeah.
When? Wow.
Like 3 days ago.
And how did it look? Did it look safe?
Super safe and massive.
It crosses your mind in there, but you quickly push it out to the side of your mind like this would be a stupid thing to mess up in this.
Yeah, but like he's the land gap guy. He always jumps stuff. Probably he's going to attack Brighton Pier soon, Luis. He was talking about it.
People like to go over the low things these days.
No, he was actually thinking about it. He asked me if I could ask you how it felt to jump over Brighton Pier. But yeah, meanwhile, there's Jamie Overbeek just spinning,
5,
spinning.
6, 5.5.
And landing it.
5.5, I think. That was from Jamie Overbeek. Obviously here, I think the wind kicked in here when he jumped. It's not often you don't see him take the board
lucky with
off.
the gusts, eh? Wow. Doobie tried to take the board off, but then just went with it and started spinning.
Yeah, I like that. But just going back to your comment there, how did that feel? It was the closest to the understanding the purpose of life that I think I have ever been.
Beautifully put.
That's what we're here to do, isn't it? As humans.
Oof.
That's the landing we don't like to see, isn't it? It's where the board ends up in front of you, and then you go into it.
Oh, this hurts.
How do we describe this landing?
Boom.
It's like the devil's landing. The board just comes off. It's in front of you. It's the last thing.
The rib crusher.
The rib crusher, the leg breaker. It's all of those things. So this is a very difficult heat. Let's tell you now. Let's tell you now about the trick attempts, because you don't know. Jamie Overbeek has had 6 trick attempts. He is the leader of this heat. Kimo Verkerk has had 5. And Van der Spey has had 6. So Kimo Verkerk, what's he doing here? Okay, Kimo's going highest at the moment with 22.5. Kimo's come in here. This is interesting. Something's up with his git. Why is he coming so slowly? He's currently leading the height.
And then Martin Komischke, the young gun from Germany, the rookie to this event, is second with 20.2 meters. And then Zach Adams from the US with 18.9 meters, which is pretty sick as well.
What is Kimo doing out the window? He is on his 6th trick attempt to complete the 6th trick attempts. We know that you want to know that information. He is getting timed out here. I think he's had a concussion.
He's looking at his head. I think
maybe he's cut his head. Something's not right. He doesn't look keen to get back out as well. Sorry, that was the incorrect thing to say. He's had a concussion, but certainly it appeared as if he was touching his head. But on your screens now is Jamie Overbeek, who is comfortably in the lead here. It's his last trick attempt, Jamie Overbeek. But that is interesting. What is Kimo doing?
Finn Flugel not being a Flugel in front of us.
How can you be nailed that hard by a cast that your kite hits the water as the freestyle world champion? Finn Flugel heads to the water in what looks like very gusty conditions, but we still have to close round 1.
And Jamie Overbeek,
heat number 5, Overbeek, the gust finder.
Wow. Massive doobie control with a double flip, extending his arm with the board and just making it work again.
This is top riding from Jamie Overbeek, who's letting the rest of the fleet know. Look at this beautiful angle you've got here with the board flip. He's letting everybody know he's up for this today. He's won this event before. He knows these wins. And I have to say, I don't think I've seen it this inconsistent. Certainly not today, but in a long while here of lots of years. It is flicking between a bit of a northerly angle and a westerly angle. It's up and down as Giel Fluke heads out. Jason Van der Spey, what can he do here? He's down in 3rd place.
He needs something big.
He needs 0.02 more on one of his lowest scoring tricks to advance in 2nd position, because Kimo's got that right now.
Just a stylish seatbelt grab right there.
What does he lose? Looking to, well, I think this might have been a mistake maybe for him. It was 4.3 was his lowest. So, okay, it's a reasonable grab, but he's going to be looking for a 4.5 if he can oust Kimo Verkerk, currently in 2nd place. But we'll try and bring you a bit more about what actually happened with Kimo, because that was odd. He effectively had 2 more tricks to do, but he did have his kite go through itself at one point, Lasser. And I wonder, as we see
warming up.
Yeah, heel warming up. So we're not in sequence now. That was heat number 5. Jamie Overbeek, Jason Van der Spey, and Andre. No, sorry.
Jamie.
How did I get? Yeah, Jamie, Jason, Kimo. Sorry.
Okay.
We're going to an advert break.
See you soon.
Gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you
Okay, this is the heat result of the last heat. Jamie Overbeek leading with 20.12. Kimo Verkerk, even though he didn't finish his last trick attempt, before Jason van der Spy, but just by an inch. Was really close. And I think the next heat is going to get really interesting. Really, really interesting. And this is the next heat of today. Heat number 6 from the man Giel Vloek from the Netherlands against Nathan Texier, a local French charger here from Barcarès, and Finn Flügel, also German. And what can we say about Finn, Luis?
Well, he is in a very rare small club, which involves freestyle world champions competing here at the Lords of Tram. Aaron Hadlow being one that's done this before, and of course Arthur Gilbert. Michaeli Sol in the women's division also done this, but it doesn't happen much to be that good in different disciplines. And it's one thing saying just competing, but he is actually tipped to be getting to the podium potentially. I'm looking forward to seeing him ride here, because last year really he didn't really achieve what he would have liked to. It was only 13th position, but maybe he's been focusing a bit more on big air. But here is a man that is definitely one of the legends of our sport. Giel Vloek, probably on a 9. Starts off with a mega loop delayed back roll, board off with another back roll, classic heel move. And I think it's important to remind people about Giel that he's still somebody that can get to semi-finals and quarters. Semi-finalist at the mega loop last time round. He makes quarters. He wasn't here in 2025.
He was injured, no?
Yeah, so he's back. I'm not sure what his reason was, but he's back here. He's lit on a 9. And it's nice to see him. Do you know what? It's nice to see him back here.
Yeah, definitely. He's also one of the riders that really likes power, so probably he searches for the gas. But here's Nathan Texier. He's also a really talented kite surfer from southern France.
Who's now on Elevate.
Wow, this is big.
That is working for him.
Board off and landing it cleanly. This is a sick opening trick for him. And he will be very happy about this. There's a fist in the air.
Yeah, there's I think there's some pressure on him here. I'll be honest. He's been in this event before. You know, he's probably not had the competition results he would believe that he's capable of. But this move that he's moved from duotone now to elevate. That first move just tells you how comfortable someone is with their equipment. He wouldn't have had long to ride that equipment, but what an opening move. A 6.02 to put him in the lead. He'll be feeling great about that. But now we go to Finn Flügel, fellow countryman of yours.
Yeah, and Finn is just sending it with this opening trick, showing you the control. And for sure he's landing this one.
This what? What was that?
This is a
double back
roll contra with the board off and a grab.
Because they love that. Those of you looking back at home going, they're not saying the moves perfectly.
Yeah, sometimes we miss it as well.
Sometimes we just looking, you know,
to the clouds.
for the spectators.
But there's Giel again with a second trick attempt of the day, with a big doobie, with the added double rotation. Oh, so just an added rotation. But it's classic Giel move right there. You will be happy about this one.
I think what Giel's going to do here is get 3 moves on the board that he's comfortable with, and then go, right, I've really got to put my best move. It's always been said he's a bigger guy, always taller, a bit more weight. He's got always usually on a 9, so he has to think differently about his strategy. So I think he wants to just get 3 on the board before he can open up. And you might well see that his first 3 moves aren't quite as high as the others, but it opens the door to him to bring those in. But let's see what Nathan is going to perform here. I think he's on an 8, Nathan, where that's what I'm saying. He'll on a 9. In some ways, he's not going to be able to get into that lofty second lift world as easily as the other riders. The difference between an 8 and a 9 is quite big in that department. Do you find that, Lassie? Do you ride an 8 and a 9?
I have a 7, an 8 and a 9, and I love the 8 because it's a bit faster. It still has some hang time, and it's a bit faster to recover as well, where you can explore the window of second lift. And there's another sick trick with the board spinner, but it looked similar to the first one, so I think it's the same trick family for Nathan.
I wonder why he went for that.
Probably he wanted to improve it,
with a back, what was the back roll?
Double back contra.
Yeah, no, so the first one was with a front I think the first one was with front roll, so it will be different trick family. Just going back to that, you do ride a 9, yes?
Yeah. I do.
A 9.
Yeah, 9.
Yes.
9.
Yeah. Sorry, it's always fun to mess around with that combo.
There's Finn.
Finn Flugel with a tornado.
Oh yeah, perfect.
It's number 2. It's that one.
Speaking of strategy, Luis, do you think Finn is obviously an experienced competition rider due to the freestyle. Do you think he has a competition plan, a trick list he wants to do, or is he just going with the flow?
Heel doesn't get the height that I think he would have wanted on that one. Oh, I think every single rider here has a understanding of what the route they would like to go through until they get to their last trick attempt, but I think they also have the ability to be flexible, that sometimes that changes. The conditions either change, the way the heat's going in relation to what they're seeing from the other riders. I think all of them are able to spontaneously change that, and I think that what separates, I think, the good to the best is the understanding of what the other riders are doing, because, alright, they've got these watches on right now which are telling them their exact position, but it's not a good way to be that if you're so reliant on that. We spoke about the accidental watch loss situation earlier, where, let's remind you at home, if one of these riders' watch disconnects, all of the riders then do not have any scores, so it affects all of them, as we see a double back roll mega loop with a board off then from Nathan, who's having a brilliant heat, by the way. He's looking very comfortable. But yeah, I think it's not a good idea for them to be that reliant on it. Maybe in time they get that consistent, but nearly all of them, I'd say actually all of them, can operate a heat from their brain and know where where they are in the heat and what they need to do.
Yeah, I totally agree. Finn, I've seen a trick yesterday, or was it yesterday, the day before yesterday?
Oh yeah.
From him, where I was speechless.
Speechless.
So maybe he's gonna do something. Ooh, this
what
is
a banger.
massive. Oh, he wanted to take the board off, but got dropped a bit, but made it work. This would look quite scary. There was a proper dirty loop right there.
It was. But I like the aggression on the takeoff into that front roll.
This is the freestyle edging, hey?
That was it was the Slim Chance style pop. That was a really interesting observation as well. That was an explosive pop, very off the tail.
Some flamingos in there.
Trying to fly into the wind. That's always.
There's some flamingos.
Why
in
would
the
you try? They're making it upwind.
They try.
Why would you do that? Where's the fun in that?
They're hovering.
There's 2 flamingos here that are making millimeters of headway.
They're not. They're just hovering. But Gian Vlucht is going to the left as the competition area, judging, going for a late back roll. He wanted probably more of this.
I think this is a deliberate rewind out of this. I think he is
double edit. I think. There it is.
Yeah, I
the
think
replay,
is he
late. No, it's just a double edit rotation.
Oh, how embarrassing! I so thought that was a rewind. I thought it had to be something like that, because he's busy checking his watch as well.
Let's see. But Nathan Texier going to the right, but I think he's going to turn around and attack the left foot forward, take off, and he's edging super hard. He's super comfortable on this spot because he's been training a lot here lately, and this is a sick doobie board off, proper high, catching the second lift and landing smoothly. This is what he wants. So it's Finn's turn. Finn is actually German, but I think he lives in Egypt, Luis.
Okay, yeah,
so
he's often down in El Gouna, right? I think they spend a lot of time.
Yeah, but also in Dahab. He trained a lot there. And I think this place is also really sick for big air.
I've been there. It's and to the Blue Lagoon.
Yeah.
A famous place. Here he is again then, with the red vanishes.
Whoa,
oh, it's a biggie.
Massive.
Can he stick it?
Yeah, he can.
God, he finds a way, doesn't he? He finds a way. It doesn't look the most convincing on the way down there.
No, but it was a big move.
Double back roll, board spin. And then here is the moment where all riders are just hoping for something. But he fights the gust. The wind now feels like it's building again. And when we hear it on this container, for me it feels that is when the wind's gone a bit more west. When it turns the other different way, and we talk about this a lot here, if the wind switches or flicks between north or goes back to west, it affects, it almost gives the riders a more preferred way to jump. Whereas if it's a bit more west, I think left foot becomes a lot better.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's the wrong way round. I think right foot becomes a bit better if it's more west.
Yeah. If it becomes north,
if it becomes north, they end up having to ride quite aggressively towards
the rocks. Yeah. But I think Gil needs to improve his scores a bit because he is third right now. A bit like 2 points behind Nathan, and Finn is leading this heat. And Gil takes his time. He needs the wind. He needs to find the gust. But I think he's quite used to the cold because he spent some time in Argentina and Patagonia. And I've seen him kiting on Instagram between ice blocks. So he's probably used to the climate. But he's taking some time. Luis, how much time would you give a rider when he's just looking for strong wind? Because his timer went off already, yeah?
I don't know, and my instinct to answer that would be I would never put myself in that position to be that person, to be affecting things, judging, race directing, all of that stuff. I never felt I wanted to have too much direct influence on things. It's a big role to have, right? So the closest I thought I could get would be in here where I could share my opinion, and that's nice, but the answer is I don't know. How you're feeling.
Loop. Quite high, quite powerful, but probably not the technical aspect of a trick he wants.
Maybe it's about how you're feeling on the day. Oh, I'm going to feel I had a good day. I'm going to give him some more time. Hey, this guy's
he brought me a croissant.
This guy's a nice guy. He's from my country. Let's give him another all of those things that definitely don't go through the mind of a race director or someone a bit more official that I wonder if they would have done with me. So I decided the best way to be was in here. Once again, a big hello to all of you listening. Round 1, heat number 6. Thanks to some of your comments personally. Joost, Alex,
now
Sandra,
it's really strong.
A few of you.
Nathan is catching the gust and he's going high into the sky with a double front roll control with a board flip, and he's managing to land it. Yes. This is a huge score for him. And his hands are in the air. He's happy about this trick. You can see the board flipping and the second lift he creates. It's insane. Every single jump.
All right, and once again, thank you for your comments. My mic has been clipping all morning. You know, it's been
mine too a bit.
Oh no, I think
it's the wind.
Mine's a bit too close to me. I get a bit excited about that, but hey,
this is why we're here.
We're always learning. Yeah, we have to be excited. Here we go. Left foot forwards. Finn Flugel's currently leading this heat. This is why he's leading this heat.
Shark attack with a double flip.
Gets it.
Second lift. Wow. I'm speechless a bit, hey?
What's German for speechless?
Sprachlos.
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 Of course.
Yeah.
Sometimes things are so simple in your language. Okay, so
wow,
Finn,
this was amazing.
Yeah, he is taking control of it. If I could say anything, the kite wasn't super level, but he is getting so much more height. He's leading this heat at the moment. He has done 5 tricks.
Gil taking off into the sky. The kite angle was definitely there. Laid back roll with 2 added rotations.
Bomb
Unfortunately,
out.
a crash. The kite enters the water. But this was the kite angle the judges are looking for here.
Very good commentary. That it didn't hit the water. You felt the kite entered the water. Such was the velocity of the crash. It went down underneath the water.
Yeah.
It entered the water. How far did the kite penetrate the water? Was it? This is a word you don't use for, penetration is a word that we use for when things go underneath. It can be used in many different terminologies, certainly with crashes and boards and people. It's normal for me, maybe not so much, clearly not so much in your language, but that is what the beauty is of multilingual speakers or speaker speaking to each other. We learn different words. We've learned Ashbomb, we've learned devastation, which is one of my favourite English words. Maybe you can give us some nice words to use on the live stream when we get a chance to connect back up with you. But here we are now in round 1, heat number 6. It is the 2026 Lords of Tram. It's 11:16 a.m. and the skies have gone a little bit more cloudy from that beautiful sunny blue sky start that we've had. And on your screens now is Nathan Tessier going for his 6th trick attempt. He's had a great heat so far. He's landed every single trick. He's on his Elevate kites and he's on an 8 meter. What's he got for us here?
It's a double front. Oh, sick one. This is also a tornado spin, front tornado, and he just manages to land it, kind of kite.
Will it upgrade one? It just caught a bit of an edge. Just a little bit of spray popped up into his face there. And I wonder if that just lost, because of that extra friction.
This is his wake-up call probably to get another trick out of the bag to beat Finn Flügel, because he's still in 2nd position with almost 2.5 tricks or something behind. But Finn is going to the right now. Or not. Okay. I think Finn is looking for a right foot forward takeoff. And he looks super stacked. He's also not the heaviest rider in this competition.
The happiest.
The happiest for sure, but not the heaviest.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said the happiest. I thought, well...
But what kite size is this? This looks huge. Osmosis again, but he lost it.
Boom. Penetration. Into the water. 2 feet first. That's the way they like to land these days.
Yeah.
In my day, it used to be just over the head into a forwards roll so that you didn't land on your bindings and you actually potentially had the chance to come out of the bindings as you dive down deep.
With boots.
With the boots. Can you imagine? Head first, that was the way.
No, I don't know. When I used to ride boots, I always crashed in an Arschbombe, so the boots...
the
board edge.
The big arse, when you had enough time up there though and weighing up your options, it was either ribs would blow you out to the side, or for me it was just over a dive and then I would come out. But that is the end of that heat, and I believe we're coming back to us in the studio. So me and Lasse are going to quickly make sure we're looking okay. Hello everyone. Hi Mum. Here we are, and there's the French team as well, Paul and Philippe in there. We are just nearly through the first round. We've done the first round of the women and the men. How's it going today, do you think, Lasse?
Well, it's different, hey? It's different than last year. Last year we had just strong, gnarly wind, and this year it's a bit more up and down. But that makes a complete rider, no? To adapt to this wind in Barcarès here at Lots of Tram.
Yeah, we've had anything from 5 metre to 9 metre kites so far, and it's definitely challenging for the riders. It's not as clear cut as it's been the last years, where it's been like, it's nuking, it's 55, everyone's on set 6s and 7s. We've just seen Heel out there on a 9, so it is interesting. As just threw it too far. And this would be interesting with those sorts of moves with the board flips. The wind's so strong here. The riders are going to really have to have practiced these moves because the wind can get hold of the board.
He tried.
He did try.
It would be insane if he would have caught this one.
You haven't got the right picture yet, have you?
No, I'm sending it to some friends.
Okay.
Okay, the red flag is up. That means Finn Flügel is about to unfold his wings, his Flügel. And in this seat, we have definitely seen him fly. Well, it looks strong right now, Luis.
It does. I think riders at my spot back home would be on 10s, 12s in this. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. We're not those sorts of Well, there is one actually. Peter, he always takes an 11 in anything.
That's a decent kite size. Oof. Now he got again.
9.
The boat just slips out of his hand. If he gets this osmosis, this would look insanely good. We saw Martin Koblischke earlier on in the day landing this move, a rookie to the event. And now Finn tries to make it work for him as well.
I think that was the last move then.
From Martin. Oh no, from Finn right now.
From Finn here, which should give us the close of this heat, as we're about to see. Yeah, all riders here are done. That is the end of that heat, and it looked very much like Finn Flugel takes the win of that heat. We are about to be... We don't get told anymore. I think we decide. Shall we see? Let's go to an advert break.
Yeah.
In this sport, many chase glory, but few create legacy. Graham never cared about being on the top step.
Didn't get through, but I was sick.
Instead, he founded a collective of misfits like himself. A group of people united by the wind. Pushing their boundaries, creating memories to last a lifetime with a little bit of chaos thrown in along the way. This tribe, the Dirty Habits community, became more than a brand. It became a reminder that life is short. Far too short. That you need to seek what sets your soul on fire.
Lots of support then for Graham Howes.
Graham turned failure into fuel, wipeouts into wins, and every crash into a story worth telling. Today, tomorrow, every day thereafter, we celebrate him. Because he opened doors, he pushed the limits, and he gave the whole generation permission to dream bigger.
Plane's on its way. It's 2 minutes out.
And live louder. So here's the message. Keep going, keep crashing, keep getting back up. Keep feeling alive. Let's celebrate Graham. Let's keep that soul, let's keep that fire burning within us all. And always, always, keep it dirty.
And this is the result of heat number 6. Finn Flugel took the win right there with 20.98 points. And then for the local Nathan Texier, a decent result. And Giel Vloed, unfortunately, not getting the power he wanted in 3rd position. And there we are, next heat, number 7, with Baptiste Jacquelement and José Sanfaria from Brazil and Steen Moel from the Netherlands. And I think this heat is going to be interesting as well. We have a local or close to local, Baptiste, and Stino also has had some time here on the water. And Jose from Brazil, known as Baby Shark, just recently changed his gear to air rush. I think last week in Tarifa was the first time flying this kite. So let's see if he can adapt to his gear. But this is Baptiste, local Frenchman, going big and making it look super easy.
Smooth, yeah, that was a lovely opening move from Baptiste. Here's the replay. Looked in control the whole way around that move. That landing looked odds on. It wasn't like, you know, it was a decent impact, that landing. He had to concentrate. So he didn't have the best result here last year. I think he was out in the early round. So let's see what he can do. And then we move over to the air rush rider now. Wow, that's unusual to say that. Josue.
Yeah.
Who's obviously had a change here, and it's just a straight loop for him to start with, but a nice big one. Looks lovely though, that colour scheme.
Oh, it was over the late back row, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, no board off there. So he opens up
safely,
his account. What size is he on? Looks like a small one. Do you think that's a 7?
He's not the heaviest rider as well, so he's probably looking for a smaller kite, but a smaller kite, Luis, can bring you some extra height as well, because if you yank it up really fast on the takeoff, it will catapult you into the sky. And there we see Stino on Harlem.
Back row off the fin, mega loop.
No, it's a doobie loop, a straight doobie with an added rotation, but also super high and controlled, as we know Stino's style.
Yeah, Stino's style. He's definitely got that now. He's earned that signature style of his. Certainly his signature move. It has to be the mega loop. Delayed roll with that fin off as well. It's from the fin, sorry, not with a fin off. That would be quite some move, taking your fin off.
Unscrewing it.
Yeah. Quick release fins. So yeah, we're for sure going to see that, but not just yet.
But speaking of harder landings, like Baptiste just had on his first trick attempt, like a harder, like came in with more speed. But the judges are also looking for the extremity factor in this event. So when the riders come in with a lot of speed, that means that they're in control still if they make it work. This was a nice move from Baptiste as well. He got the second score on the board. And now Baby Shark is up with his white kite. I actually spoke to Jason when he used to ride Air Rush, and in cold Hawaii was the first time because it was such a overcast, stormy weather. He couldn't see his kite in the trick because it's so white.
I've been there before as well. They always used to say that to me. Now they can see me everywhere. All right foot forwards now comes Josue. Just getting a feel for this side, but he is not going to go that side. He's going to go this side, which is not the correct term. He's going left. He's going port, which is to the left-hand side in many places. That wouldn't be giving you right of way. And he connects. What's he got for us? Doesn't hit the gust, though, this time. That was not what he was looking for. So didn't receive that lovely gust from the Tramontana wind that he was hoping for. So that is not, hopefully for his sake, won't score in his top three tricks. Remember, everyone, there are 7 trick attempts that these riders get in order. So, oh, wow, finding some wind now is Stino Mull. He looks lit right now. Flies into the box. What's he got for us? This could be big.
Wow, this is a massive late back row with a decent kite angle, entering the second rotation and just making it work to get another score on the board. This is a smart move from him. If he's not feeling the gust, because right now in the commentary booth we can hear the wind howling underneath the door. And he's going in to check with his caddies. What do I need? How do I look? But remember, all the riders have a watch from the wind games provided with live data where they're seated in the competition and how much time they still have left.
He's checking his watch here, but he's just coming in to make sure with his team. So obviously the wind just picking up quite strong there for him to throw that move and not to go with one of his board off ones just yet. I think if he finds that comfortable range of wind, we'll start seeing more of those more riskier moves, because if they drop the board, you know, they will get it back. It's just that extra body drags, that extra deal that you don't fancy. Wind's gone definitely round to the north for me a little bit more now. Just the way that Stino's now attacking that piece of land you can see in the left-hand side, the red rash vest. He's got that angle in, which is why I don't think it suits as much a right foot forwards takeoff that way than when you can hug it a bit flatter. Are we going to see a connection with the wind here? It's pretty good, that, from Baptiste. Can he stick it? He's in the rotation train there. It's always difficult when you end up in that horizontal rotations to try and to get that timing, because you're still rotating if the board land, you know. It's hard to stop it.
Definitely. And he landed a bit in the chop off axis, so that made it difficult for him as well. But now it's the... Is it time for the Brazilian, or is it Stino's turn now? It's Stino's turn, I think. Got his board back, riding back upwind. So it's Jose's turn. This time he needs a good score to catapult him into second position.
What's he got?
Oh, the gust is coming through. We can hear it howling. Oh,
smooth. This is nice. Now the real business work comes into it. He's managed to slow himself down there. That is a wonderful move from Jose. Everybody back in Brazil will be stoked about that. Baby Shark, as he's known, is starting to lay down some nice moves here. That might well put him into first. It's early days here, though. We're just on our third trick attempt. It's Stino Mal who is up next. Let's see what he's got for us.
Wow, the kite angle. This is a proper dirty loop. Taking the board off. Unfortunately eating the chop there.
Cool, he went some distance as well downwind there. That was definitely, look, if we start to see some of these numbers coming in now. 120 metres that one was. Interestingly, it came up with a red swipe indicating it was crashed, I think, there. Or it was just the latest, probably its latest move. I don't think it tells you if it's crashed on the Surfer app. Does anyone care if you crash the biggest jump in the world? I think that's not a thing these days, apart from the moral pride.
If you walk away from it,
yeah, it's okay.
It's all right.
What about if you swim away? Like, is that okay too?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay, Baptiste is actually looking quite good in this heat. He's looking super confident.
He's gone for it anyway. He turned it into a board off. This is outrageous.
And he makes it work.
The foot was never in.
But
9. Danker. We've gone silent. There's some food been brought in for us. I can't believe it. Look at that for a nice.
And some bananas. Very nice.
Okay, so unfortunately that move, he just didn't have his foot in, I think, well enough from that incredibly improvised move from Baptiste Jacquemin. So we're really going quite quickly through the order here. All riders have completed 3 moves. Baptiste is, well, he's completed 4.
But this was really impressive.
He definitely got the lift up there.
Yeah.
And again, improvisation
is key.
is key to, you get 7 trick attempts and only 3 count. Your best 3 count, that is. So that was interesting.
Juicy Sanfaria going for a big move right there. The kite angle was perfect and just spinning on the way down and making it work again.
Yeah, that's not easy.
He's warming up, eh?
Mal, Stino, up next. One of the 2 qualifiers straight into this event from their seeding. Baptiste Jacquemin, a video entry. It's a serious podium contender now, Steinmal. What's he got for us this time? I wonder if the gust is gone now.
It looks like it a bit, but Stino wanted to go for his classic laid-back board off by the fin, but then decided that it's not the smartest idea, and just catching a small magic gust on the way down. But this is smart thinking, feeling it, or not feeling it, and then deciding to not go for the trick you wanted to.
And this will test Stino's patience here and composure, because he's one of the big names now, it has to be said. I think you could arguably put him in the big 5 because he's making podiums frequently, or at least getting up to semi-finals. But he's found himself here now after 4 moves with just 1 move over 5, a 5.1. It's tricky. He's got 3 tricks left. He wants to get through in first place. Certainly the seeding would indicate that he is the highest seeded. He's 6th here compared to Josue's 9th and Baptiste is 17th. He is the favourite to get through this heat in first, but sometimes it doesn't always work out that way. So he's going to have to remain calm, is the Dutch rider flying Haarlem. And so the duotone of Baptiste Jacquemin just waits on, and the air rush of Josue, or Baby Shark as he's known, waits in the background as well. Right foot forwards from Baptiste. What's he got here, lads?
Like some back rotations. Didn't get the height he was hoping for, I think, but still a sick move to get some scores in.
Yeah.
He probably wants to delete the 0, the crash.
Can't delete them, can you? They're there forever.
That's true.
Okay, he looks happy here with the wind conditions. Flying into the box, certainly trying to tag on to this good lifty wind is Baby Shark. It's big. It's what Stino wants. He's thought about it. Oh,
he tried.
He had a second bite of it. Baby Shark had a second bite.
This is the shark. The
shark goes back for multiple bites.
Yeah.
He thought he had another chance of getting this board on. This will be a great replay to look. I hope we have this one here for you, because there was a stage in that manoeuvre where it didn't look like it was possible to get the board back on. Then perhaps with the secondary lift he had another go, and that is why that board remained quite close to him, certainly in a position that looked
a bit dodgy.
The boards can hit people in the face, right?
Yeah, it hurts, eh?
Or notebooks, as I found out yesterday.
I saw it.
In the face. Got it back out the bin though, didn't I?
No, classic.
Bin my notebook. We used to write, you know, back in my day.
Yeah, I'm still right.
With pens and pencils and crayons and Crayolas, and so much fun. It was so creative. Hey Siri, can we write together?
Okay, Stino is probably looking for the move Jussi just tried right now. It's his signature move. He hasn't done it yet in competition, but he's probably going to go for the laid back board of by the fin, and he's charging up his edge from the board, getting the light tension, but not getting the height and not doing the move I was just talking about, actually. This will not up his score for sure.
He's in a really difficult position now, Stino, because he's not only fighting against the scoreboard, he's fighting the elements. That is not lining up for him right now, and it's easy to go into a place as a competitive rider where you start to get angry at we've all been there, right, lads? I mean, and I imagine anyone listening here has had that anger towards the weather and the conditions. You know,
I sometimes have it as well. Then you get frustrated, and then when you start stressing yourself because the wind isn't aligning, it gets dangerous, because then you probably go for moves you shouldn't do in the wind, and then you hurt yourself.
There's a relationship with the weather, as it's now probably the quietest it's been in this live stream booth all day. I certainly think the wind has come down now, and I wonder, he's on an 8 meter cut. Look at that flag. It's
not
drooping.
No, it's not flying. It's just
fully
hanging the guy in the face.
Yeah. Let's see.
But Baptiste, is he going to unhook?
I don't know, he's got another dodgy takeoff there, but he's having a brilliant heat
Ball
though.
Oh, there's a little gust coming in.
Are these the types of wind where you can get taken into the clouds? When something's happening and you're like, this isn't normal. That change of wind, or when two winds converge, that's what you look for as a big air rider, is that sort of strange area where you know that this isn't going to last today. I think it's clear, but this 8 meter that Stino is on is a difficult kite to be on now. He's probably out there now thinking, come on, give me some. He's done 5 tricks. He's got 2 trick attempts to save this first heat at the moment. And the man highest seeded in this heat so far.
Stino's also a rider that really likes power, so he's not in the best position with his 8 meter. And Jussi is also on an 8 meter. I'm just seeing this now. And it's his trick attempt. And he's going to the right this time. Turning around again, finding the gust.
Okay, kites are moving up and down. You don't often see that here. There's no need to move your kite up and down in this spot when it's on. But now we see a right foot forwards move. It's pretty decent. It's probably the best height you could get at the moment from Baby Shark.
Yeah, do be contra to blind, and he rides it out.
What? With an around the world? That was an around the world loop at the end.
Yeah.
Was that actually what happened here?
I think so.
That is some improvisation. Love seeing that when the riders, they do make that look easy hooked in these days. So Stino is riding into the box here, and I think he's going to need something special here if he's going to find the lift. It's his classic move. It's the mega loop by the fin back roll board, and he sticks it clean, which he'll be happy about. But I wondered if he was I wondered if he was going to just. It does look like it might be coming back? Could he have put a bit more, waited a bit longer? But he obviously felt the wind was there and he took that chance. So he's got a score on the board. And let's see what they give him. What do you think? Maybe not quite going to hit 5.
It was super technical, but I think it's around the 4.67-ish mark. But now it's Baptiste, the local Frenchman. Or I think he's from Hures, if I pronounce it correctly.
4.3 coming in there.
And Baptiste trying to find, it's a bit higher than Stino, going for the shark attack move. Can he make it this time? Unfortunately, just under rotating a bit. And bashing the water.
Welcome here then to round 1, heat number 7 of the 2026 Lords of Tram in Barcarès, the south of France. I'm Lewis Craffen. Alongside me is Lasse Hofmeister, chatting through the event today with me. We've had the ladies. Round 1 is already complete, just round 1. That was at the start of the day with the blue sky and the sun. It looked like a different world as it does now with the ever-changing wind here at the moment, which looks like it's coming back up. If you have just joined us, that's great to have you on board. You've joined us in a very interesting heat. There's a lot of tension in this heat so far. The highest seed here, Stino, is currently in 3rd place, and he's only got 1 trick remaining. You can see that in the bottom left-hand corner of your screens. Their top 3 tricks count out of their 7 tricks. We will tell you that they're on their 7th trick attempt, so it's the last move from Baby Shark, Josue.
Oh, rodeo. We haven't seen this in the competition yet.
Mixing it up here, the last few moves from him. You like that?
Yeah, rodeo is when you put your board, you take your board off your feet and put it in between your legs, and then leave it there for a sec, and then put it back on.
A risky move for both men and women?
Yeah, no, not so risky, because if it goes wrong, you can just let go of it, and then it flies off.
Okay.
But it's a bit more technical than just a normal board off, because the board goes somewhere else.
Okay, but it's not the position you'd want to crash in.
No, definitely not. That hurts.
Yeah, okay.
That's not an Arschbombe then.
No, maybe it could be all 3. Maybe 2 probably. Oh dear, we are here in the morning. 11:43 is the local time. We were up very early today. What time did you wake up in the van today? Or did you not go to bed?
No. I woke up at 5:45 in the morning, so pretty early for me as well. But it was a warm night. Oof.
Dino's got to accept it then, that the wind has just deserted. He's got to move on from this heat now. He's going to finish very likely down in 3rd place for Stino, which will be frustrating for him. He's had a hard deal here. The first few moves he's had were pretty good wind, but that is his 7th trick attempt, I believe. So he'll be getting out the water, underpowered on an 8 now. And we're going to go into an advert break. See you shortly.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Here are the results then from heat number 7. Taking the win, Baby Shark, Josue San Ferreira in second place. A great heat for Baptiste Jacquemin. He'll be very happy with himself. And Stino Mold struggled a bit to get that together in very challenging conditions, but I'm sure he'll walk away from that and think, right, I've just got to get it together in round 2, Lasse.
Yeah, and you can also see it from the scores that the wind wasn't that strong, because in earlier rounds when we hit the 20 mark, the wind was a bit stronger. But this is the next seed, Maxwell Dahl from Denmark. He's also a rookie to this event, also a student from the World Class Kite Academy, and Cohen van Dijk, known rider, and Lorenzo Casati. This is a tough feat for a rookie.
Yeah, it's. I think that's an understatement, isn't it, to be thrown in with those two. But just talking about Cohen van Dijk, another rider that's been on the, been amazing. You think back to how he got on last year, finalist King of the Air, finalist Megaloop, finalist Cold Hawaii. But this event last year, only 17th. It's this strange event which seems to be hard to unlock for some of the riders. But certainly, if you look at his form, it wouldn't surprise you if he could get through to the final here.
Definitely not. And he's riding super powerful, so I hope for him that he finds some more wind in the heat. Because this is a tough heat against Lorenzo Casati as well, and his teammate Maxwell Dale. And yeah, he must be quite nervous. Maxwell is also a super technical rider. Let's see.
Here we go then. Blue flag is up, which indicates the first rider in sequence, which will be the lowest seed, Dahl, who's here on, I think he's on a video entry.
Laid back board off for Maxwell with an added rotation, super clean and stylish. It's a good first score for him on the board. Smart approach to the heat.
So a number of these riders have pre-qualified on their seeding and consistent form, and another bunch have got in here with their video entry as well. And there are 2 that are here on wild cards, which the event organisers are able to give to the riders. Here is the Dutchman, though, left foot forwards.
Cohen van Dijk charging to the left, taking off. Huge back roll, laid back board off with a board spin. And just making it work for him. Ooh, there was a slight wheelie, I like to call it, when he's pressing a lot of his weight on the tail. But he managed it to land this one, which is pretty good for him as well. Also a good opening score. And now Lorenzo Casati, the current King of the Air champion. He finalized his trilogy, eh? He did it last year.
Did it all, yeah. This rider here on your screens, pretty much unbeatable at this moment in time in the world of kiteboarding. What's he got for us? He's on a 9 meter to start things off, to open his account.
Doobie board off with some rotations.
And a dropout. He had to fight that, didn't he, on the way down? So we're definitely on the lighter side things here, as you see. Front roll, board spin, 2. He just drops out.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the next one, but then
it didn't
felt the drop.
Yeah, so we are on the lighter side of things here at the moment. We don't think that's going to continue, but let's remember Lorenzo Casati didn't win this event last year. He will be desperate to win this one to keep it up. This crazy first place run.
Has he ever won it? I don't think so. Maxwell Dale. Doobie contra board off with a board spin, landing it cleanly. Also another good score for the rookie here at this event.
No, I don't think he has ever won this event. Former winners I can think of: Jamie Overbeek,
Andrea.
Yeah. Liam Whaley.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the event that he doesn't have, I guess, at the moment.
Yeah. Now Cohen van Dijk, the Dutchman, is going to the left. Aborting his trick attempt.
Attack abortion. Doesn't count unless you take off. As he goes right foot. I'm not sure he's so keen on right foot. This is like a bit of a...
he has some tricks in the pocket, I think right foot forward as well.
Yeah. But at the moment it doesn't look like
Right foot forward.
They
looks
want to
good.
be left foot at the moment.
He's searching for some wind. He's also one of the riders that likes powers, likes power. So let's see. Oh, he's going right foot forward. Ooh, critical kite angle for him there, but he manages to land this one again.
Yep, CVD will be happy with that move, right foot forwards, because that might well be as high as you can physically go at the moment on the size kites they're on. So if you're wondering back at home, what size kites are they riding? It's nice and easy to see this rider, a nice big 9-meter kite from Lorenzo, who's just going to go into the box and have a little feel for things, but working that kite up and down. What does the #1 rider in the world right now communicate to the race director? That's what I'm thinking now, because he probably has a bit more weight than anybody to be suggesting that the wind is light or that he doesn't want to go, you know, because that is a factor when you're a newbie into this and you go up to the race director, hey, it's not enough wind. Or
And he's going to be like,
well,
don't cry.
Yeah, okay, get on with it. Like,
Yeah.
it's an interesting part of the way things
yeah.
work, you know, because he is clearly underpowered to me.
Yeah, he's going left and right, just searching for a gust, searching for the strong wind he needs to perform his best tricks.
He may well be powered enough to perform a freestyle trick, but we are here at a big air
competition.
Yeah, so he's going in the box again. I don't think he'll take off. No.
No,
this
again.
is interesting. So we spoke about the green flag already today. The green flag being the flag that is raised to indicate to the riders that the wind is so strong that it's their choice if they want to take off, but they will be given more time. It was talked about that it might be used on the lighter side of things, but for some reason that wasn't sort of confirmed. It was like this area they didn't want to go into, the green flag being used. In some ways it's almost a bit bizarre because it's the, you know, green usually means go. So it's starting to become used as the anti-go colour. So interesting moment this in the competition so far. Round 1, heat number 8. It is the final heat of round 1 so far. A lighter round 1 this year, it has to be said, but still strong enough to see some great moments over the day so far. What were your favourite moments so far?
Oh, I feel like Jeremy's one move with a flip was insane. Zach Adams with a laid back board off with a double flip, and Martin Koblischke with the osmosis. That was really incredible to watch.
Yeah, Koblischke is definitely a name that comes to my mind when I think about today's performance. I thought Hugo rode pretty well.
Yeah,
as
Hugo
well
was also really outstanding.
him, even though I don't think he won the heat.
And also Nathalie Lambrecht.
Yeah.
Francesca Maney, also a sick move, but Mika Elisau with the boogie board off was also super impressive.
Zara looked good today as well. But it's the early rounds, we remind you, so it's not all done just yet, as we saw with Stino, who's just had to go through in third. It was unexpected, but this is now that difficult part of a job for a race director that I was never interested in.
I'm not interested in that either.
At what moment,
that's why I'm standing here.
At what moment do you decide, right, I think it's windy now, although here we go. Accelerating now into the box is Lorenzo Casati, that it appears to me that he's going to try something.
Oh, nice, powerful, back laid back with the tornado spin on the way down, and he makes it work. This was a good move for him. There's a replay, back roll, board off with a tornado spin. Tweaking the board out, super stylish on the way down. Classic Lorenzo move.
Another interesting thing to talk about here, we have so many interesting things, is the water, the surface, if you want to say it. The chop has had a chance to die down.
Yeah.
And we all know chop and ripples and waves are generated by the wind. It's the wind that creates the shapes on the water. But because there's been a bit of time now, 5 minutes of no wind, that last landing from Lorenzo,
super clean, yeah.
It looked like, how could you never land that? You know, the ocean or the water surface was so much easier to land on. It doesn't stay like that for long, though.
No.
You know, but that's such a wave's They take time waves to go places, but there's a short distance for them to go once the wind hits the water
It
upwind.
looks like the wind is back. Maxwell Dale with the
Nah.
Aua. This must have hurt.
I think he dealt with it though. He got rid of that board just in time.
Brew, but it was so close to him.
It was close, but it was. I think it's going to be all right.
Okay.
Back over to ZVD. Cohen Van Dijk, left foot forwards. One of the big five, I'd say.
Oof.
Controlled.
Yeah. Also a nice landing for him, which is pretty insane.
It was almost like with the telemark landing after the ski jump.
He always, when he lands, he goes really down in his knees to puffer the landing.
Say to the judges, clean landing.
Yeah.
It's a rare moment at the Lords of Tram, it has to be said, where there's a real calm in the air. The kites are just being flown nice and high. It's all too calm for the Lords of Tram right now, but perhaps we need this moment because what's to come over the course of the weekend, I think everyone's aware there's this real strong period tomorrow morning or midday tomorrow.
We'll be nuking.
But meanwhile, it is Lorenzo Casati who's riding around the box.
Yeah, Cohen is currently leading this heat with 16.5. Let's see what Lorenzo does out of this, because we know Lorenzo can do it. Wow. Doobie board off with a spin, making it work again. This is going to count really good for him. Nice replay of this move.
These are difficult conditions, but the top riders can find a way when it gets like this. So where are we right now? Casati, that will be his third move, which you would expect to put him up into first place. Those of you watching live online, wondering what it's like out here right now, it's probably 8 to 10 degrees, perhaps. We're quite the wind chill is what gets you, isn't it? But it is of all the places in the world to watch kiteboarding events, big air ones, Cape Town being a big spot on everybody's list, naturally, to go to that nice warm place in winter in the Northern Hemisphere. But this one, you have to come. It is one of the best places to watch kiteboarding in the world. The riders are almost jumping over you at the viewing area. It's a special place, certainly if you own a van or a motorhome or can rent one and explore this wonderful area with one of those vehicles. It's just lent for that. You're actually staying in your motorhome right now?
Yeah, in my van.
Do you get trouble around here, or is it all good?
No, it's all chilled.
Nice. Well, I mean, I know that, but you might say, yeah.
No, it's all really relaxed. And it's a nice area because you have the ocean, you have the Etang, where the competition is taking place. And if you're getting sick of the seaside, you can also go into the mountain right there in the back into the Pyrenees to go do some biking, hiking, skiing. And we see the red and white flag, Luis.
Yeah, this is the AP flag, which, fresh from our meeting yesterday, means that there is a postponement here due to the lack of wind. So it gives us a little chance to just regather our thoughts and actually zoom in on the people over there. So
this
we
is
have
the
there.
toughest job.
Where is Cedric? So I believe Cedric is to the left-hand side there.
No, I think he's
is
bit
it?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bit to the
so
right.
he isn't there, but he is in touch with the. Oh, he's got an important job. He's got a radio.
No, he's a drone pilot, I think.
Oh, right.
From the race drone.
So that is just the flag men in there. Oh, we've got a graphic.
First possible start in 12 minutes. That means the heat has been postponed and we are waiting for stronger conditions here at Lords of Tram 2026 GKA World Tour Stop. It is a World Cup, it is the big air, but if we want to do the big air, we need the strong wind. So that's why we were postponing a bit. And the next possible start is in 12 minutes.
We will be back with you shortly.
Oh no, it's 12:15. That's the time. 15 minutes.
Oh, even better. Like
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
I
So
thought
stay tight. Stay tight. Is that even a thing? Hang tight.
Hang tight.
I don't think that's
Hang
what we're
around.
on. We'll see you shortly.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to chat if you're alive, but we're down here in Barcarès. It's first day of World of Tram, and it's already been epic. The winner is there, a lot of people on the spot. The athletes are putting it all in, and I'm here with Marijn, head judge of the event, who's going to tell us more about what happened this morning and what about the conditions right now.
Yeah, we almost ran through round one of women and men. Round one women is done, and round one men we are halfway last seat, but the wind has seemed to disappear for a little bit. There's some clouds in the sky that are causing issues, but I'm sure it's going to be back very soon. And then we're going to continue round two women, and then we're having a fantastic show. So I hope you guys are enjoying.
Yeah, obviously we want the best win for the athletes. We want the best show for you guys. So we're going to make sure they got the right conditions to compete. But we're going to bring you along here in the riders area. So as you can see here, it's the area where all the riders are pumping their kite. For us, it's very important that that area is safe for them and that can really get in a good airspace before their hits. So here is as well all the storage for them, and yeah, whole Barcarès, the city is just putting it all in to bring all those infrastructure here. And yeah, many thanks to them. It gives the riders such a good platform to perform to the highest level. Guys, I have Cedric van der Streek right here, the main man at Lords of Tram, at least for the race direction. And yeah, last year was a crazy event. People don't usually realize what it's involved to kind of like direct an event like that. So can you tell us a bit more what happened this morning, what's your plan for today and the next day, and how are you handling it?
So we've got a very good forecast for today on paper, but this place never really works on paper. You kind of just got to gauge it every second almost, because it's changing all the time. And obviously we want to keep the riders safe. That's our main goal, is the race director is safe and in a fair environment, so that everybody gets their chance to show what they can do. And so far we've had a beautiful morning. We've just had a dip in the conditions now, but you know, I don't foresee the Tramontane staying away for too long, so I think it's going to come back. And so far we've had a small injury, but nothing dramatic, so yeah. I'm pretty happy with the way that things are running so far. Yeah.
And I mean, if someone knows about the win in Barcarès, or anyhow, it's going to be Cedric. He's the guy standing in the upwind area the whole day. He's feeling the gust, so he just walks around, pull the gust, and yeah, just get the best for the riders, right?
Absolutely, yeah. So you know, I kind of use my experience of being kited a lot myself in very strong winds, and just be able to read the conditions and also communicating with the riders, you know, from their body position, from the way the kite's handling, I can see what's going on, and that kind of all makes a package of just being able to make sure that we get to the end of the race.
And I mean, maybe very happy jacuzzi in the upwind area, and it's 37 degrees right now, so maybe rather than being in the wind 50 knots, you can maybe stand in the jacuzzi.
I might jump in the jacuzzi at the end of the contest. Yeah,
let's do it.
All right,
thanks Bruce, see you later. So we're going to continue with following around the riders area. So guys are pumping their kite. We can really feel that the wind slowed down, because when in Barcarès, or even 30 minutes ago, the sand is just like flying, and yeah, now we can relax a little bit before the action goes on. But come on. So here is the rider storage, just next to the spot, very cool for them. And look, we have Lana Ehrman here. What's up, Lana?
What's up? This is what pro athletes do. They warm up.
Epic. How was your eat this morning?
My eat this morning was good. Was not so super windy.
We live.
What?
We live. We are live on the live stream.
Oh! Hello guys! Mother, I hope you are watching and be proud of your daughter.
Thanks, Lag. We're gonna watch you this afternoon. Send it, eh?
Yeah, we send the trap, bro. Thank you.
Let's go. So come here. We're gonna get a little bit deeper in the riders area. This is where all the riders hangs out. This is such a good place for them to be with their coach, to have a cool space to talk about what they are planning into their eats. So yeah, now they're just getting food, getting more energy for the day, because it's going to be a long day, guys. We might run the event until 7 this evening, but it's gonna continue tomorrow, Sunday, and yeah, the best show is gonna be tomorrow, semi-finals and finals. So let's see, maybe other riders. Who can I find here? Hi guys.
Hello, how are you?
We're live.
You what?
We are live on the live stream.
That's really nice.
How was your morning?
I'm really hungry.
At least you didn't get the mic. Gil, what happened?
Messed up my rib.
So you're injured.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna compete for the rest of the comp, right? Sad, bro.
Annoying.
Would have loved to see you.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. Jason Van.
It's a good idea, bro. When do
Yeah.
you from?
I mean, it's just like we didn't have anything to put on the mic, so I was like, we're supposed to have a baguette, but I've seen your videos as well. Such a great inspiration.
You're welcome,
What's your game plan for the rest of the country?
Bro, not crash, to be honest. Round 1 was crash, crash, land, crash, crash, crash. So round 2, baby, land, 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 land. And I think that's what I'm going for. Gil can tell you all about it.
How's the water temperature? Like, how does it feel to ride with such strong wind, cold water? How do you guys handle it?
The water temp's not too bad. It's just the cold wind on the hands. So when your hands get wet and then the wind blows on it, that's fucking brutal. You can't. The worst part is you can't fill your bar, you can't fill your board, and you actually don't know what's going on. But kind of when your flag goes up, you kind of forget everything and you become a little bit stupid for 40 seconds.
Yeah. So at the end of the heat, you barely can feel your hands, right?
You can hardly feel your hands. You got to keep them in the water to keep them warm, and then otherwise, if they start getting really cold, you fucked. There's nothing you can do.
That's what Barcarès and Lords of Tram is, but they're still performing insanely. You guys are amazing.
Thank you, dude.
Let's see what's up there. We can check the guys from Win Games. Let's check them out. Yo, what are you doing here? We're live, the live stream.
Hello, guys.
So what are you providing to the event? I see you got some watch charges here.
So we provide all the watches for the rider. They can see their actual stats, so they don't need a caddy anymore. They can see their live scores, their actual height, their first, second, third, or fourth, and how much they need to become first and to advance to the next round.
So no more coach needed. They got everything on the watch, and it also makes the competition way more interesting because they can just know if they're first, second, third, and just perform the tricks they need to, and don't maybe like over risk tricks because they know what they need to do, which is amazing. Thanks, guys. See you around. Let's see some Frenchies. Elliot Bouton, I'm going to switch to French. We're in France, in Barcarès. Elliot Bouton, comment ça va?
Nickel.
Comment se sont passés tes hits ce matin?
Voilà, c'était un peu difficile, le vent il était léger, mais maintenant on se reconcentre sur le round 2 et voilà, on verra bien. Pour l'instant c'est en stand-by, mais ça devrait remonter le vent.
C'est quoi ton game plan pour le reste de la compétition?
Là j'ai bien mangé, j'ai repris des forces et on va retourner avec le kite et voilà. Hein.
Allez. On porte le coq haut et fort, hein. Let's go! I guess we're gonna get back to standby now. Next possible start is at 12:15, which is in a few seconds. So hope you guys enjoy it, and we're still gonna bring you along that amazing show and that amazing community that makes this event one of a unique one. Cheers, guys.
Welcome back then. Here we are in the lovely graphic, this one, where we can see everything. We are down in heat number 8, that final one that hasn't been grayed out. To the left-hand side, bottom corner of your screens, I'm Lewis Crathen and Lasse Hofmeister is here. We are into the second part of the day, often known as the afternoon, down here in Le Barcarès. And it looks very overcast, but the wind looks like it's back, Lasse.
Yeah, I just went out to get some coffee, and then I wanted to stretch my legs a bit, and I went straight back into a container because I saw some boats flying away. So it's definitely time to see some riders send it.
Some board flips down the beach.
Some board flips down the beach. They're practicing already, right?
Oh, by themselves.
Now, I think if you flip your board a lot of times, it starts flipping by itself.
Yeah. Well, it does if you let it go on a strong wind day down the beach. You done that before, where the wind gets hold of it on a sandy beach?
Yeah, I
and
did it, and I had to run.
They get smashed up with
I had
they
to
go
run
over
so
the
far. Yeah, but yesterday actually on the walk back to the parking, when the wind is really howling, I was scared to get blown off the wooden path there.
The boardwalk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strong. So there you can see where we are here, and I wonder, where do you think they would like to get to
Today.
I think they would like to get. I think they'd like to get round 3 done.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Because then you can really choose a strong win for the semis and the finals. So we will see it. But there you can see the heat number 8, Lorenzo Casati, Cohen van Dijk, and Maxwell Dahl from Denmark warming up a bit, getting a feel for the conditions. That's quite smart because they haven't been on the water today in the strongest wind. And if they really want to push, they have to get used to the conditions. 2 North riders training.
I'm being told, as of one of the requests from you on our live stream comments, that you can't see how many trick attempts. I'm being told that it may well show us now the top 3 tricks bottom left hand corner, but it will also fade away and then show you the 7 trick attempts. Let's see if that happens, but that was what Moraine came up and told me. No slap in the face today from the Wind Games, but it has to be said, they are providing us with some wonderful data. The bottom right hand side, you can see all of that data coming in, and whenever their names are all white like that, it suggests all of their watches are connected and providing data. Of course, we get the height, the distance, but on the subject of Wind Games, fighting dogs down there. On the subject of Wind Games, we have to just talk about how much that is changing our sport. It has to be said, in combination with the Surfer app, it's making it a really fun game for all of us. And I think, you can do that too. Is the message that they want to share with you. It's transforming it from being a solo sport where you go out on your own, you leave shore, you lose all communication. This is now interactive, connected. And I experienced that firsthand yesterday when I went out with Michael Schipper. He said, "Here, put this watch on, let's have a bit of fun." And I was competing head-to-head with him in the most fun way, which you can do with your friends, with a number of them as well, not just one, by the way. And I found myself exploring the whole area of Liatang, the lagoon, to try and find that secret gust. And he was beating me, 20 point something up to my 16 or 17 for about 45 minutes. I was thinking, they're making video of this, I've got to make it respectful. Then I found somewhere where it was working, and the last move I managed to get like a 20 something and just do him in. But it was so much fun. I don't think I would have had that fun. Have you used the Wind Games yet like that?
I've never used it. I just went karting yesterday for like 15 minutes, and then my hands were freezing because I chose the strongest, I think one of the strongest moments of the day, and my 7 was completely stacked. I was a bit scared, to put it lightly.
Yeah.
And Jason van der Spy and Lucas Cerruti were on the water with 8-meter kites. I don't know how those guys were holding down the 8s because I was just flying.
Yeah.
And then I decided to leave some space for them, and I got a feel for the conditions, and I will go back on the water on Monday, I think.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to get involved more with some games like that. And the great thing is that anybody that's following or watching, they can see your live score as well, even if they're not on the water, which is probably quite painful to do.
Yeah.
Because you're watching everyone have a great session. But that is what it's all about. It's that real. You can even chat to each other, apparently, real time as well, while you do that. But it's really fun, and the message there really is get involved. Download the Wind Games app and the Surfer app to get started. But from our side, from a broadcasting perspective, it's working wonderfully now because it's very consistent. The data that we're seeing on our screens and the platform that is being used is the exact same platform and the exact same way that you would use it yourself, whether or not you go out and ride for yourself or you get involved with your friends like this. It's all the same, so it's not relying on lots of different platforms at once. It's just all one, and we're enjoying that. But we are coming back to us again. Hello.
I think the heat is going to go on soon, eh? It's on.
It's on. So we've had that wind delay. You've been very patient. Thank you for that. But we are moments away until this one rejoins. And I believe we are at the point where we are on our 4th trick attempt. So it's crunch time here. If you have just joined us, we have run the women's first round. On your screen there, you can also see Paul and Felipe, who are doing things in the French language. I wish they were right next to us. We would love to interact with them.
Like a door.
Yeah, they are down on the beach somewhere with another booth, but such is the scale of kiteboarding. Certainly in France and the countries that speak French, they run a separate live stream here, which is pretty special. I think we've seen the Netherlands. It's been done in Dutch before, the King of the Air, but those guys obviously did a bad job. I'm joking. Yeah, but we've got our coats on. They're nice and warm in here. It's been colder here before, I have to say.
Yeah.
The double pants here was one I'll never forget. I mean, have you ever thought you're that cold you need to wear 2 pairs of pants and 2 pairs of trousers? And
No, I got some good Mystic trousers.
Okay.
But actually, I went out to get some coffee, and I was surprised that it got a bit warmer.
Got a
Which
bit
was
warmer,
nice.
yeah, because the thing is down here in the south of France this time of year, if you haven't got this tramontane blowing, it's like 20 degrees and the sun maybe feels a bit more, 22, 23.
Yeah.
That's just round the corner here, and it has actually been that warm prior to this event. It was a very tricky event to know how to pack, and my rule now
Everything.
is everything.
Yeah,
Even
just
if you
everything.
come on a forecast, I've spent way too many times coming here when I think about the 20 years that I've been visiting this spot where the event used to be run in Lucat down the road. It used to catch people out. Wow, I saw some people come from the Caribbean or South America's come with no coat. And
No
not got-
coat.
Oh yeah, Tom Hebert learned quickly from New Caledonia. He used to come with the biggest jacket you've ever seen. The experience on the water was one thing, but the experience in staying warm probably decided many events.
Yeah, I actually came here a few years ago, and I packed my 3.2 shorty, and I used it in Tramontana wind. It was so warm.
What time of year was that?
September, a bit
Okay.
like late summer, so that's why it was probably a bit warmer. But
Was the water warmer?
Oh yeah, it was like a bathtub.
A bathtub. Was a bathtub in
In a badewanne.
Badewanne?
Yeah.
The Schwimmbad? No.
No,
that's
it's at your
swimming pool,
house,
yeah,
like a
okay.
badewanne.
Badewanne. Like a bath. I've always been a fan
A bubble
of a bath.
Actually, speaking of a bubble bath,
bubble
we're having a whirlpool here at the Lords of Tram, and if you go to the Instagram, you can win a slot at the whirlpool.
What a
It's-
link!
Yeah.
That would be the best link
It's
I've
from
ever.
Dirty Habits Organized. So if you're here around and you want to get wet and not freeze, then you can definitely win a prime position to watch the action. And there's Cohen van Dijk with a big opening move once again. Ooh, he slowed himself down super nicely.
Talking of bubble baths, I don't think I've ever heard a link like that. That's the best link I've ever heard. Talking of bubble baths.
But that was a sick move for Cohen. Or was it Maxwell? I think it was Maxwell actually, because Cohen is just going. My mistake. This was a sick move. He improvised a bit of a board spin right there when he lands it super cleanly again.
Out behind me, he's gone so far here. What sort of distance has he just covered there?
You can't even see his kite anymore.
124 metres. God, you had those bathtub jokes on tap.
You like that one, eh?
I did like that. I did, right. Maybe I like this one too.
Yeah, because this is Lorenzo Casati, probably one of the best kite surfers in the world right now, launching into the sky with a doobie loop, board off with a board spin, and making it look super easy. And he's definitely have the power right now. Oh, I'm getting tired.
He's still on a 9 though, is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we going to see a pit stop from him? As we can see him with that elbow up, looking at that watch. He can see what you can see and I can see, or all of us can see. He can see exactly this, so he knows where he is.
How high he's going,
And it's
how
really
far.
and it's reliable now. That's the difference. Right foot forwards then. It's CVD.
Nah, it's Maxwell.
Oh, sorry. I saw the white helmet. Yes, you're right. So Maxwell Dahl, nice clean landing again. What do we see here?
But
Back rolls. think that was a backhand.
But for you as a viewer at home, you can definitely see that the wind is back because there's some chop moving through the competition area. And there's Cohen van Dijk going for a doobie contra, or was it a doobie board off, and making it work. Oh, unfortunately crashing out on the chop I just mentioned. I jinxed it. That was a doobie board off, but they unfortunately not making it work.
So we switch our attention back to Lorenzo Casati. What's he got for us here? Could be a biggie. He's connected nicely, very consistent.
He wanted more out of that. I think he was thinking about going for an osmosis because you could see that his board went to the left hip. That was an indication for me. But he didn't feel it. Probably he was a bit too powered.
And he just thought, I'll land this. That was his chance to swap to the 8, I think, with him this far down.
Probably
now.
Still wants to be on the 9, a bit more powered.
A seagull makes its way into the area and is managing to flap its wings and fly into the wind a little bit. It's bared off, though, and just thought, nope, sod this. It's gone straight off downwind.
Oh,
that was smooth. That was smooth.
Doobie contra board off with a board flip. That looks clean. There's a replay of this move.
Yeah, demonstrating his
with a board spin
skills,
as well.
Skills there. Nice smooth landing as well. But yeah, I think it probably still is about 9 meter. What do you think? Cohen's on a 9 as well?
Yeah, I think Cohen is on a 9, and Maxwell, I feel like he's either on an 8, but it looks like a 9.
Cohen van Dijk, left foot forwards, heading towards the north now with the white Barcarès and the matching north Kite. Well, not matching.
No, it's not.
I mean, it matches the word north. That was kind of where I was going.
Oh, he's not feeling this one. He's not happy about it. He wants more out of it.
Let's take a look at the overall situation here then. So it's Casati currently leading with 19.12, Dahl 18.50 and Dijk 18.02. So
it's close.
1.10 separating all three of these riders. Remember, they've had a break in this heat. That must be quite tough for them. They've had to wait 10-15 minutes, stay colder. So left foot forwards then. Can Casati push out in front? It's a nice big...
There was one board flip in there as well. I think.
Nice and strong. So will that upgrade one of his tricks? He's got a kite loop front roll tic-tac, which is scoring 6.66, but that's his highest move so far. Will it replace that?
I don't think so, but quite interesting to see Lorenzo Casati flipping his board or taking the board off by the rail and then flipping it back to the handle, which is also not super unique. Which is super unique.
So he removed it from the rail.
From the rail, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then flipped it to the handle, which I think it makes it a bit easier to flip the board and to catch because you don't have to flip it so far from the handle to the handle.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Maxwell Dahl from Denmark going for a laid back board off with an added rotation, and oof, he tried to land it to blind actually. Okay. Cohen wasn't happy, but I can hear a gust coming through the commentary booth. So I think this is the wind strength he's looking for. Okay, Cohen is attacking the right foot forward. It's the time for the shark attack.
Is he interested? The body language suggests not, so he comes back round.
But yes, I think it's his last try to go to the left, but he needs something big, and it is something huge. Massive. It is huge.
Kite was level.
And he's going to land it clean and right out. He likes it. He needed it.
He likes it. And is this can he get into first here? I think he can. Because what I loved about that was the kite position. I didn't watch, as you saw
Lorenzo.
on that screen. I looked out the window and saw that kite position. I think this is going to be a high scorer from Van Dijk.
Oh, it is.
Puts him into first place, and he's asking questions now of Casati. This would be a big moment, wouldn't this be an upset? Up by 3-2.
The pressure's on Casati because he really
Casati.
wants to go straight to round 3, I think. Whoa, this is a lot of spinning, but not a... The kite angle wasn't that low. Hey?
Is he going to be able to upgrade something here? Casati's got a 6.3 that he's hoping for a little bit higher. He wants 0.32 more on that, his lowest scoring move. But will it be enough?
Let's see.
That move from Cohen
was a bit higher. Hey? We're going to see it if he slides into first position.
Yeah. There you can see the total score there of their 3 scoring tricks.
It is
it's enough. What a move from the Meister. That was unbelievable awareness of his scoring and how things are being scored. So Casati moving into first place with Cohen van Dijk. We'll see that on his watch now. And Cohen is out of tricks as well. So that is the end of the heat. So stealing it, as Cohen's obviously enjoying...
Just boosting and hyping up the crowd.
Yeah, that is...
And Maxwell does, teammate doing the same thing, just boosting and behind him.
The wind coming back here now. That was a really interesting first round of the men there, but Lorenzo Casati, a touch of class at the end. Lasse just not panicking.
No.
You know, he'll be wanting to go through in first place, which he has done, and we're going to a short advert break.
Gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
And this is the next heat. We're going to continue with... this is but we saw this already, I think.
Good luck with that graphic. Okay, that was the previous graphic. Oh, here we go.
Round number 2, heat number 5. We have Essenegi, Alice Ruggio from Italy, Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden, and Zara Zadek from Egypt battling it out. Who do you think is going to win this heat, Luis?
I think the obvious thing to say is Natalie Lambrecht, the current Red Bull King of the Air champion, but Alice has it in her to just up it at any time.
Yeah,
Sarah
she wasn't super lucky with her landings in the first round, no?
Four's got the doubles. If she starts to get the wind where it gets up a bit, you know, like...
She needs the wind, though.
Yeah.
This is a four-person heat. Four-person heat. So it's going to take some time, but we're here. Live from Barcarès. This is the big air. This is lots of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Tour stop. So the World Championships are on, and we see already the second trick. The second woman. This is Alice. She must have a bigger kite right now, because she was on the 5 earlier. It dropped a bit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice late back roll, making it work. This is a good opening move for her.
Yep, should be happy with that. Four riders in this heat. We haven't seen that so far.
No.
Obviously, the top 2 advancing.
Yeah. Natalie Lambrecht, the current Queen of the Air, is going to the left foot forward, and she's popping and going for big front row kite loop and just pulling this one off. It's a good score, good opening score. There's a replay on that. A lot of commitment, a lot of power, and controlling the way down. This is very good. And the Egyptian Zara Zadek on Harlem, going for a massive late back row with a lot of power, not the longest hang time, but she's making it work as well. Also good opening score for her.
Yeah, what I really liked about this is the textbook mega loop delayed back roll, but she wasn't. Her hands weren't right on the very edge of the bar there. There was that was more, I like to say, steering the kite through the window. And that was to give, because if you pull as hard as you can, it's going to be a tight loop on these small kites. She knows the judges are going to reward her for a lower kite position. She actually steered that through a bit slower. It takes some skill to do that, because the last thing you want to do is understeer a kite through and hit the power zone. But here's another nice one here on our screens from Naji. Like, good control, because you just don't need to do it. I mean, the nice thing with the fast kites these days, when you're learning, you can do it quick to not have it too in the power zone. But there is a real danger with the kites moving this quick to oversteer them round 360 and more. And that's not where you want your kite over there.
You don't want a double loop when you're trying
or
a new trick.
Or a 1.5.
Or 1.5 to the hospital.
That one in Tarifa. That was a Kano.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And this is another move. It's a big boogie late front from Elitse. And she's unfortunately butt checking this one. But I think it will still count. This is the replay. Not the biggest inversion, but she makes it work.
So the two winners of this, we are in round 2 now. The 2 winners will advance, the 2 losers will be out.
So this is a tough fight, eh? Natalie going for back row kite loop with a bit of a yank. She's probably looking to improve her score right there.
It definitely looks like there is potentially a tougher route through here from what I'm looking at. One of these semi-finals is stacked. It is Zara Hugenrad, Michaeli Sol. It's, you know, it's a tough final, the other one, with Aya Kasabova and Alessa Mensch. As we see Zara, what a boogie loop. Wow. That was unbelievable. I can't wait to see that one again. Let's see the replay on this. That was super powerful. Definitely hit the power zone with that loop. I'm not sure we're going to see a replay of that one.
Oh, you took your phone out already.
I did. That's what usually happens. But she connected with that one. But yeah, so who goes in there? First of Heat 6. So if you win this heat, you will go into the semi-final with Aya Kasabova and Alessa Mensch. If you come second in this heat, you will be in something excited you there.
I thought she got yanked out of the water, but she made it. She made it work. That was unfortunately a crash for Naji. I can hear a drone. I first thought it was a bee in here.
A bee?
Yeah. Oh, there it is, right in front of a commentary.
You don't see many bees around here. Maybe
and that wind, no.
Maybe it's just too windy for the bees.
Yeah, it would be suicidal for a bee to fly.
Unless they were going to Tarifa or somewhere. No, not Tarifa. It's terrible. Maybe to Sardinia. Or
no, I think it's...
blow them that way?
North Africa, probably.
Yeah, there's something out there.
And this is a nice drone shot.
Yeah,
that's the drone I was talking about. The bee is flying. Insane that it can handle
looks so smooth. How smooth do they look? Wouldn't be a good angle to lose control and go into those people there. That would be quite some footage, wouldn't it?
Ah, it wouldn't be good.
No.
But there we see the Italian rider. Oh, she's powered. You can see it.
Yeah, what a great view this is. You saying someone jumped that gap the other day?
Yeah, John Kamenik. Shout out to him. He jumped the whole gap. Go on his Instagram. You will find the video there. It's insane. This guy's just nuts. He jumps everything that is in between
Jumpable.
water, yeah, and jumpable.
High things or just the low ones?
Oh, unfortunately losing her board there. High things and low ones. He jumped the pier and Tarifa as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's a scary
But
one.
no one has actually ever jumped this one here in Barcarès. So he's a first. It's a first for him. And he did it like 2 days before the comp. So massive shout out to him.
Round 2, heat number 5. We are now in the knockout rounds where you lose and you go home. Where did that drone go?
Oh, there.
Can't be out of battery already. Oh, Sarah Sadek just retrieving the board then for Alice.
This is some fair play happening in the World Cup. This is what we want to see, Luis.
I'll be honest, I didn't mind a bit of the old spraying people in my day. It's just a bit of rivalries and that stuff was all a bit fun. But I think the camaraderie of Big Air, because of what you go through and what the risks you take, I think there's that respect for everybody. It's a different place and time now. What a shot this is of a Megaloop board off.
Ooh, the drone's getting close. Oof. That was a hard landing for her. She got pulled into a rotation. There's a replay. A nice kite loop board off.
That's always the risk with being that side on, is that you end up dropping backwards into the rotational
Really,
half.
for me, if I do like a mega loop board off, I always get pulled into a front rotation, because if I pull it on, I put it back on, I get pulled over the shoulder.
Okay.
So it's interesting to see Natalie turning into the different rotation. But this is Zara. Zara's a deck. Charging into the left. Oh, kite loop board off, and she is unfortunately not getting it. But there's a replay. Everything looked good until she started landing.
Yeah, it's maybe the wind's just come down a little now. But where are we in this heat then? So Sarah's still winning with 11.3, but nobody yet managed to connect with a fourth trick. Interestingly, all riders crashed that third trick attempt. Maybe
Nice front row kite loop for Esther.
Very sensible that is, actually. That's recognising that there's been a bit of a run of crashes, and she will be the first one to have 3 good trick scores on there. So this is smart riding, it has to be said.
So she will probably climb the ladder for a few.
Yeah, well, she'll go to the top. You would have thought, depending on the... Actually, no, one of her trick scores is lower, actually. It's a 1.26 candid, so potentially not going top, but at least giving her a chance to work her heat now. Lovely shots these are.
Kite loop board off. Oh!
And that's...
Oh!
Alice's
that went on the
turn.
ribs, eh?
Yeah.
But this is a 6-meter kite, so she definitely is not... It's a bit lighter then, because earlier on in the day, in the morning, in the first heat, she was on a 5. Oh, this is a long body drag, but we see Zara Zadek. Again, fair play. This has to be rewarded, eh, Luis?
What, like fair play ranking in UEFA and things like that? You know, how many board rescues have you done?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just helpful, though, that the person in front of you...
It's good for the karma, eh?
Yeah, it is good for the karma, retrieving a board. Or perhaps you're the other way inclined and you can retrieve a board and take it further back upwind. Some as my friends do. Back at home.
This is mean. You shouldn't do this in competition. Is that actually blocking someone? Does it
well,
count
yeah,
as
it must
blocking?
do.
Yeah,
it must be some form of interference.
It is definitely.
How you could argue your way out. How could you do that? But
do this.
I thought it wasn't your board. I was giving it to the other person that had the same kite you had.
And the same board on the feed.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There might be an angle there if you're really harsh competitor.
But this is Natalie Lambrecht going high. Trying the kite loop board off again, but not feeling it, so not putting the board off.
Pressure's on. She's feeling the pressure here of this heat, this situation.
Do you know the song Always Under Pressure? Yeah, you know this one.
I know this one. It's a good one.
But yeah, this is not going to be the biggest score for her. Oh, yes. Zara charging. She probably wants the... it's a boogie loop. Nice inverted, which is really good. The judges like an inverted boogie loop. There's a replay.
Yeah, lots of power in that one. She does. That's a good move from her. It's a crucial moment in this heat right now.
Oh, I can feel the tension in the commentary booth. Another nice drone shot here from Esther. Neji. Neji. I think it's Neji, eh? Okay. Kite board off. Ah, ooh.
That would have been scored very well.
Yeah, imagine she would have sticked this one.
You said that you get thrown into front rolls more so, and that was a good example of that.
Yeah.
It looked very well balanced, and then why do you think that is? Just
because when you put it back on, the center of your body is going more to the front because you're reaching down, and then once you feel that you're going into the front rotation, you just have to go with the flow. Otherwise, it's carnage.
Okay, interesting insight from Lasser here.
But it looks super stylish if you just go with it and improve. Like it's Formula 1 drivers again.
Reactions and reactive, and I think it's definitely another one to communicate to the audience that are looking to progress in your kiteboarding is that
be spontaneous.
You just be open-minded. You, especially on your kite loop journey. To everybody wants to learn to kite loop. Is you've got to try and get past that point at the start, which we've all been there, where you have kite looped the kite before you lift the water. You so want to do a kite loop. No matter what happens, you are kite looping that kite. And in time, on your journey, you become more in touch with the sensations of, is this a good time to do a kite loop? How does it feel on the way up? What is my percentage chance of blowing this out? This looks good to me. I'd say this percentage is pretty good. It looked balanced and controlled, and that is a big move from Alice Ruggiu, the Italian here, who has been in the final before, laying down a nice big boogie loop at a time where she needs it, because we're now on trick attempt number 5 for her.
Yeah, and she wants that 0.0 score, the crash, out of her numbers. And then we see a nice shot of Natalie Lambrecht and the competition zone from the drone. And Natalie is going for the back roll, contra, but I don't think she got the height and the extremity she wanted in this trick. I think she will feel the pressure.
Yeah, it's a tough time now.
Mm-hmm.
So we go back to Sarah.
Wow, this would have been massive if she put the board off.
Smart riding from her though. She's just getting another trick on the board.
With a nice tail grab on the way down, just showing to the judges, hey, I'm in control.
So Sarah, that will be her 5th trick attempt. It won't actually contribute to a higher score from her. So it looks like Sarah and Natalie are starting to edge out a little bit here.
Yes.
But Alice would be...
She needs something good, and we know Alice can pull off something out of the bag.
I tell you what, though, that was massive.
Yeah, there was quite a distance
that
traveled.
from Edster. Now, actually, she's in the mix here as well. Let's see what this scores, because that, of course, she hit some yank there. It's only a straight loop, but that will certainly kick out the 1.3, I would have thought, and it might give her a chance for her last move.
And coming closer to the third second place.
If she could just get up to 12, you know, and give herself, right, I need 1.5 more on my lowest. She could just do that.
Yeah.
But it has to be said, Natalie and Sarah have now got 3 half-decent or decent tricks on the board. Yeah, but look, Edsa's given herself a chance. That's all you want to do sometimes, especially if you're an underdog.
Yeah.
Give yourself a chance. Mega loop border from Alice.
And
what a time!
It.
Oh dear,
kite,
she's going to fix it. She's going to fix it.
The kite went
that wasn't fair.
Ciao. Oh.
As much as I want to tell you
this was
that
a nice control kite control board off, no?
That is.
But unfortunately losing the line tension, and now.
Now we confirm with this shot that the Kite. I just thought it was going to come around and up, and it would have really changed things in this heat, because she may well have got a 5 for that.
But there you
or
can
more.
see a good example of the safety crew watching this event, and once a kite hits the water, they see a hard crash, they come in immediately and check on the rider, which is pretty good.
I think for Sarah and Natalie there, they would have watched that and just thought, that was starting to put the pressure on, because let's take a look. It probably would have kicked off a 2.6. It might have put Alice in the mix as well, but let's be honest here. The only riders that have got over 5 are Natalie, and Sarah's actually got 2 moves over 5.
But this is Natalie Lambrecht with a nice Migaloo board off. Unfortunately, not feeling it to put it back on. Yeah, but she's in second position, so she doesn't want to destroy herself now.
But she has left the door open here for Edster, and now it's still. It's a jar. It's a jar. You know, it's not open. There's a light. There's a little bit of light.
There's a chance.
There's no nails or.
She has nothing to lose now.
It's not welded yet.
But she has nothing to lose. She's the underdog of this event, and if she pulls something out of her bag and goes with it and lands it, she might be able to claim that second spot and keep riding in this event.
Does she have the crowbar in her toolkit to get it in that door and power it open and go through the door? That is the big question that my brain is asking me. I'm sure that was the same for many of you at home.
Maybe.
What tool would you prefer to use? Snooker cue?
No. Actually, just my booty.
Just your boot.
Yes,
the door opens that way. Okay, I was
just
visualizing.
slam it in with a nice kick, like.
Well, make sure you slam the right way, because in my mind the door was opening towards me, so I had to get a
for me it's opening to the inside.
There. Okay.
Otherwise, it hurts.
Migaloo board off from Sarah.
Oh, and
she's got it. What a moment to lay that down.
She's just manifesting her spot there at the first position, which is pretty nice for her, and it looked super controlled. Very good. She's happy with this one. Shaking her head. Why is she shaking her head?
I don't know.
Probably maybe she wasn't happy.
Maybe she would have used. Maybe she would have used a different tool than both of us. And she was thinking,
the bazooka.
What are they? The bazooka. Sorry about that clipping there. I got a bit excited to anybody.
Okay, but this is Esther. She really needs a tool. And she's going for the kite loop board off, and this is looking high. Landed with the orientation.
Is watching this. I don't believe it.
Wow.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
She's speechless. She's not doing any.
Wow, I don't
check
believe
this out.
This.
This is a nice kite loop board off.
This is a big
score.
score.
With the added rotation. This is the front roll. Yeah, she's feeling this one.
Could she go into first? 11.86.
This would be devastating for Natalie Lambrecht.
I think she's going to kick Natalie Lambrecht out of this
competition. We are both
competition.
out of our chairs right now.
I can't believe what I've just seen.
And me. We were talking about the opening door.
She had the bazooka. She got the bazooka.
And it is.
It's unbelievable. She goes into second place.
Kicking out the queen of the air out of this competition. This is nuts.
Whoa, that is one of the big moments for me at this competition so far. Where did that come from? Wow. Maybe it was more than a bazooka. Maybe we're underplaying this here.
This is the big boom.
What did she score for that move? A 7.12. She almost got up to first. She wasn't miles away from first. I bet Sarah was happy.
Wow.
That actually.
She really nailed that one.
What a move. I mean,
wow.
Maybe she hasn't done one like that with a rotation. But
she just went with it.
As Alice will.
Get the kite, not again. Nine. By an inch. Is that going to count, Louis?
Would it have changed anything? Is it going to count? I don't know.
I don't know, but check. There's no line tension. She's pulling the line she's hoping the kite is sliding like in the carousel.
Hand was up. What a heat. What a heat. That is my favourite heat.
But is it
in a long
Natalie
time.
Still has a trick attempt?
Oh, we're getting too excited.
Okay, we got too excited.
Oh no, cool, we did.
The pressure's on her. The pressure's on her, Louis.
It was big pressure.
Ooh.
She has a trick attempt. How could I not?
Come on, Natalie.
She's got to improve a 3.8 contra loop back roll. Will she go for the mega loop?
This is a big kite loop board.
She binned it. And that's the moment when you're underwater.
And you think,
as a competitor,
damn it.
and you want the whole world to disappear.
She won't be happy about this heat.
That body drag, what will be going
Damn
on
it.
in her? She didn't have she had a wonderful start, 5.0 and a 4.7.
Yeah, but then she got hung up on the Kite Lubodovs.
Yeah, and then
I think she had 3 attempts and it was so close, this one.
Right.
You know what the Frenchies say?
What do they
Disaster.
say? Disaster.
Disaster.
Right, I'm going to throw a real devastating end here. Or count it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not. There is no devastating end. It is finished like that. I can't get myself to calm down because Sarah Sadek actually has another move here.
Yeah, but she has secured a spot.
She has secured
at the
it, but
top,
it's
so
not officially finished this heat. But it's been an unbelievable heat so far.
And
What a
the
heat.
organizer of the event just
Tristan,
entered.
did you see that heat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you?
Yeah,
It
if
was
you want to come
unbelievable.
in for a second.
Yeah, come
I'm
and
going to
chat.
give my mic to Tristan.
Yeah, come in.
Tristan, okay, the organizer of this event, the man who makes everything possible, is
He's
right
here.
here with us.
We should probably have some French speaker in here because all we do is speak German and French and English. Tristan, how are you doing? We found a short moment to catch up with you.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, not a bad weather, good snow on the back.
Yeah.
A beautiful live stream. And this first day it's a little bit gusty, but...
Oh, back roll megaloop board. Sorry to disturb you there,
No
Tristan,
worries,
but that is the end of that heat. But you're feeling a bit more relaxed about things now because the competition seems to just run very smoothly these days.
Absolutely. No, it's we have the same team since a lot of years, so it's cool to work with people who know exactly what they have to do.
Yeah.
And we just Tramontana sometimes have big characters.
Oh man, today I'm not sure how much you saw of that last heat. We've just saw Esther Nagy knock out Natalie Lambrecht, Queen of the Air, with an unbelievable megaloop board off with another rotation. It looks like the sun might be making an appearance now, but that was a very special heat. Tristan, how are you feeling about the introduction of the wind games and surfer?
I mean, it's cool to have that on a live stream. I mean, all the setup is amazing. The job from Spacey crew and the wind game crew is really, really impressive. They provide something for the live stream with really high quality, especially when you put every information down on the screen.
It's really been thought about. It's in the right places. It's not in the way. It's not interfering with our natural broadcasting, which in the past we have had difficulties with that. But what you're seeing with this data is exactly what the riders are seeing on their watches, and it's what you'll see when you play with your friends as well, which I done just yesterday. Have you had a little go with the wind games yet on your watch with some friends?
Not yet, no. I'm not trying with a watch by myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just watching people do it.
I did yesterday, and I thought it was the most
Yeah.
fun thing
It's
to
so
know where someone else was and see them 2 Ks away, and for me to be challenging them, and the idea that I could even talk to them one
I
day.
think it's
well,
a
even
part of
now.
the future. It's really good to have that on the clock.
It's been an evolution, certainly, within the sport so far. Next up on the water, let's take a look who's coming up here. Cause this
Nowodotsky, it's a local woman.
tell me more about her, because we didn't know so much earlier.
She lives here. She's pushing all the time here, especially in Parc des Dos. She just been involved on a camp last moment. If I remember, it's like Thursday night. Because I don't remember who.
Pippa, maybe.
Yeah,
I think
I
maybe.
think,
But okay, so she got in last minute then.
Yeah. She just started some studies of chiropractic things. She wants to come with us on stage, but at the end, at least she goes straight to the competition. She was super happy. Here we go. Come on, push. It's a Maini. It's Francesca Maini.
Yeah, didn't connect there. She would have liked to,
Yeah.
but we're not actually started yet. There is the yellow flag, thankfully. I was a bit worried about.
Jump for the fun.
I was worried about the England thing there, but because round 2, Maini's found herself in round 2. I guess you might be expecting here Lana and Francesca to advance, but as we just saw in that last heat, anything is possible.
Totally.
Natalie Lambrecht, devastating knockout at the end there. That's knocked out of the competition, not physical knockout, which was inflicted by who was that? The other rider. in the previous heat. Oh, next heat is already started. I can't even remember. It's happened so quickly.
Yeah, the gust is on the water. We can
It was
we can see. Sorry, a lot of ships coming on the lake.
Edsta Nagy.
Yo.
Wonderful from her.
Now we're just expecting.
Here we go. Who's on the screen?
More
Ella
clean win for the
Novotzinski, that is the local rider. Lana Herman from Slovenia, Francesca Maney from the United Kingdom, and Lelu as well, who has been here before, let's not forget. 9th last year, Lilu. She'll be hoping to go one step further, and now is her chance.
Cabanera. Oh, jeez.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Should
Good
be
landing.
happy. Not a bad start.
It's a trick signature for her, if I'm correct.
How old is she?
18 probably. We're 18 or 19 maximum.
Okay. She's found herself in one of the biggest events in the world for big air kiteboarding. How does she feel about being involved? She spoke to you
She
about
was super happy. She crying everywhere. No, of course for her it's a really good opportunity, especially on her home spot. Here we go. Yo. Bad gust or bad pop, we don't know. Because
we never know.
We can see on the
trees.
water.
Are you going to be able, we were talking about the trees earlier, just slightly getting our views. Is that something you can deal with, or are they not owned by you? Because there's people that live over there. Can you say, hey, look, our live stream, we're struggling. Just the view out of here, we just can't see perfectly the takeoff. You'll be able to get that cut down?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you can evict them, or not so much.
No,
but you can cut the trees.
But careful, because sometimes on this spot, if you pop too much on the corner, you can have some bad wind effect. It's
and carry on.
Yeah,
forward.
it's a little bit better to if we check the screen.
Okay.
When the rider's coming, it's better to jump. For my mind or for my experience, it's a little bit better to jump between the both geoturn flags.
Okay.
On the zone.
Earlier, something about wanting to head to the edge just pulls you in, doesn't it, as a human?
And it's massive one.
This is nice from Francesca Maney.
Laid back.
Very signature.
Totally.
Mega loop laid back. How much distance she'd get there? That's what I'm drawn to here. 92 meters. So when you compare to the other riders, the height is also very high, 16.1. That just suggests to the judges how much bigger and more powerful that was. Just looking at that data straight away, which comes in instantly. And if that was you riding with your friends as well, you would be able to see those sorts of metrics when you're having your competitions with the Wind Games powered by Surfer.
Tramontana, it's about patience and strategy, definitely. You have some good gusts, sometimes yes, sometimes no, of course, but this is an outdoor sport game. It's like Surfer. You can have a good series and not. So.
But we must be careful with how much we bring. I've always been very wary of that, how much you, even bringing a GoPro out on the water, you bring in technology into this world where you are going out there to be free from the everyday stresses of life. And what I loved about yesterday when I used that watch with the Wind Games, it didn't interfere with that. It was
true.
I wasn't pressing buttons. I didn't even do it. I just looked at the thing.
True.
Nice contra loop there.
I don't know the size of Ella. It's maybe 6 or 5. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a small one. But if you say she's only 18 and very small.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah, but we saw the kite turning super powerful and quickly.
How do you feel with her in second place right now? Do you get excited? Would this be a wonderful moment if she can get through this?
For her, yeah, definitely. If she can stay close up Francesca Maney, it can be really interesting for her. Ooh, massive! Whoa!
Oh my
this laid back, late rotation, second late rotation, amazing! Landed! No!
That was so big.
Sorry, too emotional.
That was absolutely massive from Lina Herman. It only seems to have one gear. I mean, how high was this?
I don't know, it's probably 15 or something like this.
It's huge, isn't it?
And it's
super fast.
I really appreciate to see some late rotation, finally.
Yeah, going with it. You got to go with it.
Maybe the second one is not volunteer, but
sure
the first one was. Hey, 126 meters for Lina Herman.
Wow, that is far.
And 15.7.
You see this one, Lasse, is walking back.
Yo, the massive one.
Lasse's face is lit up here.
Okay, gentlemen, I probably give my mic to Mr. Lassie Dirty Hoffman.
One more. I want one more comment from you. What would you
pleasure.
say to everybody that hasn't been here before that thinks about coming to visit and watch this for the first time? So I always say you've got to come to this place if you're going to watch a big air event.
It's an arena. It's definitely an arena. So you are super close of people, super close of rider. You have the mountain on the back. Up. Francesca Main is coming. Ooh,
Sensible straight loop. She's working this heat perfectly. Sorry, continue.
No problem. Priority of the live. For the live. Now it's a good place on the arena, super close of the rider. Of course, we have to lower a little bit the wind, but on the corner you have a lot of protection. And it's really friendly, and especially you have a massive show just over your head. So and especially this mountain on the back looks like a little bit like Cape Town, with Table Mountain. So of course we have snow.
A family's welcome
coming.
Here.
Nice.
She's going to go into another rotation. Oh, nice landing for Ziglini. A family's welcome here to stay in their motorhomes and explore the area.
Totally. You have it's Barcarès, different surf altitude sport. You have a big skate park, pump track. Everything is built for riding here, so it's cool. And we are pretty happy to work with the city.
Interesting. We're seeing a foil kite go out. Is that Hugo? Is that Hugo
Definitely.
getting ready or Luca?
I don't know. Maybe it's Hugo, no?
Let's see. Well, let's continue with the men. Thank you very much, Tristan, for coming in here. It's always lovely
and
to
come back later.
Yeah, please
just last
do.
trick for Mela. Come on. Push on your leg. Yeah, back roll, contra loop.
Technical move.
Yeah, clean landing.
Yeah, it's keeping her in it.
Not bad. She's still second. Come on, Leda. Okay, thanks. There we see you later.
Bye,
I have to run.
See you later.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Good idea, Lasse.
In French for me, but anyway.
No, it was lovely. You've got some.
Guys, enjoy.
Bye-bye. Au revoir.
Ciao.
Au
Okay, I'm
revoir.
back. I had a little bathroom break. Luis, did I miss anything? I saw Lana's crash.
A bathroom break.
It looked really hard, the crash from Lana. I thought she had this one.
Talking of bubble baths. Sorry. Yes, Lana did have a massive caner, but here she goes again for probably another big one.
Just edging soup. Wow, this is a massive loop from Lana Herman. Just a straight loop, but the yank and the height was insane. A bit of a butt check right there, but still super high, almost flying out of your screen, eh?
She landed it though. I think it's going to be a bit of a butt check.
Yeah, but still.
A heavy butt check, but there's only one mode here, and it's to go full power, and you've got to respect it.
The wind is definitely back on. Wow.
That was nice to have Tristan in here for some of you to hear. He's the main organiser here and has been involved in this event for a long time. And what's really important for him is it's to keep this DNA of the Lords of Tram. It's obviously a collaboration with the GKA and it works very smoothly here, but the identity of the event, which is an event which started off standalone, it really feels French.
Yeah.
You know, the French
croissants.
the culture of France. You feel like this is the French stop, you know, and, and it should have that feel, and he's very protective of that. But meanwhile, on your screens, Francesca Manni from the UK is having a very calm and collected start until I said that, and we just see her. That's a nice landing.
Yeah, that was a sick
landing. That was a nice landing. I mean,
but she's probably playing it safe. Speaking about Francesca, was also one thing. She had like 2 major crashes in the last 2 big events from last year. At the Mega Loop, she had a big head knock, and then
2 biggies.
Yeah, and King of the Air also like a concussion. So I think it's playing with your mind, no?
Yeah, you got well, certainly from my own perspective. I don't know. I never had 2. I guess 2's. I probably have, but not in such succession not related to competing.
Only had one hard one.
Yeah, so whether you can get through that is a difficult one. Lovely shot here.
Nice straight loop.
What a beautiful shot that is. Water looks much nicer in this side, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's a replay of the high straight loop. It's another good score.
Technique. That was great technique. Didn't get pulled out of shape. Really flew the kite.
Yeah.
Kite did not fly her. during that one. So do we go back to Lana Herman, who scored 4.7 for that butt-checked loop, which shows you that it might have been up to high sixes if she had been scored there. We are in trick attempt number 4 now, and it is Ella Nowozinski, a local rider who got in early. That's nice height.
Oh, nice laid back roll.
Yeah, it's going to score well, and she
Nice.
continues to keep the dream alive on her debut here, getting through to the next round. Textbook follows it with her head, opens up that space. As soon as you tilt your head back, you open up that space to bring the bar, because that is the worry with the mega loop delayed roll. When you first trying to visualize, how do I do this? You feel locked. Like you're never supposed to turn your back on a kite with a mega loop, you know, to start with. That's the whole point of getting your balance. But this is the way that you don't have to ever turn your back on the kite, because you can still see it. Okay, didn't fancy that. Did
Oh, the wind is
Lana.
picking up.
Yeah.
We can feel
Lana
it.
might be going right foot forwards here. So let's see. Is she going to go? No, I think she's
No,
going to
she's
turn.
stronger on her left foot, I think.
Yeah, she's going to turn around, I think. Let's see what she's got for us.
Definitely a biggie, no? Because she's not happy with her scores, probably. Oh, she wanted to go for the kite loop board off, but then didn't feel it, so went for a laid back roll. Unfortunately eating the chop in a cartwheel. Jesus, that must have hurt.
It's the downwind speed she generates
Yeah.
there with
Oh,
parking
boots.
the kite a little bit lower.
Aye.
And Lana's going to have to really focus hard now, because if I was on the beach with her now, I'd be saying, well, do you know what? It's difficult because she's got that. She wants to go big all the
Yeah,
time. It's all right me thinking about
she's
what
a
I was
charger.
saying. She might just tell me to do one when I said, look, calm down and do the most lowest mega loop, you know, do the calmest mega loop.
Yeah, to get a score.
Give me a straight loop, which you'd get a score on the board. There we go. We got there in the end. That's probably what I'd be saying. She's had
There
4
you can
trick
see
attempts.
or booth, the second
oh
one
yeah,
on the back.
there we are. We are.
There.
Where are we?
There on the
Check
left.
out and wave. That's too late now. We're the second booth to the left from there. But yeah, back to Lana. I'd just be saying, get a score on the board. She's got 4.7 kite loop. That's the highest score that Lelu's got, who's currently ahead of her. And it's a higher score than Ella Nowozinski has scored than any of hers. But the most important thing is those other riders have got 3 trick scores counting to their final trick score. So she doesn't need such high trick scores here. She body drags back to her board, and she'll know that she has 3 trick attempts left to just try and get just 2, just the first one. Let's not forget the other 3. The first one, get something on the board. You know, try and get back in the game here and not leave it. The last thing you want is to crash your next trick and know the next 2 tricks you have to land everything.
No,
So
that's too much poker.
yeah, so we now turn our attention over to the White Rash Vest.
No, that's still
sorry.
Lana. I
Yeah.
think
Oh,
the next
because
one is
she's getting her
Francesca.
board. Yeah, I'm just wondering why it's still white. But now it's red. They're just waiting for her to get her board.
Okay, Francesca, I think she wants to improve her 1.3. So she needs something big as well, or something she just sticks. But she's playing it smart, going a bit further out of the competition zone, just to create more time to think, more time to take off. Now you can see she's edging super hard to the left corner of the competition zone, and now she takes off into a, looks like a boogie contra.
I think it was a boogie. I don't know.
I don't know.
You reckon?
I couldn't see from the drone.
Let's see. Which hand did they pull?
Ah, it was a contra.
No, you're right. Sorry.
Different
And that is,
tricks,
and
I
it
believe.
wasn't massive, and it didn't need to be massive. This
No.
is Francesca Maney just not kicking out the 1.3. She's got kite loop back roll, a kite loop. She knew that she had that category open, because you can't, remember, you can't do the same things here. They have to be different categories. That is a very good competition rider here, just edging up. She'll go into first place now.
Oh. Unfortunately butt checking it a bit, but it still
Still
counts.
score, yeah. It will perhaps knock out the 2.9. I don't know.
There's a boogie loop. Not the highest, but it's another score, Luis.
Was it a boogie loop or was it a contra loop front roll?
I think it was a boogie.
Okay, I think I'm not going to
Was it
argue
right?
this time. Like the last time. 1.7, that's what it was, and that's what matters. So has Lana changed kite size? Have we missed something here? I think Lana's changed. Yes, this is just going out on a 7, and this means, is she going to get back in time? Where is she in the order here? That is the important thing. She is... That's Francesca. Lana's going to be pushing it to get back in the order, because next up it's blue, which is Novandovsky. Oh no, she'll have time. But she goes back out on a 7 metre then, does Lana. There's been too much power. Maybe she was on an 8 or 9.
Oh. Nice front roll contra, I believe.
Yeah, all these 4 riders are really putting up a bit of a case to... They're showing us they care about being in the event. What do we think about this one?
Was a bit of yank at the apex of the jump, which is quite nice. The judges are looking for kite angle, extremity height, amplitude, and as well as the, for the yank. The yank is when you kite loop the kite through the wind window, and the kite creates power, and you get yanked.
A yank de boer. Do you know that player?
No.
Football player?
No, I don't follow football that much.
Jankenstein? He's not a football
I
player.
know Frankenstein.
That
was an open goal.
Yeah, he wasn't also a great professional football player, Jankenstein.
Okay, Lana Herman, I think, changed down on the size. She's on a 7 now. Takes off. Kite loop, laid back roll with an added rotation.
Needs to land it.
And she lands it.
That's still got a fight on her hand, but she does.
Yeah.
And that was very good riding from her. Was that her go? It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Composed right. That's not easy to do that. Go straight in, pit stop, turn around.
Go back upwind and then send it.
Yeah. Yeah, she literally had to go straight away. So that is really good riding. What is that going to do for her score? I think that's definitely going to put her into 3rd, as Lilu Ziglini doesn't have a super high. Someone getting blown off the water in front of us here on an ozone. They literally are downwind turbo speed coming in. Winds up here at Lords of Tram 2026. These are those moments where you just suddenly look out the window and think, ooh, 45 plus is coming in. And it's during a heat, and not just any heat, a knockout heat where 2 of these riders will finish their run on the leaderboard in the women's division. At this moment, Francesca Maney and Lina Herman sitting in 1st and 2nd. And that is what we thought might happen, but...
Now Francesca's just waiting and playing it safe on this one, because she's not feeling and not connecting with the gust. So this is a smart move from her right there. Just to turn back, get a bit of a feel for the gust or for the wind, since it has increased a lot.
Yeah, that big move then from Lana was a 6-point scorer.
Yeah, you have the replay there.
Oh, that was the crash of the
Francesca. Wow, this was a powerful maneuver. Like just a straight loop, but did you see the kite angle loose?
A little bit, but I'm just trying to see why she's done that, and it's quite clear to me. Yeah, she's probably just seen the score coming from Lana as well.
Yeah.
Her lowest trick score for a straight kite loop was a 3.4, Francesca. She'll think.
Oh, she's getting blown off the water. She's maybe changing a kite size because she's on a 7 and she's just sliding over the water in front of a commentary booth. That means it is strong, ladies and gentlemen.
What an interesting heat this has been. So we now go back. There's been lots of changing of position. So we now go to Lelu Ziglini. Was 9th last year. Can she improve? I think she would need to get at least 3rd in this heat, potentially, to get 9th. There's another rider blown off the water on a 9 comes. Where do they come from?
I don't know.
Oh, they might be getting ready for their men's heat.
Yeah, and there's a Sonic in the
men riders.
There's
a Sonic out there too. Lots of pit stops going on between the men in this last heat of round 2, and they are lit on what looks like
the water's flying. The water is flying,
this
ladies
is big.
and gentlemen.
Oh no, just couldn't. Well, the TV. Penetrator straight in.
Was the board?
I don't think the ball was on. I don't.
Nine.
My Mutter. Mummy.
Wow, it's strong back. I haven't heard this sound of the wind howling through the commentary booth, ladies and gentlemen. It is back on.
the monitor is somehow
Shaking,
blowing.
yeah.
I don't know how that's possible. Is that the wind on the monitor? We're inside a lovely big booth here, it has to be said. But
Just two of us.
yeah, it's been quite. And the wind, some of the water is being picked up.
Yeah, and Francesca's on a smaller kite, I believe, so she's just riding back out. Lilu's body dragging through the competition zone, and the local Nowinski.
I think
Novodin-
I think they've made a mistake here in putting their white flag up so early for. Oh no, is that a yellow?
Yeah, it's yellow.
So
it's
it
yellow.
is yellow.
Yeah.
Sorry, it is still not putting any pressure on Lana, who still needs something here. She's got a 1.0. She is sitting
She
in
wants
second.
to win it, though,
But it
even
wouldn't
though-
be nice for her to have. Or does she want to win it?
She wants to win it.
Are you sure?
She
I
wants to
spoke
win
earlier
everything.
about where who goes what, and there is a death semi coming up here. Heat 8. First from Heat 6, which is this one, goes in against Zara and Michaeli Sol. Second would go in the other side.
Which is also a strong heat, but
So, this is, well, it's not as strong, in no disrespect to having Michaeli Sol and Zara Hugenrad in. So, potentially, second of 6 might be a better way through. But whether or not the riders think, we're always told, you want to go through winning, all of that stuff. There is certainly a case for that. But
sometimes it's smart to be the second and just slide in a better heat, no?
especially if you know you're second. If you're the last person to trick and you know you're in second, factually that has happened. Riders have made that decision and it's paid off. So it's something to consider. Whether that's the way you want to go through your heats is another thing, but it happens, and it will be something that, depending on the order as well, because you don't want to leave the door open for someone to jump in front of you. You should never do that. But
No, but that's also a good thing with the wind games, because now with the watches they know in what position they are, how many tricks attempt they have, so they can play it a bit more safe or strategic as well.
yeah.
And the local is throwing a big straight loop to the right. Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna be unfortunate.
But she still has a board back on her feet.
6th trick attempt, so she actually has some decent scores here, 3.5, 3.9, 4.4, but she needs a 6. She needs that big one. So far, Francesca Maney and Lana Herman have got the 6 on there. Lana is the one. I'd say Francesca Maney looking pretty secure now, but Ziglini, they're going to need a 6, one of these other two, but here comes Lana, and this could be big.
Oh, she wanted to go for the kite loop board off,
Don't know, or it was sensible.
but landing it smoothly.
I think that was sensible from Lana. Has she got a straight kite loop? She has, so maybe not. She's got DM for a 1.0. I think a straight kite, a kite loop back roll, that needed to be a contra loop or a front roll, because it hasn't. It's been a waste of a move, that move.
Yeah.
So perhaps you were right. She wanted maybe to go for the kite loop board off.
Because her
And that is
went
why it looked like a repeat of a move when actually it wasn't. So it might have been easier to just go for a very straight contra loop there, though, because the door is open and there's no need for tools, I would say, right now.
No.
You could
No
just
bazooka,
about
yes.
slid. Yeah, no, at the moment there's enough of a door open to, I wouldn't say walk right through, but maybe shimmy sideways, when you kind of have to
not get noticed and be like, I'm here, but I'm not here.
I didn't have to touch the door. There's no need to touch the door. There's enough space not to physically touch the door.
And Francesca going for a massive front roll dirty loop right there, and she comes in with so much speed but
Wow.
still controls her landing. Wow, this is going to score really good for her.
I like the timing that she pulls it. She really does pull that loop low and powered. I think it's going to be above the 6s again, and it's firmly going to establish her position, winning this heat, and actually going through in against Zara and Michaeli Sol. But if she's riding like this, she won't be afraid of anybody.
Nah, it's Francesca. She loves to go big, so.
And she's riding. She hasn't had a crash. We spoke
Yeah.
about the crashes.
She's
She hasn't-
looking confident.
Yeah, I think she's going to be feeling great if she's.
And now she upped her scores by far, so she's not really
Ooh.
touchable. Oof,
This
that
was
was also
nice.
a big one.
Could
Landed.
this be
Nice.
okay? Ziglini then. She has got a 2.9 scoring. What's the gap? What's she going to do here? She needed a 7.89 to go. I'm not sure that's right. Oh, no, yeah, because she would have kicked out the 2.9. It's not going to happen, I think, for her. I think she may well have to settle, not for first, but she could easily get into second, and that is the point here. And I think that is going to do it, and that is going to put the pressure on Lana Herman here. Let's just see, Ziglini. Let's wait for that score. I think that Ziglini's going to go into second here, if I've got this right, which would push Lana Herman out of that position with one more move remaining.
This is a lot of pressure for her.
Where is the score? This is stressful.
Now
right.
she gets the bazooka.
Who?
Lana, if she gets third.
Does she need a bazooka though?
Yeah, we don't know yet because
Let's see what the
she has
score
two
is.
good scores, but the 0.98 is not good.
Perhaps I'm not reading this right, but there's still the white rash.
Okay, the local.
And that's blue.
What's not the biggest
here?
one.
Where's Ziglini's move?
Ella went for a front row kite loop with a board grab on the way down. Ooh, holding on, not to get a butt check.
Perhaps Ziglini's moves was a repetition of a move
they
she's
can-
done already, but I
that's
didn't think it
possible.
was. I thought it was a front roll.
Okay, so Lana's still secure.
I don't know.
But I think
don't-
Lana still wants to. Nice boogie.
Yeah, she'll just want
Yeah.
to shut the door.
Six-
I'm convinced that Lelo did something else. I thought it was a front roll contra loop.
Nice inversion.
Am I losing the plot here? You can tell me on the live stream comments if I think I'm losing the plot. I won't read that. Or I may do. I may do and sit down with a glass of wine and wonder where it went wrong here. But no, I stand by that. I felt that Lilu Ziglini, she's got given a 4.1 for
Wow,
it.
Francesca. And she's charging up. Straight loop. She
She's
does. She
alright.
plays it safe.
It's ended up being a bit of an anticlimax, the end of this heat. It has to be said. It looks like Francesca Maini is going to go through in first place. And it will be Ziglini, though. Oh, hold on. She's got another move. The anticlimax has been cancelled. There's another move here. Ziglini's got another chance. I still want to get to the bottom of what happened to that
But then
4.1.
Lana
It doesn't
still
have a
has-
trick name on it. It doesn't have a family on it.
Oha.
That's the problem for me.
Oha. Oha. The pressure's on her. And she's going. And she knows she needs something.
What was that flew off?
Ooh,
Oh, was it
the
drone?
board? Yeah, no. She tried to
Okay.
do. I think either it was a contra or a kite loop. I couldn't see, but it was a big one.
Ziglini
She
now
got the board.
finally does get upgraded into that into a different position because the 4.1 is counting.
Okay.
You
So-
can't see this. I have to be honest here. We've got access to the trick families because the riders aren't allowed to do the same trick. So apologies if you're wondering what I'm talking about. Ziglini hadn't had. There you go. Trick attempt number 6 for Ziglini as the men are getting ready now. The 4.14 wasn't originally being scored in her top 3. At the time, that would have been making a difference to two things. I think she would have been in second for a period of time. But that 4.2, no, it was never going to be enough in the end. So, as we expected, I think, we will bring you the results of that in a moment. Francesca Maini and Lana Herman going through, and we go to an ad break.
You gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love. gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Okay, and this is the next heat coming up. Oh no, this is not the next heat. That was a wrong graphic, unfortunately. But we are back with the men's heat number 9 of round 2. This is the first heat of round 2. Timo Bersema, Luca Ceruti, Shahad Sabari, and Hugo Wigglesworth. There you see it on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutchie against Luca, a fly surfer rider, and I can spoiler something for you. He's on a Sonic. The second time in competition history, Luca Ceruti brings out a soft kite. Yeah, I think you know what's gonna happen. But yeah, this is gonna get super interesting. The heat is about to start very soon. The yellow flag is up. That means it's 1 minute to start. And there you see the whole ladder once again. This is going to be interesting. Oh. Okay, the heat is on. The blue flag is up. That is a signal that Timo Bersema on the ozone kite is throwing down his first move, and it's a massive one. He starts spinning. Can he control his landing? And unfortunately, just bumps out on the chop because, ladies and gentlemen, the wind is back on. There is some chop building. Chop is small waves in the kitesurfing language. And I can't wait for the white flag to go up because this is the second time in competition history ever that we see in a big air event a fall kite. Last time was in King of the Air. Luca Ceruti made it happen, took the win, and now Luca Ceruti is with his Sonic charging to the left corner of the competition area, and wow, he's going super high, late contra loop, just getting so much hang time. Can he land it? Yes, he can. Not the critical loop, but a smooth maneuver. This was massive. But he's tapping his helmet, so I think he's maybe changing his kite. Oh, because the gusts are not perfect for a soft kite. So I think that was the first move we saw with the Sonic in Lords of Tram, and the only one. But Shahar is looking for a takeoff. It's his move. But Luca didn't get scored very well with that move because his loop was very late. Only a 3.5. But it was a good try. And Shahar is going to the left, edging super hard. Look at that spray. He's pulling off, and now, boom! Laid back board off. Extra grab, extra rotation on the way down. It's a good opening trick in my opinion. Good to get some good scores in. Very controlled. Nice. But I think he's also coming in for a kite swap. He's going to the left as well. Some people are running on the beach. Luis is just having a sandwich, so I'm just by myself. But Hugo Wigglesworth, outstanding performance in his first heat. Super technical rider here from Fly Surfer. And landing this one soft as butter. Very beautiful. Beautiful. A lot of South Africans are probably watching this and be like, yeah, Luca, bring on the Sonic. But nah, it's a bit too gusty and too strong, I think. He swapped to a 9 meter. But Timo Bersema, the Kite Mana rider, is going to the left and taking off into the sky with a doobie board off with the added rotation, just playing it safe just to get a score. Smart move from him. yes, I think he's happy with this move. Yeah, definitely a good way to start after a crash, after the first crash. And I'm pretty curious, Luca has to hurry up because his flag is up now. He went for the kite swap and he still has some distance to cover, but I think he will manage to lay down a trick because he still has 25 seconds left. And the South African rider from Langebaan is launching into the sky. Boom! Big doobie contra by the fin, board off by the fin with a tic-tac, keeping the board off. And man, Luis is just saying, bon, c'est très bon. Very nice. But it is, in my opinion, it's probably pretty hard from the feeling that you have with a Sonic to change back to a tube kite. So this makes a complete rider. And yeah, so another good score for him. First one wasn't perfect, but it's also good to get like a nice, decent score in there. And Shahar is powered and launching into the sky. Big doobie with a board spin, keeping the board off and securing the landing. Awesome. There's the replay. There you can see the power and control. He's flying into the second rotation, spinning the board. Very nice, but I'm pretty curious because Hugo's score from New Zealand was pretty high. So it's also a strong contestant in this event. And he's going to the left with a yellow board and the yellow rush vest, but not feeling it. So turning around once again. And to everyone who just tuned in, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA World Tour Stop event here in south of France, Le Barcarès. It's the big air. And we see Hugo Wigglesworth from New Zealand charging to the left with a massive doobie contra board off with a board spin, keeping the board off softly, slowing himself down and managing to land clean. Again, this is a good score for him. Wow. This is getting out of hand. But there you can see the score's not in yet, but I feel like this is gonna, yeah, first position. This is a 6.56 for Hugo Wigglesworth from New Zealand, and Timo Boersema's just launching into the sky, wanting to answer this trick from Hugo. But I don't know if it was high enough and critical enough for him. But still a decent move, back laid back, board off, with an added rotation on the way down. Or two added rotations actually. Very nice. Good score for him as well. I know that wasn't a beer, that's just a Red Bull. And Luca Cerruti, the man from Langebaan. He's not feeling it, turning around, nice transition, back row. He's still got some time on the watch, so he's playing it safe, smart move, because he already got two scores in. The first one was on the Sonic, not super good, but the second one was a 6.1, which was massive. But now he's going full speed to the left, charging up that edge of his board, creating line tension, and now launching into the sky. A bit of a late loop there. He wanted some more out of this, but just showing the judges, hey, I'm in control, even though I don't feel the wind in my kite, but definitely not the score he was looking for. And we see Shahar going for his next trick attempt. But he's bailing out, taking some time. Okay, Luis is back from a sandwich break.
Yummy.
You went to Lidl last night as well.
Audi.
Ah, okay.
I'm an Audi sort of guy, you know. But
this heat is I'm feeling this one. Shah launching into the sky, but he's not feeling it loose. Didn't feel this one.
He was finding the gust so much earlier. Every
Too
single
early.
time. Now it's
Yeah, but this one was like, don't have any more time. Playing it safe.
How's my bro Wigglesworth doing out there?
Mr. Wigglesworth from New Zealand is actually pretty strong. A 6 and a 5, and he's looking confident. But he's not wearing my gloves I gave him, because he was like, it's so cold. I'm like, okay, take my gloves. And after the session, he was like, I can't feel my bar. I left them on the sandbank.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah, I like him.
He's got a dry sense of humour. I'll
Yeah,
tell you.
super dry, eh?
I remember being on a downwind with him after the megalith where we weren't picked up for hours. We waited on the beach. He was
And then
furious. He was furious with the driver.
How's this possible?
It was funny.
But now he's launching into the sky. Another Finn board off. Not the highest, but super controlled, and he's landing this one. He's super consistent. This rider from New Zealand. He's a bit jet lagged still. There was one thing.
Pretty good for a jet lagged rider, isn't it? Just. He definitely has a raw talent and an understanding where he is in the air, can apply his skills to multiple disciplines. He is one of part of a small club, a world champion in another discipline, competing here. Big air foil, I guess it is big air, but it's still a foil. That is wonderful from Tebow there on his ozone. Tebow.
Timo.
You got to have Tebow. Tebow. Yeah, you got to have some shortcuts as so many riders. You've got Tebow, you've got J-Bow, anything with an O, Lorenzo. All sounds good, doesn't it? With an A on, but maybe come up with your short names for me in the comments and we can learn some more. Meanwhile, Luca Cerruti into his tornado spin. Great. Oh, his feet wasn't in.
That hurts. That hurts.
What happened there? His foot wasn't quite in there.
No, but then he tried to just pull it through. But unfortunately, this is not what he was looking for.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. Never managed to come up with a quick way of saying Luca Cerruti.
I have a nickname for him from South Africa to all the South Africans.
What's that? Can you share that with us? Or not?
I don't know. I think I can, eh? The staffers say it a lot, so it's garage pie.
What?
Garage pie. You know the pies you get at the petrol
Garage
station?
pie. They call him Garage Pie.
Yeah, because...
What a harsh nickname.
Yeah, I don't know. but he's in love with those.
Oh, right. Okay. Don't tell his trainer.
We take a
There we
picture now
go.
for the Dirty Habits group.
Nice. I might have been looking away because I was looking
Nah,
at this
you
man.
were
Back
there.
roll, mega loop. Look like a board spin on that.
Ooh.
Shahar, he's not finding the lofts. I'm going straight back here. I'm thinking to myself, is this the same guy? When I look at that first heat, he was very good, but getting massively big jumps in that first heat. He finished second, actually, but I reckon it was quite close. Obviously, J-Bow was in that one too. Yeah, 19.66. He was only done by about 0.38 from Jeremy Belando. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves over 6. You know, arguably the most consistent high scoring in that heat with Josh Gillett as well. But we haven't seen him turn up to this heat at the moment, as meanwhile...
Oh, this is not the height he wanted.
Wigglesworth, just still another clean landing from
He's
him,
super
though.
consistent.
Currently in second. He wouldn't be bothered if it finished like this, Hugo. He'd get through. Cool, it's nice, that tic-tac.
Super, like, extended,
Whippy.
eh?
Super
Whippy,
whippy.
yeah.
It's almost, do you know what a Mr. Whippy is?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard?
Yeah, I've heard of the Whippy.
It's an ice cream at home where you go round and round and round.
Yeah. Like a soft ice.
Yeah, like...
It's more Danish, though, eh?
A Mr. Whippy. Don't know.
Oh, Timo.
Oh, he's quite slow. He's had to bin it. He didn't trust it. He didn't trust it. That was interesting. We know he's only just moved to ozone, or at least we think he hasn't been flying this kite.
But this is not a printed kite. It's also a prototype, obviously.
But just that, to me, he felt that he wasn't going to make that.
Yeah, but he just got caught by an inch.
But it still caught him,
yeah.
though. Like, had he known that kite maybe a bit longer, he might have been a bit more open to holding on, because they get the boards on so quickly these days. Interesting shot on the beach here. This is a man looking at the floor on the left-hand side. To your right, okay, we've gone there. Obviously something was happening. Oh, now we have the jet ski people and the rescue team, and they are bloody awesome here, I have to say. They stay in that clothing all day and focus, and they are straight to anybody instantly. They have such a big role here. They've got to be concentrating. She's not even wearing gloves, so you can't say you need gloves if they're not wearing gloves.
But they're built different, hey? The jet ski drivers, the rescue team here, everyone, the flag guys actually, they are built different.
Oh, someone just going out. That's Josh Gillett, I think, going out lit for the next heat. Local time is 1:43 p.m. It's Saturday. I'm not sure the day, but I know it's Saturday, or the date, I should say. But I am Lewis Crathen, I believe, and next to me is Lasse Hofmeister. We're talking you through everything at the Lords of Tram 2026 here in Le Barcarès in the very south of France. It is just 2 hours and a half drive up from Barcelona, which is I'd say the most odds-on route logistically for most people to get here. But on your screen now, left foot forward is Luca Cerruti getting timed down to 20 seconds. They have 40 seconds to remind you to perform a trick, of which they get 7 tricks. Their top 3 tricks out of 10 each score to give a maximum score possible of 30. No variation score here. Whoa, interesting. Will this count? What do you think? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah or nine?
No. 9.
9. You don't think it will count?
I don't think so. Because
he took off, he left the water.
Yeah, but it's more like, I fly over my edge, but I didn't want to jump.
You can be him to the judge, and I'm the other rider. Score him. He jumped.
I would be like, if I would be Luca.
What would you say? You can be
Futsek.
You can be Futsek. Don't listen to him. I'm the other rider. We're still going. Cedric. He took off the water.
But
the rules say
he's chatting to
the rules say that he couldn't take off the water. I saw it. I can prove it on the live stream.
But maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, you're making it hard for me. But I think he had a chat to Cedric and was like, hey, sorry, bro. I took off. I didn't want to. But now he's charging to the right foot forward. Lucas Cerruti from South Africa. Going for laid back with a tic-tac.
And a board flip. Oh, that was smooth.
I landed it. That's super technical, not the highest, not the most extreme, but super technical riding from him.
And now as Luca, you're shouting back to the other rider saying, I did jump deliberately at the start. See you later, mate. That's the wind-up I'd be throwing in there.
Oh, check. This is the live stream booth from the French live stream.
God, they look very... Is that a picture or a live stream? That is actually a picture. Oh, he's going in. He's steaming in. The cameraman. Back to the action now, and you can see very good adaptation here to see how many trick attempts they have. Straight into back roll, double back roll. Bit slow on the loop for me.
Yeah, not the most powered, but still makes it work.
Had to get something on the bag there, and that's the key thing here. Sabri down in 4th place with 12.56 has only got a 1.0 scoring as one of his 3 tricks, and that is why he just didn't go crazy, just got it on the board. So how are we doing here? Who's going through? Who's going home? Tebow and Wigglesworth, 1st and 2nd at the moment, and Cerruti. There's barely anything split in the top 3. Look at that. You seeing this? Look at those scores. 16.96, 16.92, 16.82.
Yeah, it's close, eh? This is really, like, no one is safe here in this heat.
This could be
stylish
what a
one.
landing. Stylished. There's no D on the end, but I feel like there should be because you're stylished.
Wow, this extension where it's like super straight, and now wow! Did you see the grab when he was spinning?
I didn't. It was. I wasn't looking.
C'est très cool.
A big hello to Ruben Lenton and Stig Hoffner, who are teaching beginners in Sicily, which really made me happy seeing that today. Spending some moments with people entering the sport. It's nice to see those guys care about that as well, because that is one of the most beautiful moments in your life, learning to kite surf. And it was nice to see that message from Ruben earlier. I hope you're having a good time out there. And we miss you in the booth, Rubes. You would have been in here with us. It's just us two here, and we feel like we're re-energized a bit now from a bit of a slow start, Lasse. But we were busy in here last year. Now it's just you and me. We feel a bit lonely.
Yeah, sometimes, eh? But there's this Timo Bösema, a critical kite angle for him. Ooh, just got caught once again, eh? Just an inch before the water. There's the replay, ladies and gentlemen. You see he's going for the I believe it was a doobie loop board off. And
Oh, it really was
ooh,
close catching
This
him.
landing will score good, eh?
It was a good landing.
Because the extreme
Wouldn't have broken a bubble. Burst a bubble. That was the... I can't think of the words.
popped.
Landed so well, he could have landed on a bubble. Is there something softer than a bubble?
Yeah,
What's softer than a bubble?
my bad.
Your bed. Your bed. Talking of bubbles, there is a competition, right, to enter the
yeah,
jacuzzi.
talking of bubbles. There's a Dirty Habits jacuzzi, like right at the takeoff zone. And I think if you go to the Instagram from Lords of Tram and Dirty Habits, you can win a slot in the warm tub, hot tub. But speaking of hot tubs, there is Luca Cerruti charging to the right with a massive doobie board off. And he's landing this one cleanly. Boots.
Hey Siri, what's softer than a bubble?
Okay, I found this on the web for what's softer than a bubble.
I don't believe it. A thought gone instantly. That was brilliant. All right, let's get serious here as we see some of the riders in the athletes area. Charbry trying to work his way up this ladder.
Oof.
And it's a high ladder, I'll tell you, but he's still determined to climb it.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like he still needs this banger of a move.
Yeah, but he's running out of time. That was his 6th trick attempt. And what is he looking
But
to
it's so
kick out?
close, Luis. It's so close. He's probably looking to kick out the 4.6. 4.6 it was.
All he can ask for here is to see through the door. We've spoke about this a lot at the last move because he's had to go from the back up here. He's never had a position first or second really. So these two at the front are adding.
Shark attack from Luca. Oh,
great control.
Very nice. Super consistent rider.
It's got serious here. There's less than 1.5
Oh no, that wasn't
points.
Luca, sorry. My mistake. This was
Hugo.
Hugo. Yeah, but
Will it upgrade anything for him? He's got a
front row.
kite loop. Has he got a
front
contra
row
loop front
board
roll?
off. Maybe the 4.8. Oh no, the
Wiggles were-
5.5.
Yeah, but that was a kite loop front roll board off. What was that? That
The
was a
shark
contra
attack
loop.
also with a. Oh, Timo, doobie board off. That was massive.
This was
Added
big.
rotation,
Timo could
added
show up
rotation.
to the party here now, and he punches his hands very early. And he knows this is a big moment. Let's take a look at this. He's got a 5.4 with that front rolls with a loop as well. So this is knocking out a 5.4. So this could be interesting. Where's this going to go for him? The score's come up so far. What does he need here? Gap. He needs a 6.79, I think. He needs to get up into second position at least to go through. That is the bottom line here, whatever he gets. And he does. Borsema scoring a 6.4. It would have been a 6.9 to go into first then. So 6.4, enough to put him in second place at the moment. And Wigglesworth, again, facing imminent danger. Will this be another event where we haven't seen him get up to the semis or finals, which we know he's capable of, or we feel like his riding shows that? And
he's
certainly
super consistent.
in the foiling side of things.
Or Luca Cerruti, right foot forward, nice doobie with a board spin. Just
what happened there? I thought he had it.
He had too much weight probably on his back foot, and I was like, into the water.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Into the water.
But the sound before. What the? What does that even mean?
I don't know. It came into my mind. I was like, it's so cool.
That was the way he went.
Oh.
Cool, look at these scores, Nasser. There's barely anything, barely a point separating all four of these athletes.
This is a tough heat, eh?
Luca is tricked out. He's done his 7 tricks.
He can come back to show now.
Timo
But
tricked
Shahar
out.
taking off into the sky with the laid back, thinking about a tornado.
For the Devastator. Can he get it? What a smooth landing. It's an unbelievably smooth landing.
Oh.
It
like
could be the
butter.
Devastator. What does he need?
Shows the judges, hey guys,
in the
I'm in
back.
control. Lands it
Kite loop
softly.
back roll, but he's only got a 5.0 before that. It's going to replace that. I think he's going to do it. I think he knocks Timo. I think he might go into first even here. Or am I getting too excited? No, I'm getting too excited.
No, he went into first.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. He's gone into first place.
On the last move.
What a devastator.
And Hugo Wigglesworth is into
fourth place. Knocks Hugo down into fourth place.
And he was second.
He'll be checking his watch now, smashing it. This can't be right. This can't be right. What a devastator.
Tried the flip.
Is it going to be enough?
I don't know. Scary.
Oh, that was some dramatic scenes there. He did climb the ladder. Shahar Chowdhury, what a moment of focus. That whole heat, he believed he could get back into that. And it was his last two moves, the 5.8 and the 6.4 from him, that put him up into first place. He has a high seeding at this event, and he has just proved why. That was wonderful, composed riding. He made the quarters here last year, and he will make the quarters here again with that riding. We must also shout out Luca Taruti. That was a close heat though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Thibaut and Hugo will feel like they've been robbed there.
A bit. It was so close. I feel a bit sad for them because Hugo was so consistent. He's probably not super happy about this one. But we are shortly going into an ads break, and we will be right back with the next seat. And I can tell you one thing: this will be a banger.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Again, this is the heat result of the heat we just witnessed. Shahar climbing the ladder on the last move, overtaking everyone first, and then Luca second. Unfortunately, that's the end of this competition for Timo Bossema from the Netherlands and for Hugo Wigglesworth all the way from New Zealand.
We are in round 2 here, and heat number 10. Josh Gillett from South Africa, Elliot Bouton from France, Clément Creux. You might think there's an accident in how tall he is there. It's true. When you stand next to him, you certainly feel small. Another French rider, Andrea Principi. There he is, currently seeded number 2 here. Apparently a 72% chance of winning this heat, but this isn't the way it's been going.
Josh Gillett opening the heat strong with South African power with a big laid-back board off just to get a 6 score on the board, and he's throwing down the hand. It's like, oof, this was big. This was from last heat, the replay, unfortunately. Sorry about this. But there we see an orange kite, which means it is Elliot Bouton. Also with a laid-back board off, not as powerful as Josh, but also sticking this one, getting a score in, which is good. This is not the replay. Sorry about this. Getting this fixed. And now, Clément from north of France. He really knows this spot, but he's also one of the riders that really like power. Doobie contra, board of tic-tac with an added rotation, landing it smooth. It's a good score, but probably not the extremity he was looking for. And now, Andrea Principi, the last year's winner. This is the replay again. Nice and controlled. Andrea's just waiting, Luis.
Yeah, he's just waiting. Again, hi to everybody that's listening and watching us from around the world, and some of you on our YouTube. Some nice comments going in. Thank you for the shorter version name of Koblitzke. Did you hear Kobe?
Kobe. Oh, Kobe is good.
Thank you, Pete. Short. Oh no, that's not your surname. You actually just started with short name in the sentence. And some of you asking about what the wind is doing here. And we're just going to watch Andrea's move here, and then we'll talk about the wind. Here he goes.
Whoa! No way. Whoa.
This is big.
This is the classic Andrea Principi. What the hell did we just witness? He threw his board over his lines. What?
I don't believe
With
it.
the flip? Is this a world first in
Into
competition?
the other hand. Wow.
This is Andrea
What are they
we
going
knew.
to What are they
We
going to
know.
score this? He's in the zone. He
Wow.
feels good on his setup right
And he's
now.
playing.
He's playing with the crowd. He was interacting with the crowd before this jump. How are they going to score it, first and foremost?
I'm going to be so, like, they're still taking some time. But to everyone who was curious how Andrea would do, now you know. Josh just bumping out there in the back. Right foot forward on the doobie board of not having the wind he was looking for. Probably a bit impressed by Andrea's trick as well. He probably saw it. But the judge is taking some time with judging, with scoring this one from Andrea, because this was definitely a crazy move.
Let's remind you that all the riders are wearing a watch here, which is giving them all the data for... It's a 7.42 coming in, innovation marked for the trick family. Does that mean you can do another innovation trick and it isn't the same category?
I think if
Even
you
if
do...
you can't
if
categorize
do,
it, then
yeah.
it's do what you want, right?
Yeah.
You can't do 7... So you can do
How-
7 innovations and they're all
How is
7
it-
different tricks.
How is it possible that Andrea enters this heat, the knockout round, with such a risky trick where he might lose his board?
Or worse, even chuck it in the lines and
Yeah.
blow the lines out or something.
But he's so confident, it's insane. But Elliot Bouton charging to the left of the competition area with a sick doobie board off by the fin with a tic-tac and making this one work. Answering to Josh Doobie, sorry.
And look at the power he landed with. This wasn't an easy landing.
Ninja
He
move.
really got boshed down on that one.
Yeah. This is a really interesting heat.
I can't believe what Andrea just done. That was like, it was so
can't believe
smooth,
it.
you know, like it was...
It looked so easy, but it's so hard. And what are the odds that you're actually going to catch the board
Yeah.
in comp? I'm speechless. Okay, Clément, the Frenchman, is charging to the left, taking off with some power. Not feeling the power though. Do be contra.
Yeah, it wasn't what he's looking for. Maybe not the best, this situation right now where the wind... we did say we'd get back to you on the wind, and then we waited a whole round of tricks to get back to Andrea again. But now we're going to tell you, it's been ranging anything from maybe mid-40s earlier on, where we saw the women start, to dropping to low 30s, I'd say, as we see from... Oh, he's getting crazy.
What?
He's up for being... He's getting crazy.
He's just out to eat everyone, eh? He's just out to destroy. I don't even know. We need the replay. Was there a replay already? No.
No, there isn't. There will be a replay.
Okay.
No replay.
But this was insane.
No, it's okay.
Whoa.
It's okay, we can think
There
about
was like
it.
a doobie, kite loop, osmosis, double flip or something.
A Chuck Norris.
A Chuck Norris.
Literally chucking the
Chuck
board.
Norris.
And only Chuck Norris can do
All the
that.
best.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not here anymore.
Did he die? I didn't
No, I
when
think
was
he
that?
died like a few weeks ago.
Chuck Norris never dies. That's the
Ah,
whole
okay,
thing with
so-
Chuck Norris, right?
But yeah, you can see Andrea Principi just hyping the crowd up. He's just playing with everyone. And it's Josh's trick attempt. He's in for a right trick forward move. Probably, again, the doobie. He's taking his time, checking his watch. He got already a good score, a 6.606. But also a crash, so he needs to up his score a bit.
What size is he on?
I think it's a... I can't see from here, but maybe it's a 8 or 9. It's a 8.
Okay, so that gives you an idea of the wind at the moment here. Everyone watching back at home, although you can take 8s these days out in 40 knots or so, but right now Clermont is on a 9. I can see that big 9 number, as it's on the low side at the moment in this heat, but one gets the feeling that the chop's just starting to build, and there is a rhythm to the wind here in Le Barcarès, which you know all too well about when you're sleeping in your vehicle here, which I've done before as well. You're currently doing Lasse. You feel like you've subconsciously
you get a
learned
feel
the
for
rhythm
the wind,
of the wind, and it's often described as violent. Certainly when you drive up from Barcelona.
Oh, that was sick.
The words are literally, they say violente or something or other, wind, and but violence
with a big car, it's really impossible to.
It takes a lot of energy to keep violence up in life, so such is the way with violence that sometimes someone needs to re-energize that violence, and that is where the wind calms down for a little bit, and then someone builds up the motivation, or the wind builds up the motivation to decide to be violent again.
Yeah.
So that is my way to describe the wind.
Josh Gillett, what's the yellow stuff above his quick release? Probably something that it doesn't release? I don't know.
Don't know, but what I do know is that we've got 2 riders greyed out at the moment with their watches. We speak about this at the moment, that occasionally anyone with their watch underwater, if they've had a disconnect. So you can see in the bottom right hand corner, Josh Gillett and Clement Ho aren't contributing data, so that means all riders aren't receiving any news about the situation with their trick scoring. It makes it fair for all of them.
Nice one, Josh. Clean one. That was a good kite angle on a dirty move. Nice dirty loop with 3 back rolls.
Very technical move, the back roll and pulling the front.
And he landed it. He stumped this one. This is going to be a good score for him. He's in it to win it.
So we haven't seen this much today with any of the watches, but just right now it's important to tell you that live data coming in for a kite change.
Was a 9 though.
Is
Josh.
Josh, he was on a 9. Do you think he's sensing the wind coming up? Do you think he's dropping down to an 8? What else would you do?
Yeah, maybe
he's not
8.
Changing up, is he?
Mm-mm.
Do people change up to 10s here?
It's a gamble. But Elliot Bouton, local Frenchman, charging into the sky. Oh, with a nice tic-tac on the way down.
Nicolas Gambier.
This is...
Oh, I like that.
Back tic-tac. Looks super stylish.
Yeah, I like that. Bouton is definitely turning a few heads here. It has to be said.
He's been on a rampage last year, riding almost every event.
But you got to take your moment. That's the thing, because you might get a couple of years where you start to get into events, and then what everyone starts seeing is if you're not making every now and then a quarter or something, they start thinking early rounds. Okay, it's so many riders are gunning to get in events now, making great videos. You have to seize your moment, you know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It can take some time to get back into it.
Okay, Clement is going to the left with his 9-meter kites, but just not feeling and connecting with the gust in the takeoff area.
Yeah, but it looks like it's coming back a little bit. 2 of these riders go home. 2 of these riders advance then into the quarterfinals on the 9. Here he comes.
Wow, this is a big dirty loop. Ooh, he just got dropped a bit.
So's the wind's come back a little bit, so unfortunately that didn't work for Clement.
Andrea just dark sliding through the camera, bringing back the board.
2:06 p.m. local time here in Le Barcarès in the south of France. I'm Lewis Crathen, joined by Lasse Hofmeister. I've got out of my seat. I'm now standing overlooking the wonderful big HD-shaped window. If I had to guess the resolution of that window in front of me, it would be 16:9. Would you agree?
Yeah, probably. It's like a cinema.
Yeah, it's perfect. Nice and wide panoramic view, which is now tinted for us as we look towards the southwest, where the sun will start to come down and become a problem for us looking out here. And we see the beautiful mountain covered with snow directly in front of us where the riders are jumping over. It's such a wonderful place to look, so we get that benefit of not only looking at our screen of what you can see, we can see what else is going on everywhere around us, including the pit stops. We'd like to thank you for joining us wherever you're from and contributing in the comments today. We've had some nice messages from people all around the world. We've had some not so nice messages from not many people, which is great, because we're doing our best here. Just you and me in here today, Lassie.
Yeah.
No breaks. But we wouldn't want to break, because we're so fortunate to be in the prime position here. Well, maybe not quite the prime. If you're on the beach here in the audience, you get to see the riders
And
jumping over.
hear the riders, hear the kites.
Feel the drops of water.
But here we see Andrea Principi just searching for a gust. He's over his trick time, and he's still, the yellow flag is still up. That means he's still able to go for a trick attempt. And Josh Gillett and Elliot Bouton just clearing the zone, because Andrea is looking for a left foot forward takeoff. And if I look at the water right now, I see a gust coming through. So maybe Andrea's charging up, but he's taking his time. And he's doing a dark slide over the beach with a grab. Did you see that?
Just having fun.
Yeah.
So, I think the wind is coming back now. How is his time looking? It does come up. Here he goes then, right foot forwards, looking committed to me. Here he goes, sending it. Oh,
Wow,
it's a big
that's
one.
a biggie. Doobie brought off by the fin with a tic-tac. Added rotation on the way. Just can't get it back on.
Nailed. Just couldn't get it back on there, Andrea Principi.
It's the second crash for him. It's a third trick attempt.
Cool, it's a big slam. I wonder sometimes, these riders with their arms out, you must pull your shoulders back sometimes. Do we
Yeah.
see those sorts of injuries sometimes? With
I don't know. Depends. If you let go once you touch the water, or the board touches the water, it's fine. But if you hold on to it, maybe it's a dislocated shoulder.
Yeah.
And it's not the best. I think it's really painful. I know it's really painful. I don't have it, but my girlfriend has a weak shoulder and always gets dislocated. It's not nice.
Yeah, well, okay. So once you have that injury, it's tough to come back.
Yes, but Josh Gillett charging up. Doobie board off, big one. He crashed it earlier. Can he land it this time? And yes, he can. Oh, nice, Josh. Very good. That's going to be a good score for him. It's going to replace the 0. And Elliot Bouton going to the left, to the right-hand side of your screen. And he's super powered. Doobie. Oh, Lorenzo Casati did this move earlier. Ooh. Check this out, Luis, on the replay. This is a double, Doobie
It's a biggie.
with another rotation. This is a Casati move.
This is a smooth rider. Elliot Bouton is up for it. Here comes Clement. What's he got for us? On that 9 metre.
Back.
He just didn't get the lift on that one.
Not again.
Can he turn it into a landed move?
Yes. I
nine.
jinxed it.
He got sideways on.
He's getting a bit
frustrated now because
yeah.
the wind certainly arrived when he didn't want it to there.
Yeah.
Look at that. He just couldn't control it. So Clement now.
Oh, but nice.
Got his board back.
Yeah, he jumped out of the water, putting this
Yeah.
board back on.
Is he thinking of changing? I wonder if it's on his mind.
I
The
don't
dark,
think so.
rough patches on the water. We saw that wonderful moment of seamanship once from Liam Whaley. And this sort of timing in a final, the wind was being funny, and he just believed the wind was coming back. He had that sixth sense of, I'm changing down, something's coming, because it can't carry on like this here with the Tramontana wind. You know that eventually it's going to come back. And is it a gamble? Is it a feeling? Is it an instinct? Certainly Liam that year had that instinct and it paid off. But
There he is, Andrea, going to the right, full speed, full power. Big. Oh, he didn't catch it.
would have been big though.
Would have been massive. I can't say anything when it's a 3. Oh, but it was close to him. He's like,
he knew in the air. He's going all
Doobie,
for
triple,
it.
or multi-flip. I don't even know. Wow. Man, he's just having a session out there.
He is having a session.
But Andrea Principi needs another really good, bless you, Luis, and another really good 2 scores, because he only has 1 big, massive score, but 2 crashes on the board. Or Josh Gillett going into a tornado spin. Unfortunately, not getting the height to put back the board on, to put the board back on his feet. He's like, what happened here?
Yeah.
But that was sick.
So is Josh body dragging now? Let's see if his scores come back, because he's the one greyed out in the bottom right-hand corner until he reconnects. None of the riders.
But
can
he's
see
still
the scores.
second. Elliot climbed the ladder into
Elliot's-
first position.
yeah,
He's strong. He knows the spot really good. He's prepared. He knows his kites. He just recently changed to F1, so he's not super used to them yet, but he looks like it. And Josh, just making sure he's in the second position, because you don't want to be third or fourth, because that means you have to go home.
Do you think there's an element of when you're riding for a brand and you know it's like your national, F1, widely regarded as French, right?
Yeah.
That when you do that, I wouldn't know how that feels, of course. There's not many British brands, obviously Flexifoil being one of the last ones. Meanwhile, this rider...
This is big. This is big. Big tornado, not a tornado spin, just one spin. Fast one, but it was big.
Bit of a wheelie.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a wheelie. Look at this.
Check.
Lovely and controlled though the whole way through. Just had to be a little,
tiny one.
Yeah, a bit more of a manual, I'd say, than a wheelie.
Yeah.
But you can have small wheelies too.
Yeah, that's true.
He is getting our attention now. Elliot Bouton is pushing his way out in front. He's had a very consistent heat. That is going to be another big score. And
but
he wants to be a name. Here we go.
Wow, this is massive.
Can he stick this?
Check the kite angle. Ooh, he can't.
He just can't stick it, but it would have been massive.
Oh, the angle on this one was insane.
Unfortunately for him, almost too big on that 9. Maybe that's why he gets so much more downwind speed with that kite. He literally does go so far downwind.
But this means Andrea Principi still has 3 trick attempts left, and he only has 1 score, a really high one, but only 1 score on the board. So he needs something insane, or two sixes, for instance.
What I would like to see
2 sixes
is that he had his
or
last
1 5
move
or
and he
6.
already had a few moves in. Like, what would he do then? But one feels like he's only just going to go for
But he's
it.
going to go to the left, and he's going big, doobie, contra, with a board flip on the way down. Can he land this one? He can. This is a good score.
Some skill.
And you can hear the crowd cheering for him, and he's like, yeah, this is it.
He's got some real support down there. We don't.
Yeah.
And he had a lot of work to do in this one. He had to force that landing out.
But he did it.
He did it. And then what must have been going through his head? He will know the situation. All riders now.
And Josh answering this one with a tornado spin. Wow. This is so controlled. And he just bombed out of this. He's not going to be happy with this one.
Currently in second though, but all the riders are going through the motions.
Wait until Andrea's score comes in.
Here comes another rider now with his flag up. The riders are going for it. The wind is good, and that is why they're now in a loop here, just going one after the other. Looks like a right foot forwards from Elliot.
Okay, Andrea Principi overtook Clément in third position with a 6.5, and from his first move, the thing where the trick where he threw his board above his lines in a flip with a 7.4. So this means if he gets another good score, it could.
This is big.
Whoa,
Elliot
the wind is
Bouton.
back.
Can he seal it?
He can.
Can he hold on to this?
Yes, he can.
He's having the heat of his life here,
Yes.
that White Rashes, and he knows it. Elliot Bouton leading this heat. This is going bigger and bigger and bigger. This is his
ninja move.
6th trick attempt, which really gives him a chance in that 7th trick attempt, because it's not all done and dusted yet. Gives him a chance to go crazy.
But Clément knows he's third, or probably doesn't because he doesn't have the watch on, or like connected. But he can land.
He's
He
just bounced
can't.
out again. It's so unlucky for Clément.
Devastating.
It is Clemestating.
Clemestating, definitely. But this means Andrea Principi is back. His trick attempt is going. He's already edging, even though... Oh, he's just dog sliding again. Man, this guy is just dog sliding through the competition area. He jumped, even though his flag wasn't up, so that's not going to count as a trick attempt. But Andrea is feeling it. He's playing with the crowd. He's smashing the water. He's just having fun out there. And this is dangerous, Luis.
Yeah.
This is really dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. And he's got the crowd on board as well now.
Yeah.
They're like geeing him up a bit for it.
Yeah, they hype him up. And Andrea, if you hype up Andrea...
What's he going to do?
He's going to do this. Whoa!
Oh! Was that a rewind?
No.
Yeah, did he
Oh, that was a rewind.
Oh, nine!
Wow,
9.
Andrea!
There was a there was something going on with that
This
rotation.
is the replay.
Let's see.
This was massive.
Oh, tell me that isn't.
Is it on?
Come on.
Yeah. Big back,
he's in back
laid
rolls
back
there.
contra.
We'll
The
never
camera guy
know.
missed him because he
Blimey.
went so massive. And there's the rewind. And then unfortunately, turning off axis. He needs to land this next trick in order to be able to stay competing in this event.
And the crowd definitely want to see him in. So what is he going to do? You know,
I don't know, something like he can do something safe, like a laid back board off, just to secure 5 or 6. But now, Josh Gillett has to close the door for Andrea Principi and up his score, the 4.6. He needs something better.
I don't want to say it.
Kite
I
loop,
almost
back roll, board off. There was. Ooh, what is happening in the back there?
Someone just sending one.
The wind is nuking.
That was Clément.
No. With a red rush vest.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Clément?
2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Why would you do that? Maybe he just felt he had to do a jump. Something might have happened with the wind or something. Someone's getting nailed downwind out the box.
But it is Josh Gillett's turn.
Is it possible? Can I use the word safe for Elliot Bouton?
I don't know.
19.36.
It's Andrea in his seat, so we don't know yet.
Josh could also do something big here, but he's got a 3-point buffer here.
Yeah,
as
Josh
Elliot
needs to up his score to be able
Josh
to.
needs to defend.
Yeah, he knows this. He's looking at his watch. He's trying to get some information out of it because the watches are back connected. He sees his position. He's probably happy about it, but he needs something. He tried the tornado back roll, and that's also the score he needs to improve, but he crashed it twice. Is he going to try the third time, Luis? This is the question.
I'm not sure. He's certainly gearing up to go left forward. But we have to talk
No,
about.
he's going left.
We have to talk about the wind games and Surfer just briefly now, because you can see bottom right hand corner, all of the riders are in white at the moment, which means all of their watches are connected. They can all see
And Josh.
the scores, so he knows exactly what he needs. Josh.
Not the power you wanted. Is
don't
that the
know.
securing
Is
trick?
it the security?
I don't think so.
He's got a 4.6.
He's leaving the door open just by an inch, but the door is open.
It's opened.
And he knows it. He's frustrated.
4.6 was his lowest scoring trick. But meanwhile, Elliot Bouton, you'd say that he's now safe because he's in the lead.
Elliot Bouton just throwing out another banger with a board flip, catching it on the strap.
It's almost like it didn't flip. It was.
No, it flipped like upside, like a
and then
trail
stopped.
flip.
Okay.
In skateboarding, I think they call it a trail flip. To all the skaters on the live, if you know what I mean.
But he's had a blinder of a heat here to get into that position where he
with
actually.
Andrea Principi, Josh Gillett, and Clément, all 3 big names.
Yeah.
And he's a newcomer to this event.
What does Principi need then? He's only got 2 tricks scoring so far. He
You
actually
need a
doesn't
5.4.
He needs a. Not even, I think that's for first.
Oh, okay.
So he almost just needs a solid 4, 3.96.
Clément
3.7.
Clément going big. Clément going massive. The kite angle is there. Can he land this one? Please land this one. And he does. He's going to be
Nice.
happy with this one.
He will be happy with that. That's a boomer.
Is
of a
this
move.
going to catapult him into third?
I don't know if it's possible for him to go.
But it's just a nice move to get to finish your heat.
Yeah, he does.
And Andrea, the rocket man.
What does he need?
No, he's just taking his time.
Big moment. He's got
But
to
there's
try
some wind, Luis. There's some wind, and we know when there's a gust coming through like this one, and Andrea Principi is on the
What
water.
does he do though now? Because now he's in the mood. He only needs.
Ah.
It's changed.
Ooh.
No, still he needs one move. He's only got 2 moves scoring.
Andrea Principi.
3.76, I believe, is all that he needs from this move to take over Josh Gillett. Sorry, to go equal
The
with Josh
timer's going
Gillett.
down, and he didn't jump.
Josh Gillett's got 17.72 and Dran Pajipi 13.96. I think he only needs a 3.76 to equal Josh Gillett's score.
And he's going.
Is he going to go as big as possible with it?
He
Got to land it. Is it odds on?
He lands
Andrea
it.
Principi lands it.
Is this the security he wanted?
I think he's definitely got more than... He only had 2 tricks
That was
on
massive.
the board here.
He'll be bored off.
As long as that wasn't in one of the other families that he's made, he's fine. I think he's going to go...
Josh
he could
thought-
potentially even go into first here with that. He only needs... Yeah, I think he didn't even
I
need
need
a
to
6.
sit down for this one.
I think Principi, watch Principi here at the bottom of your left-hand corner go from what I think will be last position into first position, because he only needed a 5.5 roughly to get himself above Elliot
Is this the
Bouton.
end for Josh Gillett?
Let's see.
And it
will
is.
be. Yeah, there we go. So he
Oh.
goes into first place, Principi. He had it always covered, didn't
Yeah, he knew it from the beginning.
I'm not so sure.
Wow, this was my nerves, man. My nerves.
I'll tell you someone happy there as the next riders start to...
Josh is not going to be happy
Yeah,
about
no,
this one.
Josh won't,
But
but-
hey, this time he played it safe.
What can you do?
Ah.
This man here, though, Elliot Bouton, riling up the crowd. He absolutely owned that heat until the last move, of course, from Andrea Principi. But this was the danger signs for the other riders. Andrea Principi is...
There you can see the nice town of Barcarès. We can also
Honey, healing magic, goodness from above, affection. You gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
And this is the heat result. And Luis, what did we just witness? Andrea going from last place to first place on the last trick.
Yeah, you
then
can see
Elliot
it.
Bouton had a really great heat, and Josh was also really good in this competition, and also in this heat. He was super confident. If he would have stick the tornado, then I think he would have secured probably the second place. And Clément, unfortunately, not finding the power he needed for securing the second or first place in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Andrea Principi, unbelievable performance, especially under pressure with that last heat out of his last 3
Do you
tricks.
think he felt pressured? I don't know.
I mean, he must have been aware that he had to land 2 out of his last 3, but they were unbelievable. But let's go and talk to you about this heat here. It's again, only 2 of these will go through, 2 will go out. Steno Mal, left-hand side from the Netherlands. Then Maxwell Dahl, newcomer to the event from Denmark. Kimo Verkerk, seeded 5th at this event. And Nathan Tessier from France, Kimo from the Netherlands. So another stacked heat. Who do you think Well, we're looking at the odds here. It's telling us that Chemo has a great chance to get through. Chemo and Steno would be...
Steno.
That's what the stats are telling us, but hey, we know things can change.
I mean, even though if Maxwell Dahl is a newcomer, he is super technical, and I think it just depends on the wind. But here we can see Steno launching into the sky with a sick kite angle.
Straight into what you'd call one of his safe moves, which is into the big doobie.
And a smart as well.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a nice big doobie.
Yeah. Oof. Check the hang time.
Some of you asking whether or not we're going to be running the quarterfinals today. My feeling is no, because I've actually looked at this. We've actually done over half the event nearly now.
Yeah.
Or we have actually gone it. So if we ran the quarterfinals now, we'd only be left with 3 heats tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's a load of rubbish. Let me 3 heats.
But speaking
of rubbish,
no.
go on, continue.
The wind is not rubbish.
No.
Because Maxwell Dahl is just flying over the spot with a whoa.
Kite position.
This was sick.
Was it scary?
It was scary.
Because you thought it could stall. It was that low.
No. But it looked so aggressive. Unfortunately, a crash on the laid back border for him, but the kite angle was nuts.
Maybe they will run them because it leaves 6 heats tomorrow. 2 semis from both the men and the final. So that's 3 of each division would leave 6 heats. I think they would like the idea of 6 heats. If they don't...
But tomorrow is going to be strong, eh?
Yes, if they don't do that, then they would leave 10 heats because there would be 4 quarter-finals. So 6 or 10, what do they fancy doing tomorrow? Let's take a look at how many. You keep your eyes on this.
Yeah, Nathan launching into the sky, local Frenchman, knows the spot, safe and sound. Is he going to land this one? Yeah, bo. He does.
Sound.
You know the song? Of
I know
course
the
you know.
term. I don't know this. Who does Safe and Sound?
I don't know the interpret of the song, but it's a really happy song.
I guess it should be with a
Oh, what happened to Kimo Verkerk? He's not in the water. We haven't talked about this. There's just access in the thing. Probably because of his head injury earlier on. Luis, do you remember he was touching his head? We haven't picked this topic up yet because he just got skipped. And I feel like he's probably not managed. He can't manage to continue this competition. We definitely find out what happened there and give you some feedback. But meanwhile,
signature.
Steno
from Steno with a mega loop delayed roll or mega loop, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think it's the delayed roll. Oh no, he didn't go round into it. Interestingly, there it was just a mega loop board off for him, so maybe he didn't get thrown round like he would have liked to from Steno. So very well pointed out. We only have 3 kites here, so you got a great chance.
And there's just X's. Check.
X's.
There.
And those X's don't mean 5s, do they?
Those X's mean okay, we just got an update on Kimo, but meanwhile, the Danish rider, sick, laid back board off with an added rotation. Okay, we just got the update that Kimo is unfortunately out of the competition due to an injury. We wish him all the best and a speedy recovery.
Okay, you're right.
And he hit a board on the head and on his wrist, and the wrist is swollen and he got a small concussion. That is a risk they take.
He'll be gutted about that as we see another smooth move in front of us from Tessier, who's stepped up this year, it has to be said. Double back roll, board off, board spin, and a rewind at the end for his troubles. He really has stepped up here, Nathan Tessier. He can smell the opportunity here to get into the quarterfinals. All 3 of these must do. 66% chance that they might get through.
Yeah, because now, since Kimo is not competing due to an injury, it's only 1 rider that goes home on the water. But that's a classic Steno move.
That's what he was looking for before.
Steno style.
Yeah. Nice replay of
laid back board off by the fin with the added rotation.
Yeah.
It's also one of the tricks he knows he can do in land.
Yeah, he practices that one all the time.
Yeah, Maxwell's still in third position because he crashed his opening trick, but he's going to the left with full power, throwing himself into the sky with a doobie board off, doobie contra, doobie dirty contra. Board off. I'm getting confused, man. It's been too early this morning, but here you see the replay, nice and controlled. Doobie contra board off. Now I have it right.
All right, so to give you an update on what I think will happen tomorrow, it's not official. We would have run after this round 18 heats today. All right, so their position tomorrow is whether or not they want to run more heats today, or do they want to go with 10 heats tomorrow. If we finish after this round, which will be this heat and one more, we will have 10 tomorrow, which will be the 4 quarterfinals of the men, the 2 semi-finals of each, and then the 2 finals. That will be 10. Or they can run quarterfinals of the men today and leave themselves with 6 heats tomorrow. So as yet we don't know, but the fact that we are going to already complete 18 heats today by easily probably 3:15 will be nice problem to have for the race.
Oh, Nathan launching himself into the sky with a laid back board off and controlling his landing. You can see really nicely on the drone footage that he's just hopping over the chop with his board.
He's in a great place, isn't he? Like, he's so stepped up. Sometimes people need a change. You know,
Yeah.
change of sponsor. He's looking happy, and he's looking.
He's
to
looking
push.
strong, hey?
He wants to get to the quarter-final.
But there we see Stino flying into the sky with a classic Stino move and controlling his landing safe and sound once again with a nice doobie contra board off with the added rotation on the way down. Looks amazing. He's definitely on fire, probably securing the first place with this move. Not too sure yet, but the Danish rider, the rookie to the event, Maxwell Dale, is going to the left hand side corner, launching himself into the sky. Oof, the kite angle there was enormous. And can he? He committed. Is this a board check? A butt check? This was mad. Luis, did you see this one?
An ash bomb.
And no, was more like a board slide.
A board slide?
But he slid into his board over the water. Does this count? We're gonna see it. No, it's another crash.
Okay, they deemed it as a crash, but we're on board now with this beautiful drone camera that we have here at the Lords of Tram 2026 with myself, Lewis Crathen, Lasse Hofmeister next to me, and next up is Nathan Tessier, who has really grabbed our attention during this heat. I think he's got a good chance of going through.
Yeah, he knows the spot. He's local to it. He rides a lot in winter, and he's not scared of the cold, Luis.
No, certainly. He's got that hooded wetsuit. Here he comes, left foot forward. The current leader. He's being timed out almost.
And he's charging to the left.
Oh, I think he's going to be pushing it now. Will he get flagged out? He might get one more chance. We haven't seen any flag outs here so far.
No flags out. Flag out. But I think he's taking his time. It's probably a smart move because he's leading this heat by almost 2 points.
He's having a great heat, isn't he?
Yeah.
Look at that, 6.0, 6.8,
now
6.
he's going
3.
with a doobie board off.
What
Can
a
he
shot.
secure it? He just got dropped a bit, but it's still fine.
Doobie board off, so it's actually going to be a new trick category, but will it be enough to upgrade his 6.0 of the Contraloop front roll board off? What do you think?
Probably not.
No, you
wasn't
don't
so
feel-
powerful, wasn't so high, but it looked really impressive. It's just good for the crowd, probably.
Yeah.
A crowd pleaser.
So it's Maxwell Dull then.
He needs a good score.
In
He just needs but it's nothing lost yet, eh?
No.
We're only at trick attempt number 5.
Fünf. I like numbers in German.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
1, 2,
Polizei. Yeah, you know this one, eh?
I do know that
I
one.
knew this. Okay, Stino, going to the left of your, no, to the right of your screen, to the left of the competition zone, with full power, like, laid back board off by the fin once again, without the added rotation. But I don't think it will improve his score.
What's he thinking? He's got. He thinks he can do a bigger one.
Yeah, but it didn't get the gust he wanted. Still a good move. And now it's the time to shine for Maxwell Dale from Denmark. Rookie to this event, really technical rider, has a bright future. Wow, back laid back. Ooh. That was an interesting flipping move. Yeah, now you're back. Yeah, now you're back, Luis.
That was an interesting position you don't often see the riders get into. Very inverted, but
Yeah,
it's strange
it's the new
timing.
trend. And now he's landing this one clean. That's going to score really good for him. So everyone watching from Denmark, fingers crossed for him for a good score.
Upside down. What sort of term is that?
Upside down.
It's just an interesting bit of sentence, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it.
He's going upside down. Come up with that.
But
don't walk around
we
and
say
say
we see Maxwell Dahl moving in front of Stino into second position. It's getting tight for Stino because he needs a banger now.
I mean, we don't exactly go around talking about being downside up, do we? Do you think downside up needs a bit more attention? It's not very fair, is it?
But there we see Maxwell. Nathan Texier with a rodeo doobie loop. Can he?
He was in that horrible position there for a little while where you thought
there was
get
a
that
wobble
board
in the
out of there.
lines.
Get that board out of that position.
That hurts, man.
Hurts to think about it.
Yeah.
We need a name for that.
I think I know one.
Yeah, I've got a few, but
it's
not
probably not
sure.
appropriate. Okay, keep on with Stino. He really needs a good score right now because otherwise he will pack his bag and go back home. And we don't want this for Stino.
Do you know that famous sandwich out here? The
Sandwich.
croque monsieur? The croque monsieur?
No, but
You know that one's a good one.
Stino's not thinking about sandwiches. He's thinking about putting his kite super low. And can he make it work? Woo!
Oh, it's a bit butt checky, but it was that would have scored massive.
Man, it was not the highest, but super extreme move from Stino. The kite angle was almost like a rechter Winkel. 90 degrees angle.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a right angle, but that made my heart jump for a second.
Yeah, that was Stino's pushing it. And he's got to, because he finds himself down in third place here.
And it's a 6th trick attempt.
And he's got to get, what has he got to do to get, he's got to kick out a 5.7, kite loop back roll board off. He was hoping to improve kite loop front roll. This is going to be down
I
to...
feel like I know what's going to happen now.
All the tricks at the moment are available to the riders with their watch with the wind games. They can see all of these numbers coming in. It's really been a big day in the evolution of kiteboarding and scoring data, and you can do this as well with your friends, by the way, through the wind games. You can see each other's heights live. This is live, tracking the positions going up and down. You can even chat to them. It's pretty insane.
So Maxwell going to the right, doobie, board off, double spin, rewind, and landing it cleanly again. He's super
nice.
consistent, hey?
Where was he there on his 6th?
There's a
attempt?
replay. Doobie loop, double spin.
Height looks good.
With a rewind.
And a grab. So
And a grab, showing the control to the judges. This is gonna
kick out.
the sport.
It's gonna kick his 5.4
yeah,
out.
I think so too, hey?
But I don't think it's gonna change much. It's still gonna be...
he's first. No, it's changed. He's first now.
Okay. That has changed a lot.
Denmark is
it's a high score.
cheering right now.
6.8. They've given it innovation.
It is quite innovative.
What, the rewind part of it?
And the double spin, because it's two board spins in a critical position where you upside down.
So that was an okay, yeah. That's
Okay, but Nathan Texier, the local Frenchman, he knows the spot like he knows the with a rewind as well.
This is making it even harder for Stino Mol.
This is let's watch again. This is a back roll, contra, with added rewind, double spin. This is getting out of hand, man. But he landed it, and this will be insane. And it's only his 6th trick attempt, hey?
1.6 on top of a 5.7.
What will it be?
Is a
Innovation as
7.3.
well?
I think he needs a massive score here, Stino. I think he needs
Not high,
1.6 more.
But Nathan definitely gets a good score for this one, I
It's
believe.
1.7. It's more than that.
Mhm.
Come on, do the maths. You've got to do them quick.
I'm not good at math.
1.7 more. I think
I
he
went
I think he
kiting.
needs I think he needs a 7.4
Yeah.
or more.
Nah,
here,
more,
Stino.
more,
I think
more.
it's 7.4.
Yeah. He doesn't
Or is it more than
he
that?
doesn't have a 6 on the board yet. But what's happening with the score from Nathan? But Stino's 6.8 for innovation. But Stino on the fin. Oh, nice and clean landing. Will it be enough, Luis? What do you think? There's a replay on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be enough for Stino Moll to continue to
No.
continue
I don't
this
think it's
competition?
near. I don't think it's anywhere near enough. I think there was
Mm.
too much of a gap. It was almost 2 points on top
Yeah.
of. I think unfortunately for Stino, they've had brilliant heats here. Nathan Tessier
And
and
Maxwell
Maxwell Dahl, and it will be
Yeah.
the end of the road.
6.4 only. That's the end of the road for
Yeah,
Timo.
it needed to be huge. It needed to be
So,
7 point something.
Maxwell Dahl going into a front rotation contra loop with 2 spins. Unfortunately just crashing this one out.
But he won't mind at
He won't
all.
mind.
It's been an unbelievable effort then from Nathan Tessier and Maxwell
We'll be
Dahl.
happy, eh? France, the
Both of
crowd will
them.
go insane.
A rookie and Nathan Tessier, who finally has, for me, one of the biggest moments in his competition history so far.
Definitely.
He's gone up a level here, and the French crowd that you can see to the
It's
right-hand
a bit
side.
of an underdog coming through, no?
Yeah, but maybe he's got that crowd support. Let's
Yeah.
go to...
And he doesn't even need to jump now. He still has a trick attempt left, oh?
What's he going to do for the crowd,
Yes,
maybe?
People pleaser, he doesn't need to do anything, but maybe he just wants a trick under his belt to build his confidence.
Where is
for
he?
the next heat. What
Here
do you
he
think?
is.
There in the back.
I don't know what he's going to do. I think he's going to do a massive jump for the crowd. Well, actually, the scores aren't on there.
So he doesn't know.
He doesn't know, but what is he going to do? Massive jump for the crowd. Oh, no. It's a massive move for the crowd.
Oh!
Oh!
You almost caught it, but it's not the end of the world.
No.
Still first.
Shows that he's got that in the back. I love this new shot from the drone. It's superb. Really is a different angle. But that brings us to a close for that heat. We've got one more heat of round 2 coming up very shortly, and we will go to an advert now. And we will go to an advert now. And we will go to a red flag by the flag man.
That
right
means
now.
3 minutes to the next heat. We can talk about the competition format here.
Yeah.
It's 7 trick attempts, and only the best 3 will count. And each rider is given 40 seconds to perform their best move. And we can see, I think it's, I don't know if it's, is it Francesca on the water? I'm not too sure yet. But we have seen crazy from today's competition, we have seen ups and downs. And Nathan Tessier just riding through back to the beach, getting cheered on.
Yeah, there is one more heat. There is one more heat left of the men to remind you of before we... Sorry, we're getting some interesting information through our ears because the next heat...
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together. a city that moves, creates, and dares. Le Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event. A platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Okay, and there we see the results of heat number 11. This was a banger of a heat. Nathan Texier had the heat of his life with almost 20 points. And Maxwell Dahl from Denmark, a rookie to this event, a rookie to the World Cup, if I believe so, with 19.3 in total, claiming his spot, claiming to be in the competition. And unfortunately for Stino, he had to go home, and Kimo had an injury in his first heat, a bit of bad luck, but I think he will manage to come back.
Next heat is on.
Yeah, it's Jason van der Spy, Giel Vloed, Baptiste Jacquemin, and Cohen van Dijk. And we just saw, you don't see it yet, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for this, Jason van der Spy with a banger of a trick to open.
Get rid of this graphic ASAP would be my...
Oh yeah, but they use the next heat graphic.
Would be what I would say if I was off air. But I would say it also on air, because I am on air, I've realised. Because we want to see the action. We have started here. The red flag is now raised, which means it's Baptiste Jacquemin. And as always within my DNA is to keep talking no matter what.
Yeah,
because
it's not the highest trick. Boogie Contra.
Yeah, so it's
board off.
Again, it's a 3-man heat, which is amazing.
But why is it a 3-man heat?
Giel Vloed is out with an injury, and we don't know
Really?
why. Yeah, I've been told Giel.
Oh no.
Who, yeah, all these riders had a similar chance to get through.
Well, what
here.
happened to Giel?
No, I was reading a little bit there before I got.
Ah, there's the action. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, but there you can see Cohen van Dijk, the Dutchman, just butt checking through your screen. Let's see what this is. It's another 3-person heat.
So again, we turn to our friends around the world on our comments who are telling us what's going on with Giel. He's wrote on his Insta that he's injured his rib. So thank you, Similo. And big hello to you all again. Someone's asking about the wind. And
Wind is
what do you
nuking.
reckon? Give me a number.
I
Give me a
think
number.
like 30, 35. 35, I would say.
Okay.
Not 40. But there you see Jason van der Spy from South Africa, from Cape Town, from Melkbosrand with a sick trick.
Board-breaking landing.
Ooh.
Stopped almost there. I mean,
Yeah,
the kite
man.
didn't even pull him, which shows, are we into that tricky period of the afternoon as we see this lovely replay, backhand on the bar. He's going into front rolls.
That was a wheelie.
Bit of a butt check. It's not going to be a score that he wants to remain. In his final scores, all 3 of these riders will be looking at this now thinking, I've got to get through this heat here. I've just only got to be better than one other person in here just to finish in the top 2. What an opportunity this is. And are we going to see another upset? Will it be Baptiste Jacquemin this time? I've really got that feeling that the French riders, unfortunately Clement didn't manage to produce the goods, but the rest of them are having a wonderful day out here today and have stepped things up and have been smashing their heat. So can Baptiste Jacquemin join the party? And the commentator's curse kicks in big time there, where it's just a... It's... How do we commentate that?
I don't know.
No lift.
No lift. No power. No wind.
Commentator's curse. My fault. Left foot forwards, riding towards the north. In the background, the mountains to the southwest.
Cohen van Dijk launching into the sky with a big doobie board off with an added rotation. Can he land this one? Oh,
what a battle. And even when you think you've landed here, you see a battle like that. That was almost like he got slammed and then got up and then
Got slammed
Got
again.
Slammed again, a bit like... You know, whenever I think about crashes like that, I think of Ruben's crash where I guess he just got slammed and slammed again with
And
that one way,
slammed
the
once.
bicycle crash style. One where he went over and over and over and just sort of gave up on the last one. That was... I've been there, I've had my crashes. I know what you're thinking, Ruben, but...
Back.
That's a good one.
Laid back, board off by the fin with a tic-tac. Is he able to land this one? Yup, he is. There's a replay of this move from Jason van der Spy from Melkbosstrand in Cape Town, South Africa.
Very controlled that, wasn't it? Really nice for him. He'll be definitely looking to get through to the quarterfinals. I'm still unsure if we are going to be running that round. We've got Edgar coming in here soon, which is great, which I think you need...
Bathroom break, yeah.
Talking of bubbles. Okay. All right, so Edgar's going to swing in a minute. If you need to go to the gents, I'm going
No, I will stay.
Is there a song there?
Stay alive.
Is it that bad? Sounds like you got a devastator.
Okay, Baptiste launching into the sky, getting a not the hang time he wanted, but still
it's another clean move.
Yeah, decent landing for him. Second position.
It's a bit of a game of chess, this one, for these three. They've got to try and keep...
Yeah.
Chess, is that a good analogy? So they've got to stay in the game, I guess.
But Cohen going mentally high with a sick kite angle. And he's securing this trick. Can he land this one? Yes, he can. He's riding it out cleanly. This will be a good score for him.
What is a game where you need to stay in it longer than someone else? You know, there's 3 riders in here. First rider that's going to crack here and start crashing, the pressure's going to go all on them because the other 2 know they've got that chance. Jason van der Spy, meanwhile, left foot forwards, the South African, on board with the drone.
Ooh,
straight into front rolls. Backhand kite loop, and
he
a bit wobbly.
It. He controls it.
Pit stop coming in or not. CVD just comes in nearest as we see that lovely replay of him, just a bit out of sorts, but certainly controlled it. Now we go back to Baptiste Jacquemin. If you have just joined us, you've missed lots of action today, but it's not too late to get involved in some more. Saturday the 28th of March, the Lords of Tram 2026 starting on the first possible day of the month-long window, as it so often does. A few of the locals now down there with a glass of wine in their hands at 2:54 p.m.
We're in France,
yeah,
baby.
Everyone is enjoying themselves, and we are also, and it's a pleasure to have you wherever you are in the world. It is the GKA Big Air World Championships first stop in Le Barcarès, and we're seeing this wonderful data here from the Wind Games powered by the Surfer app. All 3 of these riders know what's going on. As we see, double back roll, mega loop, bit of a tornado. So there's probably about 4 back rolls involved there from Baptiste Jacquemin, who's having a great heat. It has to be said.
Yeah, he's having a good time out there. He's probably going to improve his 0 score, his crash.
Celebrate. Good times.
Not yet.
Come on.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not time. No time to celebrate yet.
Okay, yeah, that's.
But probably we're getting
I'd be like, yeah, I'm dealing with this.
Yeah.
Like. And those of you eagle-eyed, we may have said this already, have noticed Gil Vloog not in this heat out of injury, but Cohen van Dijk with... What was that? So he may well have pulled the front hand during that move. Let's see, I think he did decide to go for the front hand, maybe. Not sure. Maybe he didn't even loop it, but it wasn't what he was after. But really, like we said, 2 of these riders would advance to the quarterfinals, which I get the feeling are going to take place today now, because Edgar Ulrich has been in touch and wants to jump in on the commentary booth. It'd be interesting to hear how he feels not being...
Yeah, he was also ranked as like the pre-selected man, but he didn't want to compete anymore, if I believe correctly. But I think he can talk about this more.
Yeah. You get to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, finally.
But you can go to the bathroom.
No, I'm just staying for the seat.
You don't want to leave me all by myself. That's very kind of you.
No.
Who knows what I might say left on my own.
Yeah, I have to control you a bit.
In here.
But we see Jason van der Spy going to the left once again. Back row, kite loop. Oh, you could see the kite on the drone frame. That means there was some kite angle.
Lovely move from Jason van der Spy. He does not want to let this opportunity slip up. He has been so close to the final here as we see that replay, that really controlled
he
manoeuvre.
stomped it.
In fact, he almost was in the final here. That one year we had that incredible big deal, which I'm not sure how much was broadcast back home, where he was in the final, then he was out of the final with Edgar Ulrich, interestingly. It'd be interesting to speak to him. Edgar performing a mega KGB to knock him out in the semis, where the wind totally died. Jason van der Spey has unfinished business with the Lords of Tram, and he would be devastated if he left this heat. Now, if he doesn't get through this heat, I think he's going to build a mental picture that the Lords of Tram just is not going to happen for him ever, with just how good a rider he is. But here is Baptiste Jacquemin.
He's launching into the sky of Barcarès. Oof, sick move. There was like a doobie contra, if I believe, or doobie dirty, with like an inversion. Looked sick. There we see it in the replay.
The
was a back roll.
The crowd are really behind
Sorry for
him.
that. Yeah, he's a local Frenchman. I don't think he's from Barcarès, but he knows his spot. It's a good move for him. Now it's Cohen van Dijk, who's going to the left with full power, but deciding not to jump and waiting for a better gust.
In an interesting way through here, the winner will go into heat number 14 of this heat. At the moment, heat number 14 is Zach Adams, Martin Kobe.
But there we see Cohen now going full speed to the left of Barcarès of the takeoff zone and going high into the sky with a laid back board off. Okay, wasn't that high, but he still manages to land this one, which will be good for his score. There you see the replay. Full power. This is quite a battle between Cohen and Jason here.
This is true. Jason just needs that. He's appears to have repeated a trick here.
And he didn't up his score.
So that's very interesting, because there has to be a reason behind that. Remember, they can't just do the same tricks. We bang on about this all the time, but the clearest way to explain it is that they just, the judges want to see variation. So 3 of their best 7 tricks will score out of 10. And interesting for Jason is that it's the kite loop back roll board off that he has repeated. He's got he's actually done load. What is going on here? He's done a 5.9 opener, then he's done a 5.5 of that, then he's done a 6.0 of that. So he's done 3 times that move of decent scores. Had he done a different category, he would be currently occupying 2nd place, probably even 1st.
Yeah.
And might not have that pressure on himself.
He still doesn't have a 3rd score. Oh
no.
No, something's changing.
Yeah, something's changed. What's changing is that the trick families weren't correct from the judges, so that's now changed on your screen. That is why they've been waiting there as well. I think the race director there is just
saying
updating
1
him,
second.
saying hold on.
But there's Jason van der Spey jumping into the gust with a laid back board off tic-tac and securing this landing once again.
That's interesting. I wonder, that would have been an open conversation with Jason and the race director there, as we see his move on the replay there. And that is such is the technology working so well now. He would have seen on his watch his position, and he probably would have questioned that. He would have been able to go up to Cedric
and be like,
there and be like, something's wrong here. And that is how quick things got fixed. But this wonderful new interaction we have with the live scoring off their watches.
Oh, Baptiste.
It's big.
He lands it.
Oh, he didn't.
I jinxed it
he
again.
got blown out.
I shouldn't say that.
His board ended up downwind of him. It looked like front rolls here.
Yeah, with a tic-tac.
Yeah.
Doobie tic-tac.
He reached up and grabbed that so nicely.
And then the chop.
Chop out.
Chop out.
Chop suey.
Chop out.
Chop suey. Chop out. Yeah, we call that a chop out at home.
Not a blowout. It's a chop out.
Blowout needs probably a foot strap to break, or a bit more
or like
visible explosion. Blowout needs explosion.
But Cohen van Dijk Ooh. Ooh.
It's that tricky position to land in where your body's still going, but your board makes contact.
But
so
he's going.
Here's the replay
back
then.
roll,
One
take
back
off,
roll, two back
late
rolls.
back board off with an added rotation on the way down and another added rotation, which is quite sick. But will it be enough for him to overtake Jason? This is the question. Probably.
That is the question.
But Jason found us by answering to this one.
Oh, that's a caner.
That's a blowout.
That is a blowout.
Oh, his board.
That just looked like he took the full lot of that on the back. He almost ran out of time. It felt like, I'm not sure. Did he hit that area?
Yeah, I think so.
The sign there from Lasse was that it could be a protective area
from
that
the
got
man.
injured, but the crash itself was not
hurts.
something funny. That looked like suddenly he just ended up pure on the back there.
Yeah.
He thought he could rescue that
Yeah.
until the very end of that. So now we're seeing the drama unfold here. Less than a point separates all three of these riders. It literally is 0.63 separating all of these riders.
It's a close one
And
again.
Jason's tricked out. He's already done his 7 trick attempts. He can only hope.
That
And it's
Cohen-
Cohen van Dijk who'll have a chance.
This is getting
And
close.
Baptiste can upgrade. Can Baptiste Jacquemin upgrade? This would be an upgrade. Doobie Tic Tac, no. It's gone down. So that is, he can't do any more. Which would have been would have even mattered, but it's
No, I
just,
think
so
not.
he'd already been in front. He would have already been in front.
But Cohen is
Cohen
going
now.
to the left.
There's more than a 5-person space through this door
Yeah.
to walk through. Should he want to walk through? He
it's
literally
nothing.
is standing on the door and can fall through the door.
But he needs to.
What does he need?
He doesn't.
0.7 on more. On his lowest trick is a 4.5 counting. It's a contra-loop front roll. He literally only needs a 4.6. But it's nothing. It's 0.7.
He's speaking to his caddies.
So let's take a look at this.
Oh,
And you can
he's
do this at home too. His lowest trick score is a 4.48.
Needs
What was
0.7.
going on with the trick? There's another. I'm querying
0.07.
this again because what I'm seeing on the back end here
Something
is
else.
a 4.5 counting. I think there's going to be a little break here until they establish which one is counting, or maybe they just round up.
But now it's Cohen's turn. The yellow flag is up in the sky. That means for him right foot forward. He's completely powered, taking off into the skies of Barcarès with the front row contra rotation. Can he
gone
land
for
it? Yes.
Oh, he does, and it's
was
massive. Did he need to go that big? I don't know, but he's certainly, for me, he's going into first place there.
Yeah.
With that move.
This was it.
Jason Van
But
der
hey.
Spy will be
Oh,
devastated. He's tricked out. I think, again, Lord de Tram gets the better of him as he comes in now, red flag. Cohen van Dijk is going to go into first place with that last big move.
Just
And
doing one for the crowd, enjoying himself.
Lasse, you must go for your break.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. And I think we're going to an ad play.
Let's go to an ad break.
Okay, Beach Report, commentateur, don't talk, please.
We down here on the beach, back on the beach with Stein, still the same baguette, broken baguette, and round 2 was amazing. For some people, conditions are hard, sometimes somebody's down. What's your feeling, bro?
Man, to be honest, I always love to come here to France to compete at the Lord of Tram. You don't know, you never know what you're gonna expect. So today, I think we all prepared for the most extreme conditions, and we got a little bit less than that. Some of the people might be happy with that, but I was more looking forward to some really strong and extreme conditions. I got pulled out of the comp by Nathan and Maxwell, so congratulations guys, well done, great riding. But for me it's a bummer. I would have loved to be back in the final like last year, but maybe
and
next time.
Was it? Did you take a kite that was too small, or what was the thing?
Yeah, so I was preparing before my heat and I saw that the wind was picking up quite a bit, so I thought like, okay, this might be the time to have some strong, solid conditions. But I think the wind let me down after a few minutes, and I might have been on a too small kite. The other guys were on a 9. I was on an 8, so it might took a few meters off my height. But I think I did some great control, smooth landings, good quality tricks. So the other guys were just better in the heat. So that's a big thumbs up for them.
Well done, bro.
Yeah.
This one is going to be for you.
Yeah.
So we're going to be now down here with Zach Adams. Some have been pulled out, some remain here. It's hard. That bunch of athletes is just from another level. And those young kids are just ripping those days. How are you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling absolutely amazing. I mean, I'm fucking starting to get old, low-key. Like, there's some kids out here that are 15 and they don't even have hair on their balls. It's kind of crazy.
How old are you?
I'm 18 now. I can drive, bro. What the fuck? But anyways, it is an absolute banging day out here. The wind is finally coming back. It was a little light in the second round, but it's absolutely banging out for the third round. And that's how you know it's going to be the proper sessions for the good guys, bro. They're going to absolutely send it, go crazy, man, just right before the semis, and especially with the final that we hopefully can run out tomorrow, where the wind's going to be even stronger. So definitely tune in to the next couple of heats. It's going to be out of this world. I'm in the second heat for round 3, and I'm going to absolutely send it on the NXTV dose. Check it out.
Are you going to send some wiggle wiggle?
Ooh, we're going to send a wiggle wiggle, all right, man. We only wiggle wiggle on the dance floor and in the water. Anywhere else is illegal, man. Wiggle wiggle wiggle, jiggle jiggle.
We're going to be back to the stream now. Round 3 is going to be epic. The wind's still there, so amazing show here. Thanks you guys for tuning in. Thank you to those athletes to putting everything on the line, and thank you for watching.
Okay, welcome back to the 2026 Lords of Tram. I am joined by Edgar Ulrich in the booth. Welcome, Edgar.
Thank you very much.
Nice to see you in here, and strange not to see you out there. We'll talk about that in a moment. But the first thing you said to me was, that's good, because one of the Frenchies, I think, has had another great start. We'll talk about who's in this heat.
Exactly, we've got 2 Frenchies already in this heat, and Nathan is showing off already a huge trick, front contra loop, getting the landing. It's crazy how the level has been increased this year. It's insane.
Especially these riders as well, the ones that haven't done so good in the past have now maybe had a change of brand or a change of attitude, and they're just coming out like winning heats. They're not just getting through, you know. Like
exactly.
Look how far he's gone downwind there. Nathan Tessier on the elevate. Of course, we have Jeremy Belando and Leonardo Casati in this heat as well. Here comes Jabo. What's he got for us?
Good height. Good kite angle. Look at the air
rewind?
time.
Did it throw him back round or
no,
not?
I think he just wanted to accelerate the rotation in the last rotations.
Okay. Yeah.
Look.
This is going to score big, but the conditions... What do you think about the conditions now? You've been out there plenty of times, Edgar.
Yeah, now it's getting cloudy, and we lost a bit of the sun, but the wind is getting back stronger and under the clouds, and more consistent. We see less and less like low wind time now, and yeah, the gust is taking the advantage on the water.
So here we are in the quarterfinals of the men. If you've just joined us, it's 3:10 p.m. and we're going into the last round of the day, I believe, as we keep seeing that graphic. We can tell you who's in it, of course. And if you're a betting man, you'd say that Leonardo Casati and Jeremy Belando would be the 2 you think might advance, but it's definitely not worked that way. And this is why, because we have riders like Elliot Bouton here, who just look like so comfortable to be in a quarterfinal.
Well, you know, it's exactly those type of riders where they were struggling on the past years, just landing their tricks. We know they have sometimes the tricks, but it was tough for them to land. Nathan as well, but now we've just seen him landing everything, and this makes such a difference in your scores. And they managed to get easily their top 3 scores, and then they just working on it to upgrade and upgrade and upgrade during the whole heat. Look at that, the yank is insane. Everything is good, and he's getting the control on the landings, which makes a whole difference between the last year and this year for them.
Here's another replay here of Nathan. I don't think I've seen so many landings at a Lords of Tram, one after the other. We never have found this sort of... The more people are landing, the more this conveyor belt of trick. It's very fast paced. It must be quite intense for the judges down there, you know.
They must be pretty reactive.
Oh,
Ebo's getting a really, really nice height.
Yeah, he is. Oh, look at
He's
this.
waiting to pull the loop. He's and the last rotation in the end.
This is
beautiful.
This is a big one, Edgar. He's gone.
Man, he's showing control.
Yeah, and
He's showing to judges, look, I can hold my board off for long, have another rotation, and then getting my landing done with some speed and control.
167 meters of distance there.
That's
He's wearing the
crazy.
watch. They're wearing all riding with the wind games. They can see the scores and see the data. 20-meter jumps as well, at least with some of these loops. So it's pretty
crazy.
impressive stuff. As here goes Lorenzo.
Many rotations.
And for me,
Getting the landing.
For me, Edgar, the difference I think from the very good guys and the best is this calm approach to the critical stage of the trick, where the board's off, they're coming down, and you think if they don't get that board on, they're going to have serious injury, and they're relaxed and they just know they can get that board on really quickly. Like you've been there. Like, how close are you to a big injury when you're trying to get a board on like that? It's close, right?
Judges know it. Judges know it, and they, of course, reward it. But, yeah, you can see the difference when during a critical moment, someone makes it looks easy, even though the jump is massive. You're getting yanked, and but you're keeping the control in, and this makes the difference.
Do you feel like everybody's on 8 at the moment? Is it 8s all round?
I think Nathan is still on a 9.
Okay.
But he's getting pretty powered now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Here he
Kite
goes.
low.
Right foot forwards.
Oh, loads of speed. Yeah, definitely picked up again.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nice jump. Good
Big
timing.
height.
Yeah.
Low kite angle.
God, what a landing that was right out. There's something about being further away from everybody.
Did they crash? Did they crash already in this heat?
I don't
Zero,
think
absolutely
so.
not. No.
No. Not
And
at all.
all the scores are above 6. It's insane, huh?
Yeah.
We are entering the round 3, and we can already see that these guys are hyped up and ready to show what they've got.
It's almost become a bit normal today to see this level of riding. It's like a training session. This is
Man,
what
the
you
rhythm,
see.
the rhythm is going pretty
It's-
fast. Trick after trick, it's crazy.
It's unbelievable. I mean, when there was 3 people in a heat a minute ago, it was almost too quick to get back in.
Look at that.
Yeah. Such are the conditions so perfect now that the riders are taking less than 10 seconds
it's
to
crazy.
perform. Look at the timers are going, 38. It's just started,
No
a 40
tacking
second
before,
timer.
no nothing.
No tacking. They want a bit of this good win. It's a 9 meter for Lorenzo.
Look at that height. Technicality, rotation, board of rotation, getting the landing, claiming, of course, he's happy.
Yeah. And then it's straight into the next one. This time...
Man, I really hope the guys on the next heat are already prepared because it's going to come pretty quick.
It's probably the quickest heat I've ever seen.
Yeah.
We're already about halfway through this. Remember, they get 7 trick attempts, and it's their 3 best. I mean, you're looking at scores here which look like an end of a heat nearly. 22 from Jeremy Belando. He's got 7s and above already. Nathan Tessier over 6.5. Look at this height.
Oh, my God. Getting the right gust.
Yeah.
Getting the landing. This is going to be a good trick. Yeah, he's claiming he's happy about this.
How does it feel when you have the crowd shouting for you like that, you know? Because we're in France.
It gives you that extra energy, that extra boost confidence, you know? And especially, I know all the Frenchies out there. I've been training quite a lot, and some of them, I coach them as well.
Okay.
And they know the French crowd is here, and you can hear it on the beach.
Here we go then.
Didn't manage to get the board off.
Still another landing, but there's lots of people asking today, Edgar, where are you out there, and what is going on with your world of competition right now?
Well, I've been competing on the Adults World Tour since 8 years already. And I felt like I had enough. I did mostly everything I wanted to achieve. Didn't get to the King of the Air podium, which I really wanted.
Nearly
And,
world champ 1 year. You were very close to
yeah,
world
yeah,
champion.
yeah.
As we see Jeremy Belando just first crashed. There's finally been a crash in this heat, but continue. Sorry.
And yeah, last year was my best one so far, so I decided to stop on that. And I think you probably seen, but I've changed slowly to more social media and working with boards and more into shooting, product development, and you know, the rest of the job.
And what does it
which
feel like when you
usually-
look out there now? Is it something you look at and think, yeah, I've done enough of that? You know, like I'm happy. Are you happy to watch?
Honestly, my first impression is just I still love the sport.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm just a fan. I'm impressed to see how fast the level is still rising. And you always think when you're riding, you always think that your progression is slow and it's hard to get new tricks. It's hard to get new height and everything. But well, since I stopped, I just watch these guys and they show us that yeah, there is still a margin to to progress, and it's insane. I'm just a fan to watch them.
And here
It's
we
lovely.
go. Loading up then is Lorenzo.
Nice height, nice kite angle. He's on a 9.
Yeah, he is on a 9. He's just going through the gears. He liked that one. He is currently in 3rd in this heat, but I don't think he's too worried. I think he's got some more moves in the
Look.
bag. Lovely by the fin there. That
They all have decent total score.
they do.
Really good.
Yeah, this could go either way. But it just back to your journey as well. That transition to being a fan, that's definitely something I relate to, what you just said.
Yeah.
I often walk down the beach when I get a break, even in the booth now, and just look at it. And I feel like the same as someone that doesn't even kitesurf, that I'm watching something so incredible happening in front of me. You know, and it's a nice place to be for you.
I think it's the case for every passionate people about kiteboarding.
You can't help but be amazed by what you see in
Yeah.
big air today. It's unbelievable, especially in an arena like this. It's another landed jump from Elliot Bouton. This time, double back roll, board off into a bit of a spin, nice and
Show-
controlled. Probably 4 back rolls there and a grab, a nose grab on the way down. How would it feel for you if you're watching this? You obviously, as a Frenchman, you want Nathan and Elliot to go through
Of
here.
course,
huh?
I would love the Frenchmen to go further, and it's their first like proper world championship where they are prepared. So they're hungry, you know. They wanna prove themselves. They wanna prove everybody that they have the level to be among the tops riders. But yeah, for sure, I wanna be with them. I've pushed them as much as I could, and
What do you say to them to inspire them?
Allez les bleus! Allez les bleus! Come on, guys!
We don't really have something like that in England. I don't wish it could be that simple. We get so close with football and things, but maybe we must say this at home. That would really
Yeah.
wind them up. Like, that would destroy them. Do you like this role of being somebody that likes to try and think about how you can engage, the younger rider, and to get them to think about how they can perform well in competition?
Well, especially if you take the example of Elliot Bouton, for example, he was in the absolute same program as I did. He was a young blood. I was a young blood before. I was at the same school that he was, and it was a sports school where we can have like kiting times on the afternoons. So we had like the perfect same, let's say, career, career. So he was always asking for questions. He was always like trying to find my experience to learn quicker and stuff. And it was just a pleasure for me to share it. You know?
Yeah, what is the chances he'd come from the same school? We'll get back to that in a minute. Jeremy Belando, you would have seen on your screens there with a huge, it looked like a doobie contra board off. I think there was a tic-tac in there as well, with multiple rotations. Just
near
sort of
7.
just edging his way up here now. He's on high scores, but
upgrading.
This man here. What do you mean by upgrading, Edgar?
That upgrading every lower score he has. He just want to get it a little bit better, and yeah, that's how you get a better overall score.
And you're aware of that on the water, because now obviously they have these scores with them. You wouldn't have had that quite like this.
Yeah. You are aware of everything, and it's like you're able to build up a strategy.
So even in your head, without knowing the numbers for your moves, you kind of have an idea of which is your lowest score.
Yeah, especially for athletes like Jeremy. He has loads of experience. He knows if he's high or not. He knows if his kite went low.
Right now you can see in the bottom right-hand corner then, Jeremy Belando's gone offline with his watch. That means all the riders will not be able to see any of the scores. It's felt that is the way to make it fair, but he may well come back on board in a minute. But he is leading this heat at the moment, 22.28. We're getting to the business end of this heat, actually, Edgar. As on the screens right now is Elliot Bouton. He's going massive up there.
Get that landing, Elliot. Yes.
Allez le bleu. Oh!
We
It doesn't
got too
work when I
excited.
say it. I can't say it. Obviously.
Hopefully the judges thought it was landing and put the scores quickly.
Yeah. That can just happen here. It's almost like you get
It
sucked
can,
down,
it
right?
can, huh?
Maybe it was an Englishman saying Allez le bleu that did that. I should never say that again. I have no right. Allez le blanc?
Leave
Can I say Allez le blanc?
No.
that doesn't- We were close the other day, though. You saw the rugby, no? Like, we nearly...
No.
We were very close to devastating your Six Nations. You won again, but we did okay. Okay, left foot forwards coming into the box now is Nathan Tessier. He's about...
Look at that speed.
Less than 1 point away from getting in a position to get through.
Kite rodeo, good kite angle. If he gets it,
he just couldn't get
doesn't
it.
manage to get the.
It's a tricky one, the rodeo.
Honestly, I'm probably I don't like the rodeo, to be honest.
Why
it
not?
comes from too much old school, and I've been liking more. If you want to do something with your board, just flip it. How Finn does, how
Okay.
Zach Adams
Yeah.
has been showing.
Yeah.
I think it looks much nicer, and you see more of a body language in the air as well.
Mhm.
You have the board extended next to you and not like in your legs.
Okay.
Cuddling it.
Yeah.
You know.
Cuddling, a leg cuddle.
Yeah. The board a little bit in between the legs.
Yeah. There hasn't been so many of them landed, though. I think it's obviously either the riders aren't wanting to do that trick or it's difficult, something about it. But here's Jeremy Belando looking to upgrade a 7.1. That's
Man,
how
look
well
at the speed.
he's scoring.
They're going to jump. Oh, backflip.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Signature.
No, not getting the landing.
He just didn't get the lift, you know. He
Yeah.
was there. He was in the right place at the right time, but he just didn't get... the lift came just that half a
He
second
was
afterwards.
ready. He was in
Do you just not get it sometimes?
Well, in these conditions, of course, it's we depends on the weather, so you have to really adapt until like the last minute to the what the Tramontana gives you.
Here goes Lorenzo.
And it makes such a difference during your rotation, during your jump, if you get that little boost or not. Or sometimes in the beginning of the jump, but not late in the end. I've been talking to some guys and a bit older fleet, and they were just hyped to go on the water today.
Who are actually competing?
You know, they have like this really good energy.
Yeah.
They know they can pull out almost all their best trick because the conditions really allows them.
Okay.
It's strong, but not too much.
Yeah.
So they can push as much as they want into technicality.
And it
no
doesn't
one,
often
no one is
lends
scared
that.
about conditions.
Yeah.
They know, they train in this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was important to mention that because
Exactly.
I think lately there's been a few comments listed out that riders are terrified and frightened, and actually deep down, even myself, I didn't react to those comments as well. I never feel like the riders are terrified and scared. They wouldn't be here. You can't operate being...
Of course you're scared. Of course.
You respect the risks.
But
yeah.
you live for it.
This
This is the sport.
yeah,
they know it's an extreme sport and they love it. This is what they love.
No one's walking around here like, I don't want to be here. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
My past years competing, of course you're scared. Even in freestyle, you know you can get injured.
Yeah.
But it is the risk to take, and this is what we love.
But it's not what you can't focus on that when you're doing this stuff.
No,
You've got to.
it's the whole point. Getting
Yeah.
focused, getting your things done, even though you're scared, and this is where you get like the most adrenaline.
I've almost felt here as we see this doobie.
This was high.
Board off.
Can we see the height on the jump?
It
or
should.
his-
Well,
his
now
little-
I think there's a few guys that watches are disconnected now, so we can't see it at the moment. But I've always felt that you've almost got to lie to yourself to say that you're never going to get hurt. Nothing can ever go wrong. You almost got to
Of course
convince
you want
yourself
you want to be positive.
that this isn't possible, which
Yeah.
is because you just can't operate with any seed of doubt in your mind. So
you have to be
yeah,
positive.
you can't
out
be
there.
thinking about.
Plus, it's
that.
it's super cold. Even though outside is not that cold, but lately you see there's loads of snow on the mountains in the back, and the water temperature actually is pretty low. So
What size wetsuit would you ride here? Are you in a 6?
Yeah.
Here you are, 6'5".
like 5.4.
Yeah.
And then you put like a little hood underneath.
Another move here.
Getting the flip. Does
Can
he get the
stick
landing?
it?
Yes, he
can.
does.
Nathan Tessier. Can he muscle his way into the top 2
You
here.
think so? He will need more than 1 point. 1.001.
Some nice maths there to do for a change.
Yeah, he needs a 7.61.
Do you think he's going to get it for that? And it was his last trick attempt, actually. So
Looking at the other scores, I don't think so.
Last trick attempt then for Nathan there.
I don't think
so.
but
you can't. I mean, lots of these riders are going to get off the water and think I couldn't have done any more. And is that sometimes that's all you want as a competitor? I think the worst is when you go home at night and you think about that move which you just didn't land, and you're like, that hurts.
You haven't shown what you're capable of.
Maybe that's a better way to define it, just to show what and Nathan here has shown more than what he's capable of here. A score that could easily have won many other heats today.
Oh, look at what we got. But still not enough. But 7.26.
It wasn't miles away though.
Yeah.
Look, it was only 0.34 away from being a devastator for Leonardo Casati. But Casati, of course, has another go. What I'm finding interesting here is the consistency of the consistency of Leonardo Casati we have to talk about. He started with the mid-6s, he's worked his way up to a 7, and now he's established a base score of 7. This is a classic, this is a champion working his way up. Belando.
Both of the Casati brothers have been pretty consistent.
Definitely improvising there was Jeremy Belando on the way up, the foot coming out of that. I think that was a contra loop, as he managed to just complete it anyway. So I don't think that is going to change things as far as first and second, but it will be interesting very quickly before we go to Lorenzo, to find out who goes where, as I'm going to have to get on with this.
No, it is Leonardo, no? Or Lorenzo.
No, Lorenzo's got another move.
Yeah,
I want to see...
No, Leonardo.
Oh, the whole time I've been saying Lorenzo. That's terrible. Well, at least I got the surname right.
We apologize for you, Leonardo.
At least I got the surname right.
But yeah, we've seen lately the both Casati brothers just being so consistent.
Yeah.
It's like super rare to see them crashing.
Oh, they must be going.
Look, double hand board off, showing that yes, judges, I can do the board off with my left and my right hand.
They must be going crazy on the live stream that I've been saying Leo the whole time. Sorry, Lorenzo the whole time. And a nice big air at the end there.
Look at that. If you look closely, he's doing first board off with one hand, second board off with the other hand. During a late rotation, this shows control. This shows that he has an extra technicality.
Red flag is up. Next heat coming. 3 heats left of the day. Next heat coming up.
That was a beautiful heat.
That was a nice heat to share with you, Edgar. Thank you so much for coming in to talk with us. We're going to go for an ad break.
It was a pleasure.
Nice, man.
Okay, this is the result. I'm back. I'm sitting here with Edgar Ulrich. My name is Lasse Hofmeister, and it's round number 3, heat number 13 of today. And Jeremy Bolanda just took the win. Edgar, you watched the heat. What can you say?
The heat started pretty fast. They were absolutely nil crashing, so the rhythm was insane. And yeah, they just been like doing tricks after tricks, landing everything. All the scores, if you can see down there, all the scores are pretty good. And yeah, very good for the Frenchies. Very happy for them, even though they didn't got through. And
they were riding crazy the whole event on.
Absolutely. really good improvement for them, and absolutely not the same performance as last year.
And this is the next heat of round number 3, heat number 14. Luca Cerruti from Langebaan, South Africa, Koen van Dijk, Zach Adams, and Martin Koblischke from Germany. We've seen Martin Koblischke do the first osmosis in this competition. It was insane to watch. Zach Adams with a laid back board off with a double flip. Koen with his classic powered riding, and Luca just being consistent as we know him.
Yeah, loads of power as well for Luca when he, even on the landings, you see.
Yeah, he's powered.
Strong legs.
Yeah, strong legs. That's to his coach, Juan, in South Africa. But yeah, we see the yellow flag is up. That means it's 1 minute to the heat start. And now we hear the buzzer. So that means Luca Cerruti is going to start this heat with probably a banger, because he really wants to secure his first spot in the heat. And he launches into the sky with a big doobie loop.
Lovely kite angle.
Yeah. But I think he wanted to take the board off, but couldn't.
Didn't get it. For sure he wanted.
Yeah. So much speed. Yeah.
He got yanked a little bit during the loop, huh?
But it's a good score to start the heat off, but it's a strong heat, because Koen is going to answer to this one.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a 5.9.
It's crazy in those conditions. You can see really how all the athletes can express themselves and get all the tricks done. You see Koen just adding rotation and rotations after the tricks, after that critical moment, getting the landings. They're just riding very good, all the athletes. So
yeah,
there's no easy heats now.
No.
It's crazy.
Everything is a final now.
And years ago, you could think of like having a strategy, so sometimes losing into your round 2 to have a easier path into the next heats and stuff.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
They're all going just 100% because they have to go through.
Oof, and Zach Adams with the doobie contra tic-tac.
Ah man,
and
look at the
board
extension plus the flip.
Yeah,
Lovely.
I love his style. Somehow looks like a skateboard style.
Exactly.
Super controlled, the guy from the US.
And once he has time in the air, he just shows it to the public, shows it to the judges.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And there he goes.
Look at
on
that.
your screens.
Yoop.
Boops. Second lift. Machine.
Getting that landing with the.
No, that's gonna score well for him. And then the German, the rookie to this event, Martin Koblischke, going extremely high. Oh, just answering to Koen.
Yeah.
Whew. Securing his landing. Yeah, man. Oof. Nice replay of this trick, yeah.
It's the first time I see him in a international competition, right?
I think maybe he was in the
some
youth
Red Bull
big air.
And
but
Red Bull qualifiers as well?
Yeah,
probably?
maybe. I don't know for sure. But this is the biggest event he has been in, and he's doing good.
Man, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah. He's a student from the world-class Kite Academy, as well as Maxwell. And those boys have been training, and you can see it.
Yeah.
And Luca just deciding not to jump.
They spend some time on the water.
And Luca just doing a nice
lovely
tack back.
drone shot there. Huh?
Yeah. Man, I wonder how many batteries this guy have. Because this drone is up for some hours already.
You can really see in the background how choppy the conditions are, and this lagoon makes it like just super butter flat, at least for the
first meters, for the takeoff zone. Yeah,
for the takeoff zone. Look at
and
that.
Then you
He's
get
riding
chopped away.
in the perfect flat water.
Wow.
Getting the height. You see the crowd in the background.
Yes, but he
Lovely.
lands it again.
And look, if you see the landing, you have the chop on the landing already because of the strong wind.
Wow, nice contra as well. Just another.
I think
box for him.
he wanted more height.
Yeah, I think so too. But
I know he's
score.
hungry for more. And
yeah, that's another 6 for him. 6.0. And Koen just going absolutely enormous. Stylish as always. Oof.
You see how close they jump to the crowd? This is what makes it super special here in France, and why French crowd love this event. It's because they can watch all their favorite athletes, but like super close.
Yeah.
And you get especially this wow effect, when
because
they jump
they're flying over your head.
almost above you.
And there's Zach Adams
Look
just
at
answering. Oof. keeping the board off for such a long time and just
Look
landing
at those
it.
landings. He just takes the time, get it controlled, makes it sure that he doesn't fall after getting the scores.
Yeah. Stomping it.
This guy is so nice.
This is going to be a tough heat
super
for
cool
everyone.
to ride with him as well.
Yeah.
OS has a huge smile on his face.
And Martin.
Good energy.
Martin just going to the right.
Oh man, look at that height!
Oh, with a tornado spin at the end.
Staying in the air.
Oh, smooth. Smooth landing. The judges looking for those smooth landings and for the extremity factor, and his kite went quite low, so this is going to be good for him.
Same as the heat before. No crash into the first...
2-3 tricks, eh?
Yeah.
No, it's insane. He's only 17, I think.
It means the conditions are very, very good.
Yeah.
He's only 17.
Yeah.
Man, these kids.
But there's...
I'm feeling super old now. Oh
yeah,
my god.
And me. I'm just sitting here watching. I'm like, what the hell? But Lucas just doing a Lucas Ruti. Oh!
I thought he was still in the air.
Yeah, and me. But that's unfortunately...
That drone effect caught me there.
Yeah. I didn't look out of the window either, but that was a classic back edge. That hurts, and that's pretty cold outside. So you don't want to be in this position.
You see here the jacuzzi,
no one's in it
dirty
yet.
habit jacuzzi.
But
Still warm. But who took his bathing suit in Barcarès?
I don't know. You have to jump in with your undies. But Cohen is going to the right foot forward. Massive contra loop to the right. Oh, and he lands it.
Yes,
Clean
he
again.
does.
He's securing. He just wants to secure his first place right there. You can see the height and.
Very nice for him. He has a 7.2.
It's a high score,
already,
eh?
Yeah, already
it's almost
a very good score.
It's almost the same score Andrea got for the world's first, eh?
Really?
Yeah, but Andrea didn't go super high on his world's first. And I saw a comment in the live stream, Andrea only got a 7.24 or something. I was like, yeah, but the height wasn't there. But there we see Zach Adams just launching
We
into
talk about height. Didn't take the board off, but
wow. And then again, a smooth landing.
let's see what the height is.
Wow. Huge
flying
contra.
above the
Without
crowd.
the board off, but still a massive move for him.
19 meters.
On a contra, that's sick.
Insane.
Now the German, Martin Koblischke.
Let's go.
Ja, du hast den. Let's go. And tornado spin. Only one spin. And securing the landing.
Yes.
Super softly. Wow. There's been a lot of training for him, you can see that.
Yeah.
And I know the spot he trains at is Borkum, like an island in Germany, where similar to the spot here. It's also like a lagoon that fills up in high tide, I believe. And then it's similar conditions, so he must feel the similarity to his spot at home to Barcarès, basically, and that's why he's performing outrageous.
You can train all year long, you think, there?
Oh, it's pretty cold in
man.
winter, but he does it. But
Training sessions must be...
Whoa!
Wow, that's
Lucas
high.
Cerruti just launching into the skies over Barcarès.
Oh, no! Doesn't get the landing. Extension of the board off was really nice. You can see, look,
wow.
the control.
And
I
gets
do the tic-tac.
Yeah.
I keep my board off for a long time.
Just got a bit off axis on the landing.
Yeah, it would have been a
for him.
beautiful score.
But now Cohen is leading this heat, but not by far. And now he needs to secure a spot with another move. What is he going to replace?
Plus all these guys, man, they can pull off their sevens.
Yeah, basically.
Anybody just who gets that little magic gust just can have a decent score
add a
anytime,
rotation,
you know.
add a board flip.
So
But
you have to always have a good score on all your tricks. You can't let yourself have a low trick in this heat.
Did you see the kite angle?
Pretty low.
And it's landing it
Lines
once
are
again.
horizontal.
Yes. That's a rechter Winkel, we say in Germany. A right
Rechter
angle.
Winkel?
Rechter Winkel, yeah.
Rechter Winkel.
Almost. But yeah.
Mein
he
Engel.
yeah, that's also a nice word, you can say. But yeah, this was going to secure a spot at the top there. Probably it's going to replace the 6.1. But I don't know, it's the guy from the US, Zach Adams, with the skateboard style. Going to the right. Whoa.
Flipping, beautiful flip. Flipping the board as well.
And another
And smooth landing as well. Boo!
He looks like he's on a 12 meter in my opinion.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Yeah. He's just coming down so softly every jump.
Sometimes on those landings, you would prefer to like keep on riding with speed a
Yeah.
long time to show a little bit of commitment to the judges.
Yeah.
But it's not exactly his riding style. He just shows that he lands everything super nice, slow, and in control.
And that actually put him into first position right there in the
Lovely.
bottom left of your screens, ladies and
7.10.
gentlemen. And Martin Koblischke, the German, the flying German.
Oh, backflip after the tic-tac.
Oof.
Lovely.
And he lands it as well.
Kite angle was very nice.
You know, his nickname, we got told that his nickname is Kobe.
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 Really?
Yeah, because of Koblischke. So that is a real Kobe move. Very nice from him. That's gonna probably.
I hope
put
it's not a three-pointer.
No.
Hope not for him. Let's see what it is.
He has 2 6-0s, so that's
6.7.
6.7, but it didn't put him into second position.
Yeah. I would have
Luca-
thought it would be a little bit better score.
Ooh, Luca just not
not-
getting the height on that jump.
Yeah.
South Africa, believe in Luca.
Twice he got a bit caught by the wrong gust, you know.
Yeah. It's sometimes at this spot, you can
Yeah.
be really lucky with the gust, ladies and gentlemen, but sometimes you just take off and you feel the gust and then it just drops you know? You
Yeah.
have a bit more experience at this spot, Edgar.
Yeah, you know you can be lucky with the gust, but as much as you can be unlucky. So yeah, it's all about adapting.
6-7.
And yeah, kind of. And it's all about adapting and just getting your things done, even though sometimes you don't have the perfect wind or the thing you were hoping to.
But there we see Cohen edging super hard and going massive. This is
Having some
massive.
air time. Oh my god!
He tried to double.
Nearly double.
Oh, and he's just air walking out of it. That was so
Man, you think
scary.
it was on purpose?
I don't know, but it made my
Let's
heart
watch the
go bounce.
replay. My god.
Ooh, my
It was
heart
like a
just dropped.
really late double.
Critical moment right here, ladies and gentlemen.
I hope he didn't get lost. One?
He got lost. He got
And then-
stuck in the rotation. And check how he got lifted up by his kite.
Crazy.
Oof.
I hope someone is going to bring his board back.
Oh, and
he's completely fine.
his caddies are running,
Yeah.
but he's completely fine. Ooh. I'm
Luckily.
gonna stand up actually, Edgar. I want to see. And yeah, Luca Cerruti, the last position right now, a man of fair play, is retrieving his board.
Yeah, he's only got 2 tricks on the board.
Yeah.
And plenty of space to upgrade.
Yeah, but still, he's bringing back the board all the way downwind. You lose like
Beautiful
you-
sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's what you want.
All these guys, they all train together and they know each other, and
Yeah.
it's lovely to see this in our sports, that everybody is super nice to each other. Just when they train, they just have fun out there.
Yeah.
Even though they know that they want to push better than the other.
Exactly.
You know? It's all a bit of a ego competition, of course,
But
everything is done
so-
in such a good way, and it's lovely to see it.
Wow, massive by Zach Adams. And
Smooth
just
operator on the landing as well.
yeah,
Again.
another smooth operator.
He's gonna be the Carlos Sainz of the kite surfing.
Wow.
It's just my phone. It's fine. No need. The wind is getting really consistent.
Yes, it looks
no
better.
More, no more so much massive gust, and yeah, it has stabilized a lot.
Okay, Martin is probably feeling the pressure because it's not far away from Cohen. He probably needs to up his 6.0. Wow, and is it the one? Ooh, it's another osmosis!
No
it's another
way!
osmosis! Oh,
No, doesn't get the landing!
Oh,
Wow!
And this kite is just flying above. Ah.
Let's watch the replay.
This was a close one. He had 1 foot in the strap, but you
Yeah.
have to change
So
the grip on your
look
board
at
with
that.
the osmosis, no?
Look at that, people. The osmosis is when you like drop your board,
Behind your
grab
back.
grab it around yourself during a
it's
360 rotation. So it's like a lot going on in a little critical moment.
But he still, like, it's his 5th trick attempt, so he still has 2 more to attack Cohen
He probably
or Zach.
won't sit again, huh?
Yeah, it was close, and he looked super comfortable doing it, so he probably is gonna land it. But Luca Cerruti is just waiting for his trick attempt. The yellow flag is still up. That means that they wait until Martin Kublischke is gonna retrieve his board. It's another cold body drag for the German, but since I know he has been training in Germany also in winter and minus degrees, he's used to it.
Should be fine.
Should be fine.
It's a hot tub for him.
Basically, you can say it like that.
If you are tuning in, guys, we are on to the round 3, aka the quarterfinals of the men, and we are having a decent show right now.
Yeah, and
the previous heat was absolutely massive as well.
Yeah, every single heat since the last 2 hours, I believe so, was just mind-blowing.
We are still waiting for Martin to get his board back.
I see on a 7, yeah. Is it on 9?
I think it's a 9,
It's
but
a 9,
it looks
yeah.
like the 7 how it's
Yeah, it's
drawn.
printed, hey? It's a really close one. Luis just came back from the beach.
Okay, he's got his board again.
So that means
we're gonna
Luca,
go next flag. Blue flags up.
the Broof from Cape Town, no, from Langebaan actually.
He had time to prepare himself.
Yes. So now he's just feeling the gust and going to the right with a massive doobie board off by the fin with a tic tac, and
I really believe he slowed down and he was gonna get it. You know.
But he had a little bit of a wobble right at the landing. Check this replay, and he's like, ooh.
Didn't pull him properly, I think. In
And
the
he's
end.
smashing the water. You can see
how mad he is.
Yeah, how frustrated he
more.
is. Yeah, but he needs something really big in order to make the second position.
Was it his last trick attempt?
No, it's 6th.
No. So
It's
he's got still a last one.
Yes.
But he's gonna have to pull off a big one.
Yeah, he really needs a big one. But the man in white,
It's gonna be close to the 8.
the Flying Dutchman, the Flying Dutchman. That's from Pirates of the Caribbean. But speaking of Cohen van Dijk, with a massive, it's not. Ooh,
he got dropped a bit as well.
Looks like
Is
the
there a weird gust there?
Yeah, probably
in
on the
the
right.
end of the box.
There you see the replay, and then
Up and then going down super fast. Didn't get caught
and
so
he's
well
like,
by
man,
the kite.
he's not happy. He's not happy.
Yeah.
Okay, but now it's for Zach Adams to defend on his second last trick attempt, his first position.
He's been landing every trick so far.
Yeah, he must feel good, eh? And
Yeah.
must feel super confident. And he's
Getting
going
the
up.
height.
Yes, he's going for the double flip. No, he's not. Okay, I thought so because it's his
No.
signature move.
Yeah.
The laid back board off with 2 board flips and King of the A. I think he almost landed. He did land a triple flip.
No, but it was a huge double one, but like
Yeah, but
far away.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody got chucked.
Yeah, I saw this when I clipped it, and I was like, man, what the hell?
And plus, it was like a bit of the first ones, you know?
Yeah.
Especially in comp. So everybody was like, oh!
So the pressure
Impressed to
is
see this trick.
the pressure's on Martin right now because he's hungry. He's hungry for the second position right here to continue
Yeah.
the competition.
But it's already a lovely event he did. I mean, he's in
Yeah,
round 3 for
and
his
he's a
first
rookie, yeah.
World Cup event.
Yeah, this is massive.
All
for
these
him.
guys
He's
out
a-
there has a level which is insane. So yeah, he can be already proud of himself.
And there's Martin Koblischke, just finding and searching. Is he
Yeah.
going to try the osmosis once again, Edgar? And he's going up into the sky over Barcarès. Oh, with a flip. I don't know if it was 1 or 2, and he secures it again. This guy is super consistent. I think he has a bright future in kiteboarding.
If it starts like this,
Yes.
sure.
It's a double flip.
Look
Of
at
course
that.
it's a double flip.
Paf, and getting it control.
Doppelflip, sehr gut. Yeah, this is probably going to up his score, the 6.0.
Let's see what judges think about this technicality.
Yeah, and now Lucas Cerruti is going for his last trick attempt and he really needs something big, and this is looking massive. But
Get it, Luca.
Will it be enough, Edgar? Will it
I
be
don't
enough?
know. He didn't get the lift as well after the loop, you know? Look, he got the height. He did everything to go as high as he could. But
And
then he got
landed it
dropped. He got
smoothly,
jumped
yeah.
a little bit, you know?
He was searching for the magic gust right there.
For those
like
for those
small
top
gust.
tricks you want, top scores, especially in this situation. For sure, I know he was looking for something bigger and
Oh, it's getting tight between Cohen and Martin.
oh, look at that. Yes.
So Cohen really needs a massive score to close the door, and he's not getting it. This is a jump attempt. And it's a crash as well. He's not going to be happy about this, and he's smashing the water. He's not happy because the door is still open for Martin Koblischke, the
Yep.
young gun from Germany, and he sees the opportunity. He's looking probably at the watch and seeing his position.
Cohen's watch not working no more.
Yeah, so probably he doesn't see the position, but he's still hungry. But Zach Adams is leading this heat by far, or not? By only a few points, and he's launching into the skies. But also, what's wrong?
Doesn't get it.
Feels like this cloud above Barcarès is bringing some weird gusts. Ah, you felt rain outside. Okay, so probably that means it's a bit gusty. But he's still in the first position, and now it's up to Martin Koblischke.
Let's go, Martin.
This is gonna get interesting.
First World Cup event for him.
First semis.
Lovely, insane. I mean,
whoa. Okay, strap in.
I remember my
grab some
first
popcorn.
world competitions. Man, I used to always finish last. I needed experience, you know?
What do they feed them nowadays?
Man, it's crazy.
But there's Martin Koblischke loading up his line tension, loading up the edge of
Look
his board.
at that.
This is another osmosis. Nah!
No!
He lost it. He lost it on the way down. Didn't get the
He
height of
threw it away.
extremity.
You think he was like over rotation or something?
Yeah, we're gonna see it on the replay.
Oh no!
Oh, I really saw it. Okay, there's no replay, unfortunately. So we're gonna find out soon. And Cohen is just happy that he secured this door.
Yep.
Once again, that was a close one for him. He wasn't super happy with
Zach
this heat.
Adams as well, winning his heat.
Hyping up the
Having
crowd.
fun.
And just
Lovely.
being steezy as always.
Lucas Cerruti, even though he didn't get the trick he wanted.
But it's still a sick heat for like a sick competition from him.
Yeah.
Can be happy with his performance. Unfortunately,
He's been having a decent level as well lately.
Unfortunately, not making it
Getting
into the
all
semis.
the tricks of the book.
Oh, this was lovely, ladies and gentlemen. My heart's still pounding. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into an advertising break. And thank you, Edgar, for joining us.
See you later, probably.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher. The show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
You gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Welcome back here then, 2026 Lords of Tram. Have you forgiven me yet, people online, my teammates? There's been greater cases of misidentity in the broadcasting world of kitesurfing. Anyway, Zach Adams taking that one very close with Van Dijk and Kobliska. We're going to see that name again.
Yeah, for sure. This was a great performance from the young German. And, man, this heat made my heart go crazy. And then we see the first move of Baptiste, the French guy. Sick, good opening.
Get the feeling that a duotone's going to make it through this heat. 3 duotone, 1 core, of course. There will be. But will it be 2? Will that core?
Depends if Jamie goes for a kite swap.
Good point.
Because he's a kite mana, independent kite mana rider. So he chooses whatever he likes. Ooh, he oversteered the kite a bit. That looked a bit weird from Shahar.
Oh no, he's gone over the knot, the front.
There was a nollie.
It was. It was a nollie. Dangerous move to do.
Dangerous move to do.
Look, watch this landing again. Talk me through the landing.
So he got a lot of pressure and a lot of weight on the front foot. So he's just grinding on his front foot and then unfortunately not getting it. But there's Jamie Overbeck on the blue kite with the Kite Mana logo on it. Ooh, one-footed again. Probably it wasn't an accident earlier. Oh, his foot strap is loose, but he's landing it again. Watch the replay. This was insane.
Okay, here he comes, left foot forwards.
This is by purpose, Bruce.
I don't think.
I think it's on purpose because he pulled the leg out.
Wow.
What do you say, dear viewers? Is this on purpose? We're gonna see in a few seconds. But now, another German, Finn Flügel, also a young gun. A second-time appearance at Lords of Tram last year was also a good performance, but not as far as he wanted it to be.
Yeah.
But he is a strong rider. 2025 freestyle world champion, now going into the big air. And we have seen some crazy moves from this guy. And he has also a bright future and already a sick career. And he's launching into the sky with a double... Whoa, I missed this one. Whoa, too blind. Whoa, too red.
It's a mind blow.
Check this out. This is like what? This is the freestyle background.
Finn Flügel here.
This is to rap, no? Or was it?
I think it's to rap.
Yeah,
I would call that to rap myself.
But this is sick.
This is stepping things up now for Finn. We haven't seen much of that, certainly at this stage of the competition so far. How are they going to score this? The judges. Lots of these riders can land wrapped or blind like this, but at that speed, the risk is huge.
We have seen blind landings earlier on in the day, but always with the less speed.
On.
With the brakes on. This was full power.
Yeah, this was full power. So
freestyle landings.
I think he's bringing this into this. I think he's bringing some freestyle into that. We've seen that over the years of kiteboarding. When I think of the likes of like Aaron Hadlow performing mega loop unhooked KGBs. In these conditions, I saw that in these conditions.
Okay, but Finn, this is interesting to see.
What's he changing?
Yeah, he's changing. He's on a 7 right now. He's probably going for a bigger kite size because he didn't get the height and extremity he wanted, but he still gets a good score for it. And now we see the blue flag up. That means Baptiste Jacquemont is going into the skies over France. Unfortunately, not feeling the gust, so he's not pulling a loop. Just 3 rotation jump, landing it. But this is not going to score well, Luis.
No, not this one. But quick question for someone on the YouTube. They've asked us, how are these riders selected? Is it random? What goes on? Did this one get answered already?
No, not yet. I was waiting for you.
It's important to explain. 10 of these riders are pre-seeded, the highest seeds, as we see this move that we need to talk about.
Oh, he was waiting a bit.
Shahar.
Nice call.
Nice, he's happy. The relief is there just when they land.
One mover.
Mega loop into delayed back roll. Board off. Back on two back rolls, nice and clean. But yeah, 10 of these riders out of the 24 men seeded, the highest seeded. They're the most consistent performing riders on the tour right now. 10 have got through from submitting great videos, which have been judged by the judges, and 4 are local wildcards or wildcards from the organisers. As Jamie Overbeek, former winner of this event, is finding the lift here, and what a lovely move. How far downwind has he gone there? Because he is wearing the watch. 91 meters of distance, 17.9 meters of height. And here is the replay.
And man, this guy seems to find this lift every single time. Check this out. He's also one of the riders that are just in tune with the wind.
Yeah.
And now there's Finn Flügel with another kite size, another double spin. Ooh.
I don't believe he nearly landed that. He nearly landed that when there was minus time left.
This was like 10 centimeters.
Talk me through the landing, Lasse.
Okay, so he's putting his board back on, and then he wanted to land with his right foot in the front.
He almost tried to land front side, block side, as we call that, where you just
do a Rayleigh out of
it. Unbelievable Rayleigh like this. So yes, there is not by chance that the riders end up in the heats they do. They're all organised by seeding. Even the video entries would have been scored as well. And so the person with the best seeding, which is Lorenzo Casati, I think I got it right that time. He was in the last heat of the day in round 1, which is how it works when you are top seed.
Oh, Baptiste again, super high, nice angle. Ooh, there was another. He likes the speedy landings. I think he really enjoys landing with speed. It's not like a hard landing, but he's coming in hot. He's coming in hot. Vroom.
Vroom. Yeah, that works. Vroom. Like a car on the Autobahn.
Yeah. Drop a gear and disappear.
And
Shahar is dropping some gears and edging hard, going high into the skies. Woo! And he's landing this one again. Really nice. He's happy.
Oh, what a deal.
No.
Just when you think you can celebrate.
Yeah, I jinxed it again almost.
Look at this moment here, right?
Rewind,
he is so sure he's landed this that he's done a fist pump. And then his kite has gone through itself nearly there.
Yeah.
After that moment, you're never safe here in Barcarès with the wind. You just don't know. And it's very cloudy now. There was a bit of rain dropping when I went down to the beach now. And
Jamie.
We're back already with Jamie. How quick is this going?
He's missing the board off, and now he's. I feel like I went back in time because
Bang, okay. Didn't need that.
No, there was a crash, but he had a similar trick in the previous heat where he couldn't take his board off, and then he just started spinning.
Out of control.
Classic. No, by purpose. Because like, okay, I couldn't reach my board because when you do the doobie, I can't do it properly, but I do it on the 12 meter, the double inverted front row. You have so much, like spinning, rotational speed.
Inertia, I think is the word.
So you can't really sometimes reach the handle. It's really hard. It's sometimes easier to take the board off by the fin.
Okay.
So this is really interesting, and
it's like you can't reach the center.
Now because you're so much. In German we call it Zentrifugalkraft.
Centrifugal force.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
I don't.
That was the word I was missing. But yeah, this is a big problem for the doobie rotations, with especially with the kite loop, because you get yanked. Okay, so we're looking for Finn Flügel. He crashed his last trick by 10 centimeters. So he's probably just gonna look to get a 6 score on the board.
Ether is how we must say it. Thank you for the very kind message on the comments there, Rebek Azamor.
Oh, sorry for pronouncing it wrong.
Ether.
And German too. Okay. Then I'm probably more half South African, even though I'm not in my pronunciation than in German. But Finn is taking his time to fly high into the sky. And he's racing. You can see he's a German pilot. He's racing.
Oh, he's connected.
Oof. Sick kite angle again. And he's securing this landing, yes. He's playing.
I wonder if he enjoys the extra time here as we see this replay. The extra time that he gets in the air. Aaron Hadlow spoke about this a lot in freestyle. So quick is the time you need to get everything right. It's a much faster pace, I guess. They are thinking fast up in the air here, but the fact is they have so much more time in the air. It looks, I wonder how that is for him. I'd love to ask him. Do you enjoy the time?
Yeah, probably. And I think he's just so in tune with his body from freestyle.
Oh, that's bang! That's a boomer.
Yeah, das ist
boomer schlappen.
This is definitely the kite didn't enter the water. That was a pretty gnarly
No,
PSI,
yeah,
PSI delete.
Yeah, he lost a few PSIs there. Baptiste Jacquemin.
How hard do you pump your kites, Luis?
Oh, I pumped them to the factory setting.
Really?
It's displayed on the.
I never do that.
On the kites.
Always pump them.
That's what you're supposed to say, Lasse,
Yeah,
right?
I know,
That's what I
know,
had
but
to say.
But a lot of people sometimes ask me how hard do you
You're
pump
not going to
your
say
kite?
12, are you?
No, I'm
Then
going to
they-
say like 14 or
Then they're
13.
going to go, well, hey, Brand, Lasse, your rep said pump them really high.
No, you shouldn't do this because then they might not last as long as they would. But if you go out in extreme conditions, you really want the kite to be really stiff.
Let's put it that way.
Okay.
All of the professionals out there, I bet they put a little bit more,
Yeah,
maybe,
a tiny
into
bit.
them. But the recommended allowance
Yeah.
is...
So if you're going for a free ride session, definitely put the recommended setting in there.
Yeah.
All the brands watching online be like, no, why is he
No,
saying
you're gonna
this?
blow our kites
Sorry,
up.
Kite World,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, I think on another topic
Untold
there, you
secret.
can't trust the gauge on a kite pump. The answer is
Ah,
actually
do you know
usually
why?
pump it because they're all different.
But
and
you
they
know
c-
why?
Why? Well, because they're not true.
No,
all of
because
them.
it's physics, bro. When you pump,
Temperature.
heat,
Yeah.
like the air gets heated.
Yeah.
And then the pressure in the kite is more on the pump than it actually is because the
Okay.
heat in the air in the kite is hot.
Okay.
So
and what
that's
about?
basi-
I've always gone off feeling, if
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
honest,
yeah,
like
yeah.
a bit of a feeling. It's a guide. The pump, but the electric pumps are actually quite
Yeah,
accurate,
that's
I believe.
true. That's true. But still, there's a lot of heat in the first minutes of your kite because
Mhm.
of the air in it. And then if you check the pump and the PSI after like 10 minutes, for instance, it will say something else.
Okay.
So
And,
try it at
different,
home.
and in different temperatures of the world as well. That
Yes, for
obviously will be
sure.
different. Great conversation there. Tech talk with Lewis Craffen and Lasse Hofmeister.
Probably it's also just nonsense, but I
No,
tried
has-
it. I tried it.
No,
so
I think it sounds reasonable.
I'm not a astrophysic guy, but we see some astrophysics from Shahad Sabari, but he's unfortunately not managing the physics right there and crashing down into the etang of Barcarès.
We are in the quarterfinals of the 2026 Lords of Tram here in Barcarès. We have been going since 7 a.m.
No,
So
7:38,
How
something
many hours
around
is
that time.
Is that 11 hours? It's a while.
Feel
And I will go to bed tonight thinking about that mistake with the Casatis. But hey, as I said, there has been a bigger cases of misidentity in the broadcasting in the kite surfing scene. So I'll let that one go. Sorry,
Yeah, we let it
teammates.
slide.
But it was, hey, they've got the same surname, same kites. They were. Do you know what actually happened there?
Hmm?
I was having a lovely chat
With
Edgar
Edgar,
Ulrich.
yeah.
All about why he's retired and what he's done with. I got distracted, and I have to live with that.
Sorry to distract you, but is it snowing on the back?
I think so. There's
Because
been
it was raining a bit here, so maybe it's snowing on the back of the mountain there on your screens, ladies and gentlemen.
I know there's plenty of people driving down to the snow right now. A good friend of mine, Roland, coming down from England all the way down this way, about to go skiing in Andorra with the family, with the motorhome, and he will be stoked at the idea that we're talking about snow in the background. It definitely was raining a little when I walked down to the beach, just to have that heat break.
Still raining a bit, I think.
Yeah, the clouds is. I don't think I've seen the clouds like this that much in the past with a Tramontana. It doesn't
But
usually
tomorrow,
get like this.
I think it's clear skies.
Oh, that's great. But meanwhile,
Hopefully.
what is going on here in this heat? Because we haven't seen a trick for a little while. Is there someone in front of us that should be in the zone? There's a change of kite from Shahar. What has he
No,
gone
no.
from?
I think he was just talking to his caddies.
Okay.
Some strategic talk because Baptiste is still in first position.
Finn's watch isn't on though, so that means
They don't know. Yeah, they don't know.
they know, but they don't fully know. They
yeah.
kind of know.
They have a feeling.
Yeah. So what is going on here? Has there been a drop in wind? 2 heats remain, or 1 heat and a half remains here of the first day that could have been possible in this window at the 2026 Lords of Tram. A cormorant flying upwind now, low down to the water, making headway in no problem at all.
Ah, there you can see the jacuzzi, the dirty jacuzzi, and there's like five people sitting in there enjoying the heat and the show with a couple of cold ones. It's Nathan Texier, if I believe correctly. He's not
got a heat soon, is he?
No, they have a heater in there. They have a
No, a
heat.
heat. Has he got a heat soon? Oh,
No,
they
no,
do
he's
have
out
a-
of the heat.
That must be
Yeah.
nice in there.
Oh, that's the best view. You can win actually a spot also for tomorrow. The dirty jacuzzi. I hope the water is not that dirty, bro.
That is yes, a bit of a
That would be
interesting
yes.
marketing concept.
But I feel like the red and white flag is up, Luis. What does it mean?
That is the AP flag, which technically I've always referred to it as the A problem flag. That isn't actually the correct definition. I found out once, but what it means is basically that there is a problem, and the heat has been postponed, and that's either the conditions or something's not right, and the beach looks like it's clearing out. So let's find out. How are we going to find out? Who's been telling us? We've just been going with it today, haven't
Yeah,
we?
we just went with the flow.
You
eh?
know, no one exactly told me I was getting the name wrong in that heat earlier, so we will let you know, but it could well be that this heat might start again tomorrow. I've got that feeling now. So many beers on the beach here. Like everywhere
I'm
you
feeling
look,
like
someone's
having a
got
cold one actually.
Everyone.
I've been talking for so much now. Well, we both have.
Yeah. But
just want to sit and shut my mouth.
It's been a really cool first day, actually.
Yeah,
Just to see the conditions we've had. It feels like they've allowed the new moves that the riders been
Yes.
working on. They've allowed an environment for that. We've seen lots of new ones today, and we will get the bottom line on this very shortly. But there is where the Duotone Pro Centre is in Barcarès. That's
Also
where all
with a nice cafe and a nice bar.
Yeah.
You can get a cold beer or coffee or probably some snacks in there. And this is also where the after party will be hosted by Dirty Habits, I believe. Okay, and so we're just getting told, Luis, that the first possible start is in 10 minutes, so the competition is a bit postponed. That explains all the viewers and spectators on the beach just having a little break from standing in the wind or getting another cold beer.
Yeah, so we're not in here. This is where a lot of the organising is done. We are in. I wonder if they're going to get to us. Maybe we can do that amazing thing. Oh, we were going to get to us. We were being told they're going to ads. We're in that container there at the top.
Yeah, with the open
on
door.
On the right, and that's where all the crew are for the live stream. We're in the top one. I wonder if I can make it.
Yeah, okay, Luis is running. Sorry for the... He's running outside. And there you see Luis. Yes, he made it. Classic shot. Maybe the drone is going to come around. So this leaves... yeah, you were in the stream. So maybe it is going to hover in front of us, Luis. No, I think it's going to come up to the front. Wow. No entry for you, but entry for us.
Yeah. It's coming round.
It's
I
coming
can't
around.
contain the...
Yes.
Wow.
There's a window.
Excuse the pun, I can't contain my excitement.
Should we stand up or sit down? I don't know.
Are they not going to see us because it's
We
a...
have tinted windows.
Can we see? Can you see
Put
my
your
hand?
Oh,
I'm pushing it.
unfortunately.
Nine.
Oh,
Don't come
no,
too
now
close.
you can see us.
I've had one
Probably
of these
a
in the...
bit.
no.
I'm waving.
We're waving.
Okay, we are in here, ladies and gentlemen. We have... you can see our hands.
I'm
We
scared
have
of
tinted
drones.
windows.
Do you know I had a drone in the face once?
Really?
Yeah,
Was it
interesting
sore?
story. It was sore. It was. It should have been a trip straight to A&E. It was on a North kiteboarding shoot in New Zealand with Renault and a few others. Flew in my face. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm very scared of them. I'll boot them out the sky now. Are we going to adverts?
Yes, we're going to go to a short ad break and then we will be right back. So hang in tight and see you soon.
gotta give it away, give it away, give it away to the ones you love.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Welcome to the world of duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Welcome to the sport with Andrea Principi and myself. As you guys seen, the competition is on hold because the wind. Go meet some of the riders as Andrea Principi. If you guys don't know, he's been making an amazing show here at Lords of Tram, and also have been performing some insane stuff lately, jumping from how much? 250 meters wall in Dubai, straight in the water with his kite. So firstly, start with your last hit at Lords of Tram. That was insane. We didn't expect you to go through like that.
And man, it was
Actually, my goal is make people happy and have fun. So as soon I came back of the water with smile in my face, it's all good. Means people have fun. I had fun too, and it's actually amazing back here. I mean, it's a bit cold. I would like to be with 30 degrees, but you know, wind is windy, and you need to get it. So yeah, thank you guys, and stay tuned.
Did you play safe in your heat? What was the plan?
No, man, of course I didn't play safe. You need to always give it everything, otherwise it's not fun. Otherwise, if I can win easy, you know, it's not fun. You need to give it everything. You know, I prefer to crash and not land anything, but if I land something, it needs to be something well done, you know.
Yeah, that's such a great
Italian way, you know.
Yeah, that's such a great statement. And talk to us about that jump you did from that wall. Weren't you like so scared? What happened through your mind doing that?
No, man. I mean, it's like, you know, do this. It's like if you think it's just okay, I can do it. You know, I know how to fly kite. It's like my wings. You know.
Yeah. And how did you launch the kite?
This is, you will see it, man. You guys have to wait a bit more. This is the good point, man.
Cool.
It's not the jump. It's how I launch a kite, man.
Cool. And what's your game plan for the next heat in Lord of Tram?
The good thing, you know what? I even don't know myself game plan. I just go, man. If I feel at the time I want to do it, bro. You know, it's.
That's why we like you, Brie. Thanks for the chat and all the best for
Ciao,
the
guys.
rest.
Yes, sir.
Cool. We now gonna go other riders. Look, so now we don't have really wind to run the comp, but look, there is some public there. That area is reserved to the riders, so they can watch what setup the riders do. So it's very accessible and cool for the public. But yeah, let's go check some other riders. Maybe we check. Sarah, we live on the live stream. Last time.
Welcome back here then to Lords of Tram 2026. Lewis Crathen here. Lasse Hofmeister next to me. And there's some anticipation on the beach there. The crowd have remained. We are here in round 3, heat number 15. And it's about halfway through this heat that has been postponed actually due to the wind. I think the rain came in a little bit. It became a bit unusual. Do you think we're going to get this finished this round, Lasse?
I think so, because it's bless you. It has been some time already, but I think we can finish this round 100%.
Okay.
But who's going to win this heat? Who's going to advance to the semis, Luis?
Well, let's take a look at where we are with this heat already, because that's important to know. So Jamie Overbeek has scored. He's the only one with a 7 at the moment.
7.2, yeah, and one
Finn
crash.
Hasn't got super high. Somehow Finn's down in 4th, but you'd imagine that he would come through. Do you know what? Today has been one of those days where, and we finally have these stats now, which are giving us a percentage of win rate and all this stuff, based mainly on their seeding. But I don't think you can call any of them right now. We're in the quarterfinals. And who would have said that Baptiste Jacquemin would have just taken his riding to a new level in competition today?
But check this one out in the scores. He only has a 5.7, a 6.1, and a 1.9. The 1.9 is not super strong, and the 5.7, Finn has also a 5.7 and 6.8, but one crash. So I believe when Finn, Jamie, and Shahar just get another score on the board, because they're each of those riders had a crash.
Yeah.
This is going to change everything.
Yeah, there's isn't really the full story at the moment. Oh, we're going to the French studio.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Going to the English studio. That's what I could hear in my head.
There
Or
we
do I
are.
need to move a bit closer? Let's go right in the middle so we get nice and symmetrical. What's the German for symmetrical?
Symmetrisch.
Nice word. Very German. So here we are with our nice background. These aren't real plants. I know you're thinking, wow, what beautiful plants they have behind them. They're not real. The local time is 4:28 p.m. We're wrapped up warm, as you can see, because it is a bit chilly
Yeah, it's snowing
in
out
here.
back there.
You think it's snowing?
Yeah, I believe so.
And we hope you're enjoying this from around the world. And as you've been following us all day, we start very early here in Le Barcarès. The riders meeting today at 6:45 a.m. That's pretty early. You've got to get up 6 a.m. worst case certainly for us, but you stay on the spot here. And you feel every moment of it in your van, your motorhome.
Yeah, I feel every gust hitting the van, and the van is shaking. And sometimes I wake up at night. This last night was actually just one moment where a massive gust hit, and I was like, "Whoa, this is some strong gust." But then I fell back asleep. So it was a good night for me. You didn't have the perfect night, I believe.
No,
so.
I always, when I'm commentating or when there's an event on like this, I never usually sleep amazing because there's just so much anticipation. Certainly around this event as well, because there's been a break since the King of the Air. I think it's kind of one of the biggest breaks of the year when you go from sometimes the end of November, the King of the Air can run, December, January, February, March. That's almost 4 months until the riders have been competing, or at least, you know, for our own sakes, been commentating as well. So you really step outside that world of interacting with riders, and you know, it's not like you go from Megaloop to Cold Hawaii or something like that, which happens quite quickly. So, you know, even someone as part of the broadcasting team, which we are now, it's, you know, the adrenaline's going. You've got a big day ahead of you, or a big weekend ahead of you, and because it's so early, you know, if you haven't got your notes done, for my sake, you know, it can be up till midnight, and then you're up again in 5 hours. You don't really get a proper sleep.
Yeah, that's true. And also, what's also really important to say, that Lords of Tram kind of sets the tone for the year. Who's where, who's standing where, in what position, who's a strong rider, who didn't do so good. And yeah, there's a second tour stop, I believe so. It's not confirmed 100% yet.
I think it's good though. Mykonos is going to be somewhere that we visit, and we already are visiting, but it's going to be on the map for a long time. It's lovely to hear that that's developed. But just going back to this first stop of the year with all the anticipation, the other thing that's really interesting is that you also get to see which riders have switched brands as well, and they often only announce that, or at least let their first heat tell you who it is. Sometimes they don't tell you, and then they end up on new gear, and you get to see how well that is performing for them, or not sometimes is the case. But I think today has definitely been one of those cases where some riders in the fleet have made some changes, and it's just so noticeable, especially a lot of the French riders.
Also, José Sanferia, Baby Shark from Brazil, was for me an outstanding performance, because he only got on his new kites, I believe so, last week in Tarifa, and now he's riding the World Cup with his gear, advancing to round 3 already.
Yeah.
So this is, or is
quick.
it the semis already?
He'll be in the quarters. He'll
In
be
the quarters.
coming up.
He was coming up in the next heat. Yeah.
Yeah, he will be in the last heat of the quarters. So, if you have missed any of the action today, maybe you are just joining us now. It's important to tell you that we're well over halfway in this competition so far. I think we almost will get up to in and around 18 plus heats that we would have run, which is going to leave us ideally tomorrow with just 6 heats. I think that's what they would like to have. They would love to just have the semi-finals and the finals. That's 3 heats in each of the divisions to run tomorrow, so they can really pick and choose the perfect win, because there is a window tomorrow that looks like it's going to be stronger than today, which would be the absolute perfect finish. I'm just going to have a little look now and show you. And do you know what? I'm going to show you
purple
on the screen, purple, and that is why you've got to love wind gear, although I run the risk of this turning on. Here you go. There you go. There's some purples for you. And that is what we want to happen tomorrow. Is that nice and straight?
Yeah.
Now? There you go. That is straight. It looks almost like you're on a screen there. That's how good I was holding that for you to see.
Yeah. What's also really interesting, we have a English international live stream with us two, and then you can see there in your screen, there, Paul and Philippe in French. So if you speak French and you want to hear another voice, then you can tune in there as well.
Looks a bit like Edgar from a quick glance, you know. It's got that little look as well. It's lovely to have Edgar Ulrich in here today.
Yeah.
He was talking about his retirement from competing. He's done a lot of competing. He's achieved a lot of what he wanted to, getting to the finals here, and being such a big rider in both freestyle, of course, let's not forget, and big air as well, and he's enjoying his role now, working with the next generation of French kiteboarders as well. And we are now, I think, on a record for how long they have stuck in the live stream booth looking at us. Lasse, and how are
it's
you
quite
feeling
long,
about that?
I feel like the light is shining on us.
Are you ready for the next topic of conversation?
It depends. What is it?
Well, I was hoping you would tell me.
We can talk a bit about how they're gonna judge an outstanding performance.
Okay.
What would you do? I know obviously you're a commentator because you're sitting next to me, but if you look at Andreas' world's first we just witnessed,
yeah,
what do you think? What would your thought be as a judge?
Naturally you have to reward that. Innovation in any sport has to be the goal of why we're here, right? We talk about these competitions providing environments and platforms for the riders to push the sport. How often do we hear that term? Push the sport. And one way to be part of that journey is to be rewarding those riders that are pushing the sport and bringing in new moves. I mean, seeing new moves and innovation is what it's about. So, I'm not sure exactly how many points you would give more, but it just, when you're looking at a very good existing trick done properly and you're looking at someone that's innovative and put something new on it, you have to reward this highly as well, not just a little bit, like
just highly.
Yeah.
Okay. And Andrea got scored 7.24 if I remember correctly. He didn't have the height, but he had an insane move.
He did have an insane move, and I think it's important to say today that because the conditions have been very suitable for innovation.
Yeah, that's true.
The conditions, and they're not always like that here at Lords of Tram. It gets so windy with 60 knot gusts and all of these things that riders can't really just decide to go and get innovative out there.
Imagine a blind landing in 60 knots. That's not possible.
No, it's not possible. I nearly had a sneeze, but somehow my brain knew I was on
the camera as well.
I know there was nowhere to go. Where do you go? There's nowhere to go.
Go under the table.
Yeah, and looking at the French guys now, maybe we should talk about how they're doing with this intensely long. It's almost a bit like a stare out, isn't it? Where someone stares at you. Well, they're doing pretty good. I think they've talked through this quite well.
But this is an interesting graphic. The light is not anymore on us, but we see. I think it's the top jumps from the men. It is Cohen Van Dijk with 23 meters. That shows us that the wind wasn't like nuking like last year, but still strong. Kimo Verkerk unfortunately couldn't continue his competition due to an injury on his wrist and a small concussion. 22.5 meters, and then Baptiste, the Frenchman, 21.9 meters in third place. This is quite good for jumping high. And then Clément, we know him for charging it big, and the rocket man Andrea Principi with 21.6 meters.
Top scores of the day. We're moving on here then to.
It's 2 heats.
I was going to say, come on, we can't. We've just been telling everyone 30 is the maximum score. That is a. So for some reason we have Finn Flugel just one heat.
And it's already high
there. So why do we have Finn only with one heat score? But the
his heat is still up. That's why probably. If he continues,
okay,
then he's on third position.
A very good answer.
Leonardo Cassati with a strong 2-heat performance with 39 points in total, and then the local French. He was Nathan Texier. It was a real standout for me because he was just having the heats of his life.
Yeah, what a stat as well, like that
59 points. It's a lot for 3 heats. Though.
He will be looking at that and thinking, wow, I was in that, in that top 5. Like, this is a rider that hasn't had the best performance here, certainly, or in competition. I think these are now becoming the moments he will want to look back on.
Yeah, that's
he's
for sure.
Achieving his potential now.
And Andrea Principi with 2 heats and 38. And if we remember correctly, in round 2, he had, I think, only three tricks landed, no? Yeah, it was 3 tricks. And imagine this. In a second heat, he made it under the top 5 of top heat scores with only 3 tricks.
On the last move, wasn't it?
On the last move. But he was so chilled.
Yeah.
This is some experience. But I think the heat...
The heat is on.
It's on. It's on.
Baptiste Jacquemin from France Jamie Overbeek from the Netherlands, Shahar Sabri
And Finn Flügel.
from Israel, and Finn Flügel from Germany.
Yeah. But we see no flag in the air. There's only a warm-up jump by Jamie. You can't see it yet. But let's talk about the trick attempts. I think Jamie and Finn still need to do their 4th trick attempt, and then we continue with trick attempt number 5. To everyone who has just joined us, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 here in the south of France in Le Barcarès. It's the big air. Okay. We are back.
Yeah, we're back for a long, intense stare out again. How are you doing? Hope you're staring into your webcams back at home.
It's quite distracting when you see yourself and like.
That's where
yeah, we can see some riders heading out. The heat wasn't finished, so
we're back again to complete the rest of this heat. And
who do you put your money on, Luis?
Who to put my money on? What to win the heat?
To win the heat, yeah.
First place.
First place. It's hard. Shahar's really strong. Jamie has surprised us with a lot of hang time, and Finn just with wrapped landings.
I'm gonna go. For me, it's either Jamie or Finn. I'll put it that way. And I'm gonna go Finn now because I just think that now he's a world champion in freestyle. He has that ability to go to the next level when maybe you don't think he might go there, so it's going to be one of those two. And we're being told in our ears here that there's new adverts ready. I bet you've been craving some new ones, so here we go, new advert time.
Okay, see you soon. It's time for an ad break.
New ads.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get this up?
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
Let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the folk who my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.
Welcome to the world of duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Welcome back here. Some nice adverts there, we have to say. We just had a moment there talking about the wonderful life of Mr. Dirty Habits as well there, Graham Howes. That was special for us. We couldn't hear the audio actually.
No,
so
but
we
it was still
we were just
special.
looking at the pictures and talking about what a great guy he was. But we are now going back into what he loved, which was the ultimate passion of kiteboarding, expressing yourself like this with 4 riders on your screen that have had to do that difficult thing of leaving the water, getting cold,
and getting back out there.
And forcing themselves to get back into it. Highest jump here from Surfer with the Wind Games, 21.6 from Jamie Overbeek in this heat. Here he goes, lovely shot on board. He looks pretty stacked there. This is going to be big.
And no, he's aborting it again.
Come on.
Come on, Jamie.
Why would you do that to me?
But it definitely cooled down again with all the clouds. So to everyone who's just watching and tuned in, hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? This is Lords of Trap, Lords of Tram 2026. This is the big air.
And here is Sean Overbeek riding left foot forwards, coming in now.
This is Jamie Overbeek.
It's Jamie.
Catapulting him into the sky.
What a lovely shot that. We're seeing the
sick,
crowd in the background now. That was a different angle. He's wearing a helmet there, by the way, as we see
Looks
this
like
replay.
a hat, though.
Double back roll, then the board off. The kite loop into a bit more. But yeah, it's a special type of helmet, which looks like a sun hat as well. Searching. He was searching for someone there, wasn't he, the drone pilot? And he has found somebody.
And this is Mr. Finn Flügel. Going. Wow. What a shot with a double board flip.
What an angle.
And landing it. And if there's a hand in the air. Let's go, Finn.
Wow.
Wow. How did he catch this one?
How do you find the handle up with there with all of that going on as well? And he loved it. I love the little pre-pop there. He just almost skipped a little bit of the sand and then went into his pre-pop. And now my my betting looks good after that earlier. But
so that's going to up his score for the crash, I believe.
I don't think we've seen...
But is this... Am I seeing this correctly?
No, they'll... I think they'll call it right in a sec. It means like that they haven't got all of their scores in just yet. So it will come. Remember, it's out of 7 trick attempts. Their best 3 out of 7. We're just waiting for that score to drop for Finn Flügel, which looks like it's going to be over 7. You can see it grayed out there at 7.40, and that's because all judges haven't entered their score.
This is a high score.
Just yet. They need all 4 of them to be confident with what they've scored that, and usually that means that something big's happened when they don't know how to score it. So double flip, how many riders doing this?
Oh, a lot. Nowadays, a lot. We see Shahar, Zach. We've seen Martin Koblischke, the other German, doing a double flip. And sorry if I'm missing someone else, but those were the ones that really stand out to me with a flipping thingy. And you can see Baptiste is just searching for the right takeoff spot and for the right gust. Now he's really loading up his edge, popping, going up and high into the sky with the doobie. I think it was a tic-tac or board spin and stomping this one. This was a real stomp, no, Luis?
Yeah, stomp-a-domp.
Stomp-a-domp. Wow.
Very technical.
That was a board spin.
Got the board
Bam.
on really well there. Look how choppy that looked there. It was good to see the different angles. When you look from up here and down, you might be forgiven to think it's really flat, really easy landing, but it's not the case. That little river, by the way, you can tack up and out of there. It takes about 15 mins.
And we can see Shahar.
Oh, it's high this.
Wow. Just the board extension, so much style. And shows so much control, and he's like, yes, I've done it again.
Here we go then, into a front roll, into that second inverted front roll with the backhand pulling hard for the kite loop. And that is a big move, so the score's starting to drop and get bigger and bigger with this second to last heat of the day. Finn Flugel then did go into the lead. A 7.40 is what he scored for that double flip manoeuvre there, and we are now back on board with Jamie Overbeek. It's so fast, so quick. I love the intensity of the one rider by one rider style that we have here. It just works for this spot. It's not the way we always do it in kiteboarding, but I think we really give the judges the best chance to judge the move in this format. It just works like that. That's here.
Let's see what Shahar got for his last move. The score hasn't dropped yet. But Jamie doing the 1 foot, you can't tell me that he's doing it on purpose. It looks like he slits out of his back foot strap or front foot. I think it's a front one. You're going to see in the replay.
You think it's the front one?
Yeah, it's a front one.
Yeah.
The front foot strap, but it's on purpose.
It's amazing. He's the only rider doing that really here,
Yeah, like
deliberately.
1 foot to take off.
What's it going to score, do you think?
I think in the beginning the judges maybe thought it was by accident.
Yeah.
But now they know.
Yeah. What do you think at home watching? Let us know on the live. Do you like this? Is it reminding you of Nick Jacobson when he brought that in as well?
Shout out to Nick. And this one is huge. This is massive. This is so massive. Finn is just
over the drone,
playing with the wind and slowing himself down. Hand is up in the air.
Could be the biggest jump of the heat so far. Let's see. 20.5 meters coming in.
Almost.
From Finn, close to Jamie Overbeek's.
Now here's the replay. What move was this? This is a laid back board off. Well, laid back dirty loop, sorry.
Yeah,
with a quad rotation. And just landing it cleanly.
And interesting to see him, raise the hand. He even felt that was a good one. Straight away we go back to Baptiste Jacobin. There's no rest for the wicket here. Didn't feel it. Didn't feel it.
But this is definitely a trick attempt.
A bit Keeno to get in there.
He's not happy with this one.
Keane, do you know that word?
Yeah,
that
Keane.
term, Keane?
Yeah.
Robbie Keane, do you know him?
I'm Keane.
Former Ireland football player Robbie Keane. Keith Keane, do you know Keith Keane? Keith Keane is the keenest kite surfer of the whole world. Do you know that?
No.
Keith Keane. He's like on the water at 5 a.m. He's probably been kite surfing since we started commentating today.
Probably I was born at the
Keith
time
Keane.
when he started kiting.
Keith Keane was born kite surfing. His mother was kite surfing whilst he was born.
You can tell that we are sitting here for a long time already.
Kirsty Keane, her name was. Jesus. Anyway, back to the serious stuff. I love this drone angle. Don't you just love this? That's it. It's so interesting.
And Shahar, wow, that kite angle.
Oh, he just couldn't feel it.
That double flip looked so sick, and if you look at the lines, you won't see the kite, but you see how low the kite went, but he missed the board by an inch.
Where are they practicing these flips and things? They practice them indoors? Is there a way that
you can do it at home, but it's easier to train it on a 12 or bigger kite.
Okay.
Just practice it. Like the trend is going to the 4 kites. A lot of people try it on the 4 kites because you get more time in the air.
Yeah.
I don't know if Shahar is training them or it's just so good, but it was really close. Unfortunately, he couldn't land this one. And Finn is leading this heat.
Yeah, he's leading and he's looking strong. Is he
Yeah.
going to go right foot in here? Oh, no, he's going to turn around, I think. Let's remind you one more time. They're all wearing watches. They can all see exactly what you can see in the bottom right. The bottom left hand side. They know exactly what's going on with the scores. And this is really new and innovative from the Wind Games, powered by Surfer. People can compete live on the water now, see each other's heights, tracking positions. They can even chat in real time. And the amazing thing is you can do this at home too. All you got to do is download the Wind Game apps and have Surfer app installed. And everything that you do contributes to your flow rating, which is quite fun, where you climb the ladder by winning against people. But simply put, you can set this up with your mates at home and live on the water. This isn't now like a time where you just go on the water and that's it. It's almost where this interaction can start for you if you get to the water. There's no guessing how high your friend jumped who you've just seen jump. You can know on your watch you're up against him. And it's something that I done yesterday with Mikhail Schipper, and it was the funnest thing I've done in a long time, because he was beating me and I went all around the whole lagoon here, right out the back into that second lagoon, searching for that big jump. I wouldn't have done that if I wasn't playing that game yesterday.
Yeah,
and
you
I
would have
loved
waited
it.
in line, hey?
I would have got out. I'd have been like, oh, I'm done now. It made it really fun. Went all tacking up through that little river, back out there. I went miles around. I properly explored. I loved the idea that he'd be looking at his watch and I would devastate him with a jump miles out there somewhere that he didn't see. And that's what happened.
Yeah. But Jamie Overbeck is just playing with his time, hey? He's playing. Because his timer, his 40 seconds are definitely over. He's showing to the judges by pulling the bar and, hey, I don't have the power. He's showing it to the race director, Cedric. They're standing there on the bank.
Is he playing mind games or is he playing wind games?
And Cedric is like nodding, so I don't know. Maybe he's just waiting.
Do you know what I think is the future here? Just looking at this now and the way that football is working, rugby has been a great example of this. I want to hear this conversation. I would like to hear the microphone mic'd up from Cedric, our race director. I would love to hear the conversation between Jamie here and Cedric, because he's clearly had more than 40 seconds, which is the usual time allowed. There's a bit of grace given by the race director, who's been really keen to get things running. It's been a very long day, we have to say, for all of the riders and the people working within the sport, and then that is because he wants this absolute showcase tomorrow, semis and finals. So long day could have ended things midway through this heat, but he chose to stick it out because he knows how beneficial that will be for tomorrow. But right now we've got a situation where...
Do you think you will be granted some extra time? But now, I think now the gust is back, the wind is back, he's edging a bit harder.
Don't know.
No. I don't know. That's a tricky one. That's why we're commentators and not the race director or the judges. Nah, Luis?
Yeah, it's true. And just thinking from a competitive aspect here, Jamie may well... Okay, he's in a reasonable position. It's a very tight heat at the moment. And he's in control here. He's the one that decides if this heat continues. So it's up to him to go. So he's showing that he's exploring the wind.
And now he's going back.
Oh, it's decent.
Oh, kickflip.
What a shot. He's going to make it. He always does.
That's the first kickflip landed in this comp.
The drop out, will it get him?
Wow, and he lands it. I can't wait for the replay. I don't know if it was a contra or a kite loop. Let's see. Okay, so he's edging super hard. Going for the dirty loop with a kick flip. Multiple back rotations is just showing the judges, hey, I'm in control. And pushing the board out and then landing it in front of a window. Insane. Okay, now it's Finn Flügel. Just going with absolutely speed to the right. Whoa! Osmosis flip. Luis.
I saw it. I've gone to get some water. But
Whoa,
I saw
this
it
is a
out the
replay.
window.
Back roll, kite loop, osmosis flip. We have never seen this in competition before.
What is it going to score?
I
This
don't
is
know.
outrageous, and he knows it.
Yes, I've seen him training this move. Yesterday or 2 days ago, he landed it. And now he landed it in comp. This is mad.
And this is that lovely moment where you
Boots.
see a trick family with INO1 written on it, which is the abbreviation for innovation, and they will have to work out what it's going to score.
Wow. 7.2.
What do you think? Could it be done with more power? Could it be done?
Yeah, probably a bit higher. Not with more power, because then you get yanked and then it's really impossible, in my opinion. But that's a decent score. But we haven't seen like a 8 yet, hey? Or 8 or 9. Because then it really has to be big and mad.
Okay.
But we see Baptiste, the Frenchman, launching into the
it's
skies.
massive.
This is big. Wow, free falling. Oh, but coming down with so much
Blimey,
speed.
that was a splash. I think the wind is starting to pick up here as we get to the latter stages of the day. I wonder how high that was.
And we're going to see that now.
When his watch sends the data, because that looked like it was well up into the 20s.
Yeah.
For me, as the
And
cold.
like backside, free falling.
Yeah.
Wow.
135 meters of distance travelled by Finn Flugel in this heat during one of his moves, but all the stats are going in his favour as well here for the extremity, being height that they love to look at, the judges, and distance. As I'm aware, they don't use these statistics for their judging right now, but whether or not they can see them is another question. What do you think?
I think so. But they're not going to get influenced by them, I believe. But now, that's the 7th trick attempt for Mr. Baptiste Jacquemont from France, south of France. It's unfortunately, I think, the end for him in this competition. But Shahad Sabari has another shot. Whoa!
Oh, the camera couldn't deal with it.
Whoa. This was also, if he would have landed this, a world's first.
Yeah, again, we're seeing lots of that. And
I believe it was.
Nearly up to 20 meters at Baptiste. So he just went out of focus there. Maybe because the clouds are coming down.
There was like an osmosis flip rotation front thingy. I just caught it with my corner of the eye, so maybe we're gonna see a highlight of it. If not, surely someone clipped it. But it is a crash, unfortunately, for Shahar. So this is his 7th trick attempt. Unfortunately, this is the end of the line for him as well, and he will be out of the competition.
Be a great name for the end of your kitesurfing career's documentary, The End of the Line. Save that for when you're 100, let's say, you can do that one then. Still pumping the tunes out on the beach. The DJ hasn't lost his motivation for sure. He's been hammering the tunes down there.
Now it's a fight between Mr. Overbeck from the Netherlands and Mr. Flugel from Germany. And Jamie Overbeck is launching into the sky with a tornado spin, clearing the whole competition area, landing in front of a window, safe and sound, and just riding off straight, landing his kite.
Can he get into first position, though, with that last move? What do you think?
I don't know. Depends what Finn has to say to that. But if you watch the replay, wow, spinning, and so much hang time.
So he'll be okay for Trick Family, but will that score? He needs his lowest score is a 6.3. He needs a 6.8 if he's going to do anything about it to Finn Flugel. Will that be a 6.8?
And Finn still has a trick attempt in
He does. Overbeak. Score coming in. I think that is
6-9 or 6.
How have I scored that?
Or
so
7.
Long? Maybe I am getting tired.
It is quite. It is.
I thought that would be enough.
He went to first.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he needed over. Yeah,
that
I
was
was
a
right.
7.2.
He just didn't put his score. He needed over a 6.8, and he did. So he goes into first. We're still with it. It's okay. We're still looking
Finn
at the numbers
still
correctly.
In the comp, but
Can
he needs. He wants to win probably. No, it's just
okay
yeah.
about
Okay,
it.
okay. Smart
It's
playing
it's
from
why
it.
was that smart? Does
But this
he
was
know?
a biggie.
Does he know the ladder better than we do? He knew he was in second place.
Probably
there.
he went down to check and to see
Well,
if I get second.
He knew his.
Who
This is
am I
really
up
interesting. Who
against?
is he likely to avoid here? Let's take a look. Second of that heat. I'm looking through here. You can do this too. lordsoftram.thewingames.app. Then just select the Lords of Tram event. So Finn Flugel has been second of 15. Will go into the first semi-final. Who would you like to avoid? We're going to find that out during this ad break. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back here then to 2026 Lords of Tram. Jamie Overbeek taking the win there. And interestingly, Finn choosing to be second, or at least being okay with it. We're going to talk about that in a minute. It's the end of the road for Shahad Sabri and Baptiste Jacquemin. Both of them have really put a performance down in this event to be proud of. But let's talk about these first two then, because Finn Flugel had the advantage of kind of deciding what he wanted to do there, or at least whether or not he wanted to go for. He didn't look 0.0. His last move wasn't a crash. He just didn't choose to go in. So what we looked at there is it actually sends him the other route into a semi-final with Jeremy Belando and Zach Adams avoiding Leonardo Casati, Cohen van Dijk, and potentially Lorenzo Casati if he wins this, which you would kind of expect him to do.
But if he chooses, that was the thing I brought up, if Lorenzo Casati is in a spot where he wants to be second, then he's avoiding his brother and giving him and his brother the chance to maybe go to the final.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing to think about. Just the speed of which he made that decision, Finn Flugel, for us here in the box was interesting. We were like, that was a quick decision. It was almost as if he knew that that was the route he wanted to go through.
But he played it out, I think.
And remember, you can't choose, decide you want to choose that position unless you've given yourself the fourth person in the sequence. He was the last person to ride. You would not be wanting to do that gambling. Someone else would do you in.
Going to the ride with a laid-back board off. Opening trick for him. Stomping this one. You will be happy. It was a quite high one. Whilst we just felt the gust. And this is the replay. Wow. Oh no, sorry, it's not Cohen. My mistake.
Dahl.
This is Maxwell Dahl. I was just looking at the card.
How can you get the name wrong? What the hell?
But yeah, that's a good opening trick from Maxwell Dahl from Denmark. And second is Andrea Principi with his opening trick. What can we expect this time from Andrea Principi from Italy? And he's just going high with a big dirty loop, catching some extra airtime on the way down and coming down with so much speed, but landing this one. I jinxed it. I jinxed it, Luis.
What is jinx in
Check
German?
the landing. Verhexen.
Verhexen.
Yeah, it means you witched it.
What do you think? Top two here. Who's going to be?
Oof, this is a hard one, to be honest. This is a really hard one. I thought Cohen was in this, but I must have mistaken. Andrea can make it. Lorenzo can make it. Maxwell is a rookie to the event.
Cohen is already through with Leonardo and Jamie over.
Maxwell can make it for sure. And Jose, the Brazilian kid, as we see it right now, launching himself into the sky, mid-jump, cheering up the crowd.
You have to land that. You can't really G up the crowd and crash.
Check this in the replay. He mid-rotation. He's just like, let's go. So I have no idea who's going to make this one.
Yeah, we've seen some crashes after that moment before.
Yeah. So this is a sick opening for him as well. Unfortunately for Andrea, he didn't get a score. And now Lorenzo Casati going to the left and flying, spinning with a doobie board off with a board spin. Landing this one cleanly. This is a classic Lorenzo move. He's just enjoying it. Nice one. I'm also going to stand up, Luis. This is
I think it's time
getting
to stand up.
Yeah. This is
nice opening move then for... I can't do it to you guys. I have to say it properly. It's Lorenzo. I feel like, hasn't he been up already?
No. It's Lorenzo.
Yeah.
And now Maxwell Dahl from Denmark is attacking the left corner and launching himself into the sky with a decent kite angle. Another spin on the way down, keeping the board off and just landing like butter. Smooth as butter.
Was there a lightning flash there, or is it me?
I don't know.
Do you think you saw that?
I
Or
looked.
was
I
it
looked
just
at the
me?
landing.
Maybe a light reflection in here, because
Lightning would be bad.
that would be a devastator. Yeah.
But this one was definitely a good score for Maxwell. And next up is Andrea Principi with his second heat trick attempt of this heat. He crashed his first one. Ooh!
This is big.
Ooh!
I think he's had to improvise.
Yes, he had to improvise. His foot slipped out while taking off.
Still not in perfectly. Just
But
the way
man,
he's
check the kite
riding.
angle.
Gosh, look at that. They're in the clouds here at the moment. Andrea Principi is just, you just don't know what you're going to get from him at the moment today.
No.
And it's mostly been biggies when he's landed stuff.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing. And now, the Brazilian baby shark, Jose Sanferia, with his new Aerosh kite, going to the left of the competition box and launching him into the sky with a doobie board off. And whoa!
What if this could get even more crazy?
Whoa! You have to land this one, Jose.
We
Wow,
need to
this was
know.
mad. This was mad. Another crowd cheerer.
The way the kite was going round the window there, we talk about this round the world stuff. We
Yeah.
are starting to see kites with so much acceleration forwards in the window.
And there you can see him just catching the gust on the way down and getting yanked up again into another rotation, cheering on the crowd, and another one. Wow. He's outstanding. Great performance from him. This is going to score good.
Ops against it then does Lorenzo
This is
Gassati.
Yeah, he's going to the right this time. It's good for his variety
I think
score.
he's going left. I think he's
Ah,
just
okay.
didn't fancy it. Left
Right.
foot forwards there. That time. He turns around again. He's on that 9 again. The riders are choosing to be absolutely stacked.
And then the wind
today.
is howling. Wow. Big laid back. Big laid back. Board off with a grab on the way down.
Nice landing.
Oh, this was beautiful. There's a replay.
And it's interesting for me to see that riders are kind of choosing to be stacked on 9s a bit today, more than typically, everyone seems to think, they all want to be on 8s when they can be, but maybe that's just what they're going for. Maybe it's easier to get that kite down a little bit lower with the 9s, because
Just
this
hold
is,
on.
what do you think top gust we're seeing is right now? As we
40s?
see? Yeah, I think
Maxwell.
it's touching 40s here too.
Oh,
Maxwell,
another clean landing, hey?
Showing he belongs here.
Mm-hmm. And he's getting good scores. He had a 7.2 earlier, then a 6.0. And I'm pretty curious what this doobie board spin will score him. Also, Jose Sanferia from Brazil has some sick moves already on the board. But now, Andrea Principi, Rodeo, taking the board out super late and landing this one. This was creative. This was
It
creative.
was creative, so unfortunately we're going a bit out of focus sometimes here.
But this was a sick rodeo. I think it was a contra again. Or
Nice
dirty
and
loop,
clean.
sorry.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good second score for him because he crashed his first trick. And now Jose, the Brazilian baby shark. Will we see another updraft? Will we see another hand for the crowd showing his control?
I don't know. Let's see. He's obviously in the zone here to be building the crowd like this.
Whoa!
He's having a good time. It's just a straight. No
Laid
board
back.
off.
It was a laid
No
back.
board off this
Sushi-
time.
Almost like a
Interestingly,
sushi roll style.
I wonder if Andrea Principi's competition head's on now rather than his fun head, or both more dangerously, because he's just done a 6.3, a 7.2. That's probably the most consistency he's found at the moment at this event to have 2 in a row. But anyway, here is Lorenzo.
With another doobie board off.
It didn't go on perfectly, that board, but he got it on
Mm-hmm.
in the end. What's he going to score here?
Yeah, nothing is done yet. The ladder's changing by every move, so we can't really say yet who's leading this heat or who's managing to be in the first position there.
Yeah, until the riders have completed 3 moves, of course, because that is that's what their score is. The total is combined of 3 moves. They get 7 trick attempts, but it looks like these 3 are going to have 3 moves. Sorry,
But
these 4 are going to have 3 on the
The
board.
Danish rider is launching him into the sky with another backflip. Laid back backflip. Unfortunately getting off axis and just crashing out there. But he has still some decent scores on the board. So it's alright.
Lots of variety in this heat as far as let's try that again. Lots of variety in this heat as far as brands are concerned. We've got Duotone versus Airrush versus Harlem versus North.
Yeah.
That's an observation I've just made.
Yeah, that's true.
It is completely true. That is a fact that we have 4 different kites here. We also have 4 different rash vest colours of the riders, which is the same for every heat. It's yellow, blue, red and white, and that's how the riders know when it's their turn. That big flag in the background, the Lords of Tram flag, you can see, which is white. Not so helpful having a second white flag, if you ask me, down there, but they certainly know whose go it is. When that flag is raised, they get their 40 seconds of time, and if the wind's good, it is quite of a strict 40 seconds, but if the wind's bad, maybe race director
They're
Cedric
forgiving, yeah.
will be a bit more forgiving. But this is Andrea Principi, we know that, with his Red Bull.
And he needs
hat.
a third score, actually.
Going
Because
right
he had
forward.
the first trick was a crash. And now he's just charging his edge up to the right. What will it be, Andrea? Whoa. Nice. Just getting dropped a bit, but
Doobie
stylish
pulled
and
off.
coming in hot and skipping over the chop and just managing to land it. And he's happy with this one.
He's happy because he's got the 3 tricks on, and I think
Now he's going to get creative.
now that is given him the opportunity to be creative. I think that's why he's happy. What do you mean coming in hot? Explain that to the viewers.
Yeah, when I say you come in hot, means that you come in into your landing with a lot of speed. So it means you're not getting caught super early, which is a key fact for judging for the extremity factor, because you're getting dropped out of the sky, but you still get caught, and you have so much speed that you're just going downwind with the wind.
Okay.
And we just saw Giuseppe Sanfaria going for a trick attempt, but unfortunately not finding the right takeoff and the right gust, Luis.
Okay. That's a good description of coming. It's just very fast landing, and if you can take that with these choppy conditions, then the judges almost look at that and think, wow, that must have been super powered. But meanwhile, Lorenzo Casati, the yellow flag is raised for him as he starts to put on the burners here, riding left foot forward. Looking at that body language to me, he's almost definitely going to jump left foot forwards.
Oh, with a flip and spinning, and
This could get crazy.
Yeah. Oh, how many down loops?
I don't know, but there's definitely, I've got that feeling that there is that elevation factor there. I wouldn't be surprised if we got some crazy jump out there right now. But look at these scores, all above 20. And Josue, I think...
His last trick attempt wasn't a
no,
really
he's
trick
still got
attempt.
a 5.2 scoring, but the others are all minimums.
Yeah, and Andrea
6.
taking the second position, but it's so super close. And the scores tell us, Luis, that this is windy right now.
Yeah, it's windy and good wind.
Yeah.
It's scoreable.
Whoa, and Max Woodall from Denmark trying his backflip again. Back leg. Ooh, there's a butt check, but it still counts.
Might have been I mean, if he tried to take that without the butt check, it would have been quite an impact to
Yes.
try and take. But he's in the mix here. Look at this. He's in the mix to get to his first semi-final and his first performance here. I think maybe his debut to any of the big air.
Yeah, it's his
events,
first.
right?
He's
Yeah.
a rookie to the World Cup. It's his first major big air competition, and he's just making it and fighting for the place in the semis.
Is he going to cause an upset? Right, what are we going to see here? Andrea Principi, who knows what he's up for?
Whoa! Big contra, back row contra with a board flip and putting it back on. And this is gonna. Can he land it? Get the kite
still
tension,
not
get the
done.
line tension. He's getting it, and he will land it. He lands it, and he will get scored good for this because he went super high. The kite angle was good, and he added technicality in it. So this is the Andrea Principi we know here in Barcarès, how he won last year
He likes it here.
with power.
Yeah, he likes it with strong wind. He
And we
enjoys it.
see Giuseppe. You can see him taking off in the left corner. Ooh, the kite angle. Steno style, yeah, but they're just spinning, and he looks so controlled.
Yeah.
Probably he's used to his gear now.
Yeah, so that is definitely going to be...
It looks like it for sure.
He's already got a
Wow.
6.1 of a kite loop back roll board off though.
This is like a final, bro.
So he's going to change the 6.1 and then he may well go. He's got a kite loop back roll as a 5.2 still in there. So it's
He will
not the
touch
end.
He will probably touch the 20.
Yeah, which seems to be a number all the riders are getting up to at the moment in these last
And
heats.
check the jump height. Everyone is just in the 1890s.
This could be big.
Whoa! Lorenzo Casati launching himself upside down with a critical kite angle and landing this, and he's landing it.
We talked about that speed of landing.
Yeah,
there.
coming in hot, and this was definition of coming in hot, basically.
Yeah. From our angle here, looking out the booth, as we get this
Back
lovely
roll,
replay.
kite loop, laid back, completely inverted with 2 added rotations, I believe, if I can look correctly.
The conditions are so good now that the riders are getting on with it. They're so eager to get a piece of that good condition.
Yeah.
You don't want the wind to die on your go. So one after the other, this is quite some show we're seeing here.
Doobie Dirty by Maxwell Dahl with an added rotation.
Did
Probably
well to
not.
land that.
Yeah, probably not what he wanted. This is a tough heat for the rookie, but he made quite an impression already to his debut here.
Okay, the score looks like it's been sorted out in the trick family for Josue Sanferreira. It's now giving him a good, decent total, but Andrea Principi is currently out in the lead right now. I think both of these, Andrea and Lorenzo, will consider this to be an achievement. And like you just said about Lorenzo thinking about second, whether or not he will be thinking about
I don't know.
that.
I don't think so.
No, not at
He
this
just
stage.
He needs to check the scores. It's too close.
Yeah, but he might have that choice. If it stayed like this and he was last to go, it would be in his hands whether or not he needs to trick or not. And it'll be something I'd like to ask them, actually.
Yeah, and this heat will be remembered, I can tell you this. This is a close heat, and Andrea Principi, with a kick flip, double kick flip. Why did he start spinning his board?
He wanted more.
Yeah, he wanted more out of this one, but it was I think a back roll, or straight kite loop with a double kick flip.
Need a replay.
Yeah, we need the replay to see this.
We're not going to get it.
There's unfortunately no replay, probably because he crashed. But that was an impressive move, and it somehow shows the style Andrea's bringing into this competition.
Is that the deal? If you crash it, they just delete it instantly. Gone forever.
Someone will have it.
We have it forever now. It's not like those
Or skip
events
back.
in the old days where you had to just say what happened by word of legend.
Now it is from the young Brazilian, the time to shine, and probably his opportunity to go up in the scores and climb that heat ladder and probably touch Lorenzo Casati, but he needs a banger.
Lorenzo's got some options here because he's got 2 scores similar, a 7.0 in kite loop front roll tic-tac and kite loop back roll tic-tac, so he may look to improve one of those. In fact,
Whoa, Jose just climbing with a shark attack, his signature move to the right, and he's landing this one as well, super cleanly. This was high.
Yeah, this was very high.
Is it shark attack? He named this trick, no?
Yeah, well, you'd like to think so. He's called
Yeah,
Baby Shark.
yeah,
I'm
I think he named it.
pretty upset if someone else named it.
No, he named it. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
And now Lorenzo Casati is hungry.
I think he'll go for the back roll one. No, he's gone for the front roll one. Double board spin with that move.
But is this enough to up his score?
I
don't think so. It wasn't as big as
sitting on a 7.0, so it's a double board spin.
Yeah, okay. But it
So
wasn't
I don't
as
know.
big.
We're about to find out. We're about to
Okay.
find out. How do you up your scores when you've got all 7s and above?
It's hard.
It's
hard.
I wouldn't know. that is a hard thing to do. I guess they were giving.
And Maxwell Dahl just doing a massive laid back board off with an added rotation, showing that he is in control and that he belongs here.
Yeah, and good understanding. His kite loop back roll board off
Wasn't as good.
is at 6.0, so it's his lowest score. It's showing a good understanding of competing, that this is the lowest score he's got.
And he
you would
wants to make it higher.
Yeah, I think it would be slightly higher than this, but we've got this really interesting heat almost coming to an end now, as we are on the 6th trick attempts from these riders.
But now we still have to see Andrea Principi. Is this his 7th? 6th.
So this is so he is last in order.
Yeah.
Actually, we've got this wrong, or at least I have. I thought Lorenzo was last in the order, but it's actually Andrea Principi who will get to decide Well,
It's
maybe not decide.
it is his last one. It's his last one. I
Yeah,
think.
so it will be his last one on
Yeah.
the 7th trick attempt. So
Yeah.
we're talking about routes through to the finals or semi-finals, sorry.
But this is so close. 21.8.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's thinking about that
21.6 and 21.
right now because
no.
Baby Shark is back in
Zero.
the mix. And look at Dahl. He's also in the hunt here for this. Wow, what a final heat of the day. We hope you've stuck with us here. 5:22 p.m. We've done well over 12 hours of streaming. I think this is going into for an incredible first day of the 2026 Lords of Tram. I'm Lewis Craffen, Lasse Hofmeister to my right-hand side as we look out of our glass window at a very cloudy sky in Le Barcarès. We've been told it's snowing in the background on the Pyrenees mountains as we look to the southwest, as we anticipate what Andrea Principi might be doing here. Currently leading this heat. His lowest score is a 6.8 in the kite loop front roll board off category. Are we going to see something in this category?
Or it's an innovation trick again.
Right, again, yeah, that category is kind of like do what you want as many times as you want, right?
Yeah, basically. And Andrea is one of the riders that kind of
Well, can you
ticks
do what
the
you
box.
want? Can you do the same move that you did in your innovation one 3 times? It hasn't been
I don't think so,
categorized
no.
yet. So yeah, we need to find that out.
Yeah.
That is something I wish I'd knew. Right.
Okay, and Andrea Principi.
Oh, absolutely
With
massive.
a massive contra loop, showing the control, but he needs to land this one, eh?
Does he? For us.
For us,
to
yes.
know. Oh, it's
Very
stunning.
sick, very sick.
What did he score there, Andrea Principi? His watch is currently greyed out at the moment. It was in the front roll kite loop category.
This was a front roll, a doobie,
From the fin.
dirty with
Tic-tac.
another rotation, and just air walking. This was
I
massive.
need to know his distance. I'm not sure if his watch is connecting at the
I
moment.
don't think so. It's probably out of the service. He went
so
to
far.
he went to another
not
country.
Not far, but too high.
Okay, and Jose Sanfaria from Brazil is going into the skies, answering to Andrea Principi. Where's this coming
I think
from?
it's bigger. I think this is bigger for me because the
Kite
kite was
went
so
with-
level.
yeah.
This is
With
insane.
yank,
This
there
is
was
one
yank.
of my favourite moves of the day.
Wow.
We've seen innovation, but this
Boom.
kite went so level with him. I think this is going to be the biggest trick score of this heat.
When was the first time that you see Baby Shark competed in this event? He was only 15, no,
He was
17.
young,
He was
yeah.
super young. It was his first time overseas, and I remember he was here with a thin jacket, and he was surprised how cold it was. But now we wait for the score. But meanwhile, Lorenzo Casati flies, but not as high as the other two.
What is this going to do to Lorenzo? I wonder.
Ooh.
1, 2,
Is
3,
this-
4, 5.
can
Is
this
there a
mean-
devastator? Or it was clearly closer than we thought. It was nearly closer than we thought. Lorenzo's getting out here just to say, I need to know what's happened here. Dahl isn't going to do it on this last move, but this was much closer than we thought. 0.3 between Baby Shark
yeah.
and Casati. I don't think Casati knew that had happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is
Oh,
so
he does
close.
have another move, though.
Really? No, I think they're done, no? Oh, he's flying
No,
over the
they
crowd.
are done. They are done, but it was close in the end. Baby Shark pushing all the way, and that appears to me to be the end of this one. But just that little exit in front of us as playing there is Baby Shark. Look at these jumps for the crowd. They're so big. It's it's out of the shot. This is like
With a
world.
1-footer mid-air.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, they're having a lot of fun.
Almost landing in the cable park.
That was a special heat. We saw
That
a
was
7.8.
interesting. That was
It was a joint highest score.
heat of the day, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
From the extremity in the scores, that was probably the heat of the day.
And are we going to see the black and white flag come up now?
Okay, this is the result of this heat, which is coming up now. Oh no, this is the previous heat.
Wrong heat.
Wrong heat.
Incorrect.
We
change.
need the right.
The change here.
Okay. We're
There
still
we go.
waiting.
Now there's a man there standing to the right hand side. He's picking up a dog leash. Okay,
Ah,
that's an interesting
this is
picture.
really interesting.
There's Andrea Principi taking
Juicy.
the win, 23.24. Lorenzo Casardi, 21.62. Will not be in a semi-final with his
This is
brother.
so close.
And Baby Shark, unfortunately, 0.3 away from making it through to that semi-final. Maxwell Dole, on his debut, the rookie from
But
Denmark. What an effort that was from him. And that was one of our favourite heats of
From
the day.
today,
It
yeah,
has
there
to
was a
be
strong
said.
performance. Okay, we're back in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. I think that was it for day number 1 here in
Yeah.
Lots of Tram.
Lots to talk about today, and I think the biggest thing to talk about is just how many heats we got through
It's
today.
insane.
So
It's
we've been going
5:30.
Yeah, which is leaving us to this perfect day tomorrow, where we believe the forecast is going to be even windier. There are 6 heats left to run. Where do we start today? Any reflections, or is there just too much to think about?
I have so many questions and so many answers.
Yeah.
Basically, this heat we just witnessed was a real standout for me, but we also saw performances from Martin Koblischke, the young German, outstanding for me. Maxwell Dole, we just saw in the heat, also really insane riding. From the women's side, was also strong riding from Mikael Lissot.
Yeah.
Only one heat of the day, though,
Yeah.
if I believe
Francesca
correctly.
Maney also
Francesca Maney
riding
as well.
very
Natalie,
good.
unfortunately, not making it through. That's a devastator.
Yeah, there was a few devastators in it, and so it really was a day for riders to show what they've got that maybe in the past haven't done so. The French
That Nathan
team,
Texier,
they'll be very Baptiste Jacquemin,
Elliot
Bouton.
Bouton.
The French really had something going for them today, but
at the home turf.
yeah, and it couldn't have been a better first day to lead us in to tomorrow. So we hope that you can join us also tomorrow. But from myself and Lasse now, au revoir.
Ciao.
Welcome to the world of duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
let your feet run wild? Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the fall, ooh, my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.